to Hai Beifei's office without announcing himself, and gasped, "Contract, contract, Hai, Commander Hai, contract, contract." Hai Beifei looked displeased, frowned and asked, so rushed and flustered, no composure at all, "Do you even look like a martial artist? This is the headquarters of the Tiny Bird Mercenary Group. Even if the sky falls, I'll hold it up." Zhao Lei shook his head. "Contract, all the Artificer Masters? The contracts of the Masters? All the Artificer Masters want to cancel the previous contracts." What did you say, cancel? Is Li Yunxiao causing trouble again? "All the Artificer Masters want to terminate their contracts." Zhu Lei was already out of breath, and the force of his anger caused him to spit out a mouthful of blood. He desperately tried to explain, but as soon as he opened his mouth, a surge of blood rushed up, blocking his throat. Cough, cough. "Vice Commander, no, can't speak anymore." "Bleep, Vice Commander, please listen to me. It's not that the Artificers want to terminate, it's that they want to change to lifetime contracts." As soon as he finished speaking, Hai Beifei was gone. Li Yunxiao was chilling in the main hall when, bam, he got hit with a serious killing intent lock-on. Then, a sharp sonic boom ripped through the air. Even though the sound spread out, the attack was laser-focused, targeting only him. The whole hall started shaking like it was underwater, space got all wobbly, and someone yelled, "Li Yunxiao, you want to die?" Right then, Lu Xun charged forward with the battle cry, "I'm the real MVP," and threw himself in front of Li Yunxiao, his eyes blazing with, "I'm ready to die for this determination." Fang Rui wasn't far behind, and the two old dudes stood shoulder to shoulder, protecting Li Yunxiao with everything they had. Li Yunxiao was like, "Whoa," his eyes widening. A warm, fuzzy feeling bubbled up in his chest. He saw the two white-haired geezers shielding him. They weren't just protecting him, they were protecting the ultimate art of alchemy they were chasing after. He shoved them aside and activated his Demon Sky battle armor. Straight up blocked Hai Beifei's attack. The attack blasted a hole through a floor of the building. Hai Beifei was taken aback. "Wait, a 9-star battle armor?" Yunxiao shot back, Hey, Chief Hai is just mistaken, it's just some regular armor. But if Chief Hai changes his attack, even if it's a 9-star one, this is the end of me." He let out a huge sigh. Hai Beifei was confused because shouldn't everyone be happy if he killed Li Yunxiao? He asked, "Masters, what's going on here?" Lu Xun, looking like he just crawled back from hell with a ghostly white face, gritted his teeth and yelled, "Hai Beifei, shame on you. We've been slaving away for the Thistle Mercenary Group for years. And you want to kill Grandmaster Yunxiao? You'll have to go through our dead bodies first." The other alchemists snapped to attention and rushed forward, lining up in front of Li Yunxiao with that "I'm ready to die" for this look in their eyes. Yunxiao was thinking that they aren't really protecting him, but the ultimate art of alchemy they were thirsting for. They barely knew him, but they saw a shot at something incredible in him. Hai Lin also jumped in, pointing fingers and shouting, "Not only has Li Yunxiao saved my life a bunch of times, but his alchemy skills are off the charts. The Grandmasters respect and adore him. If he dies here, it'll be a huge mess." "Dad, what are you doing?" Hai Beifei stared back, eyes wide. "Huh? Didn't Li Yunxiao offend the Grandmasters?" Fang Rui snapped. "Offend? You're the one offending us, Chief Hai. I quit. Find someone else to kiss your butt. I'm done. This is effing ridiculous." "Me too. Slaving away for years, and you want to screw over Grandmaster Yunxiao?" Everyone chimed in, totally pissed off. Hai Lin quickly explained the whole contract thing. Hai Beifei, hearing this, was sweating bullets. It turned out it was about signing a contract. He looked at Li Yunxiao with a pleading expression. Zhu Xiang was stunned. He couldn't believe a martial honor expert could look so pathetic, practically begging. He suddenly felt a lot taller, realizing those 10 slaps he gave were worth a whole lot. Fang Rui advised, "Grandmaster Yunxiao, let's ditch this hellhole together. I'm sick of it anyway. With you leading the way, the world's our oyster. Even the 7 great powers would welcome us." Hai Beifei freaked out, dropping all pretense, and wailed, "Grandmaster Yunxiao, please don't. I was just confused. I didn't understand the situation. Please forgive me." Li Yunxiao stared at Hai Beifei, a cold glint in his eye, and said, "If it wasn't for Hao Lian Shaohuang's sake, you wouldn't be standing here right now." Hai Beifei felt like his guts were twisting. Of course, Hai Beifei didn't really buy that, figuring the kid was just trying to save face young people and their pride, right? But since he messed up, he didn't dare argue, just asked, "Grandmaster Yunxiao, You know, Commander Hao Lian. A flicker of memory passed through Li Yunxiao's eyes, and he said, "You'll find out later." He turned to the alchemists. "Everyone, I need to stick around Qingge Forest for a while. Hao Lian, Xuanhuan, and I go way back. I hope you'll stay with the Thistle Mercenary Group and lend a hand." Lu Xun frowned, asking, "Grandmaster Yunxiao, are you planning to leave later? We were hoping to follow you." He looked all eager. Everyone practically shouted in unison, their faces filled with determination and desire. "We want to follow the Grandmaster." Li Yunxiao smiled and said, "I won't be leaving anytime soon. I understand how you feel. I'll do my best to answer any questions you have about alchemy." They perked up at the thought of getting their alchemy questions answered and started rubbing their hands together, frantically racking their brains for problems. After reassuring the alchemists, Li Yunxiao turned around and said, "Chief Hai, please hurry and find information about the Evergreen Tree of Eternity, and I don't want a repeat of today, ever." Hai Beifei was sweating buckets. Thinking about today made him shudder. Definitely. Suddenly, someone barged into the hall, shouting, "Chief Hai, no! Don't mess with Grandmaster Yunxiao." Hai Beifei punched him, yelling, "It's all your fault for not explaining properly." Chu Lei went flying. Hai Lin said, "Bro Yunxiao, the situation in this West City is super complicated. How about we take a stroll around while it's still early?" Li Yunxiao said. "Sounds good. If I'm taking the job, I might as well do it right, even though I'm not really interested." Luo Yuncheng piped up, "Young Master Yun, the yang qi here is really pure, and it seems to be good for my body. I think I'll go into secluded training for a bit," he said. "Sounds good. This place is definitely a pure yang land, which is pretty rare, but I feel like something's off." "You go ahead and cultivate here. It'll be good for your 9 yang true qi," Dinger added. "Go for it, Yuncheng." She secretly hoped Yunxiao and she could be alone in their own world. After entering the West City area, Li Yunxiao realized it was much larger than the other 3 cities, and way more bustling. The 3 major mercenary groups kept each other in check, leaving room for smaller forces to survive, creating this 100 flowers bloom scene. But these flowers were mostly villainous acts, which also created another big problem. The place was a chaotic mess. Since there were no rules, Zhu Xiang introduced as they walked. The 8th team's main job is to provide refining materials for the alchemy grandmasters. To others, it looks like a support team, but actually, our overall combat power is top-notch, because the 8th team is super important. If it wasn't for the Fire Dragon Chi here, they wouldn't have set up the 8th team's headquarters in West City. The alchemists in the group have their own supply routes, but West City is also a crucial source of materials. That's why there are so many guilds here. The Myriad Treasure Pavilion, the Golden Coin Gang, the 4 Extremes Gate, and even the Heavenly Unity Guild from the 10 Great Guilds have branches here. Ding Linger sighed, realizing her Heavenly Origin Guild was not even in the same league as these 4 behemoths. The trio quickly attracted attention as they walked along. Every martial artist who entered West City caught the eyes of various forces, especially Dinger. "How much for the fresh meat?" "Hey there, pretty lady, don't go. How much?" "A whole bunch of us will keep you company, haha." Zhao Xiang could tell she was super uncomfortable. He chuckled. "This place is just like that. All rough-and-tumble guys living by the sword. They're all about the booze and the babes, Miss Ding. You'll get used to it." Dinglinger's face darkened. She coldly replied, "Get used to it? What do you mean, get used to it?" Suddenly, Dinglinger struck. A flash of white light, a light arrow, shot out without warning. An old guy by the roadside, who was giving her a creepy, lecherous look, let out a terrified scream. He tried to dodge, but that arrow was just too damn fast. She turned her head and continued, "I think it'd be better if they got used to me. And another thing, anyone who makes me uncomfortable dies." The other guy bolted like a bat out of hell. Zhao Xiang's jaw dropped. He was totally stunned. Who knew this cute-looking beauty was so hardcore on the inside? The dude just had a little lustful thought, and she just straight up erased him from existence. Li Yunxiao thought, he has no idea who Dinglingver is. Even though the Tianyuan Trading Company has declined, it's still a long-established presence on the continent as the trading company's darling and one of the 10 Great Trading Alliance's 2 great beauties. She's usually surrounded by all kinds of fanfare, respected and admired. She's never been ogled by a bunch of horn dogs like they wanted to devour her whole. Zhao Xiang looked bitter and shook his head a little, like he'd run into something super troublesome. He then said, "This is a big problem. Li Yunxiao asked, puzzled. Big problem. Doesn't someone die here every day? Isn't it just big fist rules around here, where you can kill anyone you want? Zhao Xiang explained. That's true, but that's just for the small fry. We, the three great mercenary corps, still strictly follow our rules. After all, we're the overlords in the Qingjie forest area. We need clear rules to keep people in line and prevent even more chaos. The situation in West City is super complex. The three great mercenary corps keep each other in check. Now that Miss Ding has killed someone, Li Yunxiao looked indifferent. He casually replied, You're right. There have to be clear rules. The interests of the Sparrow Mercenary Corps in West City are managed by our 8th Squad. From today on, my rules are the rules. Zhao Xiang was a bit surprised. What do you mean your rules are the rules? Li Yunxiao glanced at him. His eyes revealed the kind of aura only someone in a superior position had. It made Zhao Xiang's heart race and feel a little submissive. This startled him. This disregard for life and experience wasn't some kind of mental attack, but just completely natural. You're asking me what my rules are? What the young master doesn't dare to manage, I will. Who he doesn't dare to kill, I will. What the young master manages, I'll manage. What the young master can't manage, I especially have to manage. That's my rule. Clear enough. Zhao Xiang's mouth hung open. This is the kind of presence only someone who's held power for a long time has. This definitely isn't some kind of mental attack, but an arrogance coming from within. But why do those lines sound so familiar? Holy crap, he learned them from a novel, didn't he? Yunxiao pointed his finger and said, For example, if Miss Linger wants to kill someone who deserves to die, that's my rule. Ding Linger felt a warmth in her heart. Her eyes looked at Li Yunxiao with a bit of adoration. With those words of his, even if she suffered great grievances in Qingjie Forest, it would all be worth it. Zhao Xiang thought. Does he think he's a Nine Heavens martial emperor reincarnated from a fantasy novel? I finally get it. Every single alchemist is incredibly arrogant, incredibly stubborn, without exception. Having someone like that as our 8th squad leader, or even a squad leader in the Legion, is going to be a pain in the ass. Yunxiao asked, Who are you calling? Zhao Xiang replied, The members of our 8th Dark Squad, who specialize in intelligence gathering and various covert operations. If we let them take care of the aftermath, there won't be any problems. Here they come. Unexpectedly, a dagger was aimed straight at his back. Li Yunxiao was surprised. Trouble really did come. You shouldn't have called secret agents in a public place. A guy landed and said, Rookie mercenary, Zhao Xiang. The people you wanted are here. Zhao Xiang recognized Zhao Yu from the Storm Mercenary Corps, he replied. Killing in East City, keeping Ayatang, killing in West City, killing midway. Sparrow Mercenary Corps, you guys are getting more and more arrogant. You're not even putting the other forces like us in your eyes anymore. Zhao Xiang anxiously glanced at the two guys beside him, from the Cross Mercenary Corps and the Trident Mercenary Corps. A guy from the Cross Mercenary Corps pointed and shouted, Even though our Cross Mercenary Corps is just small fry, we won't stand for being humiliated. Just now, what crime did old Huo commit to be killed by that woman? Zhao Xiang was speechless and frowned. If the Cross Mercenary Corps small fries had questioned him like this on a normal day, he wouldn't even bother to react. But now that Zhao Yu was stirring things up, he had to answer, but he didn't know how. Li Yunxiao coldly spoke up. His mistake was being too ugly. The big man's face turned purple with anger. Who are you? Is the Sparrow Mercenary Corps looking down on us so much? Zhao Yu also laughed loudly. The Sparrow Mercenary Corps really thinks it's the Overlord, looking down on the entire Qingjie Forest. Could it be that Black Lotus Young Master has broken through and reached the Martial Emperor realm, thinking he can wipe out all our forces? Zhao Xiang was extremely frustrated. This Li Yunxiao really was just like those stubborn, arrogant alchemists, just like a mold. Saying something like that was the same as offending all the forces. How could he be so unlucky to be assigned a subordinate like that? Team leader, can I say a couple of words to them? Li Yunxiao gave Zhao Yu a look of utter disdain. This place respects fists, not reason. What's the point of trying to reason with them? If you were capable of convincing people, they would have retreated already. Zhao Yu was stunned. True. No matter how much I talk, in the end, it always comes down to a fight. It's all about who's got the bigger fist. Zhao Yu, not wanting to waste any more time, the longer it dragged on, the worse it would be for him. hastened the process and said, "All right then, you should understand the situation. Surrender now, and I might spare your lives. Once the West City Commander Conference is held, everyone can publicly try you," Xu Zhang explained quietly. The Commander Conference is the highest-level meeting in West City. Usually, it's initiated by one of the 3 great mercenary legions, gathering all the mercenary groups for a conference. It's usually organized to divvy up the various benefits in West City. Li Yunxiao immediately thought of dividing benefits. Makes sense, I need to hold one of these conferences too. After all, I just took over as captain of the 8th team, I should let everyone know. Zhao Yu looked surprised and bewildered. What? You, a mere martial king, are the captain of the 8th team of the Greenhorn mercenary group? The others all looked disbelieving. Zhao Yu's pupils suddenly contracted. I recognize you now. You're that mysterious youth who entered the city with Hai Lin and killed several of my Storm mercenary group leaders. Me? Li Yunxiao asked, surprised. I didn't even lift a finger the whole way into the city. Which eye saw me kill anyone? Zhao Yun snorted coldly. Those 2 vicious women next to you did the dirty work. This guy probably killed old Huo, huh? And what about Yun and Ye Xin? Did you guys kill them too? We've been studying your entry into the city for a while now. If there wasn't a special reason, why would the Greenhorn mercenary group let a martial king of 3 stars like you be a captain? The 3 of you newcomers must be up to something, Yunxiao laughed. You talk too much. No matter what I answer, you're going to try to capture us anyway. If the outcome is the same, aren't you guys wasting your lives chatting as young men? Zhao Yu, enraged by this, immediately launched his flying sword to attack. He shouted, "Fine, I'll grant your wish. It just so happens that the brains of your 8th team are all... Here, I'll take you all down in one swoop." Xu Xiang rushed forward, using his staff to directly knock away the incoming sword. His face extremely serious, he spun his staff and said, "You and Miss Ding go. I'll stay behind to hold them off." Zhao Yu's expression turned even colder. He sneered, "Xu Xiang, don't resist in vain. Since I've made my move, none of you will escape." He suddenly attacked. 2 tornadoes of power merging into one, creating a huge tornado that pierced the sky and earth. He roared, "Heavenly wind decree, wind's embrace." The surrounding buildings shattered under this ancient power. Being sucked and rolled up into the tornado, many martial artists pushed the encirclement by more than 10 meters, operating Ling Shi to resist the tornado's strong sucking force. Attacking towards Xu Xiang, he immediately gathered all his origin energy to resist, holding on. Zhao Yu laughed coldly. The tornado's power intensified again, pushing down with increasing pressure. HMPH, forcing your way against my heavenly wind decree. You must be courting death. Xu Xiang poured all his origin energy into his staff. Finally unable to withstand it, his weapon left his hand, being sucked into the tornado. Zhao Yu displayed a disdainful and arrogant sneer. HMPH, my wind's embrace can suck away all profound artifacts. Even martial artists with higher cultivation than me wouldn't dare to take it head-on. Ignorance is bliss, you're just asking for death. Xu Xiang closed his eyes, bracing for death. Unexpectedly, Li Yunxiao's Ji Shenbi appeared. Blocking the attack, he appeared in front of him and replied, "Sucks away all profound artifacts, huh? Maybe you are the one who doesn't know what is going on." Yunxiao engraved several golden ancient texts into the Ji Shenbi and yelled, "Under the steeple, let the land define the rivers, mountains, and seas for me." Zhao Yu's face turned pale. My wind's embrace has been broken. Zhao Yu felt an enormous pulling force coming from the entire land, trying to press him down. He hurriedly circulated his origin energy to resist, only managing to barely maintain his position in the air, but this caused his power to be greatly dispersed. He shouted, "What kind of power is this? Gravity profound artifact?" Li Yunxiao took out the Taiji Yugan clock. What it is doesn't matter. What matters is that you're about to be unlucky. The sound of a bell, resonating with the soul, echoed out, and everyone's minds trembled, their consciousness filled with chaos. Some martial artists with weak cultivation were knocked unconscious by the bell sound. Those with relatively strong forces withstood it, but their meridians were damaged. Immediately afterward, they saw a huge ancient clock falling from the sky, covering the sky dim with light. The atmosphere within the ancient clock transmitted and directly penetrated into the body, almost cutting off his body. This type of profound artifact, even the power released, has made him cold. He stuttered. "What is this, Swanky? 8th grade, 9th grade, too strong. This treasure, I gotta have it. Arg. He looked down at his hand. It was his ear. Glancing inside, a snake's head was poking out. He'd been hit by Li Yunxiao's divine sense attack. Countless snakes were wriggling out of his ears. He tried to regain his composure. This has got to be a mental attack. It's just a mental attack. Calm down, he roared desperately. If he hadn't escaped before that fist landed, his consciousness would have been crushed along with those spatial fragments. He would have become a vegetable, heavenly gale art. Tear everything apart for me. At this critical moment, he unleashed all the power of a 6-star martial emperor. Gusts of wind force erupted from his body, tearing through the void, letting in a sliver of sunlight. He smirked smugly. HMPH, a little illusion dares to mess with a martial emperor like me. Suddenly, a stone beast appeared and kicked him right in the gut. Zhao Yu was shocked. How can there be a Yao beast here? And one at the martial emperor level too? He didn't have time to think. The oppressive aura tightened his body, and he pushed his heavenly gale art to the max once again, throwing out 2 punches. From afar, Yunxiao used the sword art of demon slaying. Zhao Yu felt like he was going to puke up the kanji he had this morning. Bastard. Wind disturbance. Followed by the ephemeral seal, Li Yunxiao's combo smashed into Zhao Yu. A huge chunk of space shook and exploded, with the power of a frickin' nuke. Through the smoke, they saw Li Yunxiao standing on a water bridge, holding Zhao Yu, who was pretty much soul-scattered. He slammed Zhao Yu straight into the ground in front of everyone, killing across realms. A martial king trash-talking a martial emperor. Everyone was gaping at the outcome. Zhao Yu, with his martial emperor cultivation, was actually defeated by a martial king. Li Yunxiao's gaze swept over the crowd. Even though it was just a fleeting glance, everyone felt like they had a mountain on their back, like he was specifically targeting them. They all lowered their heads, afraid to meet his eyes. I won't kill you all. However, since you dared to target me today, you'll have to pay a steep price. Go back and report this to the others in the Violent Storm mercenary group. He turned to the dazed Xuanhuan and said, take them away and spread the word. In 3 days, I'll be holding a heroes gathering in West City. Every mercenary group has to attend. His commanding words left Xuanhuan completely stunned. It was as if all the forces in West City were his subordinates. Cold sweat trickled down his forehead. His intuition told him that something big was about to happen, and he found himself unable to see through this captain. Yunxiao and Ling Haier flew away, he added. Also, make proper arrangements for the remains of the Dark Shadow Squad members. Chu Xiang accepted the order. Understood. A moment later, the news that Zhao Yu of the Violent Storm mercenary group had been captured, and that the new 8th captain of the Greenhorn mercenary group was holding a mercenary gathering, spread like wildfire throughout the Qingji forest. Although killing was common, this time, everyone smelled something unusual. Back in the small courtyard, Dinglinger said with a bit of guilt, Yunxiao, it's all my fault for causing such a big trouble. Li Yunxiao chuckled lightly and replied, anyway, I have nothing to do now, so I might as well help that disciple of mine sort out this Qingji forest. Rolling around for so long and still can't unify these miscellaneous forces, he's really bad. You don't know how stupid he was when I taught him the Vajra first. One day I took him out until late at night. There were only 2 of them in the small courtyard, and the atmosphere was a bit awkward, Yunxiao continued. At that time, I secretly thought. Li Yunxiao coughed twice, took out a sound transmission jade tablet, entered a divine sense into it, took out another glass utensil, inside which was a drop of bright red liquid. He handed those 2 things to Dinglinger and immediately jumped down, saying, you tell Chu Xiang to personally deliver this to the Skull mercenary group and give it to someone called Wu Xiansheng. Dinglinger took the 2 things and looked outside for a while. Although she was puzzled, if Li Yunxiao didn't say anything, she didn't need to ask more, and turned around and left. Li Yunxiao thought, this Qingji forest is getting more and more interesting. It's just, little Huang, where are you now? Probably even Hai Beifei doesn't know. However, your master still has ways to find you. Surprised eyes looked not far away. Above, the gourd-shaped building shimmered with a faint red glow. That's Yun Cheng, Li Yunxiao yelled. His figure flashed, and he sped towards it. A layer of red light gradually appeared around her body. Red energy continuously rose from the ground, flowing around her as she gently breathed. Each breath made the red glow intensify. No way, a divine body phenomenon. Li Yunxiao exclaimed. Is Luo Yunchang's nine-yang body finally activating? The Yao Dragon, who hadn't spoken for ages, suddenly chimed in. Damn, that's a lot of pure yang energy. I bet the fire dragon earth vein beneath isn't simple either, that's for sure. There was a hint of excitement in its voice. Li Yunxiao replied. You mean, the Yao Dragon interrupted, the so-called dragon vein is just a gathering of qi between heaven and earth. A yang-heavy place births a fire dragon, but it's still just a place where qi gathers, you know? This qi accumulates and evolves, giving rise to all sorts of strange changes. And one of those changes, the Yao Dragon continued, has a tiny chance of sublimating and evolving into dragon qi. 1 in 10,000, maybe less. Li Yunxiao asked, barely believing it. You're saying there's a sliver of dragon qi in this earth vein? The Yao Dragon responded, I can't be sure. After all, dragon qi is what forms an ancient true dragon, a 1 in 10,000 miracle. But the pure yang energy here is super thick, and that little girl has an aura within her body that's kinda terrifying. If it can be fully developed, she might be comparable to a martial emperor. Li Yunxiao secretly admired the Yao Dragon's intuition. Every generation of the divine firmament palace with 9 yang true qi has produced absolute powerhouses who shook the world, he exclaimed. Turning back to the Yao Dragon, Li Yunxiao asked, If there really is dragon qi, can you sense it? The Yao Dragon thought for a moment. If I'm close, maybe, but I'm just a soul form. I only have dragon essence. I can't absorb dragon qi. Even if you find true dragon qi, how are you going to take it? A glint flashed in Li Yunxiao's eyes as he said, If I can find it, who says I need to absorb it? Over in South City, in the meantime, this dude Zhao Xiang was hanging upside down from the ceiling. He was from the Raging Storm mercenary group, and he was just rambling, Hey, come on, Wu Lei, we're practically acquaintances. Okay, so we're not besties, but we've never beefed. I'm just delivering stuff for our captain. You don't have to treat me like this. Why were we chatting just fine and then suddenly you tied me up when I mentioned that Wu Shansheng dude? Who even is that guy? Never heard of him. Also, kid, how many more weird hobbies do you have? Wu Lei, a 9-star Martial King powerhouse from the Skeleton Mercenary Group, had captured Zhao Xiang with a single move. He coldly glared at Zhao Xiang. Can't let you go. Gotta report this upstairs. I'm taking these 2 items too. Your case will be dealt with later. Zhao Xiang yelled, You're supposed to treat messengers nicely in wartime. Isn't it better to have a friend than an enemy? You're just making things difficult. At least let me down first. Back at the Skeleton Mercenary Group's HQ, Wu Lei reported the situation and presented the 2 items. The masked man accepted the info from Li Yunxiao using a jade slip, Wu Lei thought. This Wu Xiansheng doesn't seem to have any yuan qi or martial intent pressure, but he's even scarier than the captain. Shen Feng, the 9-star martial honor captain of the Skeleton Mercenary Group, asked, Wu Xiansheng, what's up? Wu Xiansheng replied, We're in trouble this time. Ji Yu Yuesheng has been captured by the Little Bird Mercenary Group. Shen Feng said, It's just one Ji Yu Yuesheng. Who cares if he dies? No need to get angry, sir. Wu Xiansheng shook his head. It wouldn't be a big deal if he died. We'd just lose an ancient heavenly eye. The problem is, he's still alive. I brought him here. Do you know who his Shifu is? Shen Feng frowned. His Shifu? Isn't his Shifu you? Wu Xiansheng stared at a glass container, grabbed it, and crushed it. Crack. A drop of red blood inside was snatched into his hand. He tilted his head back, swallowed it, and licked his lower lip. Then he said, His Shifu is someone I don't want to mess with. Feng Zixi. Ever heard of him? Shen Feng's voice was filled with shock and a hint of blame. What? That crazy pervert. Isn't he dead? If he's that guy's disciple, why did you bring him here? If that freak comes knocking, what are we going to do? Wu Lei, standing below, frowned. Feng Zixi? Why haven't I heard of him? Who is this super powerful guy? But 2. Even the captain and Wu Xiansheng are wary. Wu Xiansheng chuckled strangely. I took a fancy to that ancient heavenly eye. If he wants a fight, bring it on. That drop of blood was indeed from the ancient heavenly eye. The taste? Pretty good. Shen Feng said. The ancient heavenly eye is a valuable treasure. If someone snatches it, will Feng Zixi let you off the hook? I know you're not afraid of him. But you don't want a huge pain in the butt constantly chasing after you, do you? Wu Xiansheng smiled. Shen Feng, you're wrong. Gu Feiyang is just that freak's experiment. You think he'd give such a treasure to a disciple? I know that guy's personality. The ancient Heavenly Eye clan lives together. He must have found an ancient Heavenly Eye nest and gotten a bunch of them. That's why he could afford to give one to a disciple, as an experiment. Wu Xiansheng's face instantly turned gloomy. Looking sinister in the dark, he snorted and said, "The messenger also knows Gu Feiyang's identity. He said if we don't cooperate, he'll hand Gu Feiyang over to the spirit-severing sea. If that happens, Feng Zixi will definitely be pissed and go all out against us." Shen Feng's anger flared. He asked in a deep voice, "Cooperate with them? What do they want?" A strange look appeared on Wu Xiansheng's face. A message said, "They want to do something in West City. They told us to be good and not cause them any trouble." Wu Lei was shocked. He quickly added, "Oh yeah, I heard news in West City recently. The Little Bird mercenary group has a new captain of the 8th Division, who is really young with unfathomable power." Wu Xiansheng frowned and muttered, "A division captain with unfathomable power. Could that be the one who captured Gu Feiyang?" Shen Feng continued. 3 days from now, you immediately investigate this person's identity and news. Don't miss any clues. Also, since they know about Wu Xiansheng, let that Zhao Xiang guy go back." Wu Lei quickly responded, bowed, and retreated. "Yes, sir." Shen Feng was shocked and thought of something bad. He said with dread, "Wu Xiansheng, what are they planning?" Since Hao Lian Xiaohuang disappeared, the Little Bird mercenary group has been less and less active lately. They've abandoned territory and businesses in both West and North City. They haven't tried to take them back either. Why are they suddenly so high profile? Could it be that Hao Lian Xiaohuang broke through to Martial Emperor and returned? Wu Xiansheng replied, "Don't panic, given our current situation. Even if Hao Lian Xiaohuang really broke through to Martial Emperor, we don't need to be afraid. Besides, the chances of that happening are slim. None of the people we sent to investigate have returned. Do you think the 9 Heavens Intent realm is that easy to break through? I bet the new division captain just wants to make a name for himself." Shen Feng finally calmed down. "I hope so, sir. When will your thing be ready?" Wu Xiansheng softly replied, "I thought capturing Hailin this time would be flawless. It seems like it's not going to be possible. I plan to make a trip to the demon origin myself to find that soul-breaking, soul-rending demon." Shen Feng asked, "The soul-breaking, soul-rending demon? That's a demonic beast close to the 9 Heavens Martial Emperor realm?" Wu Xiansheng coldly snorted. "Who cares about the 9 Heavens Martial Emperor realm, Ednet? Have you forgotten who I am?" Shen Feng finally breathed a sigh of relief. His face lit up. He stood up from his throne and slowly bowed to Wu Xiansheng, excitedly saying, "Thank you, sir, for your great kindness. I will never forget it." Wu Xiansheng replied, "No need to thank me. I just have a little friendship with your father. Helping you is what I should do. Besides, this is for my own sake too." As he spoke, he suddenly sensed something. His face showed shock as he looked towards West City. It seemed that the buildings couldn't block his vision. He could easily see through layers of space. This is such strong, pure yang energy. That glow. Yo! What the heck? Chen Feng was totally shaken. 9 yang divine body. "Bro, you sure you ain't tripping?" he asked, freaked out. Master Yu yelled, "A divine body's gotta have its quirks. This is the 9 yang body's telltale sign, no doubt about it. Back in the day, that chick from the Divine Firmament Palace, Gu Qingqing, the one who caused the death of 3 Renzihi royals, leaving our soul clan stuck under 5 Rivers Mountain for almost 1,000 years, she had the real deal. 9 yang body too. My clan's got super detailed notes on this kind of physique. Can't believe this body type is popping up again after a millennium. Is my clan seriously cursed to always be scrubs?" Chen Feng's face went pale. "That aura? It's coming from the 8th team, those newbie chicks in the mercenary corps. Could it be that new captain?" Master Yu replied. "If it's a dude, we're good. Ain't no way a guy can cultivate the Divine Firmament Palace's 9 yang true arts. But if it's a girl, then we gotta yeet her out existence. Chen Feng watched Master Yu fade into the shadows of the main hall, only hearing his casual voice. Lay off Feng Ziji. We can't afford to smoke with them right now. Let those newbie mercs mess around in the West District. You handle that soul-splitting torture mold thing. I'll take care of this nine-yang divine body. Meanwhile, back at Mercenary Corps HQ, it was raining cats and dogs, and a bunch of big shots were having a crisis meeting. Still no word from Yao Yuan. I'm thinking this whole newbie merc thing in the West District is just a distraction, getting us all twisted. If Hao Lian Xiaohuang really hit the Martial Emperor level, they wouldn't need this kind of BS. They'd just come straight for us. But still, gotta be cautious. Could the West District be a signal? One of them said. Before, no matter how much we pushed them around, those newbie mercs just played defense and kept shrinking their territory. But ever since Hai Lin came back, they're all of a sudden acting tough, killing our top guys. Yan Jin's MIA, Zhao Yu's been captured, and now they're planning some big hero meetup like they're suddenly buffed up. If it's a feint, then we'll see soon enough. I'm just worried they got some ace up their sleeve, even without Hao Lian Xiaohuang. Another dude answered. Piffed. If that's the case, we can't keep hiding forever, unless this time Hai Lin brought something back. But from what I know, they were lucky to even get back from the Lightsong Forest in one piece. Those skeleton guys tried to gank them on Yao Yuan like a million times. Those Chen Feng guys, we tried schmoozing them a few times, trying to team up against the newbie mercs, but they gave us the cold shoulder. After we wipe out the newbies, we're going to make life difficult for them. Don't underestimate Chen Feng, though. I think he's even more dangerous than Hao Lian Xiaohuang. And those skeleton mercenaries have a sketchy background. We've been digging for years and still can't find anything. I think we need to tweak our plan, from actively provoking to just observing. Wu Wei slammed his hand on the table, jumped up and yelled, Zhang Feng, you're being way too careful. Corps leader took 3 of the big shot elders to Yao Yuan to hunt down Hao Lian Xiaohuang. The odds of him coming back are slim to none, let alone reaching Martial Emperor. I say we use this chance to crush those newbie mercs, grab their turf, then wait for Corps leader to get back and take out the skeleton mercenaries. One-stop shop to unifying the Lightsong Forest. Zhang Feng frowned and shook his head. Wu Wei, you're too green. If it were that easy, Lightsong Forest wouldn't have been such a mess for so long. Better safe than sorry, you can't just rush in. The purple-robed dude next to him chimed in, Yeah, I agree with Zhang Feng. Besides, the West District set some rules before. No faction can send anyone stronger than a martial venerable in. The newbie mercs still got the edge in mid-tier power. Wu Wei stood up, pissed, and kicked the table. Fine, if you guys want to play turtle, I'll do it myself. I'm rolling solo. With that, he stormed out. Scene change. Down below in the newbie mercs compound. Separate the fire dragon veins, Li Yu explained. Corps leader Hao Lian spent big bucks to get a master of formations to set this up. The fire dragon veins are sealed below thanks to this formation. It's going to be super hard for the captain to get down there, he thought to himself. All 8 of the newbie merc squad leaders are fake martial emperors at worst. A few are even peak martial emperors, just a step away from martial venerable. All the brothers in the Corps respect them, but now all of a sudden some martial king shows up and people are whispering about it. Li Yu went on. Back when this formation was set up, Corps leader Hao Lian wanted to test its power, so he went down himself and came back empty-handed. Li Yunxiao didn't say anything, just carefully checked out the formation. Pretty clever design. I told him to study formations back then, but he wouldn't listen. Now he's got to shell out big money to get someone to set up this simple return origin formation. Makes me look bad, the nameless dude asked, looking confused. Captain, are you there? Li Yunxiao casually replied. Yeah, it's me. Then he suddenly blurted out, It's right here, he's down below. Li Yu asked. You brought us here to dig a grave, Yunxiao replied. Let's break this formation first, then we'll talk. The nameless dude was taken aback. He thought, break it. What's he talking about? These young kids nowadays are so cocky, thinking they can do whatever they want because they're the Corps leader's bastard or something. Doesn't he know it took days and nights to set up this formation? What the nameless dude's jaw dropped, eyes wide. It's the return origin formation. The return origin formation is gone. No way, Captain. You can't. This grand formation is the foundation of our 8th squad. We're stationed in West City because of this thing. Messing with it will screw up the refinement and cultivation of all the master alchemists. The consequences, unimaginable. Li Yunxiao glanced at him casually. Chill. I'm just going to temporarily disable it, not destroy it. Once I'm done, I'll help you guys restore it to its original state. Promise. Temporarily disable. and then restore it. What the heck? What kind of wonky cage is this anyway? Li Yunxiao stepped forward, drawing his Zi Ying Tian Zuo sword. There's even a layer of divine sense blockage down below. That's kinda interesting. He didn't waste any time, and started striking the ground repeatedly. Roar. A demonic dragon appeared. Kid, you're seriously underestimating me. Li Yunxiao smirked. Demonic dragon, huh? I just realized my sword path was totally wrong for half my life. I roamed Tianwu continent, thinking I was invincible, but turns out you have such a magical way of being used. The demonic dragon was salty. AF, I'll kill you. Stop it. You beast. You two wives are just flapping your lips. What do you know about pain? Isn't hurting the dignity of my dragon clan painful? A dragon without dignity is no different from a worm. Li Yu, meanwhile, was totally lost. Is our captain high or something? Who's he even talking to? The key of that treasured sword is directly linked to its demonic power and soul. This is definitely a top-tier item. He's actually using it like a drill. Finally drilled through. Li Yunxiao was panting, exhausted. The demonic dragon looked utterly wronged. What a baby. Li Yunxiao says, it's not an ancient tomb. It's a heat similar to the purest yang energy. I suspect that there used to be a fire dragon stone vein down below. Li Yung peered down to have a look. A fire dragon stone vein? Li Yunxiao nodded. Yep. It's just that the yang qi here is still abundant, and there's no sign of it being mined. It seems that the xuanhuan Guangyi Yuan formation doesn't absorb yang qi, but rather prevents it from escaping. The demonic dragon said, although it's the purest yang qi in the world, it's still a bit strange. Li Yunxiao agreed. Yeah, and there's another layer of divine sense sealed down there. Looks like we have to go down to find out. With that, he dove right in, not forgetting to tell Lin Yun, keep watch outside, don't let anyone in. The moment the Gi Yuan formation was opened, Luo Yuncheng, who was cultivating in a secret chamber, suddenly opened her eyes wide. The divine body anomaly on her body also disappeared without a trace. Such intense, pure yang qi. Why is it suddenly so dense? I've broken through again. Shifu once said that the progress of cultivating the 9 yang true qi is extremely slow, but it is one of the most powerful techniques in the world, and there are few rivals in the same stage. I must seize such a time to improve, so as not to hinder Yunxiao Darren. One day I want to become a powerful being like Shifu, and be able to follow Yunxiao Darren. Scene change to the 8th Squad's base. A voice asked, Hey, weren't you called away by the great captain? Why are you suddenly here drinking with us? Lin Yu approached and replied, Oh man, don't even mention it. We all underestimated that guy. Turns out he's a real-deal formation grandmaster. Plus, that kid has a serious treasure in his hands. Just the aura it emits made my heart race in fear. I reckon that thing is likely a 9th grade xuan artifact. The other two were shocked. What? The newly arrived great captain has a 9th grade xuan artifact? No way! That kid looks like he's only 16 or 17 years old. How could he have such a treasure? Li Yu continued smugly. That's why that kid is using that 9th grade xuan artifact like a stick, constantly tapping on the formation, wanting to break through and enter. The other two opened their mouths again in shock, using a 9th grade xuan artifact as a stick. The wives gossip again. That place used to be a mine vein, but later it was said that many people died, so it was sealed up. It is said that Regiment Commander Hao Lian once went down, and later, without saying a word, he found a formation master to set up this formation to filter the pure yang qi. Do you think that kid will destroy the formation? How would I know? Since he is the captain, what right do I have to manage this? Not noticing a shadow has quietly flashed past, then gradually transformed into a man. It is Wu Xiansheng. A strange brown light flashed in his eyes, staring at the dug hole Li Yunxiao just created, muttering to himself. Such heavy yang qi, no wonder the 9 yang body chose this place to cultivate. It is indeed doing more with less effort. But no matter who you are, whoever possesses the 9 yang body must die. With that, he dove in. Scene changed to the mine vein below, after Li Yunxiao walked around countless small paths. Can't use divine sense. This is really annoying. Oh, there's the sound of water flowing. If such a large underground cave has water flowing through it, then it can form a completely independent environment. The yang qi is emanating from here. I have to see what kind of divine object it is. The person ahead must be a master. If this person doesn't possess some kind of divine body, then he must have practiced an extremely powerful body-refining technique so that the skeleton can be preserved in such a humid environment. This place is really not simple. I originally thought this was just a fire dragon mine. But now it seems it's not as simple as I thought. Maybe something happened when this place was being mined, which ultimately led to its abandonment. As for the grand formation set up by Hao Lian, that young master fancy pants, it's not to suck up yang energy, but to suppress this place. Finally, they flew to the very end of the ravine, and bam, a massive formation. Right smack dab in the center is this see-through orb, and you can kind of make out something shadowy inside. Can't quite get a good look though. Turns out, all that crazy yang energy is radiating from this thing. Hold up. He's taking a closer look at the center. This thing's sealing someone inside. Is that some kind of Yao race? Sacrificial formation? Back in the ancient days, the Yao race on the Kangwu continent were way more powerful than humans, like, not even close. But then, thousands of years ago, Jiyu Qingqing, the then palace lord of Zhaochen Palace, shoved them all into Wuhe Mountain and locked them down with this 5 elements inversion grand formation. Talk about a major power move. Ever since then, you can't find any Yao race folks chilling on the Kangwu continent. Just a few stragglers hiding out here and there, keeping a low profile. Ah, I get it now. This Yao race's formation was originally to absorb all the cosmic power within the 6 unions and 8 desolations to condense Dragon Kui. Apparently, it was working pretty well, but later on, something went sideways, and the awesome power that accumulated for so many years started leaking out, causing this crazy yang energy surge. The Yao dragon said in a low voice, "But I sense a life force within that transparent orb in the center of the formation." Li Yunxiao joined in and said, "Even if not dead, I don't think it's able to revive again." As time passes by, the creature inside this orb will eventually exhaust all its yang qi and die. I suspect this is likely a human expert who forcibly changed the terrain and reversed the formation from accumulation to dissipation upon discovering this place. The Yao dragon stared intently at the sacrificial formation in the center and said with a deep voice, "It's really a pity. The existence in that sphere must be a descendant of a powerful Yao race, if you add the nourishment of dragon qi." Li Yunxiao sighed. If that's really the case, it definitely wouldn't be a good thing for humans. Who knows? We might be the ones getting locked under Wuhe Mountain next. A sacrificial grand formation, huh? This is seriously heaven sent. Li Yunxiao just turned his head when, bam, the Yao Wolf Saint Seal comes zooming towards him. He immediately unleashed his Wudi Wuji Liu Dao Lun Hui. Try saying that 5 times fast. 2 golden secret techniques kept enlarging in midair, and boom! They collided. Intense spiritual pressure exploded outwards, turning the whole area into a shimmering gold light show. And the power levels, crystal clear. Li Yunxiao's heaven and earth seal vanished in a flash, but the opponent's seal power didn't weaken one bit, smashing right down on him. He yelled, and bam! The Devil Sky battle armor appeared around him, streams of black Q solidifying into a real suit of armor, covering his body. Blocking that Saint Seal power, the impact nearly sent him flying right into the sacrificial grand formation. Ouch! He let out a yell. Unexpectedly, those impacts from Wu Xiansheng bounced back continuously, heading in his direction, creating violent aftershocks. Li Yunxiao quickly recalled Devil Sky battle armor. Someone got close, and I didn't even notice. From inside the smoke, the figure of Wu Xiansheng gradually appeared. Not only isn't he dead, but he even used my Saint Seal to fight back. Li Yunxiao stared coldly at his opponent, asking, "Who are you?" Wu Xiansheng sized him up, and the more he looked, the more shocked he became. This guy was only a 3-star martial king, but his eyes blazed with such fierce martial intent, not even afraid of a martial emperor like him. Plus, that last strike of his would have flattened any normal martial emperor. But this dude didn't have a scratch. He questioned, "Unless you're the one with the 9 yang divine body, aren't you?" Li Yunxiao was a little surprised, and replied, "You know about the 9 yang divine body too. Seems like you're no ordinary Joe." Give me your name." Wu Xiansheng showed a light expression on his face, thinking that The nine yang divine physique is a man, so there is nothing to worry about, he said coldly. Why do you need to know so much for someone who is about to die? Li Yunxiao chuckled. Gotta keep learning, no matter how old you get. Can't you satisfy my curiosity? Wu Xiansheng coldly spat out 2 words. No way. The killing intent on his body actually solidified in the air, slowly condensing into a terrifying arm, covered in scales, with a sinister light flickering on the fingertips. Yikes! Li Yunxiao looked worried. That's a devil manifestation, the kind you can freely condense? You must have killed a ton of people to have such insane killing intent. Wu Xiansheng was a bit surprised that the other party recognized that. Devil manifestation, you know about that too. It seems like you're really no ordinary person. To thank you for leading me here, I've decided to grant you a swift death. Killing God 1 finger, die. Li Yunxiao raised his hand, his index finger quickly pointing forward. Great Tempest Palm. With those words, I unleashed the Tempest. A swirling storm of power born from my very being. A tempest palm shining with white light tore through space, condensing above, to meet that slaughter god finger head-on. Talk about a clash of titans. And just to make sure, I whipped out my Dragon Soul Violet Shadow Azure Policy Sword and threw in a little extra oomph, double the trouble. He was visibly shaken, recognizing it as a 9th Order Xuan weapon. And did he sense a dragon soul embedded within? Oh snap, but Wu Xiansheng ain't no slouch either. He gracefully dodged the initial blow and immediately focused his energy for a counterattack. This guy's fast. Li Yunxiao activated his Vajra Palm. 1 palm breaks 10,000 laws. Time for some serious palm action. Focusing all my power into my fist, I threw a haymaker. Boom! But apparently, even that wasn't enough to overcome Wu Xiansheng's strength. I got sent flying. Ouch! Before I could even get my bearings, the 24 Bridges Moonlight Night Attack rained down on me like a meteor shower. Seriously, a tempest palm shining with white light tore through space, condensing above to meet that slaughter god finger head-on. Wu Xiansheng couldn't believe his eyes. He blurted out, "You're not the nine yang divine body?" At that moment I roared. Now, a demonic dragon's palm strike erupted from beneath the ground, totally catching him off guard. Wu Xiansheng's reflexes were pretty damn good, and he managed to jump back, but he still couldn't evade the entire attack. His mask got sliced in half. Talk about embarrassing. He was physically unharmed, but his true face was now revealed. I smirked. So you really are a member of the Yao race? No wonder you wanted to trap humanity in the 5 Rivers Mountain. What a douche. We were face to face now. Wu Xiansheng didn't respond immediately, clearly pondering how his 2 attacks hadn't worked. Finally, he spoke. Your divine body is powerful indeed, able to purify my aura of slaughter. But the one I'm looking for is the 9 yang divine body. Tell me where that person is, and I'll spare your life. You're still young. It would be a waste to die here. With your talent, you're destined to become a hegemon in the future. Trying to sweet-talk me, huh? I just stared him down, feeling incredibly frustrated. With my 2 signature moves, Heaven and Earth Seal and Tempest Palm, I could take down any powerful figure. Even the 9 Heavens Martial Emperor would be forced to retreat. But now, I couldn't even defend against the attacks of some Martial Emperor-level schmuck. Sure, I wasn't hurt, but I looked like a total clown. I chuckled mirthlessly and said, "You know, if you weren't being such a pretentious jerk, we could probably be friends." Wu Xiansheng's voice dripped with disdain. He drew his sword and pointed it right at my face. For a mere martial king to witness my true face, consider it a great honor. Since you refuse to cooperate, I'll just have to capture you and interrogate you. Oh, great! I noticed that the weapon in his hand was also a 9th Order Xuan weapon, I smirked. So, if you're not amazing, you gotta die. I really don't get it. Just a Yao beast dares to act so high and mighty. Behind this guy, there is more light than expected. This guy is definitely not any normal martial emperor. The vibrations emanating from his body is at least half as from him. Even a martial honor here wouldn't dare meet that sword head-on. As expected, Wu Xiansheng got pissed and sent his sword hurtling towards me, yelling, "Arrogant brat!" I said triumphantly and tossed my celestial spirit ring. I've been waiting for— Bam! Wu Xiansheng's 9th Order Xuan weapon got sucked right into the ring. Another Xuan weapon for the collection. Sweet. Hey he! Didn't I tell you? Don't be a jackass in front of this young lord. The face of his so-called wife is hanging open wide, sighing. Humans are indeed ignorant and childish. I was quite unexpected about his attitude, but it was at the same moment that he puts his hand up in the air and casting the spell. The sword of great light, it is my life's profound weapon. Life and fate is connected. Even if it falls into time and endless void, I can still take control of it. Sure enough, the Tianling ring on his hand began to tremble. It was as if there was a sudden attractive force pulling it towards Wu Xiansheng. Then, from mid-air, his sword escaped his grasp and continued flying towards Li Yunxiao. This time, Li Yunxiao was genuinely a little shaken. Wu Xiansheng's level of control over the Ninth Order Xuanqi was completely beyond his expectations. Although this sword wasn't quite as powerful as a punch from Wu Di in Yanwu City, it wasn't far off. The Boundary God tablet was instantly summoned. As the sword pierced towards it, it was enveloped in a massive rock that completely encased the treasure. Wu Xiansheng's expression finally changed. The aura and pressure emanating from the opponent's Xuanqi were no less than his own Weiguang sword. What terrified him even more was that the Weiguang sword was facing tremendous resistance. Each manipulation of the sword was 100 times more difficult than before, and it was consuming his spirit at an extreme rate. Tam Wenjizu. Both of Wu Xiansheng's hands constantly formed a strange incantation, as peculiar forces vibrated from his fingertips, flooding the surrounding space. The entire space began to twist, and a pressure forcefully crashed towards the Boundary God tablet. It seemed as if he wanted to directly erase this Xuanqi from space. Then Li Yunxiao realized it was a spiritual domain. In martial arts, reaching the 8 Desolations realm allows a Wu Zun to form their own martial intent domain. Within the domain, they are like a sovereign. The hallmark of an 8th grade alchemist is the ability to use spiritual force to open their own domain barrier, demonstrating that the alchemist's soul power has reached the point where they can refine 8th grade items, and Wu Xiansheng directly opened a spiritual domain, wanting to expel the Boundary God tablet into the void. In other words, the opponent is at least an 8th grade alchemist. No wonder I felt something was off. So your true strength isn't that of a Wuhuang powerhouse, but an 8th grade alchemist. Li Yunxiao felt immense pressure for the first time. In martial arts, the opponent is stronger than him. In alchemy, the opponent is stronger than him. In controlling a 9th order Xuanqi, the opponent is also stronger than him. Since his rebirth, this is the first time he's seen all areas so thoroughly suppressed. A sky-high fighting spirit ignited in Li Yunxiao's eyes. In his previous life, he was honored as the #1 spiritual attack master in the Tianwu world. How could he ever tolerate someone running rampant in front of him? The burning fighting spirit burst forth from his eyes. The all-encompassing great evolution divine technique in his sea of consciousness materialized, endlessly generating surging soul power. At this moment, the entire world turned into a circle of blood color, pressing towards the twisting space, seemingly wanting to shatter the opponent. At this moment, the Boundary God tablet also shone with great golden light, repelling the surrounding spiritual force, continuing to suppress the Weiguang sword. In fact, even if Li Yunxiao didn't act, the Boundary God tablet contained the Earth's essence, capable of stabilizing the mountains, rivers, 4 seas, and 9 provinces. It was absolutely impossible for it to be dragged into the void by an 8th grade alchemist's spiritual force. Wu Xiansheng was shocked, then revealed a startled expression. "You're also an alchemist." No wonder he had so many heavy Xuanbing treasures on him. His hands danced again, casting a spell. Tam Wenjizu. Under the immense spiritual pressure, Li Yunxiao couldn't withstand it, and directly vomited blood. His spiritual domain also broke back into reality. Wu Xiansheng was a little admiring. Not only do you have a divine body, but you also cultivate body refinement techniques, plus your cultivation in martial arts and alchemy. Your age. Heavens! How can there be such a monstrous talent? It would be a real shame to lose your life here today. Li Yunxiao sat up, wiped the blood from his mouth, his face full of murderous intent. "What? You're talking like you've already killed me." Wu Xiansheng, provoked into anger, launched an attack. The Azure Lotus golden body armor was immediately activated. The 2 fists collided fiercely. Although they didn't make contact, a black crack appeared between the fist winds. As time passed, the crack dissipated, unleashing a terrifying force within. Both sides were sent flying backward. Under that exchange, the force of the collision actually created a spatial rift with a booming sound. The Boundary God tablet was quickly summoned to divert Wu Xiansheng's attention. Immediately, Wu Xiansheng raised his hand, summoning the Weiguang sword. He flew over, slashing the Boundary God tablet with the sword. The commotion this kid is causing is too big. If I don't eliminate him now, he'll be a major threat later. He was startled, exclaiming, "This is rock and soil." It was shattered by his attack, revealing the Boundary God tablet, standing firm and solid. Where did that kid go? Scene change. Inside the Boundary God tablet, on Mount Sumeru, Li Yunxiao had quickly escaped inside. Li Yunxiao was now lying on Mount Sumeru, his whole body covered in blood, constantly spitting out blood. Since his rebirth, this was the first time he'd had to flee into this place while facing an enemy. Luckily, the Supreme Overlord's body's cheat-like ability, plus absorbing a chunk of power from that punch, kicked off some serious self-healing. Haha. Yao Long suddenly burst out laughing, like he was having the time of his life, almost in tears. This feeling is kinda nice, huh? Cultivation, soul force, profound chi, body. You're getting totally suppressed. Haha. As a peerless Wu Di, you've never experienced this, right, Li Yunxiao? Li Yunxiao just wore this bitter smile. If it wasn't for the Ji Shen Bi, I would have been toast this time, no doubt. Down in the underground cave, Wu Xiansheng was all paranoid, scanning every nook and cranny, but still couldn't find Li Yunxiao. He looked kinda baffled. Even though the sacrificial array can block divine sense, I'm an 8th rank artificer. This space ain't big, so I shouldn't be affected at all. How come I can't find a trace of him? Could this jade tablet break space? Did he escape into the void? No way. Even entering the void leaves behind traces. I can't sense a single coordinate. Did he hide inside this jade tablet? That's even less likely. This thing has to be at least as good as the Weiguang sword. So I was prepared for it to be difficult to take. But the moment his hand touched the jade tablet, BAM! Lightning shot out, zapping everything around. He went numbed all over and quickly pulled back his hand. Before he could even process it, a huge roar echoed, and then a massive Yao beast flew out from the Jishen Bi, charging right at him. It's a beast-taming artifact, Wu Xiansheng exclaimed. This attack caught him completely off guard. Even the profound lightning light of the Xuanhuan Jing Yunhong was instantly shattered under the beast's palm, turning into countless sparks scattered everywhere. Wu Xiansheng instantly calmed down, his eyes flashing with cold light. The Weiguang sword in his hand swept across, unleashing a deafening slicing sound. The surrounding flames were all parted, and the killing intent around him was practically tangible. Where are you guys from? Where's that little punk from before? The icy voice sent shivers down Duan Yu's spine. This guy was way stronger than what Li Yunxiao was saying. He and the Xuanhuan Jing Yunhong had both unleashed their strongest moves, but this guy just brushed them off like it was nothing. They were totally outmatched. Duan Yu replied softly, sweat pouring down his forehead. Heh, you already know. Why bother asking? You just don't want to believe it? He thought to himself, crap, that little bastard screwed me over big time. Why call me out against such a powerful opponent? What's the point? Wu Xiansheng's expression suddenly changed. He stared intently at the Jishen Bi, trembling all over, his chest heaving. Trembling. Could this really be a supreme divine artifact? Suddenly, Li Yunxiao's face flashed on the Jishen Bi. His eyes narrowed into crescent moons. A powerful surge of mental energy pulsed outwards. What? A voice sounded, gently, slowly tugging, trying to suck Wu Xiansheng in. But he was an 8th rank artificer after all. He only lost his composure for a split second before snapping back to reality. He unleashed a surge of soul force, easily blasting away Li Yunxiao's mental energy. He stopped right in front of the Jishen Bi, barely avoiding getting sucked in. Wu Xiansheng was shocked, drenched in cold sweat. Even though he didn't know what would happen if he got sucked in, he knew a supreme divine artifact wasn't something he could mess with. It definitely wouldn't be good. For sure, the disadvantages outweighed the advantages. Just as he was freaking out, the Jishen Bi glowed, and a powerful force blasted out. Then, a fist as big as a cooking pot grew larger and larger in his eyes. Boom! A direct hit. Wu Xiansheng was sent flying. The stone beast's arm couldn't withstand the power and was crushed. Wu Xiansheng quickly flipped in midair and took a step back, watching the stone beast's arm regenerate. He was a little dazed at this point. How many powerful beings were inside that Ji Shenbi anyway? He had no freaking idea. If strong cultivators and Yao beasts kept popping out, even a Wu Di couldn't handle it. So it is a supreme divine artifact, I must have it. After the stone beast recovered his arm, it instantly zoomed towards him with incredible speed. But just as it was about to reach Wu Xiansheng, he vanished. It looks like lag switch. He reappeared right beside it, drawing his sword and stabbing the stone beast. The stone beast disappeared as well. But Wu Xiansheng's goal wasn't to kill the stone beast. He was aiming straight for the Ji Shenbi. He cast a spell with his hands, muttering an incantation. Myriad forms returned to one. Ji Yue's sealing technique. An array instantly formed. Seal, he yelled. He was trying to suppress and retrieve the Ji Shenbi, but it wasn't going to be that easy. A phoenix fire started burning from the inside out. His cruddy array was instantly extinguished. He stared at the phoenix fire, his face turning ashen. Damn it. This isn't simple at all. Soul power coalesced, and the long Gu Feiyang made its grand entrance. At the same freaking moment, the laws of the earth were unlocked. Gravity cranked up several notches, like times a million. The whole place started to cave in, and rocks were falling like it was the end of the world. Wu Xiansheng was freaking out. Trying to move his true ki under this crazy gravity was proving to be a major pain in the butt. Plus, that sword strike aimed at slaying demons across the sky, and that god-tier fire raining down were giving him major heart palpitations. A palm strike shot out from the dragon's shadow, and he swiftly pulled out his Weiguang sword. Streams of swordlight appeared on the Weiguang sword, turning into tattered cracks, radiating outwards, and finally, the sword body became utterly clear and bright. Green light practically pierced through space as it slashed down in front of him. He yelled, "Wu Tian, Secret Sword Art 8. Three forces collided head-on with a boom. Inside the Realm God tablet, Li Yunxiao coughed up a mouthful of blood, his face turning paler than a ghost. The demonic dragon retreated back into the Realm God tablet after that one strike. "Ugh, screw this, I'm definitely not cleaning up that guy," Duan Yu grumbled. "I don't trust you anymore. If we ever run into crazies like him again, don't you dare call for me." Li Yunxiao felt like his body was falling apart. His soul power was completely drained, almost crippled. He said weakly, "Just shut up, will you? At this rate, little Shitu outside probably can't hold on for much longer." The stone beast kept getting smashed only to pop back up and cause trouble. Finally, Wu Xiansheng had to leave the Weiguang sword and a formation to control the stone beast, and he was getting pretty tired of all the fuss. Who would have thought a mere martial king would give me so much trouble, he thought. What a waste of effort for this thing. He couldn't open the sacrificial grand formation in his current state anymore. I don't know what other tricks he has up his sleeve, so I'll ignore his xuanhuan weapon. For now, I should save my remaining strength for the main event. He walked closer to the formation, but as soon as he neared the edge, golden light flared up from below, creating a surge of lightning that stopped him in his tracks. Could this be the legendary Soul Heaven Star Origin Barrier, he wondered. Who the heck set up this grand formation, and what was the purpose? He immediately took out some blood and dripped it onto the formation. There's only one way to break this formation. Use the blood of someone from the same clan as the person who set it up. Sure enough, the golden light gradually turned blood red. The surrounding pillars also began to react, shining brightly. He turned and exclaimed, "Could that be the legendary Great Yao of our race? Yi?" He turned his head in panic. Yi was a Great Yao from several thousand years ago. How is he here, and why is he a sacrificial offering? He ran straight to the next pillar to examine it. Another legendary Great Yao and two other people. He didn't dare to look anymore. If those Great Yao were sealed in these 4 blocks, then what was that amber blood at the center? Could it be the pure Yang Qi? It must have dissipated a lot over the years. And I don't even know if those Great Yao are still alive. It seems like something's wrong with the formation. This place is like the vast universe Earth vein, 6 harmonies, 8 flowers, a place that should be storing dragon Kwai. Why is it flowing out in reverse? It must be those damned humans. They couldn't break the Soul Heaven Star Origin Barrier, so they came up with this plan to turn the power that was supposed to converge into dissipation. How many years have passed now, and energy is still constantly flowing out? Heavens! Just what kind of terrifying existence was inside before? What's the situation now? Wu Xiansheng couldn't help but feel extremely worried. Just then, a faint voice echoed within the barrier and reached his ears. "Who's there?" He jumped in fright and quickly looked toward the Realm God tablet, thinking it was Li Yunxiao pulling another trick. But he didn't know that Li Yunxiao was currently extremely weak. "Ugh, let's regulate my breath and recover." Inside the Realm God tablet, Yunxiao asked again, "Who's talking?" A voice came from behind a pillar. "It's me, right behind you, I'm Li." Wu Xiansheng panicked. That voice? The great Yao woman, what's-her-face, Lai or something, croaked. "So many years, finally I see, my kin." Barely hanging on, she rasped. "Listen closely." His face went from, "Huh?" to, "Oh snap," in record time. Then, dude got all serious, like he was about to drop some serious knowledge. He did a 180 so fast it would make your head spin. Then he plopped right down. His hands started doing that whole mystical hand sign thing, each one slow as molasses. He looked all chill, but his face was like concentration. Maximum Yao race glyphs flickered all over him as the 4 pillars started cracking. One final clap, and boom! The pillars exploded, officially freeing the big bad Yaos. They slowly cracked their eyes open, officially back in the game. Wu Xiansheng let out a laugh that could shatter mountains. Pure, unadulterated glee. Then, he grabbed a bunch of glass vials filled with what looked suspiciously like fresh blood, and chugged them. Instantly, he went crimson all over, recharged with a huge power boost, his eyes burning with excitement. Total hypebeast mode. More Yao glyphs blazed around him as he started working on that see-through orb in the middle. The orb, responding to his mojo, started to melt, dripping white liquid everywhere. How long did it take? Who knows? The whole formation got engulfed in white vapor billowing from the center. The outer shell finally shattered, finally unleashing the great Yao, but their bodies were still kinda noodle-dee, fresh out of the box and all. Wu Xiansheng, totally spent, coughed up a mouthful of heart's blood. Bleh. Dude went pale as a ghost, looking like he aged 50 years in 5 seconds. Wrinkles popped up like weeds. Excellent. One of the formerly prone great Yaos managed to sit up, just like Liu started getting his cue on, and opened his eyes, praised, "You've done well. Our strength is nearly gone, and our cultivation has plummeted. If you have any strength left, take us away from this place." Wu Xiansheng replied, "Yes, Lord Lai." He then pulled out a mountain of medicinal pills, popped them like candy, and forced himself to stand. He growled, "Ugh." Gritting his teeth, he channeled the last of his yuan qi. Gusts of wind formed around him, lifting the central man and the 4 great Yaos, transforming into a gust of wind that quickly rushed out of the cave. Scene change inside the god burial tablet. Duan Yue was startled. He turned around to see that Zhao Shi had returned. Li Yunxiao pointed and commanded, "Since my soul force is exhausted, I have no idea what happened outside, Xiao Shizi. Let me take a look." It then curled up into a video player. After watching, Yunxiao's face clearly showed great horror. What, the Yao race dude in the sacrificial formation is still alive? The formation has been operating for so long there's no way he could still be alive? If that's really the case, how powerful must he be? We're doomed! A great Yao has been released. I'm afraid the 5 Rivers mountainside will face a huge problem. Yao Long continued. You don't need to worry too much. The righteous Yang Qi here has passed for so many years. It's already a miracle that those great Yaos can even still live. Even if they truly revive, their strength is definitely not there, not a bit. Unless they have a huge opportunity to recover great Yao power. Otherwise, don't even think about it. Moreover, within the human race, there is no lack of emerging powerhouses. Even if they can recover their strength, what are a few great Yaos? Which of the 10 great martial emperors is weaker than a great Yao? He turned his head, his face still full of worry. I hope so. Scene changed to Luo Yunchang, suddenly opened her eyes. Her eyebrows were in a mysterious realm. She suddenly felt a force pouring into her body, then suddenly disappearing. That kind of mystery seemed to be a strange state of the 9 Yang body. This was the first time she had touched it, making her feel a powerful force vibrate. Under this situation, and now her 9 Yang body has been completed. Could this be the 9 Yang true Qi? This power is seriously on another level. At the same cultivation realm, I'm practically unbeatable. With this 9 Yang True Chi, I won't be holding Yunxiao back anymore. Scene change to the Silly-Bird Guild. Li Yunxiao is hosting the second Silly-Bird Art Refining Seminar. So many people showed up, so I'll keep it to just a couple of lines. I've been pondering these 2 lines carefully before sharing them with you all. I believe they are even better than the previous 2 lines, so I'll share them today. Ahem. For a long time, you guys have been relying too much on pure Yang Qi for refining, which is why your progress is so slow. So after a whole night of deep thought, I went all out and broke that source returning grand formation, wrecking the fire dragon vein. Sure, it'll mess with the quality of your products in the short term, but only this way can you temper yourselves and make a leap in progress. Li Yunxiao thinks, since the formation imprisoning those great Yao bastards is gone, where am I supposed to get pure Yang Qi? Guess I'll just BS my way through this with these refiners. Heck, even I barely believe this crap. Wonder if they'll buy it. But surprisingly, much to his worry, everyone below totally bought it. So that's it. No wonder my soul force barely grew after joining the Silly-Bird mercenary group. It's all because of that. Lord Shenshu is so insightful. Lu Xun was also super excited. With a look of admiration, he said, ever since Master Yunxiao gave me a few pointers, I feel like I've found the path to the 6 armor. Thank you, Master Yunxiao. You definitely can't go wrong listening to Master Yunxiao's teachings. Everyone responded in unison, full of gratitude and admiration. Yeah, I've learned more in the past 2 days than I did in 2 years of figuring things out myself. Li Yunxiao quickly bailed. All right, everyone, keep up the good work. I've got some stuff to take care of. Gotta dash. Scene changed to the Boundary God Stele. After some questioning, Li Yunxiao found out, so the mysterious expert you guys were talking about is Wu Xiansheng. That guy's body is ridiculously strong. Even Yao beasts, known for their defense, couldn't have a body that tough. It must have something to do with him refining bloodlines. Stealing Hailin is undoubtedly because he's after the blood in his body. Well, this is interesting. He snagged those old great Yao bodies too. If he refines their blood and uses it on himself, he'll be even more of a pain to deal with next time we meet. Plus, he found out the secret of the Boundary God Stele. Wonder if he spread the word around. Li Yunxiao felt a headache coming on. Just as he was getting annoyed, a voice came from outside the door. Captain, the Red Lotus Mercenary Group leader requests to see you. He agreed. Red Lotus Mercenary Group, huh? Show her in. A woman opened the door and walked in, revealing a pair of huge melons. Smelled more fragrant than a whole truckload of jackfruits. Captain, you're so slow. What were you doing all alone in your room? Making Nualaya wait outside for so long. My legs are killing me. Can Nualaya take a little break on your bed? Please don't refuse me. Li Yunxiao thought, ever since I took this ridiculous job, it's been nothing but hacking and slashing. Finally, some meat has been delivered right to my doorstep. He sat down on the chair with a happy face. Hello, fatty meat. What brings you here? She replied. Fatty meat. You're so mean. Do you see any fat on me? Take a look for yourself. Where is it? Li Yunxiao was embarrassed. I'm really sorry. I misspoke. I'm the leader of the Red Lotus Mercenary Group. Call me Hong Yi. Li Yunxiao's eyes widened as he watched her cross her legs. Ah, hello, Leader Hong. Ahem, Leader Hong. Men and women shouldn't be so close. Please move your leg somewhere else. He couldn't take it anymore. If you don't move your leg, I'm going to have to do it myself. Surprisingly, she pulled her leg away. Ha ha, Captain Yunxiao is young, but so lecherous. You even dare to touch this big sister's body. Li Yunxiao backpedaled. Big sister. Or maybe Granny. Huh, she smiled. It's not necessarily impossible to eat, hee, but I am everyone's leader. I wonder if you dare. Yunxiao faked a smile. How can I eat you then? I am very interested. Hong Yi deliberately puffed out her chest and asked, I heard Captain Yunxiao wants to host a hero convention tomorrow. Yunxiao nodded. That's right, I've already spread the word. I wonder if Leader Hong will be participating. She replied, Of course. Besides the 3 great mercenary groups, there are also some decent forces in West City. My Red Lotus Mercenary Group is one of them. Of course, I have to participate in this kind of hero convention, but I'm very curious. What is Captain Yunxiao's purpose in organizing this convention? He replied. You'll find out tomorrow. She moved closer, fiddling with his clothes and whispering, So, does Captain Yunxiao want to eat this big sister? Li Yunxiao swallowed hard. Granny Hong, if you keep doing that, I won't be able to hold back. She stood up and put her hands on her head. Then she pushed her melons down and asked, Captain Yunxiao, are you organizing a hero convention tomorrow because you want to cleanse the forces of West City? Li Yunxiao was shaking like a powerless puppy and said, not just a bad temptation. He showed a cautious look, looking at Hong Yi's breast. Is it really true what people say? That women with big breasts have no brains? But this woman not only has brains, but she also has more brains than normal men. From her looks, her cultivation level is not high. But she can serve as the leader is not based on only her breasts. Asking you, why would Auntie Hong say stuff like that? Hong Yi wanted to throw a punch hearing that. Don't call me Auntie, I'm only 19. Only 19? That was a few years ago. You're not that old, call me Big Sister, Li Yunxiao asked directly. You're really interesting, he continued, his face turning serious. What do you really want? Just spit it out. She replied, I want to borrow your strength to eliminate the Four Extremes sect from the Jing Forest Palace. He also turned serious. The Four Extremes sect, he thought to himself. The Four Extremes sect is one of the 7 great merchant alliances. With sky-piercing power, she's just a tiny mercenary group. How could they have a conflict? The gap is too big. There's no way they can fight back. Hong Yi immediately rushed over, voice all sweet and pleading. Captain Yunxiao, please say yes. Besides, others might not know Captain Yunxiao's identity. But I know very well. You and the Four Extremes sect have a feud from before, right? Isn't that right, City Lord of Yanwu City, the great Li Yunxiao? Li Yunxiao's pupils contracted, a cold aura emanating as he focused on Hong Yi. Memories flashed through his mind. Everyone, I've confirmed the method to open the gates of the Divine Palace. But if I open these gates, and this big brother attacks me the second he enters, I wouldn't dare to open it. Don't worry, everyone. Let's attack this big brother together. His attack is too fierce. Even the seat of his pants are ripped. The Four Extremes sect feud is unavoidable, but I have never been scared. But being exposed like this is annoying, Hong Yi asked softly. Why are you silent, City Lord Yunxiao? Oh my, you look so fierce right now. Could it be that City Lord Yunxiao wants to silence Big Sister here? Although I know that Captain Yunxiao is the famous City Lord of Yanwu City, I really don't know who is the power behind City Lord Yunxiao. They can even invite Tian Qinwu Dili Huachi to be their backer, Trisk. In today's Tianwu world, there aren't many who dare to attack City Lord Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao retorted sarcastically. I don't like women who think they're smart. It's disgusting. Especially if they're 70 or 80 years old. Hong Yi was offended again and yelled, I'm the woman Lord Hao Lian dotes on. How dare you talk to me like that? I'll definitely have Lord Hao Lian kill you. Li Yunxiao smiled faintly. Hao Lian, your taste is too strong. He brushed her hand away and said, Do you think in Hao Lian's heart, a capable subordinate like me is more important, or an old woman past her prime is more important? Hong Yi, hearing this, angrily shouted, I'm going to kill you. Her palm strike shattered the chair. Li Yunxiao quickly turned and ran. Auntie Hong, you can't catch me. Hong Yi immediately used her technique to attack Li Yunxiao. But how could she match his movement technique? Every attack missed him narrowly. He was talking big. Auntie Hong, don't use moves that lead to dangerous places. Then, he slipped. An attack was coming closer, looking like she really had gone crazy. The Devil Sky battle armor was instantly activated for defense. She smiled creepily. Bone erosion. That's a Tianyi Pavilion technique. So they're from the Tianyi Pavilion Alliance. No wonder they hate the Four Extremes sect so much. Hong Yi's face changed drastically, shocked, and quickly dispersed her light pink aura, looking at Li Yunxiao with fear. Now she understood that the other party was deliberately provoking her to probe her secrets. Yunxiao dusted himself off and sat up, asking, Speak, what price are you willing to pay to deal with the Four Extremes sect? Hong Yi asked back. Money. The Four Extremes sect is your mortal enemy. If you don't kill them, sooner or later they'll kill you. Even with Li Huachi protecting you, you might not escape their pursuit. This is for your own good, and you still dare talk about money. Li Yunxiao didn't listen to a word. He turned to open the door, chasing her out. Before I go crazy, Auntie Hong, goodbye. Hong Yi was forced to compromise. What exactly do you want? Li Yunxiao said coldly. It's not what I want, it's what you ultimately want. I'll give you one more chance to talk. If I'm not satisfied, I won't see you out. Hong Yi felt super dizzy. For the first time doubting her own seductive skills. Damn, girl's confidence took a hit. Yeah, okay, we got the latest scoop. The young master of the Four Extremes sect, Tangji, is currently in the Qingjie forest area. They've issued an order to capture Tangji alive no matter what. Even if they know it's our Heavenly Unity Pavilion doing it, they ain't got no proof. And Captain Yunxiao is hosting some big-shot mercenary convention right now. I'm betting he's going to reshuffle the power dynamics in the West City. This is a golden chance to mess with the Four Extremes sect, snatch Tangji, and score some major points. As for the reward, as long as it ain't outrageous, I think our Heavenly Unity Pavilion won't be stingy, Yunxiao sighed. Hong Jiji, you're asking me to do this. Seems like it's not just not solving my problems, but bringing me even bigger ones. Tang Yuan was just a direct disciple. Dead is dead, it could still be smoothed over. Tang Ji is the young sect master. If you guys kill him, then I'm really in an endless feud with the Four Extremes sect. And to capture the young master of one of the 7 great merchant alliances, for no reward whatsoever? Seriously? She asked angrily. So what kind of reward do you want? Li Yunxiao grinned. Hong Jiji, don't get all worked up. I'm not going to ask you to service me. I'm not as horny as Hei Li. Your merchant alliance's strength can be ranked in the top 4. Ever heard of the Zhuqian Jusha Huangquan water? She was a little stunned. The Zhuqian Jusha Huangquan water, said to be the essence of 10,000 waters, a heaven and earth treasure, Li Yunxiao turned his face away and nodded. That's right. The reward is the Zhuqian Jusha Huangquan water. Hong Yi was silent for a moment. She said, I've only heard of that stuff. I don't dare say whether the Heavenly Unity Pavilion has it. I'll have to report this. If we can, I'll let Captain Yunxiao know. Yunxiao continued. Okay, but it's best to give me a convincing answer soon. Moving against the Four Extremes sect ain't a simple matter, even if it's just a small branch in the Qingjie forest area. Hong Yi knew this was a big deal and quickly left. She didn't dare to show off in front of Li Yunxiao anymore, afraid of humiliating herself. Smart move, girl, don't play with fire. The moment Hong Yi left, Ding Linger ran in, looking resentful. Her eyes swept everywhere in the room. So fragrant tilde Li Yunxiao heard the voice and recognized it, immediately sweating bullets. He turned to Qing Ming. Just now, the leader of a mercenary group came to talk business. Ding Ling Courier sniffed a few times. Business? Is business very fragrant? Oh boy, here we go. Just now, I saw a seductive woman leaving, looking pretty pleased. Captain Yunxiao seems very impressive. Li Yunxiao had grievances he couldn't voice, and explaining would only make things worse. Ding Linger saw he didn't say anything, becoming even angrier. She turned to leave. Well, I'll go first. Captain Yunxiao, take care of your body. There are also girls circling around Qingjie Forest waiting in line for you. Yunxiao hurriedly stopped her. Miss Linger, you should know about the Merchant Alliance, right? I want to hear about the grudges between the Heavenly Unity Pavilion and the Four Extremes sect. She stopped, turning around. That seductive woman just now belonged to the Merchant Alliance. Li Yunxiao nodded and told her the story. After listening for a while, she exclaimed, Absolutely not. The Four Extremes sect's strength is much greater than it appears. If Yunxiao had his previous strength, there would naturally be nothing to fear. But now that you've killed Tang Yuan, you've already courted disaster. If you captured Tang Ji too, even if your strength recovers to the level of a Feng Hao martial emperor, they will pour everything into chasing and killing you. Everyone knows the Merchant Alliance is very strong. The reason they think that is because they feel it is made up of the core members of the 7 great merchant alliances, and there are also hundreds of large and small business associations underneath. Li Yunxiao scratched his head frantically. So it's that powerful? What's the grudge between the Heavenly Unity Pavilion and the Four Extremes sect that they want to kill each other's young master to no end? She replied. It's because of the ship key. Li Yunxiao's expression changed. The ship key? The legendary ship key that can find and open Noah's Ark? Isn't that just a legend? Could it be that the Merchant Alliance really has the ship key? She nodded. That's right. The ship key has always been in the hands of the Merchant Alliance. Moreover, it is handed over to the core Si Ming for them to manage together, with each person guaranteeing 1 year in turn. He asked if something was missing, if they didn't get the ship key, And relying on the power of the Merchant Alliance, they would have found Noah's Ark long ago. She agreed. That's right, because there are 2 ship keys in total, divided into yin and yang. The one in the hands of the Merchant Alliance is the Yang key, so no matter how you research and decipher it, you can't unlock the secret within. But not long ago, I heard a piece of news that the Yin key has also appeared on the continent, Li Yunxiao said sternly in his heart. Ah, I understand. So it's very important who the Yang key belongs to these years. Because with the power of the core Si Ming, it's very likely to find the other key. If one of them gets Noah's Ark, then the overall strength will not only be the top of the Merchant Alliance, but even the 7 superpowers will be a few points lower. Linger continued, Yunxiao is right. The Yang key this year should have been 4 Extreme Sect's turn. This is definitely not a good thing for the Merchant Alliance. He started to calculate. The grass, Noah's boat, is the only Super Xuan soldier in the history of Tianwu continent. But from the information I have, it is not as good as our God of God Bi. If someone knows that I have such a treasure on my body, I am afraid that every day I will be chased and killed by the martial emperor. Losing Ying, Linger also thought of this, and carefully asked, Yunxiao, where did your Xuanqi come from? Could it be Noah's Ark? He smiled bitterly and replied, You won't believe it if I tell you. It jumped out of the treasury of the Lian family in Tianshui Kingdom. He patted his forehead. With a sad face, it's really too smart, and will be hurt by being smart. If I had known this, I wouldn't have exposed Hong Yi's identity no matter what. Now that Hong Yi's identity has been exposed by me, if I don't cooperate with them, I'm afraid Heavenly Unity Pavilion won't let me go. Then he showed a fierce face and said, If you anger me, I will destroy both Heavenly Unity Pavilion and 4 Extreme Sect. She turned to say, Don't joke anymore. With your current strength, don't talk about Heavenly Unity Pavilion and 4 Extreme Sect. Even if their branch in Qingjie Forest you can't destroy, you should still think about how to deal with this matter. Li Yunxiao smiled. I have thought about it. Follow Heavenly Unity Pavilion's intention to deal with 4 Extreme Sect. Ding Linghair worried. If you do this, you will bring disaster to yourself. Li Yunxiao's face showed indifference. Killing Tang Yuan, they would not let me go in the first place. Not to mention I am also very interested to see what Noah's Ark is like. She was still worried. Yunxiao, do you know what you are doing? With your previous strength, there is definitely no problem. But now that Noah's Ark has appeared, not only the Merchant Alliance, but the whole world will be shocked. At that time, with your cultivation as you are involved, you will just be cannon fodder, he replied. Noah's Ark is a superproduct of Xuanqi. The method of refining is still the extreme point that all alchemists crazily pursue. I absolutely have to snatch that thing. Then, I'll take it apart and figure out exactly how it's made. Hehe. Ding Linger's jaw dropped. These alchemy folks are totally bonkers. Seriously scheming. How do you even spell perverted? The next day, the entire West District went completely silent. No more of the usual hustle and bustle. Even the streets felt a bit chilly, like a storm was brewing. Inside Fengmanlu, even a tiny little fly was buzzing around freely in broad daylight. Little did it know, Zhao Wu from the violent Li Dong mercenary group swiftly snatched it into a box. He was trying to make a big deal out of something small, aiming to catch a purebred Tai Diao pill chick, carefully selected from fresh demonic beast meat. The grand meeting was held in an open-air plaza in the West District. Because there were so many people, the Tai Diao mercenary group had arrived early to maintain order in the large area, setting up a huge table with plenty of seats. This hero gathering was definitely not going to be simple. When the Bao Yu mercenary group arrives later, I bet there's going to be a massive brawl. Hey, they're here! Quick, move aside, they're here! It's the Tai Diao mercenary group, the Skeleton mercenary group, and the Red Cloak mercenary group. Hong Yi, with a look of intense desire in her eyes, strutted forward with her chest held high, drawing everyone's attention. She went straight to the round table and comfortably sat down. Brother Binji, Brother Wu Tian, don't just stand there like dummies. Hurry over here, it's freezing. Wu Tian turned his head, noticing the sarcastic tone. Oh, isn't this? Brother Zhao Wu, you're really going overboard. We've known each other for so many years, and even though our feelings are deep, you really don't need to greet me with such a grand ceremony. Tu Xiang stepped forward. Brother Wu Tian, Brother Zhao Wu, is now our Tai Diao mercenary group's handsome guest greeter. Our captain said that kneeling to welcome guests is a sign of respect, and it's something we should do." Wu Tian laughed loudly a few times, but it sounded really forced. A hint of fear flashed in his eyes. He was the type with honeyed words but a dagger in his heart. "Ha ha, so that's how it is, so that's how it is, ah!" This order had annoyed him for a long time. The Tai Diao mercenary group's intention was clearly to reshuffle the power dynamics of the West District. If he didn't step up now, the benefits he could gain would be very limited. But he didn't dare disobey the higher-ups' orders, so he could only reluctantly come to this meeting. From the crowd, Lindy Chao Luo, the light carriage division head of Wanbao Pavilion, was flying over. Move aside. This old man is already ancient. Anyone who bumps into me will be held fully responsible. Shouldn't you at least send a sedan chair to pick me up? How long are you going to make this old guy find his own way here?" Wu Tian turned his head and recognized Chao Luzhou. "Why are you here too? Isn't this a mercenary gathering? What's a sly old merchant like you doing here?" The old man replied while flying over. "HMPH. Go ask that attic next to you." The Tai Diao mercenary group surrounded the entrance of Wanbao Pavilion for a whole day, saying that if I didn't come, their people wouldn't leave. How am I supposed to do business like that? The copper coin in Jingnan's hand slammed directly onto the table. "HMPH, I thought our golden coin shop had some kind of special treatment. I heard this rookie team changed their captain and turned into a bunch of idiots who don't know any rules." Hong Yi turned her head and smiled. "Brother Jingnan, before you say others don't know the rules, you should take a good look at yourself first. I can understand Xiao Luo coming. After all, he's a frail old man who can't even withstand a light tap. But you're a big, strong man, and a Wu Huang expert. How could you be threatened like this? There's no one as powerful as you around here right now. How did you go from being a winner in bed to a loser the moment you got out?" Jingnan turned his head and pointed, yelling, "Hong Yi, shut your stinky mouth. Do you believe I'll tear you apart right now?" Hong Yi kept laughing, disdainfully replying, "Go find a man to fight. All you know how to do is bully women like me, bullying me in bed, bullying me out of bed. What kind of skill is that?" Jingnan was frustrated, his face flushed red. He turned his head and whispered, "Give me some face, please." A strange voice suddenly echoed across the plaza. "Ha ha, guild leader Jingnan, Yi is actually complimenting you. Ha ha." It was Xiang from the Four Extremes sect, the light carriage division head of Lindai. He appeared right next to Jingnan, patted him hard on the shoulder, and said, "Guild leader Jingnan, when are we brothers going to hang out?" "Ha." Wu Tian muttered softly. "Is this a mercenary gathering or your merchant alliance meeting?" Li Yunxiao's voice suddenly rang out across the plaza. "Everyone, please calm down. You all seem very impatient. Could it be that our handsome guest greeter hasn't provided good service? Or perhaps it doesn't suit your tastes?" Everyone's gaze turned towards the edge of the plaza, immediately clearing a path. They all wanted to see what the new captain of the Tai Diao mercenary group, who had been the talk of the town for the past few days, looked like. Once they saw him, everyone was surprised. It was actually a young boy of about 16 or 17 years old. Even though they had heard rumors, seeing him in person still left them speechless with shock. Wu Tian saw Li Yunxiao glance at him, and suddenly his heart skipped a beat. A cold sensation flooded his body, and he was instantly terrified. "I'm a Wu Huang. How could a Wu Wang teenager's glance make me feel fear?" Moreover, the meaning behind Li Yunxiao's words was very clear, especially mentioning the handsome guest greeter. He was clearly telling everyone that if they weren't happy, they could kneel and greet guests themselves. The current situation in the West District is that the three mercenary groups are mutually restraining each other, giving everyone a huge space to survive. If one group were to dominate, no mercenary would want to see that happen. Now, among the remaining two mercenary groups, one is avoiding eye contact, and the other is kneeling on the ground to welcome guests. From afar, the Panda Bear mercenary group led by Wei Tian, the Hunter mercenary group led by Fu Jian, and the Dragon Hunter mercenary group led by Io Shan were approaching. Chao Luo turned his head and asked, "Could this little girl be the famous Miss Dinglinger?" Shen Li was acting all chummy, grabbing Dinglinger's hand and flashing a smile at everyone as she introduced her. "This is little Linger, a good friend of Captain Yunxiao. She's just here for a bit of sightseeing, you know." Linger gave a polite smile and waved. Chao Luo gave a faint smile. "Oh, just sightseeing, huh?" "Yep," Shen Li replied, her smile just as fake as Chao Luo's. Shang thought to himself, Even though the Tianyuan Commerce Guild is kind of fading, their name still carries weight. Ding Lingjie, even with her status and background, is still a cut above me. He then asked with a weird grin, the upcoming Shangming Lianghui event. Shouldn't Miss Lingjie be holed up in cultivation? Why the sudden urge to go gallivanting around? Before Ding Lingjie could even open her mouth, Li Yunxiao pointed a finger and retorted, "What the hell is it to you? Come on, you old fart. A branch manager, which is just a fancy way of saying you're Shangming Lianghui's bottom-of-the-barrel trash. Why are you sticking your nose into activities that only high-level people attend?" Shang Xiang was stunned. He'd just made a casual comment, and bam, he got blasted. Even the others exchanged confused glances, clueless as to why Li Yunxiao was suddenly going ballistic. Li Yunxiao continued smoothly. "Don't tell me you're not happy being trash and want to worm your way into the upper echelons? Do you have Lord Ding Tian backing you up, or are you trying to break into the core power of the Four Gates on your own? Huh?" Shang Xiang slammed his hand on the table and stood up. You're talking nonsense. Watch your mouth before it gets you into trouble." Shen Li's smile never faltered, like nothing was happening. Hong Yi, on the other hand, was oozing seductive charm, while the others frowned, completely lost on the situation. Li Yunxiao also stood up, his voice deadly serious. "Trouble from my mouth, huh? I'd love to see how a lackey like you can get me into trouble. Warming up before the meeting sounds good too." Everyone around them was dumbfounded. What the heck is this guy thinking? The official business isn't even done, and he's already making enemies with the Four Extremities sect, one of the four great merchant guilds. Shang Xiang's expression changed drastically. The Four Extremities sect was a powerful force across the entire Tianwu continent. No sect dared to disrespect them, not even a little. The Featherwing Mercenary Corps might be a local tyrant in the Qingji forest, but in the Tianwu realm they were nothing. And this captain of a mercenary corps, who was nothing, actually dared to oppose him. Could it be? Then don't blame me. Forcing down the anger in his heart, Shang Xiang unleashed a trace of his qi, lowered his head, and said, "Captain Yunxiao, please calm down. I was being reckless just now. I apologize for delaying this mercenary convention because of my own personal issues." Li Yunxiao was surprised. The hell, he's actually holding back. Li Yunxiao raised an eyebrow. He noticed Shang Xiang's gaze flick over to Shen Li. Looks like the guy was starting to suspect something. With that gnawing suspicion, the chances of a tribulation in Qingji Forest are probably huge. That must be why he's enduring and dare not get angry. But inside, Li Yunxiao was sneering coldly. "I've already decided to deal with you. Even if you're a ninja turtle, I'm going to smash your shell." He revealed a domineering expression. Pointing directly at the super kawaii chair behind the table, he said, "It's getting crowded over here, mine's scooting over there. You're blocking my view." Shang Xiang's whole body trembled with rage, glaring intensely at Li Yunxiao. Still silent, he obediently stood up and moved to the side chair. Everyone's jaws dropped. Their worldviews were shattering. There must be some information we don't have. To make a mercenary captain from Four Extremities sect so obedient like that. Li Yunxiao temporarily let Shang Xiang off the hook, propped his feet on the table, and ordered, "Zhouxiang, register the names of all the mercenary corps that have arrived. Those who haven't shown up don't need to appear in Xincheng again." The reason I summoned everyone here is because Xincheng is too chaotic. As the newly appointed captain of the 8th team, I don't really like how things are here, so I called everyone together to discuss things and to redistribute the benefits. Together we'll establish new rules. On the table, each person threw a stack of drafts. Ham Bing, Ouyang Zewuhan, the head of the mercenary corps, enraged, stood up and slapped the stack of paper on the table and said loudly, "You little brat, you said redistribute, and you redistributed? What the hell do you think you are? The profits that our brothers have risked their lives to get, and your one sentence wants to redistribute it again? How can we explain to the brothers below?" The mercenary groups that were not opposed to each other also echoed in support, calling out non-stop, "That's right, Wu Yuan couldn't hold back either. Captain Yunxiao, you are really something. The first rule of this is, Featherwing Mercenary Corps manages Xincheng, manages all the mercenary corps and all major affairs. Are you Featherwing Mercenary Corps really trying to be the emperor of Qingji Forest?" Li Yunxiao revealed a cold smile, staring at him in response. "Mr. Wu must be very excited. Does your Mr. Wu know that you are so excited?" Wu Yun heard Mr. Wu's face immediately changed drastically, like a fish stuck in his throat, turned blue and purple. This made everyone even more uneasy. The only two families that could fight against the Featherwing Mercenary Corps were silently worrying about the Baoyu Mercenary Corps. Why haven't people been sent to make trouble? A Wu Huang powerhouse has been squatting in Kui Square for so long, isn't it embarrassing? Aren't they usually very awesome and pressing against the Featherwing Mercenary Corps everywhere? Why can't even a shadow be seen now? Gu Xiaobai, the head of the Green Frog Mercenary Corps, also spoke up. Looking at the current situation, the Skull Mercenary Corps seems to have hidden secrets and cannot come forward, while the Stormwind Mercenary Corps doesn't know what they are planning. It is said that Captain Yunxiao is indeed young and promising. Xinsheng has been chaotic for so many years. I'm afraid it can't be changed in a short period of time. It's useless to make too many rules. I'm afraid the brothers can't adapt to it. Do Haklik Lian and Hai know about today? Li Yunxiao was still lazily peeling bananas to eat. Haha. Commander Gu is absolutely right, just like what they think. Those kneel-down services that you guys didn't like at all, aren't you all adapted to it now? Adapting to this kind of thing. Once you have the first time, then you are used to it. As for whose idea this is, you are all small-time people. Do you want to know so much? He pointed and yelled. What? You're saying my Panda Bear mercenary squad is small fry? Li Yunxiao waved his hand dismissively. Nah, don't get me wrong, I just meant to you. What I mean is, everyone sitting here is small fry, ya dig? They got even more worked up, totally losing it, a psycho, unmatched, haha. Looks like this newbie squad is a total bust after all. I'm a busy man, ain't got time to play games with you guys, Li Yunxiao said super casually. Standing still at his spot, Bin Ji got the memo. He instantly charged forward, but Gu Xiaobai was just as quick, drawing his sword. Captain Bin, you newbie squad want to go against the entire Qingzhe Forest. Bin Ji flicked the sword's edge. Wouldn't Qingzhe Forest be better off united? Then no one would have to scheme and plot all day, afraid of dying any second. At least the city would have unified rules. No worries all the time. Gu Xiaobai shakily retorted. If Captain Hao Lixian succeeds in breaking through to Martial Emperor, I'd be the first to agree. But him? Just a martial king? I ain't buying it. A mocking voice echoed from the sky. Ha ha, I thought this was some grand mercenary gathering. Turns out it's just a bunch of snot-nosed kids causing a ruckus. It's Wu Wei, from the Violent Rain Mercenary Group. He's coming. Why didn't they invite us, the Violent Rain Squad, to this little powwow of small fry panda bears? Hey, Bin Ji, isn't that a bit unfair? Bin Ji frowned. Who said we didn't invite you, Violent Rain guys? Didn't you see our welcoming hottie? He turned to the right. Welcoming hottie, you mean him? He couldn't believe his eyes. That's Zhao Yu. We even drank together since we were kids. I'll drink your mom's milk. As he spoke, his wife straight up slapped Zhao Yu across the face. The wife blankly turned her head to look. Huh? Wu Wei barked. Psycho, you shameless bastard. Zhao Yu glared at Li Yunxiao on the stands and roared. You little punk, you animal, I'm gonna kill you. And with that, he flew straight towards Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao instantly activated Dragon Soul Foreshadows and readied his Azure Book Sword. In this situation, I have to strike first, and it has to be a one-hit kill to intimidate the masses. Immortal Wind Art, huh? Zhao Yu unleashed a horrifying aura. Everyone was stunned. What's he doing? Is he going to take care of it himself? Zhao Yu is 1 star higher than me. Even I wouldn't dare clash head-on. A 5-star martial king dares to fight a 6-star martial emperor. With lightning speed, Li Yunxiao used the Demon Slayer sword art. Using Breaking Wind, he sent Zhao Yu straight to the respawn point. Thud. Zhao Yu crashed onto the sea of people in a ridiculously pathetic pose. Everyone stared blankly. A 5-star martial king just one-shotted a 6-star martial emperor with a sword. Li Yunxiao sighed. What a pity, our welcoming hottie is gone. But he was also panting. The sword recoil hit hard. Truly, killing 1,000 enemies also damages yourself by 8/10. Then you go take his place. Li Yunxiao stared right at Wu Wei. Wu Wei trembled. Damn it, why did my superiors send me here? He blurted out. Are you guys from the Dark Cloud Skull Mercenary Group surrendering? Joining the newbie squad? You useless trash, why haven't you attacked yet? Dark Cloud's face flushed red. Wu Wei, you're a 9-star martial king. Are you really going to drag others down with you at the last minute? Today, my newbie squad is uniting the West City, and we just so happen to need the head of a 9-star martial king to celebrate. Wu Wei laughed maniacally. The three great mercenary groups agreed. Martial Venerable experts can't interfere in the West City's battles. Below Martial Venerable, who can stop me? Li Yunxiao scoffed. Ridiculous. Binji, go! Binji acknowledged the order, rushing straight at Wu Wei. Wu Wei gathered his aura, smirking smugly. Little brat, you've been getting cocky with a bit of xuanxi. Today, I'll show you that the peak martial emperor realm is a chasm you can never cross. A bell rang out, suppressing his aura. What kind of xuan weapon is that? Before that dumbass could even process what was going on, Binji decked him right in the face. The wife got sent flying too, spitting up blood immediately. Damn it, those old geezers up there are just gonna sit and watch. If I knew it'd be like this, I would have brought backup. He screams. You guys are ruthless. This is a full-on declaration of war. Just you wait, you'll see the full fury of the Gale Mercenary Corps avenging me, Li Yunxiao says coldly. Whether or not they avenge you, I don't know, but you definitely ain't gonna see it. Wu Wei, laughing through the pain, haha. Unless you got the juice to keep me here, that is. You really think you can get cocky just because you landed one cheap shot with some fancy weapon. And right on cue, the stone beast steps out of nowhere and boots him straight in the junk. A martial emperor level Yao beast, Binji's right behind it, bringing the heat with his own weapon. The wife, completely unable to fight back, screams, You bunch of animals! He channels all his chi, forcibly diverting the two attacks. The white staff in his hand breaks its seal, conjuring a ferocious beast. His left hand forms a claw, a dark green energy coalescing in his palm, forming a ball of energy, bone-devouring beast. Netherworld Sacred Claw. All three of them get blasted backward. The stone beast recovers instantly and charges right back at him, followed by the wife with her face all scrunched up. How the heck are we supposed to fight this thing? It's practically immortal. Raising his hand, he yells, Wait, I'm a 9-star martial emperor. You can't kill me. Suddenly, a force from out of nowhere clamps down on the stone beast's wrist. A voice booms out, incredibly dignified. You cease this instant. Wu Wei gets saved by the skin of his teeth. He turns back, overjoyed, and starts cackling. Ha, Lord Lang! Is that you, Lord Lang? Save me! Li Yunxiao narrows his eyes, his expression changing, and mutters, A martial venerable. Those two words hit everyone like a curse, leaving them pale, shocked, and panicked. The three great mercenary corps have an agreement. To prevent disputes from escalating into a fight to the death that spirals out control, no martial venerable level expert is allowed to make a move within the city. Otherwise, it's a blatant violation of the agreement, and they'll be ganged up on by the other two factions. Because once a martial venerable steps in, it could very well trigger a full-blown war between the three great mercenary corps. The martial venerable hiding in the void clearly doesn't want to blow things up. A ripple appears next to Wu Wei and fades away. But he can't help but get one last jab in. Ha, you bunch of ant-like trash. You want to kill me. Wait till next life. I'll remember all of you. Next time we meet, you'll feel the wrath of an almighty martial venerable. Just as he's about to disappear completely, a long arm reaches out and snatches him back. Pulling him back, a voice says, Why wait, how about you get angry right now? The wife can only tremble, screaming, No! Master! A hand slowly emerges from the void, belonging to a middle-aged man in a dark purple robe, a moon-white patterned sash fluttering at his waist. A gentle smile plays on his face as he settles his gaze on Wu Wei's head. He says, Since you made a move, why hide? The middle-aged man's eyes are smiling, as if finding the situation incredibly amusing. A flicker of surprise crosses Binji's face. He exclaims, Captain Muwu. Everyone else is equally shocked. Muwu is a rarely seen captain among the 8 teams of the rookie mercenary corps. Normally, very few people get to see his face. He rarely interferes with team matters, spending almost all his time in secluded cultivation. When Muwu gazes down into the void, a sigh finally escapes. From the water-like ripples, a man with long, dark red hair appears, looks up, and fixes his gaze on Muwu. He says, I only came to take Wu Wei away. Do you really want to start a mercenary war? Muwu retorts, Weren't you the one who made the first move? I only want to keep Wu Wei. If the result is a war, then let's war. Finishing his sentence, his eyes filled with killing intent, he darts directly up. Leng Xiao, Although you stepped into the martial venerable realm 10 years earlier than me, you're still stuck at the first star realm. Today I'll use you as a stepping stone to reach the second star. Leng Zhao curses furiously in his heart. This maniac. He wants a fight just to level up himself. Leng Zhao snorts coldly. HMPH. Mu Wu, you want to go crazy? I'm not a psychopath. I am not playing with someone crazy. Wu Wei's face immediately turns pale, devoid of any color. Lord Leng, you have to take me with you. Don't give me to this freak, Lord Leng. You, a friggin' Wu Zun powerhouse, casually throwing hands in Chengxi. Aren't you afraid of kicking off a mercenary free-for-all? Mu Wu's eyes twinkled with amusement, a total bring-it-on vibe, and he cackled. A mercenary war, you say? Man, I'm practically drooling at the thought. I've been itching for the Black Lotus Guild leader to rally the troops and unify the Qing forest for ages, but he's too chicken. That's why you end up with this bunch of small fry, mercenary war, hurry up and get here already. As if summoned by his chaotic wishes, he pops up in front of Wu Wei, grinning like a Cheshire cat. Time to send your wifey packing to the afterlife. The onlookers were gobsmacked, drenched in cold sweat. This dude was officially off his rocker. Still not satisfied after bumping off the guy, he locks eyes with Wu Yun. Yo, scum. Do me a solid and let everyone know that Tai Niao Mercenary Corps' Wu Zun just offed someone in Chengxi. Tell them to send some heavy hitters to take me down. Wu Yun, slick with cold sweat, trembled under his gaze, stammering, Master Mu, killing people in Chengxi has consequences. Mu Wu narrowed his eyes, nodded, and chuckled. Yeah, you're right, so be a good little messenger and go spread the word. I'll be right here waiting. If no big shots come to cause me trouble within the time it takes to burn an incense stick, I'm gonna wipe out your entire skeleton mercenary corps. Wu Yun just thought, is this guy batshit insane? Then he departed. I'll take my leave. This matter will be reported ASAP. Mu Wu glanced at Li Yunxiao, stuck out a thumb and said, Nice one, kid. I like your style. Li Yunxiao returned the smile. I'll continue the meeting. It has not finished yet. Can you please stay out of the way for a moment? Mu Wu nodded, his figure gradually disappearing into the void. A lazy voice drifted back. Carry on. I'll hang out here for a bit. See if that trash Wu brings any big names. I've got a hankering to visit the skeleton mercenary corps. Li Yunxiao unleashed his divine sense below. Seeing everything clearly, Mu Wu's cultivation was stuck at a bottleneck. 1-star Wu Zun. He needed a lucky break, and those often come in life-or-death struggles. Opportunities like that, more often than not, came from deadly real-life battles. Back in the square, everyone was drenched in cold sweat. These Tai Niao Mercenary Corps guys, no matter where they came from, were all freaks. Li Yunxiao strolled back to his spot, clapping his hands on the table. All right, listen up. Let's get back to the meeting. I've been thinking. The reason Qing's forest is such a mess is because there are way too many factions. Everyone scurried back to their seats. That psycho was gone. Let's wrap this farce up ASAP, Yunxiao continued. So how about we take advantage of everyone being here today and streamline the structure a bit? Get rid of any unnecessary scouting parties. Everyone gawked. Streamline the structure? Isn't that the MO of a frickin' lunatic? People fainted on the spot, especially those with less than friendly ties to the Tai Niao Mercenary Corps. Their faces went white as ghosts. But who dared to speak up in this situation? Li Yunxiao started his presentation, dropping knowledge bombs, especially on Chen Li and Hong Yi. They never expected Li Yunxiao to use such heavy-handed tactics, instantly resolving the long-standing power struggles in Chengxi. Sure, a ton of trouble was coming, but at least they'd taken a decisive step. But internally, they were both thrilled and terrified. Someone so decisive and ruthless would definitely have a better shot at dealing with the Four Extremities sect. But they also worried about getting caught in the crossfire, devoured to the bone. After a snooze-inducing presentation, Li Yunxiao clapped. Wakey, wakey, sleepyheads. Here comes the main event. The others sensed impending doom. Now that the Mercenary Corps is sorted out, it's time for you 4 great trading companies to shape up too. Zhao Luo's heart skipped a beat, frowning. Captain Yunxiao, I don't know about the trading company's business. The trading company has always managed. Captain Yunxiao is in charge of the mercenaries, so there is naturally nothing to say about the affairs of the mercenaries. But our 4 great trading companies have never conflicted with your mercenary forces. We just cooperate. Everyone manages the Qing forest together, providing you with all kinds of facilities, so as to earn a little benefit. Li Yunxiao chuckled, pulled out a piece of paper from his sleeves, and started reading. Wanbao Pavilion's total income in Qingge Forest last year was 23 million pure middle-grade spirit stones, 1,002 million middle-grade spirit stones. Jintian Gang's net income was 100 million 600 middle-grade spirit stones. Four Extremities Sect was 900,000 middle-grade spirit stones. Tianyi Pavilion was 700,000 middle-grade spirit stones. TCH, what meager profits, really. These words immediately stunned all the mercenary corps. Everyone stared angrily at the four trading company representatives, their eyes blazing with fire. So the profits of the trading companies were so high, while they risked their lives every day, accepting various missions of life and death. No one knew which day would be their last, and the money they exchanged was only enough for their own cultivation and consumption. These profiteers sit at home all day, yet their profits are so high that people are angry. The four trading company representatives were all a little restless. Jingnan blurted out. Captain Yunxiao unexpectedly investigated the confidential information of our trade union without authorization. Li Yunxiao reprimanded. Don't play innocent with me. Every single one of you from the four great merchant guilds is busy collecting intel on all our mercenary groups. Don't you dare act pure in front of me, you looking for a death wish. Normally, Jingnan would have lost it right there and then. The Jin Qian Merchant Guild is supposed to be a reputable, big-shot merchant guild, but after what happened to Shangxiang, he's not taking any chances. These guys from the Tainiao, Noob Bird, mercenary group are freaking lunatics. He wouldn't be surprised if they use him as a sacrifice to rally the troops, killing him to make an example. He had no choice but to turn and look at Chao Luo. The old geezer coughed a few times and said, "This data is just incomplete information gathered by the Tai Niao mercenary group. A lot of the final products aren't even factored in, so the real income isn't nearly that high. Besides, this is internal stuff for our merchant guilds. What right does Captain Yunxiao have to interfere so high-handedly?" Li Yunxiao replied, "Every country has its laws, and every family has its rules. You're doing business on someone else's turf, so you gotta respect their rules, right?" Chao Luo thought for a moment and said, "Yeah, that makes sense. We don't seem to have broken any rules in Qingje Forest." Li Yunxiao roared. "You've already forgotten the rules we just made. Do I need to give you a little reminder?" He walked right up to Chao Luo's face and said, "Old man, read it out for me. What's rule number 1 say?" The old man's face went pale and he stammered, The Ling mercenary group controls all affairs in the West City." Li Yunxiao, looking like a total gangster, cursed. "It's all affairs. Got it now, old fart." The other three just kept their mouths shut. Li Yunxiao went back to his seat. "If anyone doesn't want to stick around in Qingje Forest, pack your bags and get lost. This young master ain't forcing anyone to stay." Chao Luo asked in a low voice. "Then what does Captain Yunxiao think our trade alliance should change?" Li Yunxiao chuckled twice and replied, "You guys are making so much profit, and the brothers are feeling a bit left out, huh? This money's all earned with everyone risking their lives, so it wouldn't be fair to make you spit it all out. How about this? Bring in the Tian Yuan Merchant Guild and make them the managing guild. From now on, all four of you will operate under the guidance of the Tian Yuan Merchant Guild, doing business legally and properly." "What do you think?" everyone exclaimed. "What?" Chao Luo exploded in anger. That weak old body suddenly straightened up, his eyes flashing with a fierce light. He roared, "If Captain Yunxiao wants to promote the Tianyuan Merchant Guild, we have no objections. But to make all four of us take orders from them is going too far." "That's right." Jingnan slammed his hand on the table in anger and stood up. "Miss Dinglinger might have decent talent and a good reputation in the trade alliance, but she's still too young to be in charge of things in Qingyi Forest," Li Yunxiao retorted. "Young? No, you've got it all wrong. It's not Linger who's in charge, it's someone she sends to be in charge. You four small fry aren't enough, so we'll have a vice chairman come over. Having Linger in charge wouldn't be too bad, actually." Shangxiang also stepped forward. Now was the time for the four great merchant guilds to unite, or they might actually get devoured by the guy in front of them. He stood up and said, Are you trying to start a war with our trade alliance?" Only Shen Li hesitated for a moment. Although her attitude wasn't as tough, she still spoke up. "I don't think that's a good idea either," Li Yunxiao mocked. "Can the four of you from the trade alliance represent the whole alliance?" Not bad. A branch manager is already talking big. saying they can represent the whole trade alliance. Linger, this time, you absolutely have to report this to everyone in the trade alliance at the General Assembly, and let's see if their core 4 gates are as strong as they think they are. Dinglinger was still a little dazed. Coming back to her senses, Li Yunxiao hadn't even told her about this beforehand, but she never expected such a huge pie to fall into her lap. Overjoyed to the point of tears, she held back the stinging in her nose. She replied, I definitely will. Some branch lackeys think they can represent the whole trade alliance. I'll definitely report the 4 of you branch managers to all 100 million plus members of the trade alliance. Shang Xiang's jaw dropped instantly, and beads of cold sweat poured down his face. Dinglinger's rank really did give her more right to represent the trade alliance than they had, and this kind of off-the-cuff remark could be a big deal. If they were seriously investigated, they might not be able to keep their positions. Ahem. Chao Luo coughed heavily, trying to cover up Shang Xiang's embarrassment. Although Shang Xiang's words were a bit of an exaggeration, Captain Yunxiao's actions are clearly turning against our 4 great merchant guilds. I believe this isn't Captain Hao Lian's intention. I hope Captain Yunxiao isn't acting on his own accord. Li Yunxiao pointed straight at his chair. Whether or not it's Captain Hao Lian's intention, I think you know better than I do. Which of us is the leader of the Taiyao mercenary group, you or me? If not, would you rather I made you the leader? Hearing this, the other party immediately kept his mouth shut. He clapped his hands, and immediately subordinates brought up several documents, placing them in front of the 4. These are the Qingji Forest Trade Guild Management Regulations. Everyone, please sign them. All trade guild activities and business operations must be approved by the Tianyuan Merchant Guild. Auntie Shen, you go first. We're not leaving here today without this being done. Haha, you get it. Shen Li's face changed drastically. She naturally understood Li Yunxiao's meaning, which was that even the 4 Extremes Gate would be in trouble. The higher-ups' orders were that she had to capture Tangji to exchange for the Noah's Ark. What worried her the most was whether this kid would deliberately cause trouble if she didn't listen. If that happened, not only would she be unable to help, but she might even get in the way, making things even more complicated. After considering it, she finally gave in, signing the management regulations with a grim face. Qingji Forest was just some branch to be abandoned. To the Heavenly One Pavilion, it didn't matter whether they had it or not, but the Noah's Ark was the top priority. She decided to sign. The other 3 were both afraid and angry. With shocked expressions, they exclaimed, Shen Li Yu! Li Yunxiao laughed. The Heavenly One Pavilion knows what's good for them. Old Chao, you're up next. Chao Luo suddenly balked. Absolutely not. I won't sign. You can forget about it. Go ahead and kill me if you have the guts. Li Yunxiao chuckled. Old Master Chao, such spirit. But does your little sweetie and your 2 little rugrats hiding in Xilot's place with Wang San know how spirited you are? And poor Wang San, thinking he snagged a beautiful wife, he even asked us to look after his 2 kids during his missions, so he could rest easy. Does he know the kid's real daddy has this much backbone? And about Wang San's mission where he went down in flames with the Wuhuang powerhouse to save his brothers. Why is it that old Master Chao's 4 great Wuhuang experts are missing 1 person now? The crowd below started buzzing. Yo, did you hear what he said? Wang San's wife and kids are this old dude's. Turns out the nice guy. Wang San died for nothing. Damn, Chao, you sneaky? This is explosive. Those kids are still so young. Li Yunxiao continued. Don't think that just because your 4 great merchant guilds collect intel all over Qing Forest, you can treat our mercenary groups like idiots. Let me tell you. It's not just the rookie mercenary corps. Even the Rainfall and Skull Corps have all your dirty details down pat. What you had for dinner yesterday. How many seconds/minutes you lasted in bed last night. Your preferred style. It's all in the files. Documented overnight. This is Qingge Forest, not your Songyuyang City, the Merchant Alliance HQ. Everyone roared in agreement. This is a mercenary city. That's right, well said. Mercenaries forever. 8th Squad Leader forever. Rookie Corps. Chao Luo nearly fainted on the spot, but eventually signed. Li Yunxiao grinned. See, old man, you know what's good for you. Next up, the Jinjian Gang. Your life belongs to you, your benefits belong to the gang. Think carefully. I heard Jingnan's been looking kinda pale ever since he came back from the Golden Sand Desert. I'll sign. Done. Great leader. I didn't do anything wrong in the Golden Sand Desert, did I? Only Shang Xiang from the CG Men was sweating bullets, his heart pounding. The other three had already signed. If he didn't, he was probably dead. But the current situation in Qingji Forest wasn't his call. If he signed this and went back, that young master of his would probably vaporize him in front of everyone. He finally signed. Lin Yu called everyone up for a totally performative photo op. Everyone's being so cooperative, I'm sure that the Western City, and even Qingji Forest, under the Rookie Mercenary Corps, will only get better and better. Let's hear it. Those who were only there to make up the numbers knew who they were. Shang Xiang clapped along in a daze, not understanding why he hadn't been asked to sign. The other three also felt it was strange. After applauding, Chen Li reminded him, "Captain Yunxiao, it looks like one merchant guild is left." Yunxiao laughed. "Left? Nah. The CG men are all slippery snakes with guts. They have the guts, brave and unyielding. And I am a person who doesn't like to force others, so the CG men will temporarily withdraw all business from Qing Forest. The Tianyuan Merchant Guild will temporarily take over, and then the Tianyuan Merchant Guild will review and approve the CG men to conduct business once again." This time, everyone's faces changed drastically. Shang Xiang was even more stunned. Remaining still doing the motions of applause, Chen Li was shocked in her heart. Is he going to start now? She secretly admired Li Yunxiao's decisive and ruthless nature. He did what he said and didn't procrastinate. Shang Xiang couldn't react for a long time and really couldn't figure out where he had offended this lunatic. Could it be because he juxtaposed him a few times? This is too unacceptable. Under everyone's teasing and playful eyes, his heart secretly felt relieved. If he were to sign the agreement, doing this kind of shameful thing that damaged the reputation of the Chamber of Commerce, he might be pinched to death by the young master when he goes back. He immediately exploded and shouted, "Kid, don't be too arrogant." Just as he finished speaking, in the blink of an eye, Li Yunxiao rushed straight over and pressed his head directly to the ground. He lifted his head up and said, "If you're not arrogant, what's the point of being young? I'm kind enough to let you separate, and you still want to provoke me. If that's the case, then don't separate." Turning to everyone. Everyone from the Four Extremes Chamber of Commerce is really hateful, giving face and still not knowing shame. Now everyone will come with me to destroy them. The Rookie Mercenary Corps is very much looking forward to everyone's performance, and all kinds of benefit distribution will be reflected in this performance. His eyes fell on the three people again. Chao Luo said with a smile, "There are also 3 large stewards of the Chamber of Commerce. You came out with such a shameless person, you also feel that there is no light on your face, right? Why not come with me once and give you a chance to clean up your sect?" The faces of several mistresses turned pale, and they waved their hands. Captain Yunxiao was joking. This is a private matter of their Four Extremes sect. Although they belong to the Chamber of Commerce, they do not interfere with each other. How can we have the qualifications to manage? See what they are doing. Captain Yunxiao, you are busy with your body. We are a little uncomfortable. We will go back temporarily. Li Yunxiao's face darkened. Everyone is messing around in the West City. Why do the Mercenary Corps work hard? You, Chamber of Commerce, will run away. Don't you usually scream loudly about how powerful your Chamber of Commerce is, how powerful it is? Why do you want to pretend now? 3 of you should go with me. They thought, at this time, even fools understand. Li Yunxiao is deliberately trying to deal with the Four Extremes Chamber of Commerce, and he wants to drag everyone into the water. Li Yunxiao raised his head and looked at the clear blue sky, without any figures. "Brother Muwu, do you want to go to play with me?" But soon came Muwu's voice. "Not interested. The scum of the Skeleton Mercenary Corps has not arrived yet. I went to their corps to find funds." Li Yunxiao quickly interjected. "Wait a minute. The Four Extremes Gate has been operating in Xinjiang for so many years. God knows how much inside information there is. Brother Muwu came with me, and I guarantee that I can find things that are more interesting than going to the Skeleton Mercenary Corps." Muwu's figure slowly appeared in the sky, smiling. "Ah, in that case, then I will go with you. I really want to see if the Corps Si Ming in the legend is so powerful." Li Yunxiao immediately led the team, "Okay, follow me," to destroy the Four Extremes. More than 1,000 people were walking together, following the group super quickly. They arrived in front of the Four Extremes Trading Company's branch. Several thousand people surrounded the 100-meter area in layers. Li Yunxiao handed a piece of paper to Chao Luo, pushing him slightly and saying, "Old man Chao, this Four Extremes Trading Company is, after all, one of your Commerce Union's people. Now I'm helping you clean house so you can take the lead and read this opening statement. Qiao Luo felt a wave of dizziness. Clean my ass. Turns out you were clearly trying to snatch the Four Extremes sect for yourself and wipe them out. How did it suddenly become helping us? His face was uglier than a rotten eggplant. After seeing the contents of the paper, it went from eggplant to ghostly white. He coughed violently and said, "Cough, cough, Captain Yunxiao, my old bones aren't doing so well, cough. My voice is too soft. Cough, cough, let Jing Nan read it for me. Ah, he's younger than me. And his voice is louder. Cough, cough, cough." Jing Nan's face changed drastically. He angrily turned and yelled, "Old man Qiao, stop playing dumb. Bad bones, my foot. You can have 2 illegitimate kids and secretly keep a mistress." Li Yunxiao took out a medicinal pill from his ring. Bad bones, huh? This 9 Revolutions Great Strength Golden Body pill will make you as strong as a tiger after you eat it. You won't fall for 3 days. Hurry up and eat it. You've really lucked out this time. Qiao Luo was so scared that he kept backing away, trembling. "I'm good. My bones are actually pretty good." Announced to all brothers and sisters in the Qingj Forest area. Expose the Four Extremes sect's wicked deeds that make people furious. As a member of the Commerce Union and the person in charge of the Myriad Treasures Pavilion branch, Qiao Luo, I now solemnly swear to the heavens that the following words are all true, every single word. As a member of the Commerce Union, I have the responsibility and obligation to reveal the criminal acts of the Four Extremes sect to the world. The Four Extremes sect, while operating in the Qingju Forest area, has been kidnapping and robbing people on a large scale to provide for their young master, Tangji, regardless of gender, age, size, appearance, or race. They also heavily purchase soap, candles, whips, and other vile items, expanding their backside business back to the headquarters in Yang City. It's said that Tangji enjoys some group activities with no discrimination based on gender or species. Seriously messed up. What's even more hateful is that this person reportedly has to endure. Reading this, suddenly a Taoist priest zipped over from behind, and the paper was pierced through with a hole, immediately killing his mistress's son. Everyone present turned pale. Li Yunxiao slowly walked forward and stood before Qiao Luo's corpse. With an extremely serious face, he shouted loudly, "Who was it who was so cruel? Old man Qiao was a man of integrity, his loyalty shining like the sun and moon, as pure as the frostling snow. Who would have thought he'd meet such a vicious end? The Myriad Treasures Pavilion and the Four Extremes sect are sworn enemies." Everyone face-palmed. First, they made Qiao Luo read this kind of document, clearly wanting him to die. Now they're acting like they've been robbed while shouting for help. And how did he suddenly declare that the Myriad Treasures Pavilion and the Four Extremes sect are sworn enemies? Whether they are or not is none of your damn business. Chen Li spoke up. "Four Extremes sect youngsters, if you dare to do it, then dare to own up to it. Old man Qiao was a righteous man his whole life, and he was one of the Commerce Union, the Heavenly One Pavilion. I feel utter contempt for your actions. We must avenge old man Qiao." Jingnan suddenly felt a chill run down his spine. He glanced at Li Yunxiao, who was staring intently at him, and immediately understood what was going on. Scared out of his wits, he yelled, "My Golden Arrow gang is also sworn enemies with your Four Extreme sect, old man Qiao. Your virtue will last forever. You died a tragic death." In an instant, more than 10,000 people shouted in unison, their powerful voices shaking the entire West City. "Avenge old man Qiao. We are sworn enemies with the Four Extreme sect." The 2 guys who were just manipulated watched, sweating buckets. This banner was clearly prepared beforehand. This kid is too scary. Inside the Four Extreme sect, a silver-robed man stood with his hands clasped behind his back, his face so gloomy it could rain. "Young master, that person really is the manager of the Myriad Treasures Pavilion? This is a huge problem. Xiang went to some mercenary convention and hasn't returned yet. Could something have happened? And why have these people gathered here?" The Holy Lord of the Four Extremes sect, a 4-star martial emperor at his peak, Tangji, replied, "Duh! They're obviously here for our Four Extremes sect. That useless idiot Shangxiang must have caused some big trouble to let people come and kill us at our doorstep." The old man frowned and said, "I don't think Shangxiang is the kind of person to act without restraint. Moreover, these people outside dare to provoke our Four Extremes sect, so I'm afraid it's not that simple. Tang Ji revealed a cold smile and pointed. In front of our four extreme sect, what could possibly be complicated? Just a bunch of small fry. Old you, go out and kill them all. The old man was startled. Kill them all? There are at least 1,000 people outside, Tang Ji said. The Heavenly One Pavilion and the Golden Arrow Gang? They're just lackeys. Killing them is no big deal. Old you looked worried and said, if we really make a move, I'm afraid your identity as the young master will be exposed. At that time, not only will the situation be dangerous, but it will also affect our handling of that matter. Tang Ji's expression changed. Now that you mention it, I suspect they might be coming for me. Old Yu looked incredibly shocked. What? Absolutely impossible. Young Master's trip this time was top secret. How could anyone have found out? Tang Ji's face grew increasingly serious. There's no such thing as absolute secrecy in this world. That useless Shang Xiang, even if he messed up normally, it definitely wouldn't lead to such extreme anger. Besides, you heard what that scum from the Myriad Treasures Pavilion read just now. Almost all of it was aimed at me. Maybe they're trying to force me to make a move, Old Yu asked worriedly. Young Master, what the heck are we supposed to do now? Tang Ji said as he rushed to the door. If they're really after you, we're in deep trouble. And I gotta say, this Qingji forest is kinda sus. If that item wasn't seriously important, would I really waste my precious cultivation time in this godforsaken place? Hanging out at this Four Extreme sect branch is just attracting attention, which isn't helping our mission. Screw it. Let's just bust out Jita here and find a place to hide, Tang Ji suggested. We'll wait for that thing to show up. There aren't any Wuzun big shots in this West City, the old man Du Lao chimed in, following closely behind. With our strength, we can easily make it to South City and find Shen Feng from the Corpse Bone mercenary group. He's got some history with our Four Extremes sect, he continued. All right, let's not bother with these weaklings outside, we just kill our way out. The two of them didn't waste time. They transformed into two beams of light, blasting straight through the roof. They're out. Shen Li was the first to yell, the murderers are escaping. Her eyes flashed with brilliance. The guy in the red light, that was Tang Ji, matched the image the Tianyi Pavilion headquarters sent over perfectly. She nodded slightly to Li Yunxiao to signal. Li Yunxiao instantly got the message. He bellowed, "Don't let the murderers get away, Avenge Master Qiao." All the Wuhuang cultivators made their move at the same time to intercept them. As soon as the shout was finished, more than a dozen beams of light shot into the sky, surrounding the two. Du Lao and Tang Ji were both shocked. They looked down and saw like 20 to 30 Wuhuang cultivators. Did some mercenary group just bring out their whole squad? That's a lot of high-level experts. Du Lao's aura turned somber, then violently exploded outwards, crushing everything in all directions. "Kneel before me, all of you!" he roared. Centered around him, a force like a sheet of ice spread out, plunging everything it touched into a bizarre state. Binji's face changed drastically, scared, witless. This was just a branch of the Four Extremes sect. How could there be a Wuzun expert hanging around here? He thought back to Li Yunxiao's reckless actions. It seemed like he figured something out. Du Lao stood proudly in the air, his voice cold. "Fall back now, and I won't pursue the matter." Li Yunxiao spoke up too. "Well, isn't this convenient? A 2-star Wuzun, Muwu, following me wasn't a bad choice, huh?" Wu's laughter echoed from the sky. "Turns out it's true. And his strength seems a bit stronger than Leng Xiao's. Hee. The Iron Death Green Blood is activated immediately. It immediately clashes with Du Lao," Du Lao exclaimed. "Ah, Wu Zun." He frowned. "Which mercenary group are you from? How dare you openly violate the rules of the 3 great mercenary groups, sending a Wu Zun expert to West City? Aren't you afraid of causing chaos in Qingjie Forest?" Mu Wu replied. "Why so long-winded? How did someone like you ever cultivate to the 8 Desolations realm? The rules are what the dog is crapping. Fists are the only rules." Mu Wu channeled his original energy to its peak and suddenly released it. Du Lao's aged face revealed an unusually grave expression. He muttered to himself, "Peak Wu Zun." 1 star, Tang Ji's face also changed. As he was being chased by a bunch of experts, Mu Wu's Daoyo technique flew closer. "This old man doesn't like it when people get distracted while fighting me. Even though you're stronger than me, if you don't pay attention, I'll tear you apart." Anger flared up in Du Lao's heart. "You don't know the immensity of the heavens and the earth. You don't know how to live or die," he roared. I'll make you regret your actions today. He waved his hand, and a dazzling golden bronze hammer appeared in his hand. The entire space seemed to be compressed by a massive force, twisting around him. Burning along with it was boundless fighting spirit. A look of excitement appeared on Mu Shengwu's face. He laughed heartily. Ha ha, this is the feeling. I really like this feeling. Blow after blow exchanged from both sides, with strength of 10/10. Tang Ji was still constantly being chased on this side, but his movement technique was extremely agile. Without being hit by a single move, Tang Ji was also enraged by the chase. As the young master of the Four Extremes sect, when had he ever been in such an embarrassing state? Thinking this, he immediately pulled out his big guns. A spinning turn unleashed a blade intent that filled the eyes. Bin Ji also drew his axe and flew over. Axe and blade collided, but it seemed that Tang Ji's power was greater. Bin Ji's axe was immediately sliced in half. Phew! Lucky he managed to lean back and dodge that. Bin Ji was sweating bullets. He glanced at his weapon, and wouldn't you know it, the xuan qi in his hand was cracked, and the spiritual energy was totally gone. They stared each other down for a few seconds. Tang Ji's face was a mask of murderous intent. Daring to chase after this young master, go die, Tang Ji roared, raising his blood-soaked blade once more. With a slash, a crimson arc tore through the air, ripping open the very fabric of space. The sky itself seemed to crack in two. From below, a wave of xuan qi was surging up to support him. Bin Ji frantically turned his head and yelled, "No! Quickly withdraw your xuan qi. That bastard's blade is freaky. It can shatter your big bell." But what was more surprising was that the bell could resolve the attack. Both sides were stunned. What the heck? A rank 9 xuan qi weapon is totally useless. Li Yunxiao nonchalantly retracted the bell. The Four Extremes sect sure is loaded. Heh. Giving such a prestigious rank 9 xuan qi weapon like the Vermilion Bird Blade to some martial emperor to use? Are you guys just showing off your wealth or what? Tang Ji's expression turned grim. He continued, "You recognize the Vermilion Bird Blade, and you're also carrying a rank 9 xuan qi weapon. Quote, you're definitely no nobody. You're not from the mercenary union. Where did you come from? Who's your backer? What are you planning?" Just then, the remaining martial emperor experts caught up, surrounding Tang Ji. They drew their blades, ready to fight. Captain, we're here," Li Yunxiao chortled. "Don't worry, we won't hurt you. Just listen to us obediently." Tang Ji frowned and snarled, "I spit on you. You bunch of mongrels dare to say you won't hurt me. I'll remember this. Next time we meet, I look forward to seeing you kneeling at my feet, crying your eyes out." Everyone's faces changed, and some even looked away, seemingly afraid Tang Ji would recognize them. Even though they didn't know his exact identity, they guessed he was someone important from the Four Extremes sect, and they felt uneasy. Li Yunxiao, still grinning, said, "No need to hide your faces. Young Master Tang will remember you all." Young Master Tang? Everyone froze, their expressions turning even uglier. It was just as they suspected. The Tang family was one of the biggest clans in the Four Extremes sect. The Four Extremes sect was the Tang family. This guy was indeed a major figure in the Four Extremes sect, someone even Bin Ji was worried about. He exchanged a glance with Zhao Cheng, and they both saw deep worry in each other's eyes. Li Yunxiao chuckled. "Don't bother guessing, folks. This young master will definitely slaughter you all. He's none other than young Master Tang Ji of the Four Extremes sect." What? Everyone felt like they'd been hit with a sledgehammer, their spirits plummeting. "We offended. It's actually young Master Tang Ji of the Four Extremes sect." Seeing their reactions, that arrogant, superior feeling returned to Tang Ji. He pointed and said, "You bunch of mongrels, now that you know who I am, I'll give you a chance to live. Kneel on the side and wait for my orders. After I kill this little bastard, I'll see how I feel and decide whether to spare your lives or not." Li Yunxiao was speechless. How could these disciples from superpowered sects be so arrogant, so clueless? This was a textbook example of inviting hatred. Ji Xiaobai gnashed his teeth. This is too much. Without the heart of a strong person, how can you improve your martial arts? You want me to kneel? You can try breaking my knees with your blade, thinking you can make me kneel with just a few words. I'll screw your mom, Tang Ji roared, drawing his blade in fury. Then so be it. The blade flashed out. Gu Xiaobai's pupils suddenly widened as he watched his own blade shatter into pieces. Tang Ji was about to strike Gu Xiaobai down when a terrifying aura suddenly descended. He whirled around in shock. Li Yunxiao's sword-severing demons was coming down horizontally. A sword spirit, Tang Ji gasped. He didn't dare to underestimate it, drawing his blade to block. But sure enough, this Tang Ji wasn't just some chump. He successfully deflected the attack. Li Yunxiao's expression changed. He could now confirm that this vermilion bird blade had truly been refined by Tang Ji. Although he couldn't unleash the full power of a rank 9 xuanxi weapon like Wu Shansheng, he was still far above him. He had several rank 9 xuanxi weapons himself, like the Purple Shadow Azure Thread Sword. He could use it somewhat smoothly, but forcing the demonic dragon sword spirit into it was a far cry from the naturally born sword spirit of the vermilion bird blade. Moreover, the sword itself was damaged. He could only use it by relying on his extremely high comprehension of sword, intent to unleash some of its power. He was far from being as skilled at refining weapons as Wu Shansheng and Tang Ji. That idiot just knew to swing it around, activating its soundwave power, and even then he could only ring the Boundary God tablets twice. It was an ultra-grade xuanxi weapon. If he hadn't learned the great Boundary God art and possessed divine essence, he would have just been using it like a rock in a fight, throwing it at people. Tang Ji was internally spinning like a Beyblade of doubt. He was majorly sus about Li Yunxiao's background. Ain't no way you're some scrub if you're packing a rank 9 xuan weapon. Yo, kid, what the heck was that move you just pulled? And where'd you even learn it? Li Yunxiao just grinned. That move, huh? You want to learn it? Then try tanking a few more of my moves, why don't ya? And with that, he zoomed right in for some close-quarters combat. He went straight for Tang Ji's blade. Tang Ji froze for a sec. This punk's got a death wish. Does he really think that measly sword spirit of his can block my vermilion bird blade? The two Xuan weapons clashed mid-air with a BAMF. Huge sparks flew. Like a fireworks show of epic proportions. Wait a sec, that's ALSO, a rank 9 Xuan weapon. Li Yunxiao chuckled. Hey. You think just 'cause you got one rank 9 Xuan weapon you're all that? I got 'em coming out of my ears. This stuff's basically firewood. And with that, he slashed out with his sword, going right back at Tang Ji. Tang Ji's heart did a little jig in his chest. The dude's attack power wasn't through the roof, but his comprehension of sword intent was seriously off the charts. Every single strike was like a heat-seeking missile, forcing him to block with his precious blade. He was sweating bullets and staring at his vermilion bird blade. Li Yunxiao chirped, "What's wrong, hurting a little? Aren't you the young master of the Four Extremes sect? You're sweating over one rank 9 xuan weapon? I use these things to chop firewood, for crying out loud." Chu Zhang, watching from afar, felt his heart skip a beat. He vaguely remembered some underling once saying that this guy used a rank 9 xuan weapon as a freaking stick. He'd laughed it off at the time, but looks like it was the truth. Tang Ji roared, "You bastard." A blood-curdling scream ripped through the air. Tang Ji's whole body seemed to be on fire, his eyes blazing red as he stared at the vermilion bird blade. The blade was covered in cracks, and his heart was shattering. He was about to lose it big time. Li Yunxiao took the hit like a boss. Sure, the cracks on his purple shadow-green flute sword were getting worse, but he didn't even flinch. Rank 9 Xuan weapon. So what? When I get my mojo back, I can forge as many as I want. Tang Ji was totally off his rocker now. The vermilion bird blade seemed to be burning along with him, and a phoenix of fire manifested on the blade. The sword spirit was showing off. Great Void Severance. Die, all of YOU. A cross-shaped spatial rift tore open in front of him, unleashing a wave of terrifying, space-rending blackness that threatened to suck everything in. Li Yunxiao immediately did a 180, diving down to save the day. He grabbed each and every one of them, one by one, and shoved them behind him, away from the rift. Tang Ji was feeling himself. Under my Great Void Severance, even a rank 9 xuan weapon would be devoured. Dare to mess with me, I'll make you wish you were never born. Li Yunxiao pulled out the Boundary God Stele. Oh yeah, you think a rank 9 xuan weapon's all that in a bag of chips? Well, I got a xuan weapon that wants to have a little chat with yours. Take this. And he launched the Boundary God Stele straight at it. The Boundary God Stele pulsed with golden light inside the rift, resisting the devouring blackness. The fire phoenix flapped its wings furiously, desperately trying to escape. The cross-shaped rift started to contract, trying to spread back onto the stele. Tang Ji's puny vermilion bird was basically cowering like a baby bird facing a hawk. The Boundary God Stele pushed down hard on the vermilion bird, and everyone stopped being sucked in. Tang Ji was freaking out. His eyes were bugging out of his head. The vermilion bird blade was linked to his life force, in constant communication with its sword spirit. It wasn't as crazy as Li Yunxiao and his Yao dragon, but it was still intimately connected. He could feel the bird's fear. Everyone else was gobsmacked. Is that another rank 9 Xuan weapon? I've never even seen one before, let alone this many. Is today the rank 9 Xuan weapon expo or something? Big bird bullies little bird. The boundary god steel cleaved the vermilion bird's head clean off. Tang Ji screamed, "You! What even is that thing?" He suddenly felt someone getting close. He whipped his head around and saw Li Yunxiao pointing right at him. Head thrown back, he roared. "Seen enough. If you've seen enough, then get your butts moved." Everyone suddenly remembered they were in a life-or-death situation. Oops. They all charged straight towards that Tang Ji guy. Tang Jin stood there frozen. Crap. The vermilion bird blade took a nasty hit and is napping. Bin Ji dove straight down, aiming a punch right at his chest. Tang Ji, suddenly all cool and collected, quickly activated his perfect heavenly armor, yelling, "Ha! You think you can hurt me without Xuanqi? Dream on." As soon as he bragged, everyone channeled their Q, unleashing their skills all at once. Talk about a meat sandwich, poor dude. The armor shattered too. Yuan Qi Yao Tan quickly sped away toward the building. Everyone whipped their heads around. Don't let him escape. After him. Where's he hiding? Let's give him one final smackdown. Li Yunxiao shouted. Everyone stop. Leave the rest to me. He's seriously afraid Tang Ji will die. First, then there's no way to get the shuttle. Second, he really doesn't dare mess with the Four Extremes sect right now. If it were just killing the head of a branch, no biggie. The Four Extremes sect wouldn't care too much. But if their young master croaks, he's betting the next ones hunting him down will be martial emperors, and probably more than one. He landed below, Bao Yuan, be a good boy and listen. Little kids who don't listen get spanked. Suddenly, Li Yunxiao stopped in his tracks, his body feeling like it was weighed down by lead. He couldn't take another step. His pupils suddenly contracted. A black figure, no one knows how long he has been there, had appeared in front of him, standing next to Tang Ji, his whole body shrouded in a black robe like a ghost, radiating coldness. Wu Xiansheng, Li Yunxiao's face was as ugly as it could be. This guy was indeed Wu Xiansheng, who he had battled in the underground cave. The aura subtly radiating from him seemed even stronger than before. He had silently appeared here. Wu Xiansheng glanced at Li Yunxiao, his eyes also showing a hint of complexity, directly pointing at Tang Ji, and said, "I want to take this man away." Li Yunxiao said nothing, only staring intently at the other party. The leader of the hunter mercenary group was the first to rush up, angrily shouting, "You want to take him away? Ask us first." Wu Xiansheng acted as if he didn't see this person, only looking at Li Yunxiao and saying, "I want to take him away. None of you can stop me. I don't want to be your enemy." For now, Li Yunxiao's face turned pale. What the other party said was true. With his 8th stage alchemist soul power, and the physical body surpassing the almighty body, plus a 9th stage Xuanqi artifact, even a martial venerable here might not be able to stop him. The hunter mercenary group leader was the first to rush up, originally intending to take credit, but who knew he would be directly ignored. Feeling like he had lost face in front of Li Yunxiao, he immediately turned purple with anger. Ridiculous! Do you think you're a martial venerable? Still saying no one can stop you? Today you and this young master of the Four Extremes sect will both fall to me. Hey brothers, let's go. He saw Wu Xiansheng flick his hand, firing a spell. The hunter mercenary group leader disappeared. Everyone's mouths hung open. Where did he go? Vanished. Li Yunxiao was stunned, his eyes revealing a look of surprise. It's a spiritual domain again. Everyone was taken to attack in the spirit domain. Li Yunxiao tried hard to use his exhausted strength to activate his pupil technique, attacking in order to get Chu Xiang and Bin Ji out. But luckily, he was still strong enough to succeed. But because of this, he directly vomited blood. He stood up with difficulty, waving his hand. I'm fine. Wu Xiansheng's voice was full of disdain. The pupil technique you just used should be Gu Feiyang's Moonscar, HMPH. Gu Feiyang is honored as the #1 mental attacker. A bunch of nobodies are all scrambling to imitate his pupil techniques. That Gu Yusheng got an ancient heavenly eye and thinks he can compare with Gu Feiyang? What a load of crap. I'll give you some advice. Gu Feiyang's major pupil attack techniques are all based on his extremely strong understanding of the Daoyou, able to use his soul power to achieve a state of supernatural transformation, and only then can he freely display them, changing fate and transforming space-time. But you, this group of losers, only know how to imitate attack methods. If you're lucky, you might succeed a few times. But if you're unlucky, you won't even need the opponent to attack. His eyes revealed a look of surprise. I never thought the other party's understanding of his pupil technique would be this good, but how come he had no impression of this person in his head? Although most of the Yao race is locked up in the Milky Way Mountain, there are still quite a few scattered Yao race forces on the heavenly martial continent, and he has met some powerful Yao alchemist masters. Back in the Transformation God Sea, he competed with a 9th stage Yao alchemist, and only then did he refine the sword/star spirit. Alright, they're taking you away. Train hard, I might come looking for you again. With a wave of his hand, space twisted again, and he and Tang Jidai gradually vanished before everyone's eyes. Li Yunxiao looked super worried, all that effort for nothing. Unless that Wu Xiansheng has another reason for taking Tang Ji, Zhao Xiang asked, scared. What about those 7 from the Hunter mercenary group? Li Yunxiao sighed. He just sucked those 7 into the void turbulence with his mental power. They're probably toast, Zhao Xiang gasped. Sucked into the void, they're dead meat then. To just casually toss 7 martial emperors into the void. What kind of insane mental power is that? Binji chimed in. Just who is that guy, Captain? You seem to know him. Li Yunxiao sighed again. That's Wu Xiansheng from the Skull mercenary group. An 8th-tier Grandmaster Artificer. Zhao Xiang nearly choked. It's him. Bin Ji was just as shocked. 8th-tier Grandmaster Artificer. Captain Yunxiao, you sure you got that right? An 8th-tier Grand Artificer is a ridiculously powerful existence. You only see them in super powerful factions or above the Sea of Deities. How'd one of them show up out Kita nowhere in Qing Woods? And he's with the Skull mercenary group? If the Skull mercs had someone like that, they'd have unified Qing Woods ages ago. An 8th-tier artificer could easily get some martial emperors to work for him. Li Yunxiao turned his head. Quiet down. We'll talk when we get back to HQ. Binji shook his head. But, Captain, he cut him off. That's it, everyone. Back to base. This is beyond anything we can handle now. Everyone's hearts did a flip, but they were secretly thrilled. When gods fight, mortals suffer. And finally, they could escape this mess, with those big shots showing up. The 4 extremes sect young master, an 8th-tier artificer. It was definitely out of their league. They're just small fries. Just then, distant explosions boomed across the sky. It felt like the weight of the world itself was pressing down on everyone. They all felt awful, bending over in discomfort. Binji shuddered, looking at the sky in horror. Could something have happened to Lord Mu Wu? Everyone sped up their return. It's Mu Wu breaking through to Marshal. Honored, every time he advances a star, it creates huge pressure from the heavens and earth. Hurry, follow me. Under this kind of pressure, you can feel the martial intent of the universe. It'll be a massive boost to your training. When they got back, everything was wrecked. Yu Lao was lying motionless on the ground, and Mu Wu was seriously injured. The battle was decided. His chest had been pierced clean through, but he wasn't dead. His eyes were calm, and the wound was slowly healing. He sat down and entered a meditative state. The sky continued to boom with the power of the realm's rules, as if they were starting to materialize. Under this immense power, the remaining energy quickly dissipated, and Mu Wu's horrific injuries began to heal at a speed visible to the naked eye. Li Yunxiao barked. The rules of heaven. The rules are condensing again, fusing with his domain and body. What are you waiting for? Cultivate now. Everyone sat cross-legged, sensing the power of those rules. Martial artists are constantly improving their vital energy, and they must also comprehend the rules of this world. Vital energy accumulation can be achieved to a certain extent as long as you work hard enough, but this kind of rule comprehension is difficult to achieve without great opportunity and great wisdom. Legend has it that being able to fully comprehend all the rules of the heavens and the earth can give one the power of the world and enter the immortal realm of eternity. But this is just a legend after all. After all, in the history books of the continent, there are records of some great figures who were suspected of entering the divine realm. But no one can prove the truth. Li Yunxiao completely relaxed his mind, letting the rules of heaven and earth directly scrub his body and meridians. In his dantian, the sea of qi grew stronger, and even the several ninth-grade mysterious artifacts floating inside him were affected, releasing some light, especially the mountain and rivers cauldron, which he had never used, seemed to be stirring. He had never used this mountain and rivers cauldron after obtaining it. Suddenly, a loud laugh erupted, and the power of the rules dissipated. Mu Wu was still covered in blood, but he was full of energy, and his aura was terrifying. He flew straight into the sky, grinning wickedly. The battle is over. Below, someone shouted, "Congratulations to Lord Mu Wu for advancing to second star martial honored." His face was bloodthirsty as he turned downwards, his voice menacing. "So you guys are freeloading, huh? Who said you could cultivate on my bed?" The wives below heard that and immediately had wet pants. The wives exchanged no words, but unanimously pointed to Li Yunxiao. "He said so." The wife chuckled lightly. "Mu Wu, calm your anger. Considering that they are first-time offenders, just hand over some primordial stones." Mu Wu snorted coldly. "For the sake of Captain Yunxiao, I'll let you off this time." Immediately afterwards, his figure flashed and disappeared into the sky, leaving a sentence, "You guys just keep on playing." Li Yunxiao raised his hand and smiled. "Then I will collect the money for Captain Mu Wu. Don't be afraid, everyone needs to pay 1,000 million middle-grade primordial stones." Everyone's mouths were wide open when they heard the price. 1,000 million. Is that 1,000 yuan? Are you making a fortune while the water's muddy? Several slaps. Li Yunxiao smiled brightly. He yanked the bell off and whacked his wife on the head with it. "Chu Xiang, I just saved your life, dude. That's 1,000 spirit stones for the trouble, ya hear? Seriously. That's why being a good guy sucks in this world. If I just let Mu Wu scare you all to death, no problem, right? But now, not only are you alive, you're benefiting from the rules of heaven and earth, which is like 1 billion mid-grade spirit stones. And you're still trying to haggle with me. Chu Xiang, think back. Did anyone not hand over their spirit stones before dark? Hand that list over to Mu Wu ASAP." A bunch of people, including Ling Xie, rushed over. She was all worried. "Yuan Xiao, are you hurt?" Hong Yi peeked around. "Captain Yunxiao, where's Tang Ji?" Li Yunxiao pointed. Some skull mercenary corps dude jumped out halfway and saved Tang Ji. Hong Yi's face went pale. He was saved. How is that even possible? There were so many of you. That guy must have been a martial emperor-level expert to pull that off. Li Yunxiao shot her a cold look. "Whether he was saved or not is none of your business, Auntie Hong. You seem awfully concerned." Jingnan frowned too, looking suspicious. He stared at Hong Yi. He still couldn't figure out why Li Yunxiao was targeting the Four Extremes sect. Why was Tang Ji, the young master of the Four Extremes sect, in the Qing Woods in the first place? There's definitely some big secret he wasn't in on, and it looks like Hong Yi knows what's up. Li Yunxiao chuckled. Old Master Chao was the most loyal guy ever, but he just had some bad luck. I can only help you guys so much. The Skull Mercenary Corps is just as strong as our Tiny Bird Mercenary Corps. You'll have to deal with the rest yourselves. Jingnan bowed his head. Captain Yunxiao, you're so righteous, and you really care about our commerce alliance. Shen Li was surprised. She caught the hidden meaning in Li Yunxiao's words. They couldn't openly arrest Tang Ji since he was from the Four Extremes sect, but now that Tang Ji was with the Skull Mercenary Corps, they could directly target them. Shen Li let out a sigh of relief, her face beaming. Captain Yunxiao, you're such a promising young man. I hope you'll consider becoming a guest of honor at our Heavenly One Pavilion, Li Yunxiao laughed. If I get the chance. Now that West City is unified, your commerce guilds need to operate under Miss Linger's guidance. Shen Li and Jingnan both narrowed their eyes, a flicker of anger flashing past, then forced a smile. Of course. Hong Yi also put on a coquettish act, using her porcelain finger to trace a line across Li Yunxiao's chest. You bad boy. New love, and you already forgot about old love. As she turned to leave, she shot a resentful glare at Ding Linger, who returned the look with a murderous glare that seemed to want to bore a hole straight through her. Chu Xiang took out a piece of iron plate from his interspatial ring and handed it to Ding Lingver. Miss Ding, this is an iron chastity belt. Have him wear it tonight. Ding Lingvier was furious and slammed the iron plate right into Chu Xiang's wife's face. The news from West City spread like wildfire throughout the Qing's woods. Suddenly, everyone was talking about it. Did you guys see it? The leaders of 3 mercenary corps fought until the heavens turned dark. They all ended up dying together. Dying together, my ass? That's BS. Let me tell you all, the 4 commerce alliances were involved in this too. It was an epic battle between mercenaries and the alliances, the likes of which we've never seen. Even Old Man Chao was killed on the spot. But didn't he take in 4 new concubines half a year ago? Yeah, so what's going to happen to them now? Don't worry, the Iron Tree Mercenary Corps leader ran away after the old man died. Wanbao Pavilion is taking care of those concubines. You guys don't know what you're talking about? The war between the mercenaries and the commerce alliances is just a smokescreen. Do you even know what started this war? Do you know who the most important person in this war is? Who? I heard that the new 8th team leader of the Tiny Bird Mercenary Corps, Li Yunxiao, played a crucial role. Not just crucial. This whole war started because of him. That powerful, tell us what happened. Hey, let me tell you. That Li Yunxiao guy had a beef with Shang Xiang, the guy in charge of the 4 Extreme sect. The Black Lotus young master took a fancy to Li Yunxiao and captured him, bringing him into his group so he could have him all to himself. Shang Xiang, desperate, had to offer himself to Old Man Chao in exchange for help. Jingnan and Old Man Chao were always close. Shen Li is Jingnan's sister. The 4 commerce alliances naturally couldn't defeat the Black Lotus leader alone, so they signed a forced agreement with Shen Feng and Chen Chuanying. What kind of agreement? The 3 of them agreed that after they drove away the commerce alliance, Li Yunxiao would belong to all 3 of them, each getting him for 1 month at a time. Wait a minute, is Li Yunxiao that beautiful? So many powerful men are after him? Of course, some would even risk their lives for such beauty. Everyone knows the corps leader is lecherous. Ever since Li Yunxiao showed up, all 3,000 beauties in his harem have lost their appeal. Damn it, why is it that a handsome guy like me doesn't have anyone interested? In the corner of a tavern, a refined-looking man was sitting, quietly listening to the gossipy guy's story. He gently licked his red lips. I can't take it anymore. Just listening to it is so exciting. Li Yunxiao, you little hottie, the refined-looking man was muttering, and with just a wave of his hand, the gossipy guy's body suddenly moved against his will, step by step, until he was sitting right next to him. The gossipy guy asked, You're saying that Li Yunxiao is really that alluring? Am I pretty too? Cold sweat broke out on the gossipy guy's forehead. As he felt an icy chill invade his body, he saw that the beautiful man was smiling alluringly, so he immediately nodded frantically. Li Yunxiao is undoubtedly handsome, but you are also very beautiful. The refined-looking man's eyes sparkled. Seriously, the fatty's being puppeted. His hand just grabbed the wine and thud. Head meets table. The peanut gallery down there is totally clueless. The freak show's eyes sharpened, all nasty and intense. He licked his lips, muttering, Li Yunxiao, you belong to me, Yuan Gao. Back at 8th Squad HQ, in a training room, crazy power was building in the air. Luo Yu. That dude snatched Luo Yunchang's sickle right out the air. He's like, no way, it's 9 Yang True Qi. Is history gonna repeat itself? A flash of killer intent crossed his eyes. Then it got all complicated again. Luo Yunchang was freaking out, not just because she was pinned, but because that ancient power inside her was snowballing, out of control. Yu Xiansheng swallowed the creepiness in his eyes. Unleash all your power. Let me see how strong you are, woman of the Shenxiao Palace. He smacked her Xuanqi away like it was nothing, but she immediately used a summoning art to hurl Xuanqi straight back at him. Her moves were fast, but still not fast enough for Yu Xiansheng. Guyet Lak Ode, Shuangman Thien, and Lak Guyet Thien X, all 3 at once. But Yu Xiansheng saw right through them. He scoffed. Is that all you got? 2 moves neutralized? Easy? Luo Yunchang got sent flying. She landed rough, realizing the dude was seriously OP. Luo Yunchang's eyes turned bloodshot, and her whole vibe shifted. She yelled, Die! Channeling the 9 Yang True Qi, and charging straight at the enemy. BOM! Freaking explosion. Yu Xiansheng managed to grab the punch with both hands, but that aftershock messed him up good. Yu Xiansheng's face twisted into a snarl. One hand pinned her, the other pulled out something weird and red. You're too weak. I'm just giving you a hand. As the nine yang divine body, you were basically dead meat anyway. But now, it's not necessary. I want you to get strong quickly, and then I'm going to crush you under my foot, utterly destroy the Shengxiao Palace from this world, and erase the shame of my Yao race from the past few thousand years. No matter how Luo Yunchang fought, that blood-red liquid just poured into her mouth, sliding down her throat. It's actually blood. Suddenly, a furious roar blasted from the sky, and a golden beam shot down, turning the boundary god Stele into a mountain and suppressing Yu Xiansheng. He whirled around, shocked. It's Li Yunxiao. If you dare hurt her, I swear I'll flatten the star-moon illusion and the Five Rivers Mountain. A beam of light descended, and Li Yunxiao stood on the boundary god Stele, his hands forming a seal, endlessly striking the Stele's surface. The golden light seemed to want to merge with him. Yu Xiansheng's right hand couldn't hold on. The weight of the boundary god's steel crushed it, and the bones inside shattered. He jumped back fast, escaping the boundary god's stele. See rash. The floor crumbled where he was standing. Yu Xiansheng's pupils shrunk. This Xuan Qi has infinite weight. Like the compressed weight of mountains and the earth, I'd be blown away with my body strength. He chuckled. Kid, you've gotten a bit stronger since last time. As soon as he finished speaking, he cracked his wrist, also becoming too profound to see, and Li Yunxiao stood atop the boundary god's stele. It was also spewing phoenix true fire. His face was stone-cold serious. Let her go. Yu Xiansheng paused, then replied, Not right now. The three of Binji also attacked from the flanks. Yu Xiansheng bellowed. Ba Wen Ji Zhu. A mental and spiritual field diffused in all directions. Instantly, a range of 100 meters was reached. Everyone felt the scene before them shift. Not only were their companions all gone, but the place they were standing was no longer the Qingjie Forest's palace. And just like that, he got blasted away, straight into his spatial domain. That move that swallowed up so many martial emperors. Just as he exclaimed, a protective circle was erected, and the wolves charged forward, but they couldn't do anything. The three turned around, and it turned out that Li Yunxiao had used a spell to assist them. Yunxiao, watch out behind you. Wu Xiansheng's eyes showed a hint of surprise. Your spiritual power is pretty strong. You can actually block my three-pattern spirit wolves. A bit delusional, aren't you? Li Yunxiao could feel those spirit wolves getting way too close. He gritted his teeth hard. The pain in his sea of consciousness seemed to weaken a bit. Madness flickered in his eyes as he stubbornly charged headfirst towards Huang Zhaozhong. Enough with the fancy moves. Watch me break your three-pattern spirit wolves. Bong. Li Yunxiao head-butted the bell directly. The bell's sound waves emanated from him, instantly obliterating the power of the three-pattern spirit wolves. What's more, the sound spread through the air, snapping all the martial artists back to their senses. Wu Xiansheng wore an extremely surprised expression. That's a ninth-order mysterious artifact too. Seems your background isn't so simple after all, but your cultivation level is limited. So what if you have more ninth-order mysterious artifacts? Li Yunxiao, his head covered in blood, raised Huang Zhaozhong high and slammed it down. Then let's just see. Finishing his sentence, he continued to bash the bell with his head. At this moment, Binji's group also attacked, one after another. At the same time, they understood how terrifying their opponent was, and everyone was using all their strength. Together with Huang Zhaozhong, they slammed down. Li Yunxiao was shaken, spat out a mouthful of blood, and immediately became languid. The calmness on Wu Xiansheng's face finally disappeared, replaced by a solemn expression. The tip of his sword pierced into the ground, and a beam of light emitted from the sword, like a flower bud blooming, forming a defensive barrier. He spun the sword, releasing an aura that sent two people flying. Snake! At this moment, Luo Yuncheng, after being forced to drink that blood, seemed to fall into a coma. Only, she was getting hotter and hotter, and a surge of nine-yang true qi spontaneously surged from her body. Seems like we're about there. Wu Xiansheng tossed Luo Yuncheng to the ground and murmured, I can only help you this much. How far you can go depends on your own destiny. Nine-yang divine body, I hope that you become powerful, and then become a stepping stone for my Yao race to rise up. After saying these words, he looked up at Li Yunxiao in the sky, a flash of murderous intent in his eyes. He felt that this person was a danger to their Yao race, Even more so than the 9-yang divine body. It's good enough to come here today. With that, he quietly disappeared. The voice of Mu Wu came from the sky. Wu Xiansheng in the sky suddenly stiffened, as if trapped by some force. A solemn expression appeared on Wu Xiansheng's face. A martial honored one's figure, Mu Wu, appeared in the sky. Taking a step was like shrinking the earth to an inch. And in a flash, he went to Wu Xiansheng, only to see Wu Xiansheng's head being chopped off by Mu Wu. But unexpectedly, it was just a bogus stand-in that Wu Xiansheng had left behind. Bin Ji and the others were extremely horrified. What? Even Captain Mu Wu was fooled, Li Yunxiao replied. It's not really a trick. This is a Dharma artifact of the Yao race, probably given to him by those released Great Yao to save his life. Such powerful spiritual power, this person may be able to attack the Ninth Order Emperor refiners in the future. He did not notice it at all, and unexpectedly, it was a magic art. Zhu Kong asked, Captain, how's little Miss Luo? Li Yunxiao's face showed obvious worry. I'm not sure either. Just now, Wu Xiansheng gave her something to swallow, which seemed to activate her 9-yang divine body. Now her whole body is like a dantian, with powerful energy moving within. If I'm not wrong, this is the real 9-yang true qi. As expected, it's truly domineering, powerful. Although Luo Yunchang has always used 9-yang true qi, this is only to use the 9-yang true dharma to transport yuan qi. At this moment, what is surging in her body is what has accumulated over so many years. And finally, the 9-yang true qi has taken shape, Ding Ling asked worriedly. After all, Yunchang Jiji only has the cultivation of a martial king. This aura is so powerful that it makes my heart beat fast. Will Yunchang Jiji be all right? He shook his head. I don't know. I have to take her inside the Realm God tablet. If something happens here, I'm afraid I can't suppress it at all. Zhu Xiang saw that Mu Wu had turned away without concern and left, and called out but couldn't. Li Yunxiao said, Bin Ji, Zhu Kong, everyone go outside first. There's nothing else here. After entering the Realm God tablet, Li Yunxiao placed Luo Yunchang under the bottom of Mount Sumeru, where Meng Yu had previously been lying in that great array, and with a flick of his finger, he brought Ji Yu Yusheng and Situ Heng over. What exactly is the identity of that undead skeleton legion, Wu Xiansheng? This is the last time I'm asking you. If you can't say, you die, Ji Yu Yusheng, that bastard. You actually ran into Wu Xiansheng. The injuries on you must be his handiwork. No way. Absolutely impossible. If you bumped into him, unless you hid in this mystical space, you wouldn't have survived. Ji Yu Yuesheng suddenly froze, as if something clicked in his head, and burst out laughing. Ha ha ha! I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? You actually ran away to save your skin. Wu Xiansheng is outside, kid. Hurry up and release us. Maybe you can still save your own neck. With the two of us pleading on your behalf to Wu Xiansheng, we can definitely save your life. Li Yunxiao's face was filled with murderous intent, as golden strands of energy restrained Ji Yu Yuesheng. Where is this place? You're still playing dumb. Do you think I'd let you guys leave? Also, do you really think you carry that much weight with Wu Xiansheng? You can put in some words. Situ Hong was shocked. Could it be? Really? Is this possible? This is actually inside the Noah's Ark. How do you... Who exactly are you? Situ Hong asked. This supreme Xuan artifact actually fell into your hands, Li Yunxiao said. You don't need to worry about any of that. Just spill everything you know. Before I advance to the Wu Emperor realm, don't even think about getting out. And don't worry about anyone outside coming to avenge you. Cultivation resources here are definitely not lacking compared to the outside world. If you can cultivate to the peak of Wu Emperor, you can even break the rules of heaven and earth here and directly shatter the void to go out. Of course, the prerequisite is that you can live until then. If I'm not satisfied, I can take your lives at any time. Li Yunxiao snapped his fingers, sending Situ Hong and Ji Yu Yuesheng flying. They slammed painfully into the mountainside. Li Yunxiao frowned. Now, start talking. If you two have any conflicts with each other, I'll drag you into the spirit world and slice you into pieces of meat, each cut lasting 10,000 years. Ji Yu Yuesheng's face instantly paled. As a secret art alchemist, he naturally knew how terrifying the spirit space was. In the spirit space, everything exists according to the opponent's will. It's easy to make you feel the pain of a cut for 10,000 years. You endure 10,000 years of torment inside. But in the Tianwu realm, it might only be a blink of an eye. And thinking back to how Li Yunxiao casually summoned them and transformed time and space with a finger, I don't know the specific situation of Wu Xiansheng. I only know that he is my Shifu's friend. Li Yunxiao's figure appeared in front of him, frowning and saying, "That guy known as Crazy Alchemist Ji, didn't he die many years ago?" Ji Yuesheng looked shocked. "So you actually know my Shifu?" Ji Yuesheng said. "That's right, it's that crazy alchemist that everyone thought was dead. Because he researched areas that were too cruel, he was repeatedly banned by the Hua Shen Hai. But who is my Shifu? How could he listen to those boring orders? On the contrary, he researched deeper and deeper, and finally was hunted down by Hua Shen Hai. Luckily, he managed to escape with his life. In recent years, he has been wholeheartedly continuing his research." Li Yunxiao sneered, "Crazy Ji, what a freak. I met this guy in Wangbu-kun before. Self-righteous and not knowing how to spend their spiritual power on their own cultivation. They spend the whole day making crooked things. I didn't expect them to not know how to repent." But the Hua Shen Hai is indeed a bit old-fashioned. Ji Yuesheng's face changed drastically, horrified. "You, what did you say? You've met my Shifu. How is that possible? My Shifu has been detached from the Hua Shen Hai for more than 30 years. You're not even 20 years old." "Don't talk nonsense." Li Yunxiao shined a light on his face. "But these things have nothing to do with you. Now talk about Wu Xiansheng. Who is he? And why is he acquainted with your Shifu? How come he's in the skeleton mercenary group?" Ji Yuesheng only felt that the person in front of him was truly mysterious, beyond his comprehension. Not even 20 years old, and already has such cultivation, and even has the Noah's Ark. "Looking at the entire Tianwu continent, I'm afraid you can't find a second person," Ji Yuesheng bitterly said. "Wu Xiansheng is the high priest of the Yao race." Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly contracted. He grabbed his collar. "You let slip, didn't you? Then why did your companions say that Wu was a half-demon youth 50 years ago, who stole the four-soul jade and was sealed on a tree by the legendary witch?" Ji Yuesheng anxiously replied, "You're switching channels too much. If you want to trick me, you have to make up a reason that fits the setting of the Tianwu realm." Li Yunxiao shined a light on his face and said, "I'll give you points for being smart. Continue reporting. Wasn't the high priest of the Yao race suppressed in Mount Wuhe by Ji Yuqingqing thousands of years ago?" He replied, "I'm not clear about these things. I just heard my Shifu say it." Lao Wu took the initiative to come to the door. The two researched and discussed with each other for more than half a year, did countless experiments, and seemed to have gained a lot, Li Yunxiao said. "In this way, your Shifu specializes in collecting organs, and that Wu Xiansheng specializes in collecting blood. What a pair of perverts. Very well matched. So you were also a test subject in half a year, right?" Ji Yuesheng's face changed drastically. Ji Yuesheng fiercely roared, "You know shit. I voluntarily became a test subject. With this Taigu Heavenly Eye, I can cultivate Gu Feiyang's pupil technique. Then there is hope to become a great art alchemist." Inside that Taigu Heavenly Eye, the strange pupil suddenly shrank, and an extremely domineering force of spirit suddenly shot out, blasting towards Li Yunxiao's head. Li Yunxiao's face was extremely calm, and one of his pupils instantly turned into a blood moon. As the space around him revolved, Ji Yuesheng's mental attack instantly disappeared without a trace. He cried out in horror, This is Crescent Moon. How do you also know Gu Feiyang's pupil technique? Who exactly are you? This pupil technique, only I should know it in the whole world. You don't have the Taigu Heavenly Eye? How can you cast it?" Li Yunxiao smiled slyly. "This Taigu Heavenly Eye is indeed interesting. Maybe I can find a chance from it. Always try to do better." It seems that after returning to Juji, it is necessary to find that crazy Zinji to study. After he finished speaking, he disappeared without a trace. Li Yunxiao stood in place. Situ Hong also obtained some information. Putting it together, he had a certain understanding of Wu Xiansheng, but it was still very vague. Wu Xiansheng suddenly appeared in the skeleton mercenary group a few years ago. Chen Feng seemed to trust him very much and was extremely respectful to him. Everyone could not find out the details of this person, only felt a powerful and shocking aura. Li Yunxiao was startled by his own speculation. Looking at Luo Yunchang, who was unconscious in front of him, he murmured, 9 hates 9 yang divine body high priest skeleton mercenary group. Could it be that something went wrong with Mount Wuhei? The Yao race can come out? If that's really the case, then some serious trouble is brewing. But he clearly could have offed Yunchang, so why let her go in the end? And what the heck did he feed her anyway? Yunchang's aura is just getting stronger and stronger, way past your average Wuzong powerhouse. Could it be that Wu Xiansheng is actually helping Yunchang? No freaking way. Just days ago, he was all freaked out about killing the 9 yang divine body, and now he wants to nurture Yunchang? What in the actual heck is going on? Could it have something to do with those big shot Yaos chilling in the cave? Heaven only knows how long those guys have been down there. Something this big. Why hasn't Xuanhuan reported it to the Langshu Holy Domain? If something bad happens to Wuhei Mountain, then the Gu Empire. The strange phenomenon on Luo Yunchang is getting stronger and stronger, and the entire cave is flashing with red light. Li Yunxiao, being in it, surprisingly felt very relaxed and comfortable, and the power in his body was constantly increasing. He strongly remembered that Meng Bai, who arrived at the heaven and earth alone, was also a kind of divine body that could be directly transformed into energy and absorbed by his fortune-first qi art. Unexpectedly, the 9 yang anomaly seems to be similar. Could it be similar to how Meng Bai was crippled by her own body? Damn it, first the Meng sisters, and now Luo Yunchang. Can't protect the people around me, just standing by while they fall into danger, unable to do anything. Even with a badass Xuan Qi like the Ji Shen Bia, I still can't protect the people close to me. But all this is because I'm too weak. If anything happens to Yunchang, I'll wipe your entire Yao race off the face of the Tianwu realm. Although not as powerful as Wu Xiansheng, this is also mana in the legend. That's right. Although this 9 yang true qi is a kind of supreme power, it is only a kind of attribute power after all, such as Meng Bai's unique body, condensing color qi, mana, and Dijia's dark demon qi, which are also far stronger than ordinary Yuan Qi, just like mutating all the great elements. Since I have the Mingyu divine body and can purify mana, then these mutated alien forces can also be purified together, right? A mix of fear and joy flashed in his eyes, and he hurriedly activated the power of the divine body. Large and small white light clusters began to appear on the acupoints around his body, like Donghai night pearls, constantly radiating brilliance connected to each other, changing his hair color to platinum. A white light burst out, followed by a second and a third, each spanning the sky. Above him, they connected to illuminate a pure space that continued to expand. Sure enough, as soon as his divine body anomaly appeared, the 9 yang true qi gradually dissipated under the illumination of this white light, transforming into the purest power and spreading in all directions. His divine body was inherited postnatally. It was originally much inferior to Luo Yunchang, Meng Bai, and others' innate divine bodies, but this kind of divine body anomaly can purify all mutated forces, which is indeed a nemesis. All the divine body training techniques that appeared on the mainland were also developed during the era when various innate divine bodies exerted great power. In order to achieve the same level, those acquired martial artists constantly developed various body techniques. Through various training of the body, the technique hopes to achieve the same effect as the divine body. Some outstanding people among them really did it, even cultivating to a level that surpassed the existence of the divine body, thus creating a completely new martial art. The Overlord Body Refining Technique is a collection of these body techniques with great achievements, and cultivating to the peak level of the indestructible golden body is enough to smash the void with fists and shatter the earth, completely integrating the rules of heaven and earth into the body, suppressing any kind of divine body. While holding Yuncheng's hand, he thought that the inheritance of this Mingyu divine body should also be the result of that era. It's just that because there are too few people who can obtain the inheritance, it is now covered in history. The 24 Bridges Mingyu Night only serves to purify alien powers, which is far from the immortal golden body. The indestructible golden body is the existence of integrating the rules of heaven and earth to suppress all forces. Although he is a peerless Wu emperor, there are not many things in the world that he does not know for sure. But divine bodies are, after all, 1 in 10,000. He has had very little contact with them, so he has little understanding. At this moment he doesn't know what changes are happening, but he only feels that the fusion of these two forces seems to affect the changes in his body, and his strength is constantly increasing.
As long as Yuncheng is okay, that's good. He sat down peacefully and began to practice inside this kind of power. The yuan qi in his body flowed faster and stronger than before when he only absorbed the 9 yang true qi.
I don't know how long it took. Luo Yuncheng finally gradually woke up. She was surprised. Yunxiao, seeing Li Yunxiao in front of her, seemed to have entered a magical state, and her body also had a strange feeling, as if a huge force was surging in her body. She entered the Wuzong realm. What exactly did you feed me? It seems to be some kind of blood that has allowed me to surpass such a large cultivation base. What does he want to do? Looking closely for the first time at such a close distance, at this moment, under this strange atmosphere, only the two of them are left in the entire world. Lord Gu Feiyang, I am willing to sit here quietly forever, forever becoming a little bird next to him, letting time stop at this moment. Lord Gu Feiyang, Li Yunxiao, also vaguely woke up, and the four eyes met. Yuncheng shyly turned around. He asked if she was okay. Not now. Now's not the time to get lost in thought, Yuncheng, Li Yunxiao said. Focus, concentrate your mind. Try to release the power of your divine body right now. My bright moon divine body and your 9 suns divine body seem to be having some weird reaction. Don't you feel a strange power in the air? And Luo Yuncheng's face grew even redder, her head lowered, her eyes filled with complex emotions. It's all because I keep looking at you, she thought. Li Yunxiao continued. It's like these two divine body powers are merging because of a lucky coincidence. No idea how long it'll last, and who knows when this will happen again. So take advantage of this opportunity to cultivate. 1 minute now is worth a whole day normally. And so, the two of them sat facing each other. Hand in hand, their auras surged and merged. At that moment, it wasn't just their auras. Their minds seemed to be connecting as well. After a while, they returned to normal, only to find Luo Yuncheng's head resting on Li Yunxiao's chest. Both of them were shocked and startled, falling to the ground with a thump. Luo Yuncheng said shyly, Sorry, Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao scratched his head, replying, What are you apologizing for? The opportunity is gone, just forget it. It has nothing to do with you. Yuncheng, are you okay? Luo Yuncheng's eyes were a little hazy. She didn't know where she got the courage, but she blurted out a heartfelt sentence. Yunxiao Darren, Yuncheng hopes to serve by your side forever. Li Yunxiao was stunned and embarrassed, coughing a few times. I was just absorbing some of your 9 suns true qi. You wouldn't be trying to trick me, right? Luo Yuncheng snapped out of her daze, her face turning bright red. She waved her hands frantically. That's not it. Li Yunxiao feigned a sigh of relief. That's good then. Let's go. No idea how much time has passed. Do you feel anything strange in your body now? Lu Yuncheng, a hint of disappointment flashing in her eyes, quickly checked her body and replied, I'm fine, not wrong at all. Moreover, the power inside my body seems to be much stronger than a 1-star martial lord. You need to work hard too. Your future achievements might not be less than hers. Luo Yuncheng nodded earnestly, thinking, For me, reaching the 10 Directions Divine Realm isn't that important. What matters is that if I continue down this path, I can always be with the person in front of me. The two of them left the Jishen tablet one after the other. Outside, Dinglingzhi immediately noticed something. Yuncheng Jiji, are you okay? Dinglingzhi looked at Luo Yuncheng's appearance, a look of shock on her face. Jiji, you've reached the martial lord realm. Dinglingzhi's heart sank. She felt an indescribable feeling between the two of them. A woman's intuition told her that something was off. She couldn't help but feel upset inside. When their two divine bodies help each other shine, I'm just a businesswoman. Luo Yuncheng waved her hand. Linger Mimi, don't tease me. Compared to you, I'm far behind. Li Yunxiao smiled and asked, Linger, what's wrong with her? She comforted herself. No, this can't be. I must work twice as hard to catch up to Yunxiao Darren's pace, she replied. It's nothing. By the way, you two have been cultivating for 7 days. Captain Binji came looking for you several times during this period. But I stopped him. Oh, and I heard that Captain Mu Wu chased after Yu Shansheng last time. and then he never came back. Li Yunxiao was a little surprised. What? That battle maniac? Even if he charged into the skeleton mercenary group alone, even if he couldn't win, he should at least be able to get out in one piece. Could something have happened? Dingling replied, I also had Zhao Zhang pay special attention to it. It seems like a lot of experts have sneaked into Tianyi sect recently, some of them with very strong strength, so even Tianyi sect doesn't dare to investigate. I suspect there must be a Tianyi sect martial lord.
And there are some mysterious people entering the city too, Li Yunxiao said. Everyone knows that Tangji was captured. It would be strange if the Four Extremes Gate wasn't angry, especially since it's related to the Armak, the skeleton mercenary group, and Yu Shansheng. I want to see how powerful you are. See if you can withstand the impact of Tianyi sect and the Four Extremes Gate. Want the Ark? Not so easy. Ding Ling Grier looked hesitant. Yunxiao, if the Ark is really on Tangji, he replied. That's the problem I want to figure out. You guys stay at the base. Tell the 8th team not to leave. I'm going to take a trip to the skeleton mercenary group. Don't forget, I have the Ji Shen tablet. Even if things get dangerous, I can hide inside. Unless they have someone on the level of Wei Qing and Yao Jinliang who can break through the power of the world, no one can make things difficult for me. The scene shifts to the South City area, the skeleton mercenary group, the Qing forest. Although they're both places where gamblers and violent people gather, there are still big differences in the governance of different forces. Inside this South City, besides humans, he even saw some strange races in one corner. They were unexpectedly peddling their wares. It was actually a rare and very strange 8-armed octopus person. Looking again, do you believe I'll gouge your eyes out? He asked. How much for this pearl? The octopus person sneered. Pearl? You really think it's a pearl? Are you stupid, or do you think I'm stupid? Li Yunxiao was puzzled. Then what is this bead? This time, the octopus person was stumped. He frowned, pondered for a long time, and replied, I don't know what kind of bead this is, but it's definitely not a pearl. If you can tell me the origin and effect of this bead, I can sell it to you a little cheaper. Li Yunxiao sneered inwardly. If I really told you, you'd still sell it to me. Dream on. He shook his head dejectedly and said, I don't know what kind of bead it is either. It just gives me a very strange feeling. How much do you want for this bead? The octopus person gave him a suspicious look. In short, this bead is definitely not ordinary, that's for sure. How about this? Seeing that you really like it, 1 million high-grade spirit stones? Take it. Whoa, Yunxiao, he exclaimed. Damn it, why don't you just rob me? Keep it for yourself, then. With that, he pulled the bargaining mama move, turned around and left. The octopus wife called out, Hey, don't go. The price is negotiable. If you really like it, name your price. If it sounds reasonable, I'll sell it. Li Yunxiao chuckled to himself. This little scoundrel wants to play games with me. Just as he turned his head back, he noticed that the stall next to him was the same guy from the tavern earlier. He's scrabbling on the ground like a cockroach. Help me, save me. Li Yunxiao and that octopus dude are still haggling like there's no tomorrow. 3 million! Whoa there, buddy, you're bidding a little too aggressively. How about this? I can see you really like it. 5 million, and we'll call it a friendly transaction. Friendly, my tentacles. Since when are you sea folk so honest? You spend too much time on land with con artists and pick up bad habits, huh? Suddenly, a creepy voice echoes from the distance. Kike, Aya, my little darling, why are you running away? Then, that guy from the restaurant whirls around, screaming, Just kill me, I'd rather die than go with you. But the weirdo just keeps slowly walking towards him. My precious, is there something about me that you don't like? Running all over the place like that? Come on, just come back to me. The poor dude on the ground is shivering like a leaf. No, please, leave me alone. While all this is happening, Li Yunxiao and the octopus are still casually going back and forth with their offers, oblivious to the drama. The guy on the ground musters up some courage from somewhere and throws a desperate punch at the freak. I'll kill you, the freak just chuckles, and flicks out a disturbingly long tongue, catching the punch without even flinching. He grabs the guy's hand. Oh, what tiny, delicate hands you have, wasted on throwing punches. Such a pity.
As he says this, he puckers up those lips for a smooch. A shriek makes Li Yunxiao and the octopus look over, then immediately look away and keep bidding. Li Yunxiao is about to yell, "All right, that's," when suddenly the creep snatches the pearl. "Ooh, pretty pearl. Hey, Mr. Octopus, how much?" The octopus replies, 3 million middle-grade spirit stones. The freak says, "Ooh, looking at those 8 arms of yours, you look like you'd be a lot of fun. I can tell you're a very sensitive guy." Too bad they aren't 8 cute little feet. Li Yunxiao cuts in. 3 million it is. I'll take it. Now hand over the pearl. The freak turns to look at Li Yunxiao. And immediately feels a sense of familiarity. "Give me the pearl." He snatches the pearl back before Li Yunxiao can grab it. "I'll give you 3 million too." The octopus jumps in. "Hurry up with the money. I need to pack up my stall." Yunxiao frowns and says, "Hey, octopus jerk, ever heard of first come, first served?" The octopus side-eyes him, pouting. "Well, the pearl's in his hands now. Go get it yourself." The freak pipes up. "Don't be impatient, little bro. This Donghai Yuming pearl might be precious, but you know what they say, a fine sword for a hero, pink for a beautiful woman. I'm buying it to give to little bro here." The octopus's face changes in a flash, eyes wide with shock. "What? This is a Donghai Yuming pearl, the treasure of us sea folk." The East Sea Moon pearl? That's like the ultimate treasure of the sea race. Legend has it that only when the holy maiden of the East Sea mermaid race sheds a tear can this pearl even form. They say it's the purest thing in the whole world, able to purify any bad vibes out there. Its value? Totally off the charts. You can't even put a price on it. There's this saying that goes around. The moon pearl of the azure sea, the warm jade of Yuli's blue fields, gives birth to smoke. Basically, it's talking about the 2 most ridiculously pure treasures in existence. The East Sea Moon pearl and the blue field warm heart jade. Pretty fancy stuff, huh? If that's really a Donghai Yuming pearl, then not even 30 billion can buy it, let alone 3 million. Li Yunxiao fumes. "Shut up, I almost had it for 3 million, you jinx." The freak holds out his hand. The pearl is already in his palm. He offers it to Li Yunxiao, saying, "Little bro, take it. I feel an instant connection with you, so consider this a little welcome gift." Li Yunxiao is startled and leaps back 10 meters. You can put the pearl on the ground. Then back away 100 meters. I'll pick it up myself." Suddenly, a powerful force explodes outwards, and the octopus's aura skyrockets. He reaches for the pearl. Now that he knows the pearl is indeed the Donghai Yuming pearl, he changes his mind in an instant, returning to his monstrous form. "You two were planning to scam my sea folks' treasure. Today, you both die here." Li Yunxiao is cautious, sensing the octopus is no pushover. The freak just grins. "Don't worry, my little darling, I'll protect you." As soon as he finishes his sentence, he starts flying quickly in a straight line and effortlessly dodges one of the octopus's attacks. Then, super fast, like you could barely see it, beams of sharp energy slashed at the octopus's tentacles. By the time he realized the perv in front of him was trouble, his tentacles were already being sliced into sashimi, making sure to grab the pearl back first, of course. Li Yunxiao watched from below, totally stunned. That was way too easy a win, right? Boom! Octopus officially rage quit. He landed all, "How dare you disturb my little bro's first time? So annoying," he continued. "Good thing I reacted fast, or this pearl would have been splattered with that ugly octopus's blood. Gross. Little bro, come over here and get it." Li Yunxiao felt a weird tingle. Crap. This crossdresser is a martial honor. Should have just coughed up the 3 million for the pearl. Now it's not only hard to get the pearl, but my chrysanthemum might be in danger too. Pointing down, "Put it on the ground." The human demon smirked. "Don't be scared, cutie. Big bro really wants to have a drink with you, share some feelings." Li Yunxiao wiped his brow, sweating. "Don't you already have a little bro? Plus, I'm super busy. Just put the pearl down. I'll grab it and scram." He snarked back. "Oh, is little bro jealous?" With that, he zoomed towards the gossipy fatty. Crack, twisted his neck. Game over. I don't even know this guy. Just because someone thinks I'm pretty, they want to cling to me for dear life. So annoying. Li Yunxiao took one look and did a hard U-turn. That pearl. Yeah, I'm good. Keep it. Just the thought of it made his chrysanthemum twitch again. Even against a martial honor powerhouse, He'd have the guts to fight. Sure, he might not win, but he wouldn't just run away. But facing this human demon, he was already freaking out. Where was he going to get the courage to fight? Talking to this freak. If he lost, the consequences were unimaginable. While he was internally freaking out, the freakazoid was already on his tail. Hee, little bro's so feisty, big bro likes it, Yunxiao yelled. Don't show up in weird places like that, he scoffed. If you want to leave, I can show you around a bit.
Finishing his sentence, he accelerated, matching Yunxiao's flight speed, and cut him off, but sticking out while waiting for Yunxiao to crash into it.
I know where you want to go. It seems that there are some tricky fellas there. Don't tell me you are one of them. Those guys should be from the Heavenly One Pavilion. Could it be that you're from the Heavenly One Pavilion? The Lightsong Forest land seems to be unstable during this period, with the appearance of a lot of experts.
Yunxiao was a bit surprised after hearing that, since he was clear that this was the Heavenly One Pavilion's territory.
The human demon smiled and said, Good that you know. Wait till my buddies get here, and we'll make sure to grind you to dust. A sharp glint flashed in the human demon's eyes, but still had a face full of smiles. He, what an ingrate little bro is, as I am only trying to gift you the EC Moon Pearl. A lot of people can't even get it, even if they bust their heads. Li Yunxiao could only feel a headache and replied, Name your price. I want the EC Moon Pearl, since you know I'm from the Heavenly One Pavilion.
The human demon's eyes were filled with grievance. It would be great if I was really a woman so you wouldn't ignore me.
Yunxiao could not bear it anymore and spat out all the bitter water. He angrily yelled, Don't think I'm threatening you. Have you heard of a pill refiner called Feng Ziji that specializes in playing around with perverted human organs? He researched many years ago on a secret art that could turn a man into a woman and a woman into a man. He is currently at a secret place in my Heavenly One Pavilion. If you anger this young master, I will make you a real woman.
The human demon was stunned,
then excitedly said, Isn't Feng Ziji dead? He's still alive? Can you really turn me into a real woman? Don't lie to me.
Yunxiao was turned into stone.
What? What do you mean? The human demon's eyes were filled with joy, with excitement. A woman. I want to become a woman. I want to become a real woman. If it's Feng Ziji, then he will definitely be able to do it, right? Please help me. The human demon stood in midair and was a bit shaky due to excitement. I have caught quite a lot of pill refiners to research on methods to turn a man into a real woman, and experimented for more than 1,000 times, but not even one succeeded and were just a bunch of trash. In the end, I was completely hopeless, and simply turned the pill refiners into real big women. But if it's the legendary pill refiner Feng, then he will definitely have a way. As long as you help me, I can agree to any conditions. Li Yunxiao gulped with difficulty, wiping off the cold sweat on his forehead, and said awkwardly, So that's it. Well, that pill refiner is my Shifu. Don't come here. Move back. If you take one more step forward, don't even think of becoming a real woman in your life.
When he had flown further away, he thought, Big pervert. Why are there so many perverts in the world? Should have wiped them all out when I was at the peak of my martial emperor days. After the excitement, the human demon
then revealed a suspicious expression. But how do I know if you're lying to me and Feng Ziji really isn't dead? Furthermore, can you really convince him? If you trick me and cause me to fail my wish, I will definitely make you wish you were dead. Sensing his murderous intent, Li Yunxiao shivered. Of course I won't lie to you. Let me tell you that Feng Ziji is my Shifu. I'm called Gu Feiyang, and I'm also a pill refiner. After he finished, he released his soul power and said some of Feng Ziji's past and current situations, which, of course, were forced out from Gu Feiyang in the god burial coffin. After hearing that, the human demon was once again unable to suppress his excitement and trembled. That's right, that's really his habits.
I also researched a lot of information and intelligence in the past to look for him. You're definitely not wrong. It seems that you're really his disciple. Li Yunxiao wiped away the cold sweat, totally bewildered. Who the heck are you anyway, and why should I help you? What's in it for me? What goodies are you offering? The Yao pondered for a sec, realizing his lifelong dream depended on this dude, so he couldn't half-ass it. He came clean. People call me Yuan Gao. If you can help me, not only do you get this EC Moon Pearl, but I'll do absolutely anything you want that's within my power,
And after I become a real woman, I'll give you my first time, peefed. Yunxiao nearly rage quit life right there. Inside, he was chanting like crazy, hold it together, I can't pass out in front of this Yao or things will get seriously messed up. He fired back, Yuan Gao, is that pervert Yuan Xiang from the Death God Palace anything to you? Yuan Gao whined, that's my freaking brother. He always gets the good-looking guys first, and then throws them my way after he's done with them. I hate him. Figures, Yunxiao muttered. Those Death God Palace guys are all freaks. The Death God Palace was the top assassin organization on the continent. Just hearing the name made people pale.
What made it worse was that all the assassins in that group were pervs who were into guys. Upper-level cultivators would rather be killed than fall into their hands. Li Yunxiao asked, so what are you doing in the Qifeng Valley? Did someone pay you to kill someone? Who's the target? Yuan Gao hesitated.
Well, a gorgeous guy came with a Death God token, saying he wanted to kill a guy named Li Yunxiao. Normally, a Death God token means the palace master has to personally take the job. My scumbag brother was so obsessed with this pretty boy that he didn't know day from night. That's why he sent me instead. Yunxiao chimed in. Oh, that poor pretty boy. So that means he's in Qifeng Valley now. Haven't found him yet, he answered. Yeah, your name is... Oh, right, you're Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao was so done with this conversation. He was already getting the shivers thinking about the bird feeding.
Even though he didn't know who wanted him dead or why, he figured that dude was already suffering the worst possible retribution since he was being enjoyed by Yuan Xiang every day.
Yuan Gao asked, how do you know Li Yunxiao? I heard that Li Yunxiao is also a drop-dead gorgeous guy. Is that true? I really want to have a taste. Stay calm, don't pass out. There's more to this story. Yunxiao pulled himself together. Li Yunxiao might be a total hottie, but he's also my ride-or-die bro. Don't even think about hitting on him. If you do, I'll risk it all and make sure my Shifu doesn't do your gender reassignment. Yuan Gao backed down. Chill, I was just saying. Besides, there are tons of hot guys in the world. I wouldn't offend you for just one man. Li Yunxiao held out his hand. Also, give me the East Sea Moon Pearl. Toss it to me. Don't come any closer. Yuan Gao didn't dare mess with him. Worried about screwing up his wish, he did as he was told, and dropped the pearl. Yunxiao immediately used a cleansing spell. As soon as he touched it, a feeling of deep connection surged through him. It felt like a part of his own body. But in Li Yunxiao's head, the gears were turning. How could he use this freak? He asked. How long have you been in South City? Noticed anything weird? Yuan Gao answered. About 7 days. The biggest change is that a lot of experts have been pouring in lately. Some of them I can't even figure out. It feels like a storm's brewing. My original mission was to kill Li Yunxiao, but because of all the powerful figures showing up, I've been holding back, trying to get the lay of the land first. Besides you guys from Tianyi Pavilion, there are also people from the Four Extremes Gate. Seems like there are some mysterious forces too. I haven't gotten a clear picture, Yunxiao asked. Besides Tianyi Pavilion and Four Extremes Gate, who else is there? Yuan Gao nodded. The contact methods and personnel of Tianyi Pavilion and Four Extremes Gate are easy to recognize. The rest are probably hermetic sects, so I didn't recognize them right away.
Suddenly, Li Yunxiao grinned. Not bad. You really are a powerhouse from the Death God Palace. If you help me with a few things, I'll not only have my Shifu give you your gender reassignment, but I'll even give you a hottie to enjoy. In his mind, the image of Tangji appeared. Yuan Gao's face lit up. A hottie, huh? How does he compare to you? Li Yunxiao shuddered. Don't tease me like that again, and don't even think about me. Yuan Gao gave a sheepish laugh. Just kidding. I won't dare again. But in his head, the Yao was thinking, right now you can act all arrogant, but after I become a real woman, I'll definitely capture you and humiliate you 1,000,000 times. You'll be honored to be the first man after my transformation. Yunxiao turned his head and pointed. Right now, I need you to find out something for me. The Skeleton Mercenary Corps captured a guy named Tangji, and a captain from the Mercenary Corps called Mu Kong. Find out where they're being held. Yuan Gao looked doubtful and asked, so many experts from your Tianyi Pavilion have arrived recently. Why do you need me to do something like this? Yunxiao answered, even you can see our Tianyi Pavilion identity. Don't you think the people from the Skeleton Mercenary Corps would know? It's best if you take action. Plus, This Tangji isn't bad-looking. Yuan Gao's eyes narrowed. Tangji? From the Four Extremes Gate, Yunxiao nodded. That's right. The young master of the Four Extremes Gate. Yuan Gao licked his lips. Not bad. Not bad. I've never played with a guy with that kind of status before. After I find out, I'll go to Tianyi Pavilion's gathering place to find you.
Li Yunxiao quickly said, No way. Right now, Tianyi Pavilion's identity can't be revealed. I'm out here alone for a while. Come find me at the hotel when you have news. He went to find an inn nearby.
He didn't expect the situation in South City to be even more complicated than he thought. It seems that Tangji's appearance has attracted the attention of quite a few forces besides Tianyi Pavilion. At this crucial moment, the most important thing is to understand the situation clearly. Otherwise, rushing in head first would make him a target.
Especially meeting Yuan Gao was like a pie falling from the sky. He originally wanted to kill him, but now he's become a huge help. With Yuan Gao's strength, he's considered a top expert in South City. Plus, those guys might be perverted, but they are assassins. Their strength is far beyond their peers, and they are best at working in the shadows. Right now, all he had to do was chill and wait for news. No need to get involved. Yo, knocking is a thing. Bursting in like this. Don't you guys have any sect image to maintain? He asked. The trio were like, Huh. You're so weak, how come you ain't scared? Who are you? Li Yunxiao was just as surprised. Wait, you guys know me. What's up? Who are you people? Anyway. The guy on the left side had a flash of anger across his face. Stop wasting time. We ask, you answer, got it. Or you're gonna have a bad time. Li Yunxiao was speechless. He just sighed. Fine, fine. What do you want to know? The lead guy started. Who are you? And who was that strong dude who split from you earlier? What's your purpose in the Jinqi forest? Yunxiao replied. That guy's an assassin. He's here to kill me. As for me, I'm the captain of the 8th squad of the mercenary group. This made the trio jump. The left-hand guy raged. Liar! A mercenary captain's at least a peak martial emperor? You're just a peak martial king? Not even qualified to be a commander. Think we're that gullible? If we don't give you some pain, you won't tell the truth. Yunxiao waved his hands. I'm telling the truth, but you don't believe me. Anyway. Who are you guys? Can you spill the beans? Let's be straight with each other. The right-hand guy felt something was off. This guy's weird. He's under martial emperor pressure, and he's acting like it's nothing. The guy in the middle replied. Since you won't tell the truth, there's no need to talk anymore. You know we exist, so you have to keep it a secret. And only dead men can keep secrets. The three of them suddenly moved, about to attack. But then they saw a tiny ancient bell appear in Li Yunxiao's hand, out of nowhere. He tapped it once, and a golden sound reverberated, and the sound waves spread out. In an instant, the three of them felt their heads buzzing, and briefly lost consciousness. Though they quickly recovered, they realized they were no longer in the room, but under a clear blue sky. This is... The trio blurted out. I get it now. This is inside the Nine Heavens Edict. Are you Tangji of the Four Extremes sect? How is this possible? You obviously don't have the Yin Cauldron. How could you possibly obtain the Nine Heavens Edict? Furthermore, without that thing, how could you even refine it? Li Yunxiao's heart skipped a beat. Looks like you guys know a thing or two. Well, can't let you leave for nothing, ahem. First, tell me where you're from. The lead guy looked dejected, his momentum utterly gone. You've got the Nine Heavens Edict. What's there to say? Kill or chop, do as you please. Li Yunxiao laughed heartily. I'm not going to kill you. That guy who split from me earlier, I bet you've been tailing him for a while, right? He has some unusual desires, you know about those. The three of them shivered instantly. You can't do that to us. You monster, Li Yunxiao said coldly. You say I can't, and I can't. What do you think you are? I'll give you 3 breaths to decide, or I'll let that guy interrogate you. He's not as patient as I am. He's always very gentle with men. The trio looked like they wanted to log out of life. I'll talk. We're from the Holy Fire Palace, Li Yunxiao muttered. Holy Fire Palace, huh? Sending 3 martial emperor experts here at will, not some trash sect? Then, could it be? You're a hidden sect? One of them answered, That's right, we're descendants of the peerless martial emperor, Ye Nantian. Li Yunxiao was a little surprised. Ye Nantian, huh?
So your goal this time is...
The guy looked bitter. It was the Nine Heavens Edict. But we didn't expect it to be taken by you. It's just, how is it possible? Only possessing the Yang Shuo, that's probably just one part of the key, right? How could you find the Nine Heavens Edict?
Even if your luck is heaven-defying and you find it by accident, without that thing, how would you refine it for your own use? Li Yunxiao was shocked beyond words. He didn't expect the legendary Nine Heavens Edict to actually exist, and that Ye Nantian was the unparalleled martial emperor who crafted this ultra-grade profound artifact. It seemed Tangji came to the Jinqi forest for the Yin Cauldron after all.
So, the Yin Cauldron is with the Holy Fire Palace. What else do you need to refine this Nine Heavens Edict? But then the guy next to him clammed his mouth shut. Yunxiao snapped his fingers. Looks like someone's not being honest. In a bit, my buddy's going to come and serve you. The trio were stripped naked, their legs tied in a position that made them stick their butts straight up in the air, just waiting for someone to come and make them log out of existence. One of them couldn't take it anymore and shouted, "The Yin Cauldron is with the young master of the Holy Fire Palace.
To refine the Nine Heavens Edict, we need a set of divine incantations. These incantations were left behind by martial Emperor Ye Nantian."
So that's how it is. The God-slaying tablet also has corresponding great God-slaying incantations. If this Nine Heavens Edict is called an ultra-grade profound artifact, needing corresponding incantations to refine it is pretty normal. I'll come back and ask you again after I remember something else. With that, he left, leaving the trio scared stiff.
You won't call that monster here, will you? I don't have the courage to kill myself right now.
Release us first. Yunxiao stood by the window and muttered, "Even the Nine Heavens Edict and the descendants of Ye Nantian have appeared, and the Yao race seems to be getting restless too. Dijia, in the Sumeru Mountain, I don't even know what his origins are, and there's the Heavenly Firmament Mountain Range. Feels like the Tianwu realm is about to fall into chaos, huh? Yao Dragon appeared. Whether it is chaotic or not has nothing to do with you."
Speaking of the Nine Heavens Edict, I remembered something else. Do you remember that time Lu Qingyu invited you to that event? Yunxiao turned back and asked. Refining an ultra-grade profound artifact.
Yao Long nodded. That's right. Back then, Lu Qingyu was like Ye Nantian, ambitious to refine an ultra-grade profound artifact, and you performed amazingly in the Little Spirit Heaven, making him always want to rope you in, HMPH, who knew that what you refined in the Little Spirit Heaven, the Sword-Severing Star, was just a pseudo-ultra-grade profound artifact. You actually combined 3 Grade 9 Xuan weapons using the Xuan Gold Torrent, then leveraged my power to control it so it wouldn't fall apart, tricking those powerhouses at the Spirit-Severing Sea and that Yao race guy. Li Yunxiao chimed in. Wasn't like I had a choice, you know.
You saw the situation back then. But seriously, I've got some insights into crafting top-tier Xuan weapons. If I can snag the Nine Heavens Cauldron this time and figure it out, I bet I can get a huge payoff.
The Yao Dragon scoffed. Keep dreaming. Everyone's got their eyes glued to the Nine Heavens Cauldron. Aside from the descendants of Ye Tianan, the peerless martial emperor, there's also the Four Extremes sect and the Heavenly Unity Pavilion. Now it looks like the Skeleton Mercenary Corps and that mysterious, shady group are getting involved too. And that's just the ones we know about. Who knows who else is lurking? With your current strength? HMPH. Don't end up losing the Boundary God tablet too.
If I could recover to my peak state, I could actually help you out a bit. Sadly, I'm just a wisp of a remnant soul. My power's not even at 10 or 20%. Little Stone's improving fast, but reaching the 8 Desolations realm isn't a walk in the park. And that Zhuan Lightning shocking roar beast you have, its talent is way behind Little Stone. I'm afraid it'll be stuck at the peak of Martial Venerable for life. Yunxiao sighed. The Mercenary Corps is great, but it's a shame Xuanhuan isn't around. The Yao Dragon continued. That kid's improving like crazy, already thinking about breaking through to Martial Emperor. Who knows where he's hiding? I bet Hai Beifei knows. He's just keeping it from you. Yunxiao added. It's not just him, if I'm not wrong. The guys from the Mad Martial Mercenary Corps and the Skeleton Mercenary Corps all know. And they're definitely stirring up trouble. Why else would they let me cause such a ruckus in West City, upsetting their balance after all these years? The Yao Dragon asked. You know and you're not worried? Yunxiao replied. Which martial emperor powerhouse didn't rise from a sea of troubles? This is Xiaohuang's problem. I trust him to handle it. If he can't even deal with these small fry, he'll never reach the peak.
even if he breaks through to Martial Emperor. This situation is a test for him, but also an opportunity.
There's no shortcut on the path of martial arts. It's all about overcoming obstacles and pushing forward. Every difficulty you overcome is a stepping stone and also an asset. The Yao Dragon was silent for a moment, then asked, "What are you planning to do now? Head to the Holy Fire Palace's base, or wait for news from that freak?"
Li Yunxiao fell into thought, looking a bit distracted, then suddenly said, "You're right, my current strength is indeed too weak. I'm probably going to be cannon fodder in this scramble. I've got an idea to temporarily boost my power." The Yao Dragon was stunned, blurting out, "What?" Li Yunxiao didn't explain. Instead, he appeared directly inside the Boundary God tablet, standing before Gu Feiyang. Gu Feiyang was quietly cultivating, and got the scare of his life.
He stood up angrily. "Why are you here again? I have nothing more to say to you. Just kill me if you don't believe me."
You want to do what now?" Yunxiao approached. "Nothing much, just borrowing your primal celestial eye for a bit." Gu Feiyang gasped in shock. What? Gu Feiyang panicked and immediately saw the red pupil of Li Yunxiao and lost all awareness in a flash.
Li Yunxiao gradually approached him.
A huge eye suddenly burst out on Gu Feiyang's forehead. Li Yunxiao was silent and directly grabbed the eyeball and pulled it out.
Innumerable blood vessels went back and forth on Gu Feiyang's body. His face turned extremely horrible, completely losing the human shape.
The Yao Dragon said in horror, "You don't want to learn from that freak and transplant that thing into your body, do you?" Yunxiao added. "Transplant it? Not really. Just borrowing it for a bit."
"That Ji Fengzi guy has some skills too. These primal celestial eyes should have been dead long ago, but he actually planted Brahma worms inside them."
Using the Brahma worms to control the celestial eye's activity, the Brahma worms also have extremely strong parasitic properties, so they can be planted in the body at the same time. But the Brahma worms are constantly sucking Gu Feiyang's life essence. It's a good start, and he became that madman's disciple. What a pity.
At this moment, Gu Feiyang lost the primal celestial eye, and one side of his face became extremely terrifying.
The Yao Dragon stared at him for a long time. "I get it. You want to refine this thing into a xuanhuan weapon. Unbelievable. Your idea is even more crazy than Ji Fengzi," Yunxiao snorted coldly. "That's right. The refinement master must have the appearance of refinement master. All the things in the world can be refined."
He placed the eyeball in the air, constantly using various rule powers to strike into it. And the ring of holding in his hand flashed with blue light, and countless natural treasures appeared in the sky, each of them stretched out, and Li Yunxiao's eyes swept over them.
His mind swayed dozens of materials, and they flew to be distributed around the eyeball, arranged in a strange posture. He waved his hand again, and countless flames poured out from the earth and rose into the sky, swallowing those materials and burning them. In the Yao Dragon's eyes, a different light was released. "Your soul power is only at level 5, but in the Boundary God Monument, you can transfer the rules of heaven and earth, an unrestricted display of Phoenix True Fire," Li Yunxiao explained while unfolding the refining technique. "The most it can refine to is level 6, and because of the limitations of my own strength, even if it can be refined to level 9, how can it be used? And you also know that when refining xuanhuan weapons of level 7 or higher, the thundering tribulation of the laws of heaven and earth will descend. There is no thundering tribulation in the God of Boundary. Even if the grade rushes to level 7, it can't compare to the xuanhuan weapon of level 7 that has experienced thundering tribulation." The Yao Dragon added, "Yeah." Finally, the golden light of the eyeball became stronger and stronger, stinging people's eyes, and a momentum gradually formed. Yunxiao shouted, "Stop!" In the high sky, a golden eye was quietly floating, very flexible, and the pupil released a wave of spirit. The Yao Dragon gaped.
"It's really a rank 6 thing, and this spirit power is strong. It seems to be no worse than you. Trisk tisk. This time against Wu Xiansheng, you don't need to be as embarrassed as before." On the other hand, Yunxiao was still a little worried. "It's a pity that I have too few materials on my body. I can only reach this level. The Primal Celestial Eye Clan is really great. This pupil still has such a powerful power after countless years. However, it is still far from enough to deal with Wu Xiansheng."
Soon, a golden eye appeared between Anshav's eyebrows, flashing a strange light. Yunxiao asked. How does it look? The Yao dragon replied. How should I say it? At least it's not as nauseating as on Gu Yuesheng's face. Don't be unsatisfied. The opponent is an 8th level art refiner, and also a person with all kinds of secret methods and secret arts. You have only refined an eye, and you want to suppress the opponent. How can you let people roll?
That day, he fought Tangji's vermilion bird saber dozens of times, and the surface was covered with holes, dilapidated beyond description. Moreover, the aura released at this time was also extremely unstable, and it seemed that it could collapse at any time.
This purple shadow-green Suo sword is indeed a good xuan weapon, but unfortunately it is not suitable for my spiritual sword intent. It is better to refine a useful rank 6 xuan weapon.
Li Yunxiao placed the sword in mid-air, lightly flicking his fingers. A crisp sword hum resonated, and suddenly the sword split into two. Two streams of sword energy, each a different color, shot off in opposite directions, 1,000 meters apart. One teal, one violet, flickering like crazy. Phoenix true fire erupted from the ground, surging towards the two swords, burning fiercely. The Yao Long exclaimed, "What a waste! That material could be used to forge a grade 9 xuan artifact, and you're downgrading it, reforging it into grade 6 stuff instead."
Li Yunxiao's face was calm as still water. He slowly replied, Last time in the Little Spirit Heaven, when I was forcefully forging the sword chop, a certain idea vaguely formed in my mind. After obtaining the Grand Evolution Divine Technique, the chances of realizing that idea increased.
What I want to do now is decompose the warm silk.
I believe I can definitely forge a true, top-grade xuan artifact.
As for these two swords, be it the materials or the artistic concept of the forging,
before the little stone could figure out what was going on, Yunxiao straight up tossed it into the flames that were forging the swords. The Yao Long blurted out, "You lunatic! You don't want to refine the little stone, do you? Those two auras are extremely overbearing. The little stone will die," Yunxiao explained. "I'm only refining his body, not his soul."
This kind of stone beast is an extremely strange existence to begin with. Its body formed by the condensation of stone materials. As long as the stone core isn't damaged, it won't die. I just need to infuse the purple and teal chi into his body. By then, even a grade 9 xuan artifact would have a hard time hurting him. Plus, his body can absorb the power of the earth and constantly restore itself. He's my trump card for suppressing opponents.
A ruthless look filled his face. His hands formed seals, and the purple and teal chi frantically flooded into the stone beast's body. As soon as it made contact, the stone beast's earth-yellow body crumbled like clay bricks, collapsing without the slightest resistance, turning into dust.
However, with Li Yunxiao's command, it didn't dare budge even a little, just standing there dumbfounded,
enduring the pain of its body, disintegrating. Soon, the red stone core was revealed, constantly throbbing, seemingly very wary of the purple and teal chi all around it, carefully shrinking back. The body outside the stone core shattered, directly turning into powder under the purple and teal chi.
The Yao Long worried. His body is completely breaking down. The difference in level is too great. There's no way to fuse.
A cruel expression appeared on Li Yunxiao's face. If he can't integrate, he won't be able to withstand a single blow from Yu Shansheng. What's the point of me wanting him then? I can only completely give him up, or make him a pet, and then gift him away to someone when I'm trying to woo girls. If he wants to become my aide, and step into the pinnacle of martial arts with me, this little bit of tempering is nothing.
Isn't that how all absolute powerhouses walk the path?
Yao Long, since when did you become so long-winded? If you keep nagging, I'll refine you too. The Yao Long waved its hand. Oh, right, you alchemists are all lunatics. Li Yunxiao immediately summoned the violet cauldron, and he yelled, "Open!" A model palm smashed down, and a flash of spiritual light appeared in his hand, transforming into a talisman that imprinted itself onto the violet cauldron. Propelled by the talisman's power, the violet cauldron flew into the air, but it remained gloomy and filled with miasma, without the slightest movement, like a dead pig. No matter how hot you get it, it wouldn't budge. Li Yunxiao angrily cursed, "You son of a BTCH! In my god realm stele, I don't believe I can't open you up." He pointed a finger, and the power of the laws of heaven and earth appeared, pressing towards the violet cauldron.
At this moment, space was compressed and shrunk.
With countless weights condensed on a single point, Li Yunxiao shouted, "Good! Let's see how long you can last. Phoenix true fire, burn it for me." A sea of fire immediately appeared in the sky, with terrifying flames covering the heavens and earth, directly swallowing the violet cauldron and continuously refining it. The Yao Long said from behind, "Just like this, I'm afraid it's not enough." Yunxiao's face was extremely focused. "It's not over yet."
He began to cast techniques, and incantations began to appear, instantly appearing in front of the violet cauldron, suddenly unfolding a forging technique which was the illusory wave heaven sutra that he created. All kinds of incantations simultaneously bombarded the violet cauldron like raindrops, wanting to push it to move. After Li Yunxiao struck down with a palm, he felt a tremendous rebound force, almost crushing his entire body. But this was inside the god realm stele. Any power was restricted by the rules within the stele. The rebound force dissipated into nothing the moment it reached his body. Seeing that the mountain river cauldron had been activated, Li Yunxiao was overjoyed. Barely made it.
He hurriedly cast Spirit Qi Liquefaction. The Yaolong worried. "Throwing him in to refine like this, he'll really die." Li Yunxiao was extremely cold. "You talk too much. If I wanted to refine him to death, why would I bother putting in so much effort?" After saying that, he threw the red stone core straight in. His eyes narrowed, and his mind stirred. Streaks of golden light appeared above the mountain river cauldron, spreading out from a small point, then getting bigger and bigger, large enough to be half a fist.
After that small point appeared, the entire space twisted, spreading out from that small point as the center. It seemed to have infinite weight, directly flattening the space.
Even the mountain river cauldron below was affected by the power of that small point. But instead of advancing, it retreated, seemingly very intelligent, avoiding the source of the power.
Inside that small point was a small piece of terra-nurturing soil, a priceless treasure,
Li Yunxiao said. "With this terra-nurturing soil protecting his stone core, no matter how I refine him, he won't die. As for how far he can achieve, it depends on his fate."
Warm light streamed down, spreading in all directions, giving off a kind of sacred and inviolable vibe.
Yao Long had been following Li Yunxiao for years, and even though he didn't personally understand the Tao of Arts, he knew his stuff. He said in a panic, "No way. Is that cauldron also a superb, profound artifact?" Li Yunxiao was pretty surprised too. "Dunno. But there aren't that many superb, profound artifacts in the world. The mainland records only mention the Nine Heavens cauldron. But yeah, this kind of spectacle is way beyond a normal 9th grade purple cauldron." Yao Long was worried. "You haven't even figured out how to use this kind of ultimate treasure. You think Little Stone is okay in there?" He and the Stone Beast both came from the Sumeru Mountain, and he seemed to have a connection with the latter. Even though the latter didn't have much spiritual awareness, they were at least homies. After all the years together, they were kind of friends. Li Yunxiao smirked and replied, "Who knows? Let fate decide. Good thing it's not me in there." Yao Long's face scrunched up. Although Li Yunxiao sounded chill, he was super worried on the inside. He felt like he couldn't get a handle on this mysterious great cauldron. The light on the mountains and rivers cauldron changed erratically, seemingly moving according to some kind of law. Various strange lights flickered from time to time, but every ray shone across the sky, illuminating heaven and earth. Yao Long said, "Don't tell me it's already started refining inside," Yunxiao cursed. "Can't you be a little more humble?" But anyway, he was once a 9th level existence. After a moment of contemplation, he stepped onto the purple cauldron.
He began using a set of extremely simple movements, the most basic 36 foundational refining techniques, plus his own invented flying flower falling snow 12 techniques, thinking that any refining technique in the world, 10,000 changes are inseparable, from which all these are evolved from the most basic techniques. The 48 basic refining techniques encompassed all the Tao of Arts that all art refiners on the Tianwu realm could comprehend.
Although the Tao of Arts was far larger than the simple 48 basic techniques, it was the countless strongmen who had accumulated over countless years to comprehend the entire rules.
Moreover, the light emitted by the mountains and rivers cauldron didn't seem like just ordinary light.
It was constantly changing, seemingly containing some kind of law. The only thing in this world that could bear laws was a superb, profound artifact beyond the 9th grade. In the legends, cold sweat covered his forehead. Could it be that I've obtained another superb, profound artifact? But how is that possible? The mainland records only mention one, 9 Heavens Cauldron. Has it become a street commodity? Moreover, he was gradually realizing that to refine a superb, profound artifact, you had to master the corresponding divine incantation. Where am I supposed to find the divine incantation for this cauldron? Maybe it was lost inside Sumeru Mountain long ago. Without the divine incantation, it's over. It can only be a normal purple cauldron, maybe even worse than a normal gray cauldron, that can be controlled at will. He didn't know how much time had passed. The light emanating from the mountains and rivers cauldron began to disappear, becoming smaller and smaller, as if the refining was nearing its end. Li Yunxiao's face was also pale. Even inside the realm god Stele, this kind of consumption was not something he could bear. The massive consumption was far beyond his imagination. If he were outside the realm god Stele, there was no need to think about activating this thing unless he mastered the divine incantation. He would never be able to do it. Rumble, rumble, rumble. A loud explosion came from within the mountains and rivers cauldron. The light of myriad Zhang disappeared completely. The golden light vanished without a trace. The purple cauldron stopped moving, floating silently in the void, and once again turned into the appearance of a dead pig, gloomy and full of dead qi, never having lived. Li Yunxiao also breathed a sigh of relief. He released his whole body's aura and sat down heavily. At that moment, a stream of power gradually converged in his body, constantly adding to his body and meridians from all directions, and his dantian also underwent certain changes, becoming more abundant and powerful, and he officially broke through to the realm of 6 Harmonies martial sect. Xiaolong's voice was still full of worry. Is Little Stone still alive? Yunxiao shook his hand and replied, Do I look like someone who is familiar with this cauldron? The two of them gradually approached the cauldron. Looking carefully inside, Yao Long exclaimed, Has it been refined into charcoal? Li Yunxiao's eyes were also dizzy, and said, Oh my God, where is my earth origin? Loam, isn't it all refined away? At this time, the black charcoal slowly moved in the air. Every time it moved, its shape increased, and the color on its body was constantly flashing, like the colorful mountains and rivers cauldron, extremely gorgeous. Both were gaping. The stone beast broke out of the outer shell, Yunxiao blurted out. Why has it become so cute? Yao Long wondered. Can this shape fight? Does he still have any fighting power? Li Yunxiao burst into tears. Now I don't hope it can fight, I just hope my earth origin loam will not be refined away. Little Stone shouted cutely. It made a huh sound, and its mouth widened across the screen, suddenly spat out a small piece of earth origin loam, Yunxiao gasped. It went through a big circle, but some of it was really refined away. Yao Long whipped around, totally startled. No freaking way! The primordial earth essence is like the ultimate treasure, right? It's been chilling in the earth since the dawn of time. How could it possibly be refined? Could it be that Little Stone absorbed it? Bro just casually replies, Yeah, probably. Then he turns to the stone beast and orders, All right, you! Attack me now! Hit me with your strongest move! Let's see if you've actually gotten stronger, or if you're still just a paper tiger. Our guy powers up his golden body, all confident, and shouts, Come on! Don't hold back, just throw everything you've got at me. Use your absolute strongest attack, you hear? And I mean one attack. Got it. The second he finished that last word, boom! Little Stone's fist came flying. His old lady just projectile vomited a whole load of grape juice. Yao Long's eyes practically popped out with joy. Welp, guess that's the end of story time for me, huh? Yunxiao was in crazy pain, but he still managed to lift his head and snap. Stop being so damn smug. Not even going to pretend to be weak anymore, are you? Seriously, you want me to die that badly? Li Yunxiao clearly felt the sheer power of that punch. Cough, cough. Peak Martial Emperor? Nah, this is definitely someone who's surpassed the Peak Martial Emperor realm. But get this, the Stone Beast's aura was still just at the Martial Emperor level. Yao Long was scratching his head. What the heck is going on? I totally felt that punch was way beyond Martial Emperor, but why? Why is its aura still Martial Emperor? And there's no sign of the domain power that a Martial Venerable should have. Li Yunxiao looked at the little stone all over with a bit of amusement. You look like a gourd, but your punch is like a Vajra protector. Totally unstoppable. I'm gonna call you Gourd Little Vajra. Yao Long was thinking to himself, maybe you should find a few more stone beasts and teach them to combine. Then, bam! Li Yunxiao suddenly had a light bulb moment. He turned back and said, you know what, that's right. Normal Yao beasts have super low intelligence, so it's really hard for them to learn human martial arts.
I'll teach you the simplest but most practical move, the Vajra first. I wonder if you can even grasp it.
If the Yao race can learn martial arts, why the heck can't Yao beasts? Sure, there's a huge gap in intelligence, but teaching them something super basic should be a piece of cake. What Gourd Little Vajra is best at is just swinging its fist and smashing people, and that's pretty much the same as the Vajra fist. And just like that, the weird knowledge was absorbed by Gourd Little Vajra. Yao Long gave a forced laugh. Teaching martial arts to Yao beasts? You're probably the only one in history crazy enough to do that. Yunxiao chimed in, nah, not really. Some powerful Yao beasts, as their strength keeps growing, will also slowly develop intelligence.
Take Yao Jinliang, who buried 5 beasts, for example.
Its intelligence is no lower than a normal human, and it's definitely a being that knows some seriously high-level martial arts. Plus, legend has it that if a Yao beast can step into the god realm, it's super likely to transform into human form and become an invincible powerhouse.
Yao Long just scoffed.
A Yao beast entering the god realm? Yeah, right.
Li Yunxiao grinned and said,
man proposes, God disposes. Throughout the history of the continent, there have definitely been some ridiculously talented folks, but whether they succeed or not, we'll just have to see today. Yao Long's heart also did a little flutter. Hey, look at this now. My purple shadow green scroll sword is gone, so I don't have a place to crash anymore. You gonna hook me up with something? HMPH. What are you staring at me like that for? There's something seriously weird in your eyes.
Li Yunxiao didn't even throw a proper punch, and instantly a powerful force locked down Yao Long. He even complimented, you could see that too, not bad for sticking with me for so many years. Yao Long struggled to break free. What the heck do you want? Li Yunxiao gave a sly grin.
Now that Gourd Little Vajra's all trained up, it's naturally your turn for some training. Yao Long's face turned purple with rage as he roared,
what? You damn bastard who deserves to be sliced into a million pieces, you actually want to refine me?
Li Yunxiao said, don't you remember? In that great sect of the Western region, there's this incredibly magical cultivation method. Yao Long started bawling and turned to run. I'm not listening, you can't trick me. Nope. Only now did he finally process what Yunxiao had just said. He turned his head back and asked, are you talking about the soul-devouring clan's soul battle technique? Bro nodded. Bingo! I noticed this technique way back when. It can seriously boost a martial artist's fighting power. Sure, it's got some pretty glaring flaws, but the soul-devouring clan used this exact cultivation method to become one of the top 7 powers on the continent, and you, my friend, are the perfect material for cultivating this soul battle technique. The messed up thing about this soul battle technique is that it grabs the souls of Yao beasts and merges them into your own soul, letting you snag a piece of their power.
And get this, in a fight, the Yao beast can even use human ultimate skills. So not only does your strength skyrocket, but you two also share soul power.
But the downside is pretty nasty. Once the beast soul merges, it's a pain in the butt to remove. If you try to force it out, you could end up with a minor soul injury, or, worst case, just drop dead on the spot. The soul-devouring clan's go-to method for separating the beast's soul is to make it appear externally, so that some strong dude can just smash it. Sure, you'll still get some internal injuries, but at least some martial artists manage to survive. The only catch is, after losing the beast's soul, your own soul takes a massive hit. Yao Long asked quietly, you know, doing this might mess with your soul power cultivation level, right? Won't it make it way harder to recover to 9th grade art refiners? Yunxiao replied. If it was before, no way in hell would I do this, but now that I understand the great evolution divine art way better, I can see the mysteries of soul cultivation super clearly, Even cultivating this soul battle technique won't cause me any real damage. And hey, don't forget, I still have the Kunwu Divine Tree. Yunxiao's sweet talk kept coming. You're a soul body, a Yao beast. You can't even cultivate human soul refining techniques on your own. You can only rely on time to slowly heal your soul. And there's no guarantee you'd even fully recover before kicking the bucket. But after merging with my soul, you can directly rely on my top-tier Great Evolution Divine Art to get your strength back. You know all this, right? So lady, what in the world are you hesitating for?
Shut your trap, you're giving me a headache. I'm a freaking descendant of the true dragon. Being your beast soul is humiliating enough. Got it.
HMPH? The old lady just flopped onto the ground, giving up. Whatever. I've been your sword spirit for so long, what's the big deal about becoming your beast soul? Besides, I'm the one who benefits the most this way. Even you don't care, so what am I worried about? So what do we do? Go ahead, make your move, I'll cooperate.
Yunxiao looked at his wife's posture, totally speechless.
You don't need to be that cooperative. His hands formed a few hand seals. I told you, I'll help you rebuild your body and give you back your freedom later. For now, just nourish yourself in my soul. The Yao Dragon huffed grumpily. You better start thinking about how to separate us later. A spell formed in Yunxiao's hand, gradually pulling the two of them into another dimension. Li Yunxiao's soul form slowly detached from his body, asking, Yao Long, you ready? He held out his hand, grinning from ear to ear. Come on, Yao Dragon body integration. His wife also cooperatively put out her hand, muttering to herself, finally able to recover her body. Let's do this. The moment their fingertips touched, beams of light appeared. The Yao Dragon merged and delved into the deepest part of his soul. Let's go. A glimmer of light appeared, boom. Quickly spreading outwards, the stone beast stood far away, its face pale, afraid of getting caught in the blast. The Great Evolution Divine Art appeared in the sky, completely merging into Yunxiao's body. A golden light faintly appeared on him, constantly nourishing his soul power. A moment later, he opened his eyes, his form having changed significantly. He now had ears, claws, and even a pair of horns like the Yao Dragon. He mumbled, So this is the feeling. Soul battle technique. Interesting. Turning to look at his physical body, he quickly merged back into it. A few seconds later, he opened his eyes, his pupils blood red. Back in his original body, he felt extremely tired. Very quickly, the red color intensified in his pupils. His ears also grew longer, and he had long claws. Whoa. In his sea of consciousness, he had just tried a random attack. The attack power released was terrifying. HMPH. The speed of the attack and the power are amazing. Alright, initial fusion complete. That punch just now had at least the power of a martial emperor. The Yao Dragon's voice came from deep within his soul. The key to the soul battle technique is still soul fusion. It seems there are many levels. We've only completed the initial stage. I can now enjoy your soul power to nourish myself, and you can also use my power. Yunxiao crowed excitedly. Right now, even barehanded, just relying on my first star martial saint cultivation, I'm confident I can fight a martial emperor. The Yao Dragon chimed in. Ever since you refined the ancient heavenly eye, you've used up a whole bunch without reusing them. Even within the divine stelae, it couldn't withstand that kind of consumption. Now spend some time to level up your cultivation realm. A moment later, the Great Evolution Divine Art appeared in the sky, completely merging into his body. A faint golden light appeared on him, constantly nourishing his soul power. Several hours later, he suddenly opened his eyes, his gaze like lightning. He thought, then disappeared from the spot, suddenly appearing in front of the three holy firehall guys. The three of them were scared out of their wits by his sudden appearance. One of the men, his face pale, had a blue light flash in his hand. Before disappearing, Yunxiao asked, What was that? Those three dudes were sweating buckets, shaking their heads frantically. No, nothing. No sooner had he finished speaking than Yunxiao appeared right behind them. You've been very naughty. The thing he took. How could the sensor transmit it here across space? How meticulous. The three guys' faces changed drastically. Li Yunxiao flipped his hand and stored it in his ring, his body directly disappearing from the spot, leaving only a faint voice. Looks like Ye Nantian really has some tricks up his sleeve. No wonder he can refine top-grade Xuan artifacts. A moment later, Li Yunxiao appeared in the hotel lobby.
His divine sense spread out directly, immediately sensing several powerful auras pressing down. Among them was definitely a saint. Several men suddenly appeared in the room. A handsome young man held an identical censer in his hand. Someone's here. Sorry for the disturbance. What happened?
It was clearly here. But why isn't anyone here? One of them replied. Could this censer be faulty, or did those three escape into the void?
Within a 1,000-meter radius in the void, there's absolutely no one hiding. Yunxiao carefully observed these two guys.
The aura this guy's giving off is seriously heavy, definitely a Wu Zun.
This good-looking young dude walked up to Li Yunxiao with a frown and asked, "Hey kid, you seen 3 guys around with cultivation so deep you can't even fathom it?" Yunxiao turned around and shook his head. "Deep cultivation, my foot!" He chuckled inwardly.
These fellas are from the Holy Fire Hall, and wouldn't you know it, rabbits just delivered themselves to the doorstep. Thing is, those 2 Wu Zun guys look seriously hardcore, way beyond what he can handle. The handsome young dude's frown deepened. He turned to the 2 old guys and asked, "My esteemed elders, what do we do now?" They were both staring intently at Yunxiao.
"This kid's got something going on," one of the old guys muttered. "Seeing us walk in and he doesn't even bat an eye, no panic whatsoever. Plus, he's not arrogant, not timid, just calm as a cucumber. And considering his age, how could he possibly be a Wu Zun?"
Li Yunxiao gave a wry smile. "Looks like my rent's gonna go up. I just moved in and already I've got a parade of unwanted guests." The young dude was taken aback. "What do you mean you actually saw those 3 guys?"
Li Yunxiao grinned. "I ain't lying. I totally saw 3 dudes. But their cultivation was just 1-star Wu Huang. Nothing unfathomable about it." The handsome young man was stunned. "Ah, I thought you couldn't tell their cultivation level. That's why you said unfathomable. So, where are those 3 now?"
Li Yunxiao replied with a sly smile. "They're currently my guests at home." One of the guys rushed over and clapped him on the shoulder. "Young master, this little brat is clearly playing games with us. Why waste words?" The young master glanced at them, sensing a bit of danger.
He immediately unleashed a mental attack,
sending it straight towards that guy. Just as he pulled the guy back, the mental attack dissipated. The others were startled and worriedly called out. "Young master," Yunxiao said seriously. "All right, now we're talking as equals." The other 6 from the Holy Fire Hall were shocked and furious, their expressions changing. "What do you want?" Li Yunxiao chuckled. "Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?"
"First, you lot barged into my room for no reason. Then you started questioning me out of the blue. And this big brother here even wanted to bully me for no reason. Now you're asking me what I want."
"Can I just swear already?" a long-faced guy shouted. "Release our young master now. You dare offend him. That's a death sentence, an unforgivable crime." Li Yunxiao actually found these guys a bit endearingly simple.
He chuckled and said, "If it's already a death sentence, an unforgivable crime, then I might as well find someone to take the blame with me, even if I die. First, I'll off this young master, then I'll die. That way, my death has value, and someone else gets to share the blame." The powerful Wu Zun was taken aback, about to charge forward. "Although the death penalty is unavoidable, as long as you release the young master, you'll still get a complete corpse." The middle-aged scholar continued to dissuade him. "Little brother, don't get worked up. Just release the young master and we absolutely won't harm you. We'll definitely let you leave safely," Li Yunxiao said.
"Let me leave safely? This is my room." The middle-aged scholar replied. "Then we'll leave. Just release the young master first." The long-faced Wu Huang was still fuming.
"You offended the young master. How can we just let you off the hook? And even let him leave safely?" The other guy seemed a bit more willing to compromise. "The external affairs of the Holy Fire Hall are basically handled by Tao Guan. Let's just listen to his arrangements for now."
Yunxiao frowned. "Each of you is stronger than me. If I release him, and you all rush me, I'd be lucky to even survive. I'm not that dumb." The middle-aged scholar raised both hands to the sky and swore, "I, Tao Guan, swear to the heavens, as long as you release the young master, I will definitely not hold you responsible for anything."
His face was all serious and earnest, but inside he was snickering non-stop. "I won't hold you responsible, but there are plenty of others who will."
"Looks like you're all pretty straightforward and honest folks, no hidden agendas. How about we all sit down and have a good chat? Maybe we can both gain something from this." He pointed to a table in the room. "Big brothers, please, have a seat."
They all felt a bit uneasy, but couldn't quite put their finger on what was wrong. So they followed his lead and sat down. The powerful Wu Zun asked, "What exactly do you want?" Li Yunxiao glanced at the handsome young man he was holding and chuckled. "Heard a rumor that the yin cauldron is on you guys." The 5 people who had just sat down instantly jumped up, each revealing a look of shock, and killing intent spread. The atmosphere in the room instantly became extremely tense. The handsome young man held captive also paled, his face turning as white as a sheet. Li Yunxiao waved his hand, gesturing, and said, "Whoa, whoa, no need to get all worked up. Sit down, let's talk this out fairly." Southwind City is a mess right now. Right now, Tangji has fallen into the hands of the skeleton mercenary group. They're the local tyrants here. Wanting to rescue Tangji or get the Yang Spoon is impossible, unless you cooperate with me. That old geezer Marshal Venerable got his panties in a twist, yelling, "HMPH! You're just a 1-star martial ancestor, what are you even? You think we'd partner with you? Hurry up and release our young master, then tell us how you know about the Yin Cauldron, and await our young master's punishment." Li Yunxiao's eyes turned ice cold. He tightened his grip on the young master's neck even harder. Nom nom nom. The old dude screamed. "Stop!" Li Yunxiao snarked. "Heard this 9 Heavens Cauldron was forged by the ultimate martial emperor, Yantian himself. Geez, as a die-hard fanboy of Yantian, I'm dying to see the treasures the old man left behind." The pretty boy felt his throat loosen, no longer suffocating, and could finally speak. Though a bunch of bones were probably shattered, his throat still burned. "Kill me! You won't get a single word out of me," Yunxiao chuckled. "Spunky. I like it. But if you want spunk, kiss your bones goodbye." He squeezed again, creak creak. Just like strangling a duck, Dao Guan panicked, sweating buckets. "Little bro, hold up, didn't you just say we could cooperate? You already know about the Yin Cauldron, we won't hide it." This kind of treasure is key to finding and opening the 9 Heavens Cauldron. You jump straight to asking about the Yin Cauldron. How are we supposed to accept that? Cooperation should be based on equality, right? First, release our young master, and then we can talk nicely. Li Yunxiao facepalmed. "Ugh, I'm afraid of teammates like pigs." "Spare me the BS, I ask." You answer. One slip-up, and you're dead. This wasn't the kind of look a teenager should have. They felt, for a moment, that this kid meant every word he said and would kill their young master at the slightest displeasure. Li Yunxiao went straight for the most crucial questions. Where's the Yin Cauldron? Where's the 9 Heavens Cauldron? Dao Guan knew there was no avoiding it, so he had no choice but to answer. The Yin Cauldron is indeed with us, but the 9 Heavens Cauldron is unconfirmed. However, our young master can sense it. If you kill him, I'm afraid no one in this world will know the whereabouts of the 9 Heavens Cauldron. Li Yunxiao glanced at the pretty boy, certain in his heart, and continued. Then why did you come to Lightsong Forest and Linjiang to meet with Tangji? Why not choose a safer place? The pretty boy's face went green as he gritted his teeth. Because I sensed the 9 Heavens Cauldron was right above the Yao origin. Li Yunxiao understood. He had suspected this as well, but couldn't confirm it. Now that Ye Nantian's descendant had said it, it must be true. He frowned and asked, "The Yao origin is so vast. Without the strength of a martial emperor traversing the void, even a martial venerable would have to fly for over 10 days to reach the end. Can you sense the exact location? Also, who else knows you have this power?" He paused for a moment and said, "Currently, we only know it's in the northern Yao origin. This sense is gradually strengthening. It might be that the 9 Heavens Cauldron has been dormant for too long and wants to summon the descendants of its ancestors to retrieve it." Li Yunxiao scoffed. "Don't go gilding your faces. With your measly strength, you want to retrieve the 9 Heavens Cauldron? You're just lucky the news hasn't leaked yet. Otherwise, in less than 3 days, the entire Yao origin will be packed with martial emperors, so crowded you wouldn't even be able to squeeze in." The 9 Heavens Cauldron is what? The only super-grade mysterious weapon recorded in the history of the continent. If the news leaks, the entire continent will shake. Even if the Holy Realm takes action, I'm afraid they won't be able to stop it. And how could the Holy Realm not covet such a supreme treasure? The pretty boy replied. Well, even if they are martial emperors, without the Yin Cauldron,
No one can open the 9 heavens cauldron.
Li Yunxiao slapped his forehead and held out his hand with a grin. Oh right, you didn't mention it and I almost forgot. The pretty boy nearly fainted with rage, regretting his big mouth. Li Yunxiao's face was full of murderous intent. Don't hand over the yin cauldron, then I'll let you go.
Everyone was stunned, a little slow on the uptake. The pretty boy stammered. You don't want to rob it. Why give up? Li Yunxiao was speechless at these people's naivety. He revealed a ferocious look and continued to choke him. You said so yourself, so I won't be polite, and will just take it from your heart.
Dao Guan stirred, testing the waters.
Little bro, I don't know which power you belong to, or what your intentions are. As long as your goal isn't the 9 heavens cauldron, we can certainly consider cooperation. Li Yunxiao said, I'm very interested in the 9 heavens cauldron, but I don't want to own it. Although the news hasn't leaked yet, when the 9 heavens cauldron appears, the entire continent will be shocked. Whoever possesses it will be the enemy of the entire world. Although I'm confident, I'm not stupid enough to want to fight all the martial artists in the world alone. Everyone's expression changed. They hadn't thought about this problem, only wanting to obtain the 9 heavens cauldron so they could restore the Holy Fire Palace's glory and rise again on the continent. The pretty boy spoke up. Everyone, don't worry. After we obtain the 9 heavens cauldron, we will immediately return to the Holy Fire Palace and activate the Guardian Sect formation left by our ancestors. No one will know. But Li Yunxiao secretly shook his head, sighing endlessly.
These people were really out of touch with the world. Living in seclusion made them less and less smart. If others knew you had the 9 heavens cauldron, don't even talk about a Guardian Sect formation. Talking like this makes things easier. Everyone has the same goal, but there are no conflicts. After obtaining the 9 heavens cauldron, I'll study it for a few days first, and then I'll let you have it.
How's that, Dao Guan? Afraid they would say something to provoke this murderous demon, hurriedly interjected. That's very good. I don't know which force little bro is from, and how confident you are in this operation.
Li Yunxiao smiled and said,
In Lightsong Forest, only 2 other groups can stand against the Skeleton Mercenary Corps. I am the captain of the Mercenary Corps, responsible for drawing out Tangji, and you are responsible for finding the 9 heavens cauldron. He offered a condition that the other side couldn't refuse. Everyone was immediately overjoyed and asked again, Really? That's very difficult.
Li Yunxiao looked confident, smiling. In this Lightsong Forest, if my mercenary corps can't do it, then even if a martial emperor comes, they definitely won't be able to do it. The pretty boy excitedly replied, Okay, if you can really draw out Tangji, we will cooperate with you. After he let go, the people of the Holy Fire Palace didn't blame him. On the contrary, they were all happy, finally finding someone to solve their troubles. It seemed that Tangji and the 9 heavens cauldron were already within reach. After getting to know each other,
they introduced their names, and only then did they learn that this young master was Ye Nantian's great-grandson, named Ye Fan.
The Holy Fire Palace's stewards, Dao Guan and Tao Guan,
are both powerhouse martial sovereigns, a lineage passed down through generations. The slightly dim-witted one is called Shi Guang, and the one in mourning clothes is Feng Zhu, and the Holy Fire Palace's grunts. So the collaboration's a go.
Then suddenly, Dao Guan pipes up.
Oh yeah, Yunxiao. Did you happen to see our 3 martial emperors from before? Li Yunxiao mentally facepalms, unsure how to answer. Can't exactly say, killed them, or stuffed them in my god burial ground. Letting them out is a no-go either. He goes with, they wanted to attack me earlier, but my guys caught them and hauled them back to the Mercenary Union HQ. This mission's about quality, not quantity. They're just Tier 1 martial emperors. Wouldn't be much help. Let them chill at HQ. You go. Just when the gang's about to brainstorm how to rescue Tangji, a ripple of power surges from outside the room. The whole hotel shakes, and from far away, a massive explosion echoes, the direction being the Skull Mercenary Union HQ. BOM. The sheer force of that explosion, the lingering shockwave, blasted out for thousands of meters, stunning every expert in the Southern District. Feng Zhu, looking grim, stares at the blast site and blurts out, Martial Sovereign Aura, I felt an incredibly powerful domain force. There were definitely 2 martial sovereigns going at it, A life-or-death brawl. Dao Guan is equally shocked. Could someone be storming the Skull Mercenary Union HQ? Is it also for Tang Ji? Ye Fan frets. What now? Could someone beat us to the punch? Yunxiao cuts in. They're not going to save Tang Ji. If Tang Ji's value gets discovered, then Ye Fan's value will be excavated too. One of you has the Yang Cauldron, one has the Yin Cauldron. What do you think is easier, saving Tang Ji or capturing Ye Fan? Don't think you're being all sneaky. I can tell you straight up, your every move, even your little shenanigans, are being closely watched by the three great mercenary legions.
The only reason you're still safe is because Ye Fan's value is unknown. So Tang Ji's worth is purely his identity as the young master of the Four Extremes sect.
This time, Dao Guan looks enlightened. I get it. So if someone is trying to rescue Tang Ji, it's got to be the Four Extremes sect. Yunxiao nods. Exactly. If the Four Extremes sect gets Tang Ji out, it's no skin off our backs. You were just going to meet him to negotiate a deal, right? This just brings you back to square one. But I'm sure that wasn't someone from the Four Extremes sect did.
Yunxiao said. That wasn't someone from the Four Extremes sect did. If the Four Extremes sect tried to rescue him,
it would have been a thunderous strike, a meticulously planned operation, a continuous barrage. But you see, after that one shock, silence. Which means the attacker was a lone martial sovereign powerhouse, his eyes narrow, almost 100% certain. That psycho Yuan Gao is the one who made that. Must be him. Looks like the Skull Mercenary Union's defense is even tougher than he thought. No wonder Mukong went in and never came back. Even though Yuan Gao is a freak, he's also a well-known assassin, a master of infiltration and assassination. And he never tires of this kind of thing, with his martial sovereign strength.
But showing himself inside the Skull Mercenary Union and sparking this life-or-death battle, what does it mean? Dao Guan asks anxiously. Who the heck charged in all alone, Yunxiao? When are you going to call on the Mercenary Union's powerhouses to take action? Suddenly, Ye Fan shouts, Look, more experts are heading over there. At least 2 martial sovereigns among them, Li Yunxiao thinks grimly. Crap, Yuan Gao's little stunt seems to have started a chain reaction. Everyone's scrambling, afraid someone else will snag the advantage. Even though a lot of them don't know what's really going on, they're rushing in like a swarm of bees.
Ye Fan asks, Yunxiao, should we make a move too? Yunxiao thinks for a few seconds and shakes his head. Not yet. Let the bullets fly for a bit.
Feng Zhu gets antsy. Fly what, young master? Tang Ji's become everyone's target, and that guy doesn't have the ability to rescue him. Let's just do it ourselves. Ye Fan, unsure, looks to Dao Guan for guidance. Dao Guan says, He's right, so many experts have gone in, but there hasn't been a ripple of fighting yet, proving they haven't found Tang Ji. If we go in now, we probably won't be more better than them. We should just wait here, Feng Zhu chimes in. That's right, Dao Guan, you truly are our Holy Fire Palace's strategist. Li Yunxiao hears this and chuckles coldly. Please? If it weren't for the Yin Cauldron on these guys, he wouldn't even be hanging out with these pig-headed partners. You think your little combat power can rob Tang Ji and shake off all these leeches?
Li Yunxiao glances at everyone, all looking eager to jump in, and says, Forget it, fine, let's go. Looks like the situation's changing. A huge mercenary union like Skull can't possibly have no big movements.
Feng Zhu hears this and rushes forward.
I told you so. The 8 of them instantly surge forward, heading for the Skull Mercenary Union base, where the whole headquarters is empty. They spread their divine sense, indeed discover a lot of experts, who are all flying back and forth like headless flies, are watching some strange spirit artifact.
There are actually dozens of martial emperors secretly inside the base, but Tang Ji isn't here. It seems they are all coming to us. In order to determine whether we are friends or foes, Li Yunxiao's eyes narrow slightly, flashing with surprise. The Yinantian lineage, their inheritance is truly extraordinary. I underestimated these guys. He starts paying attention. In an instant, the 2 stop in a small house, both with serious expressions. Xingguang said, Young master, apart from some low-strength martial artists, the entire Skull Mercenary Corps does not have a master. Only some foreign powerhouses, which are the ones we have observed in the past few days.
The people here were no less surprised. Strange faces. Could it be that they are not from Qingjie Forest?
The group with Yunxiao was equally surprised. Unfamiliar faces. Maybe they aren't from the Qingjie Forest area.
Ye Fan, all serious-faced, asked, Wait, did Tang Ji get out of Dodge already? Li Yunxiao chuckled. Looks like Tengji's got your back. He didn't spill your secrets, otherwise the Skull Mercenary Group would have found you ages ago. They're just waiting to meet up. Feng Zhu, totally losing it, yelled, "Are you kidding me? You're cracking jokes now." The entire Skull Mercenary Group vanished like a fart in the wind. Where the heck are we going to find Tengji now? Suddenly, a voice boomed from the sky. All right, you lot don't need to run around like headless chickens. You're all here because of that rumor, right? Well, the Skull Mercenary Group's basically gone, except for a few stragglers. If you don't put your heads together, you ain't getting anywhere. This old man here has a constellation compass that might help, the voice continued. Everyone looked up, some of the strong cultivators looking downright gleeful. Name's Zhao Chen, by the way, and you are.
Didn't think you martial emperors would know me, Zhu Chen said. Wait, what'd you mean by calling me Zhu Chen just now?
A green glow flickered inside a small house. A martial emperor strolled out, laughing. Zhao Chen, you really know how to scare people, old freak Zhao. Looks like your representative really precedes you. Zhao Chen's face turned frosty. Old freak Kang, aren't you Thunderfire Palace guys running short on disciples, looking to be cannon fodder? That old coot Kang Wu chuckled. Whose cannon fodder remains to be seen. If the rumor's true, we all might be cannon fodder. Zhao Chen glanced over at Yunxiao's group, a bit surprised. The Commerce Alliance 7 members are here too, huh?
Zhao Chen scanned the crowd, giving the Holy Fire Hall folks a particularly long look. Then he turned to the Martial Emperor powerhouses. All right, you lot, tell me what you have that I can use with this constellation compass.
One of them spoke up. We had a comrade who was captured by the Skull Mercenary Group. By the time we found him, he was drained dry, not a drop of essence left. If it weren't for a personal token, we wouldn't have recognized him. That comrade had the bloodline power of the ancient devil fox race. The Skull Mercenary Group probably grabbed him for that reason. Our Crimson Dragon Manor experimented with some of his blood before, trying to figure out the secrets of his bloodline. Zhao Chen frowned slightly. Doing stuff like that, huh? The higher-ups in the Skull Mercenary Group probably ordered something like this. We might actually find them this way. Let's give it a shot. Pour that blood essence into the constellation compass. The blood essence was poured onto the compass and started to bubble. Blood and bone congealed on the compass into a drop of blood essence, rolling around. How miraculous! Everyone watched silently. Li Yunxiao was intrigued. This constellation compass is definitely a weird, profound artifact. The crafting method's been lost for ages. Just put something with a person's aura on it, and it can refine that aura and pinpoint anything related to it.
Zhu Chen yelped excitedly. The drop of blood essence on the constellation compass rolled eastward, and a compass needle spun wildly, vibrating intensely.
Kang Wu wondered, "Brother Zhao Chen, where's it pointing?" "How far?" Zhao replied. "At least 100 miles east. Can't get any more precise than that." Everyone gasped in shock. 100 miles east. That's Yao territory, someone exclaimed. That distance ain't nothing to the Yao territory. And they were able to pinpoint this short distance. But for us martial artists, catching up's gonna be tough, even hopeless.
The auras of those two martial sovereigns just flashed by a moment ago.
How could they cover 100 miles in the blink of an eye? Another added. Could there be that many martial sovereign powerhouses in the Skull Mercenary Group? It's totally possible that the fight was just a feint. They've been quietly moving out the whole time. Damn it all! Such a big gang. And they're using these kinds of tricks? Where's the honor?
Brother Zhu, please lead the way.
Zhao Chen nodded, raised the constellation compass, and flew out of the city. Almost everyone else took to the skies. Following behind Zhao Chen, a dozen powerful auras swept across the sky, heading east with murderous intent. The Holy Fire Hall's faces were ashen. They hadn't expected things to blow up this big. Getting the Nine Heavens Cauldron just got a lot harder. Watching everyone leave, Ye Fan finally spoke. No matter what, we have to get the Nine Heavens Cauldron. The Nine Heavens Cauldron is making its first summon after thousands of years. It's ours in the Holy Fire Hall.
Dao Guan chimed in resolutely.
Right! The Holy Fire Hall's been silent for thousands of years. The moment is finally here. We can't fail. We'll die trying, just to get the Nine Heavens Cauldron for the young master.
Li Yunxiao piped up, completely out of sync.
Hold up, don't be in such a rush. Let's sit down, have a cup of tea, and rethink this whole thing.
Feng Zhu snarled, Ugh, If it weren't for you stalling everyone, I would have rescued Tangji already. Ye Fan, still relatively calm and with a soft spot for Li Yunxiao, asked, Yunxiao, what do you think we should do? Li Yunxiao replied, we should chase after them.
But we definitely shouldn't do it like they are. We're going to take a shortcut.
Li Yunxiao thought back to what Zhao Xiang had said. It's got to be that door, Captain. I clearly saw that door being guarded by a martial emperor when they greeted me from afar. Their group leader, Shen Feng, and that Wu Xiansheng guy are definitely on the other side of that road. No doubt Feng Zhu wasn't convinced.
No way. That Zhao Chen guy's got a constellation compass. That's how they're tracking them. If we don't follow them, we're screwed. We'll lose their trail.
Yi Fan's brow furrowed.
Looking at Li Yunxiao, he asked, as if probing. And Yunxiao smiled and said, scared of what? The Skull Mercenary Group isn't after the Nine Heavens Cauldron anyway. But who in this world truly knows the exact location of the Nine Heavens Cauldron? Why, it's you, Yi Fan. Let's head straight to the right place first.
Feng Zhu thought it sounded reasonable, but immediately rejected it, shaking his head. What if they go the wrong way? Won't we miss Ye Fan then? Ye Fan, however, was convinced. He stepped forward, right behind Yunxiao. If they go the wrong way, they won't find the Nine Heavens Cauldron. We won't have to worry. What does it matter to us where they go? Li Yunxiao smiled approvingly. Exactly. He thought to himself, Ye Fan's a smart kid, but he's been around those old fogies too long. He hasn't had enough contact with other people, so he's too honest and simple. Letting him handle something big like this will definitely sharpen him up. The group started delving deeper into the secret tunnel. Yunxiao kicked open the door first. Wait, Yunxiao, where is this place? Li Yunxiao asked. Bewildered, Yunxiao responded, earlier that intense ripple in the air, that had to be the work of a Wu Zun. There are too many forces watching this place, they wouldn't just vanish for no reason. In Zhao Chen's analysis of a feint, no way it's that simple.
There are only two possibilities. Either this headquarters has a secret passage, or they used a transmission array to escape. A secret passage would only lead outside the city. There's no way they could cover over 100 zhang that quickly. So only one option remains. If I'm not mistaken, the transmission array that the Skeleton Mercenary Corps used to bounce out of here is inside this very main hall. Li Yunxiao gasped. It is a transmission array, and the Ling Qi signature, it's fresh, like they just used it. While the wifey squad were being all curious over the smaller parts of the machine, Yunxiao was still poring over the main system like the serious guy he is. Move it, move it. The space-time transmission is still active up on the higher level. I'm scared it's going to fade away. The transmission array activated, emitting a strange blue light. Bling!
Li Yunxiao and the Holy Fire Palace crew suddenly appeared in a random location within the Yaoyuan.
8 people stumbled out of the transmission array.
Dao Guan, squinting at the surroundings, asked, is this the Yaoyuan? Are the Skeleton Mercenary Corps here already? Yunxiao turned to Ye Fan. While getting any signals, Ye Fan closed his eyes and thought, yep, definitely a stronger reading here. To think, our ancestral treasure was hidden within the boundless Yaoyuan. My ancestors were so talented, ruling an era, and I, a descendant with such weak strength, couldn't even find the relics they left behind. I'm truly ashamed.
Dao Guan consoled him. The Zhu Tianding disappeared after Lord Yinantian vanished. How can you blame yourself? Besides, now that the Zhu Tianding has appeared, we'll do everything we can to assist you, young master, in obtaining this treasure and restoring the Holy Fire Palace to its former glory. Yunxiao stepped forward. Back then, Ye Nantian ended up gathering at Ye Fan's side. Giving him a glance, he sighed. Ah, the world all, says our ancestor, ascended to the God realm, entering the supreme divine path of eternal life. But in reality, generations of descendants have searched through mountains of records, and it doesn't seem to be the case.
I can't really explain the specifics right now.
The notes on Lord Nantian's attempts to break through to the God realm.
I can't really understand it either, like there's something missing. Li Yunxiao's heart skipped a beat. Ye Nantian's personal notes were incredibly important to him, even more so than the Zhu Tianding. The difference in the realms that Ye Fan and them were on were too far apart, so of course they don't understand the importance. Li Yunxiao, though, was once a powerhouse at the peak of the Zhu Tian realm. Those notes had information regarding breaking through to the God realm, making them a priceless treasure. He asked Ye Fan, could you let me take a look at those notes? Ye Fan frowned. The notes are mostly records of my ancestors' insights. Normally, showing them to Yunxiao would be fine, but I don't have them on me. They're stored in the Holy Fire Palace. You're welcome to visit and look them over as you please.
Li Yunxiao nodded eagerly. That's a problem. Looks like I'll have to figure out a way to keep these guys alive, or I'll never see those notes. Suddenly T'Challa chimed in. Our ancestor Yinantian's notes are extremely valuable. We can't just let anyone see them. But if Yunxiao helps us obtain the Zhu Tianding, then, of course, you can take a look. With a sneer, Feng Chuz said, You're just a little artifact refiner. What do you even know about the Zhu Tianding? Li Yunxiao's face gradually darkened. Feng Chuz, are you off your meds today? Or did you drink the wrong potion? Just because you're a Wu Zun and you're used to throwing your weight around in the Holy Fire Palace doesn't mean anything, let me tell you. Your so-called strength wouldn't even be a fart on the Tianwu continent.
Heck, in my eyes, you're not even worth a glance.
He stretched out a finger in contempt, began to tremble, revealing a look of mockery. Feng Chuz's face turned purple with rage. Li Yunxiao was right. He was used to throwing his weight around in the Holy Fire Palace. No one had ever dared to act up in front of them, and no one had ever dared to defy him. You little brat, you want to die? Don't think we can't find the Zhu Tianding without you. You're worthless in front of this old man.
Yi Feiyang was shocked.
He knew Feng Chuz's temper wasn't the best.
Feng Chuz's domain power instantly erupted, pressing down on Li Yunxiao. Young master, don't worry. This old man is just giving him a little color to see, teaching him how to respect his elders.
Li Yunxiao frowned slightly, thinking, I haven't even unleashed my god body yet. Just my supreme overlord physique is enough to stand firm in your domain power. Why is everyone so freaked out? Just as he was about to make a move, a sudden noise echoed out, startling everyone.
Li Yunxiao's first reaction was that he was being tricked. He whirled around. Even with his sensitive divine sense, he hadn't detected any problem, so couldn't there be a powerhouse behind him?
Huh? Behind him, a gigantic shadow appeared in the sky, slowly drifting. From the shape, it could only be identified as some kind of Yao beast, but it was too large to even recognize, covering the sky, slowly drifting in front of their eyes. Too large to even recognize, covering the sky, lingering in front of everyone. The wifey squad were all slack-jawed. What shocked Li Yunxiao the most was that such a colossal Yao beast didn't emit even a trace of aura. If they couldn't see it, they wouldn't even know there was anything in the sky. Suddenly, the voice of the Yao Long transmitted, sounding extremely shocked. Wu, this is the legendary Wu Yao beast. Li Yunxiao still couldn't close his mouth. Wu, how much do you know? Spill it? The Yao Long replied. Wu is one of the true spirits of the world, Li Yunxiao exclaimed. Oh, a true spirit? How are you so sure this thing is a true spirit? An existence of the God realm? The Yao Long said, Wu is indeed one of the true spirits, but whether it exists in the God realm or not is unknown. Among the many true spirits, it's the most mysterious. No one has ever seen it attack. And this kind of true spirit seems to lack intelligence.
True spirits only existed in the ancient era, those powerhouses born from the opportunities of heaven and earth, like the phoenix and true dragon, those 10-directional God realm cultivators. In the countless years that have passed, true spirits only exist in legends. Some people even speculate and doubt whether those ancient true spirits even exist in the Tianwu realm or not. But the constant appearance of true spirit relics keeps throwing us strong evidence, Each time it pops up, it just kind of floats around in space, then slowly vanishes. But it's not like it's hiding in the void, nah. It's straight up eating itself. Li Yunxiao was like, whoa, eating itself? That's like suicide. Yao Long shook his head. That's what everyone thought at first. But turns out, not so much. This one big shot tried to tame a Wu to be his pet. Tried everything. He ended up hurting the Wu, and the Wu just slowly munched on itself. A long time later, another Wu appeared, and guess what? It had the same injuries. After that, people started studying it, because, true spirits are extinct, and everyone's thirsty for the secrets of the divine realm. Wu became the last resort, and get this. Inside a Wu's body is this super weird space, totally different from the usual void we're talking about. When the Wu eats itself, it goes into that space and hangs out for who knows how many years before coming back out. Li Yunxiao was speechless, getting the picture bit by bit. He asked, so how many of these Wu beasties are there? Yao Long chuckled. How many? Since forever. There might only be one. Li Yunxiao's jaw dropped. He looked up at the huge shadow in the sky. 1. So it's been around for freaking ages. Is this the one you said got hurt before? Yao Long nodded. Could be. Thing is, it's been so long, not many people have seen a Wu show up. And even if they did, they probably wouldn't recognize it. Don't worry, this Wu won't hurt anyone, it's just passing through. Right now it's eating itself, and once it's done, poof, gone. Who knows when you'll see it again? Maybe never in this lifetime.
Floating in space for countless years? Sure, you might be immortal, but what's the point?
Li Yunxiao felt kind of bummed out. He thought he was on top of the world as the Nine Heavens Martial Emperor, looking down on the entire Tianwu realm. But after this rebirth, he realized he was just a drop in the ocean, a frog in a well, a joke to the pros.
Ye Fan, looking green around the gills, still hadn't fully processed it. He stammered. What is that thing? It's huge. Never heard of it. Dao Guan swallowed hard, realizing he was drenched in cold sweat. Looks like the Yao Abyss is even scarier than we thought. No wonder it's one of the most dangerous forbidden areas.
Ye Fang turned around and said, Feng Lao, Yunxiao is a partner of our Sacred Fire Hall. We share the same goals. Helping each other benefits everyone. Plus, so far he's been a huge help in finding the Nine Heavens Cauldron. I hope everyone can avoid any conflicts and find the cauldron quickly. Feng Zhu was stunned, giving Yi Fan a look of disbelief. This kid usually gets whatever he wants and never disobeys me, but now he's talking to me like this. He's clearly criticizing me. He was briefly lost in thought, looking at Ye Fan, who was calm, neither arrogant nor humble. He should be angry, but for some reason he didn't feel any rage at all. Instead, he felt a surge of joy, like he was seeing the kid he raised finally grow up.
Turning to Yunxiao, he humbled himself. Young master is right, I was out of line. I hope little brother Yunxiao can forgive me, Yunxiao replied. Feng Lao, you're too polite.
The Sacred Fire Hall members were shocked, staring at Feng Zhu in disbelief. Xingguang smiled slightly, seeming to understand his thoughts. Ye Fan was raised by the two of them. They sincerely taught him all kinds of martial skills. They're basically running the show at the Sacred Fire Hall. But now that the kid's grown up, he needs to establish his authority.
The Sacred Fire Hall doesn't belong to them. It belongs to Yi Fan. Yi Fan's will is the ultimate command. Ye Fan seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. He walked towards the two of them and said, I hope everyone can work together. Our goal is the most important thing. Don't get distracted.
With Ye Fan leading the way, everyone started flying towards the northern side of the Yao Abyss.
Suddenly, something decaying appeared below. On closer inspection, it was a skeleton, attracting everyone's attention. The team immediately landed to check it out. Xiguang sensed it. It's actually a martial venerable. Releasing their domain, a martial venerable actually fell here. Li Yunxiao's expression was unusually serious. Examining the skeleton, they found a big hole blasted through the chest. The heart had exploded and died. It was obviously someone who punched through from behind. Dao Guan gasped, feeling a chill all over. Killed in one move again? Look at this wound. It must be a human's fist energy. Who could kill a martial venerable with one punch? Feng Zhu added. Even if it was a sneak attack during a fight between equals, you couldn't kill them with one punch. The only explanation is that the attacker not only snuck up on them, but was also way stronger than the deceased. Ye Fan couldn't believe it, wondering, could it be a martial emperor? Are there really martial emperors in the Yao Abyss? Yunxiao was still searching for something, and he said, I think I know who killed this person. This punch is the Diamond Fist, super common. But a high-level Diamond Fist is no joke, even for a Nine Heavens martial emperor. To unleash the Diamond Fist so powerfully, obliterating anyone in its path. Waves surged in Li Yunxiao's heart, making it hard to stay calm. Practice the Diamond Fist 1,000 times a day.
That's what Li Yunxiao forced Hao Lian Shaohuang to do back then. The world of martial skills is vast and ever-changing,
but all rivers flow into the sea. Comprehending martial intent is the most important thing.
Practice the Diamond Fist 1,000 times a day. That's what Li Yunxiao forced Hao Lian Shaohuang to do back then. The world of martial skills is vast and ever-changing, but all rivers flow into the sea. Comprehending martial intent is the most important thing. The martial venerable died about a week ago, after he came to Qingjia's forest, so at least we can confirm two things. 1. Hao Lian Shaohuang is fine. too, there are definitely a lot of people who want him not to be.
Dao Guan stammered a few times before asking in shock, "How? Commander Hao? Lord Hao Lian? Isn't Lord Hao Lian in closed-door cultivation to break through to the martial emperor realm? Could it be that this place of closed-door cultivation?"
Li Yunxiao mumbled, "That's right. It must be in this Yao abyss. Breaking through to the martial emperor realm isn't just about closed-door cultivation. You need a huge opportunity. He's in this Yao abyss to find his opportunity." Li Yunxiao was startled. Looking up at the sky, he saw thunderclouds gathering in the darkening sky. Dark clouds rolled in, and slowly a warship revealed itself. He blurted out, "What the heck? Are those bastards coming again?" Dao Guan was shocked. "No. It's a teleportation grand formation. Someone's coming from the other three realms." A warship gradually appeared in the sky. Upon closer inspection, it was the 9 Netherworld warship. In addition, 2 Tier -8 Golden Sun warships also appeared. Following closely behind, Li Yunxiao thought to himself, "This Yao essence puddle is getting murkier and murkier." 2 powerful beams of light blasted toward Li Yunxiao's group, illuminating the dark sky like daytime. Dao Guan shouted, "Golden Sun warships are launching ranged attacks. Everyone, dodge!" The 2 attacks landed directly on the Yao essence.
Blooming like golden lotuses, the 8 people all soared into the air, dodging the shockwave at top speed. The sheer power was enough to instantly kill any Wuzun expert below. Explosive energy linked together, spreading in all directions, deafening and blinding. Everyone from the Holy Fire Palace were Wu Huang experts. While the attack was powerful, dodging it wasn't too difficult. Just then, a powerful radiance emanated from the Netherworld warship. An incredibly domineering attack gathered energy within a formation, radiating light like the sun, illuminating the entire dark sky. Dao Guan yelled, "Netherworld strike! Protect the young master!" The Netherworld warship stood tall in the sky like a monstrous beast, spewing out an attack from its mouth like divine thunder. The area of effect was wider than the combined attacks of the 2 Golden Sun warships, and the power was several times greater. The light passed through space, shattering it like the surface of water, causing it to fall apart. In that moment of despair, a dark shadow appeared in front, suddenly growing larger. It was the Imperial Bell. The Netherworld strike crashed down on the bell, the powerful energy exploding outwards, along with waves of incredible sound. Black patterns appeared on the bell, actually spatial cracks caused by the pressure of the sound waves and energy. The cracks widened, devouring all kinds of energy within. Although the bell stood tall on the earth, it was as if it wasn't in this space, unaffected by the pulling force, unmoving as a mountain. The shockwave gradually dissipated after a long time. Within a few miles, everything was shattered into dust, except for the area protected by the bell, forming a huge ravine stretching into the distance. Everyone looked closely and saw that Li Yunxiao had made his move. The white-robed man on the Netherworld warship narrowed his eyes, staring at the bell below, revealing a look of shock. A Tier 9 Xuan artifact, Li Yunxiao. Still, he didn't forget to provoke. "My old man's bell, what are you looking at? Gouge out your dog eyes," Ye Fan yelled from below. "Second elders, go help Yunxiao." The 2 Wuzun immediately flew up. Feng Zhu slapped out a palm, the force scattering in all directions, actually revealing circles within circles, large and small, endlessly connected. Xing Guang took the lead with a sword art, flying up, holding a nearly transparent sword, sweeping it horizontally, covering all the vital points of the white-robed man. The white-robed man was startled. These 2 Wuzun are working together. They're actually completely suppressing me. Not daring to be careless, he quickly channeled his power, his fists like wind, showing 2 colors, black and white. The pitch-black strike headed toward Feng Zhu. The smoky white strike headed toward Xi Guang. As soon as the black and white fists came out, the previously suppressed situation immediately changed. The 3 forces met in mid-air, the point of impact revealing powerful spiritual pressure, spreading across the sky like a spider web. Feng and Xi were both shocked and enraged. The opponent was actually suppressing both of them with his strength alone. The white-robed man was equally terrified. The strength of the 2 opponents was only that of ordinary 2-star Wuzun, while he was at the peak of 3-star, yet he still couldn't suppress them. The white-robed man coldly shouted,
You guys go kill those trash, I'll take care of these two old geezers. Feng and Shi immediately spun around and flew straight down. We can't hold back anymore, otherwise the young master will be in danger. Use holy skills. The white-robed man felt amused.
What are you two old geezers pretending to be? Pretending? You mean you guys were going easy on us? Xinguang also sternly shouted. Use holy skills. A sword light flashed in his hand, repelling the golden fist energy, streams of sword intent spreading from the sword. Feng Zhu also batted away the black aura, his arms dancing like spirit snakes, similarly channeling his power extremely slowly, but his aura was completely different from before.
The white-robed man had to blurt out,
"How is this possible? How can Wu Zun trigger the power of the laws of heaven and earth?" Li Yunxiao watched from afar, his pupils suddenly constricting. So-called holy skills are actually a type of martial skill that triggers the laws of heaven and earth. The legacy of the peerless martial emperor is indeed extraordinary.
The white-robed man also immediately cast his domain technique. Countless strands of black and white energy were released.
So what if you can trigger the laws of heaven and earth? Wu Zun is still just Wu Zun, I'm 2 stars above you. The difference between 2 levels is like heaven and earth. No matter what you trigger, you can't make up for it.
Go die. Just as he finished bragging, Xinguang and Feng Zhu simultaneously charged into the center of that attack.
Only a swoosh sound was heard, successfully blasting that white-robed man away. Heavily injured, he immediately shouted, "Break it for me, first. Beat those 2 old geezers for me."
Xinguang and Feng Zhu turned their heads back in alarm.
Not good. The underworld warship also fired a blue beam, colliding explosively with the surrounding astral energy, desperately countering the 2 figures' attacks.
That Feng guy was getting plastered by the white-robed dude,
but he was both in pain and kinda gleeful, laughing like a maniac, haha. As soon as he let out that laugh, a thunderous roar suddenly echoed from the underworld warship, sounding like it was under attack.
Uh-oh. The white-robed dude and a dozen or so martial emperor big shots were shocked.
They all looked up, sucking in a collective gasp of cold air, stunned and pale. The boundary god Stele had transformed to about the same size as the underworld warship, and was sitting right on top of it, rapidly plummeting towards the ground. It was like super heavy, and the warship just couldn't handle it. That wife character gasped. What is that? The underworld warship is just free-falling? The wife screamed in desperation. What's happening? Steady yourselves. But the boundary god Stele was just crushing down due to gravity. Oof! Everyone just saw an absolutely terrifying explosion right in front of them. The entire underworld warship was smashed deep into the ground. Boom!
Li Yunxiao, who was way off in the distance, smirked.
Don't whine. Enjoy being under my mystic artifact. Such a pathetic sight. The boundary god Stekel repeatedly lifted and slammed down on the warship, causing it to groan and creak. Mystic artifacts at the 8th rank and above have a certain sentience.
The warship was no exception, its groans revealing a fear of being suppressed. It seemed to be trembling beneath the boundary god Stekel.
This scene is seriously making you think of those Japanese adult films. Everyone's heads were spinning. But seeing those 2 mystic artifacts like that, yeah, it was kinda like that.
The white-robed dude gawked in horror.
That's Stele, the warship. What the hell is it? On the underworld warship, more than 30 alchemists were controlling each section. But no matter how frantically they screamed, they couldn't stop the warship from falling, and it was getting faster and faster. That Stele can suppress the underworld warship. It's probably a 9th rank existence, he pointed and shouted orders. If we can get it, it'll more than make up for the loss of the underworld warship and the deaths of those alchemists. Golden Sun warship, attack that slab of rock. Don't worry about the underworld warship below.
One warship was just about to take off when it suddenly saw the boundary god Stele stop
and turn its head, as if it was looking right at it. Then, it quickly zoomed toward it like a dog chasing a cat. Vroom! The wife character was slack-jawed again. That Stele stone can suppress underworld battleships. It's probably a 9th grade existence. In less than 10 seconds, the boundary god Stele was right on its tail and rammed that warship good,
crushing this wife dude straight into the ground, continuing the perverse act that nobody wanted to see. Next up were those same horrible screams the underworld warship had been making.
Li Yunxiao yelled, One more left. Go! Don't let a single one get away. Seeing that things were going south, the white-robed dude turned and yelled, "Run! Run!" But as soon as he turned around, he saw the boundary god Steel right in his face. "Don't come near me, damn it." He desperately unleashed his silkweave territory, but it seemed to have some effect, blocking the boundary god Stele for a short moment. By the time the boundary god Stele broke through, the warship had just managed to escape. Even though he was far away, the white-robed guy's voice still echoed, "I'll let you guys off this time." Yunxiao also took back boundary god Stele to his hand. While flying to the Golden Sun warship, which was being struck down, time to collect the loot. Yefaron wives were totally petrified the whole time. After collecting all the bits and bobs, he jumped straight into the massive crater and the underworld warship.
Even as scrap metal, it's still grade 8 material. Li Yunxiao brought out those few alchemists who were still kicking from inside
and was like, "All right, which sect are you guys from? What are you doing here in Yaoyuan?" The alchemists were silent for a bit. Then one of them spoke up. "We work for the Freezing Frost sect, but we aren't from the Freezing Frost sect. As for why we're here in Yaoyuan, we have no clue. We just follow Xuanping's orders and operate the underworld warship." Li Yunxiao's eyes darkened, and he frowned. Turns out it was the Freezing Frost sect. I've heard of them. Isn't the sect master Yan Shuangfei? I think I heard she's a Nine Heavens martial emperor. The alchemist spilled everything he knew.
That's right. Sect Master Yan Shuangfei is a Nine Heavens martial emperor. The Freezing Frost sect is considered top tier in the entire western region. Except for the Soul-Devouring clan and the Myriad Stars Valley, not many factions dare mess with us.
We're just hired help, okay? Please don't drag us into your beef, Yunxiao was all.
Yeah, you want to live? No Taojiyu screamed, grinding his teeth. When you guys used the underworld warship against us, did you ever think about how we didn't want to die either?
Yefaron agreed, giving Yunxiao full authority to handle things. Li Yunxiao casually said, "Just go. Yaoyuan is dangerous. It's even more dangerous now. Whether you make it out alive is up to your own karma." The green-haired guy was surprised. You're really going to let us go?"
The wives scurried off, thanking them non-stop. Young hero Yunxiao turned around. "Let's keep going. Things are getting more and more interesting." The story about the Nine Heavens Cauldron and what happened at Xinjuhu spread. Everyone knows Yunxiao just busted out a warship.
Yunxiao said, "It was supposed to be top secret. I wonder which part went wrong. No wall can block the wind. Besides, this isn't the first time the Nine Heavens Cauldron got out, but they all ended up being fake. So the sects aren't that concerned about this news. Lucky them. That's why all the sects that came here are small fries. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a chance of escaping." Just as they finished their tea, they suddenly sensed something strange ahead. Lots of chaotic auras were spreading through the air. Li Yunxiao, with his sharp senses, picked it up. Space was rippling slightly, giving people a dizzy feeling. "Quick, look ahead." There was an extremely loud noise. Thousands of spirit rats were running like crazy in their direction. Is it a rat tide again?
Li Yunxiao looked surprised, but he didn't panic. Even if there were more of these spirit rats, they couldn't really hurt him. Soon, he realized this was totally different from the last rat tide. Last time, even though there were tons of them, the rat tide was unified and had a goal. This time, it was a total mess. They were even biting each other while running. They're running for their lives. They look so chaotic and agitated, Yefan continued. Could there be danger ahead? The number isn't too high. It's a normal flow, so there must be a higher level Yao beast chasing them from behind.
Yefan was shocked. I heard there are even grade 8 Yao beasts in Yaoyuan. Could one be up ahead?
Sure enough, the worst case scenario appeared. They started seeing grade 7 Yao beasts running for their lives. This time, everyone stopped, watching the front with extreme caution. But they couldn't sense anyone.
A strong aura of death emanated from ahead. In the distance, they saw an unusually tall Yao beast appear on the horizon. Its aura was incredibly strange. Even though it was so far away, just the feeling from that little black dot was shaking their souls. Crap! It's a grade 8 Yao beast.
Li Yunxiao's expression became really weird. It's a soul-shattering demon, but something strange. Ye Fan was puzzled. Yunxiao, what's strange?
Li Yunxiao frowned, looking confused. He slowly said, "That soul-shattering demon looks like it's dead." Everyone gasped. "Dead? How?" Dao Jiyu asked, terrified. How can it have such a powerful aura if it's dead? Yunxiao focused on the front and replied, it must have just died recently, so its aura hasn't completely dissipated yet. Ye Fan's face was also unusually grim. What happened? How could a grade 8 soul-shattering demon die for no reason? Besides 9 heavens martial emperors, who could kill a grade 8 Yao beast? Feng Zhu guessed in shock. Could a martial emperor have descended upon Yao Yuan? Li Yunxiao flew up first and said, don't guess randomly. To avoid unnecessary trouble, there's only the aura of the soul-shattering demon and the death aura here. There are no other presences, so they must have gone far away. Then, Li Yunxiao flew down. The soul-shattering demon appeared before him. Its weird state made him shudder, giving people a creepy feeling. Everyone from the Holy Fire Palace also landed around the soul-shattering demon's corpse to investigate. Its entire body has only one wound, and that wound isn't even that big. It's definitely not fatal. Look at its face. It seems to be in extreme pain. All its facial features are crumpled up, as if it went through a long period of suffering. Its whole body is soft and clinging to its bones. Could it have been killed by sound waves? Li Yunxiao speculated. Impossible. If sound waves could kill a soul-shattering demon, we would at least sense it from hundreds of miles away. Besides, why would the killer make such a wound? If I'm not wrong, the blood essence in the soul-shattering demon's body has been extracted. Ye Fan was shocked, sucked dry. Could it be someone from the Skeleton Mercenary Corps? No doubt it's the Skeleton Mercenary Corps. I just don't get how they did it. They killed Po Hunmo and drained all his blood without leaving a single sign of a struggle. Even a regular martial emperor couldn't pull that off. Could a top-tier martial emperor be involved? Thinking about Wu Shansheng's identity, I suddenly realized this was a real possibility. If a top expert from the Yao race walked out of the Star Moon illusionary realm, they totally could have done it. Li Yunxiao's face turned super ugly. If a peak martial emperor made a move, even with the realm god Stele, he wasn't feeling too confident. And right now, it looks like that's exactly what happened. The Skeleton Mercenary Corps has Tangji, so it's highly likely they know the Holy Fire Palace is about to appear and are looking for the Nine Heavens Cauldron. Even if there's only a 1 in 10 chance of Yin Shi and Yang Shi appearing at the same time, some peak martial emperor would agree to make a move. Whatever, no need to overthink things. The 10 great martial emperors, the 7 great sect leaders of the 4 Seas Star Moon illusionary realm, and some of the overlords in the Forbidden Palaces all have peak-level strength. But no matter who shows up in Yaoyuan, we can't forget our original goal. Let's keep moving forward. Right! Ye Fan exclaimed after hearing that. That's right. My Holy Fire Palace has been dormant for so many years. Generations of ancestors searched for it but passed away in regret. My father, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, all the way to me, this generation, I finally feel its existence. Whatever stands in our way, I'm more determined than ever to push through. Compared to finding it, any sacrifice is just a small thing, insignificant. The people of the Holy Fire Palace bowed their heads. We are willing to follow young master and restore the glory of the Holy Fire Palace. Ye Fan waved his hand. Since that's the case, let's risk everything. The glory left by our ancestors must be revived in my hands. Li Yunxiao stood aside, just chuckling to himself, watching these idiots hyping each other up. Yo, hold your horses. Don't get too excited yet, Li Yunxiao interrupted. Come over here and help me collect the valuables from this dead loser. He was in a dark, gloomy underground chamber. 2 men in black robes sat facing each other, separated by a huge golden formation, radiating light that illuminated their bodies. Their shadows stretched long in the cave, flickering constantly. The formation was clear on both sides, and a furry Yao beast was struggling inside, roaring endlessly, trying to break free but unable to do anything. It was a giant blue rat, with sparkling intelligence in its eyes, seemingly still sentient. The formation around it was like a miniature dimension trapping it, with no escape. Strange runes flickered on the formation, emitting bursts of golden light, with a constant stream of golden energy flowing down. Each pulse of light caused the blue rat immense pain, and it gradually gave up resisting. The blue rat let out a terrified screech and struggled again, but each time it touched the golden light, it felt excruciating pain throughout its body. Finally, It dared not move again. The man on the right breathed a sigh of relief and stood up, smiling happily. Another one down. They were talking about the 5 elements command rings. The plan was to successfully refine the 5 elements Rat King. But 3 of them already went missing. The Rat King in the center must have noticed something. The last 2 would be much harder than the previous ones. Sigh. What's so difficult about it, even if it's the Rat King? Isn't it our ultimate goal? If only it were that simple. On this Yao Yuan, who knows how many 5 elements soul-devouring rats are lurking? Even you and I might not be able to get out unscathed. I haven't heard. Didn't we spread fake news to lure those fools to simultaneously enter Yao Yuan to draw the Rat King's attention? Haha, the 9 Heavens Cauldron appearing? People actually believe that rumor. Haha, what a bunch of idiots. Well, at least we discovered Tangji in the Jingji forest, which was a good way to stir things up. But it seems like that move wasn't too effective. Not many experts entered Yao Yuan. However, those Yao race guys are a bit strange. Let's keep an eye on them. When you say Yao race, are you referring to the youngster who killed Po Hunmo? He's definitely weird. Focus on that youngster. The lackeys of the soul-devouring clan, the people of the Trade Alliance, and the Black Lotus young emperor can fend for themselves. We'll let them live or die on their own. Those Yao race folks are definitely peculiar. The lackeys of the soul-devouring clan. We can get other factions to wipe them out. It's indeed a bit strange that all 7 members of the Trade Alliance are here. As for the Black Lotus young emperor, being short of one in the 9 Heavens Emperor realm won't hurt us. There are a bit too many of them in this heaven martial world. Why don't we just make a move and kill him? No need. The probability of breaking through to the 9 Heavens Emperor realm is already extremely low. Besides, this guy has a senior brother in the Blue Snow Holy region and a junior brother in the Spirit-Severing Sea. Although our Myriad Star Valley isn't afraid, we shouldn't make too many enemies. If he really can condense the power of laws into Emperor Qi, then we can make a move then. HMPH. If Gu Feiyang was still alive, Myriad Star Valley would still be somewhat cautious. Now that he's dead and left behind a bunch of useless disciples, killing them is no big deal. Don't forget our ultimate goal. Refining the 5 elements command rings, subduing the Rat King, eliminating the lackeys of the soul-devouring clan, and preventing the Black Lotus young emperor from advancing to martial emperor are just side tasks. If they affect the main objective, no one can take the blame.
After the 2 finished speaking, the entire underground chamber returned to darkness.
The scene shifts. In the vast sky above Yao Yuan, a golden sun warship was rapidly advancing. Xuanping's face was exceptionally ugly, as cold and hard as a stone. His face was gloomy for a long time without moving. Then, it's those bastards of the Flying Frost sect.
Xuanping's face was pulled down, bitter but helpless. He originally thought that this time out was a good thing. Deliberately controlled the Nether warship and the Golden Sun warship out of the sect, mighty and awe-inspiring, who knew that just arrived at Yao Yuan was damaged by a group of people, and also in that ugly way. This, unless successfully complete the task, otherwise return only the road to death. Someone ran to report. Xuanping, sir, there are people ahead.
Without thinking, Xuanping ordered, to hell with it. What kind of trash is using a green wolf chariot? Probably some abandoned mercenary group. Annihilate them all. The order was quickly passed down. The Golden Sun warship accelerated and quickly shortened the distance with the Green Wolf chariot. A powerful attack instantly rushed out. The Green Wolf chariot was extremely simple in structure. The advantage was that only one person could easily control it. On the car was the Yao race great priest Wu Xiansheng, murmuring, "Waves move quickly. Space transforms." The space in front of him suddenly twisted, and the straight-coming shockwave actually swirled in the sky. The radius getting smaller and smaller, and finally condensing to the endpoint, disappearing in midair. The space twisted and dissipated accordingly, as if nothing had happened. Then space gates appeared above it. It returned the attack directly to the Golden Sun warship. Poor guy Xuanping. What? Space reversal of spiritual power is an advanced refining master. If he's really some grand art refiner, why is he using a piece of junk like the Azure Wolf chariot? What is this, a bunch of freaks playing the old pig disguising as a tiger game? He yelled. Who the heck are you? From the warship, a chorus answered. You're gonna try to kill us without even knowing who we are. Jung, are humans always this boring? Yu Xiansheng seemed to hold the youth in high regard.
turning to bow respectfully. Lord Shang, this is just an accident. These idiots popped up out of nowhere. Probably just a bunch of loonies. Xuanping's face turned purple with rage. Him, a dignified martial honor, called a loony. What burned even more was that these people weren't even martial honor level, yet their lazy, contemptuous looks screamed they didn't give a rat's ass about him. Your words are very unpleasant, he snarled. I am Xuanping of the Flying Frost Sect. Just who are you people? Yu raised an eyebrow. Flying Frost Sect? What are you doing in Yaoyuan? Xuanping sneered. Scared, are we? He was secretly relieved. At least they knew his sect was powerful, and wouldn't act recklessly, he hoped. The youth called Shang chuckled softly. Yun, why waste time? That Liu, the 3-star martial honor, can go interrogate the survivor later, kill the rest. Yu bowed respectfully. Yes, sir. When he raised his head again, his eyes were filled with murderous intent. Yes, sir. He raised the great radiant sword high. Xuanping felt a huge sense of danger. Even though these weirdos didn't seem that strong, they gave him a seriously bad feeling. The frigid sword energy cleaved the sky, slamming into the Golden Sun warship. The peerless sword light sliced through everything like it was cutting tofu. The Golden Sun warship was completely blown into 2 pieces right before Xuanping's eyes. The people inside crying out, Get out of the warship now, it's going down. Don't bother with anyone below martial ancestor. Run, run. The warship gradually lost balance. Crash. It slammed into the ground. The Golden Sun warship officially exploded, shaking the entire area. Xuanping gaped. That was a grade 7 Golden Sun warship. Even my full-force attack couldn't destroy it like that. Who are these people in Yaoyuan? Why is everyone so frickin' twisted? A feeling of humiliation welled up in Xuanping. He roared. You dare look down on us? 4 directions burst. All of you, die for me. The domain power of a 3-star martial honor radiated out. Those below martial honor trembled, his face twisted in cruelty. If there weren't any accidents, he could suppress everyone by himself. Some cheap tricks. A powerful aura erupted from the Yao race warship, shattering his control. It was Yu, raising his hand. Xuanping's pupils constricted. He gasped in terror, backing away. This sword strike was beyond his understanding. Martial honors comprehend the rules of heaven and earth, condensing their own domain power, which is a type of perception under the rules of heaven and earth, so under the 8 desolations realm, is invincible. But Yu Xiansheng's sword actually shattered his domain. How was that even possible? He furiously ordered everyone to attack together and wipe out these bastards. The great ritual ceremony rises. There's a lot of them. I'll help you stretch my legs a bit, Yuk said worriedly. Lord Yi, your body is still weak. Don't mess around. Yik ignored the warning and charged straight into the hundreds of enemies, the skies filling with the terrified screams of the Flying Frost Sect. Xuanping trembled as he watched, not knowing what to do. His mouth hung open, unable to close. Then, he sensed someone appearing behind him. Startled, he turned to look. Luckily, he reacted in time and cast a defensive spell. But how could these cheap rags save him from his doom? It's a martial emperor. How can they break my domain with a single sword strike? I'm done for. He used all his strength to unleash the heavenly silk-weaving domain, yin-yang silk-winding fist. 2 streams of black and white power formed 2 fists, giving Yu a little bit of trouble, but only a little bit. He easily reversed the situation, twisting the 2 vortexes in his hands. Backfired on Xuanping. He blurted out, "What the heck?" when, boom, Wu flew straight in and kicked him square in the face. Shang sized up the situation, chuckled lightly. Heh. After swallowing that soul-shattering demon blood, Wu's body's gotten stronger again, just as expected. This secret technique is amazing. No wonder he's our Yao race's great priest. The Fi Shuang sect guys were like eggs under a hammer. The quick massacre ended real fast. The ground was a total mess. Corpses everywhere. Guts and limbs all mixed up in a lovely collage. Wu was a bit tired, but Rui was grinning ear to ear. Wants that human martial honor dude to take us on our way. Li received the order, waved 2 fingers in the air, and Xuanping's body instantly shot over, where she shot a few beams of light into his Bai-Hai acupoints. The martial honor aura around Xuanping faded away, turning him into a normal dude without any Ling Qi ripples. Chuck this waste of space into the prison cell of the warship. Here's a new buddy for you guys. These 3 were Tang Ji, Mu Kong, and Yuan Gao. Tang Ji's face changed, and he snorted, I'm a guest of the skeleton mercenary group. Yangshi is still in my hands. You better treat me with some respect. Wukong was also furious. You throw me over there and I'll just kill him.
Only Yuan Gao was stoked. Covered in blood and grime, he moaned. Oh dear, am I dead? I guess I'll just suffer a little then. It's my fault for becoming your prisoner. Lai, showing zero emotion, coldly said, Don't kill him, or else you're dead. Yuan Gao covered his mouth and giggled. Don't worry, I'll be very gentle. Wukong and Tangji couldn't take it and puked. The Yao race warship continued on its way. After a while, a beam of light appeared in the sky. From within the underworld warship, a dude suddenly appeared from who knows where.
Reporting, Chief. These guys were from the Feishuang sect. The dead ones are all art refinement masters and martial emperor experts. Judging from the wounds, most of those martial emperors were killed with a single move and then brutally dismembered. Yi Qing looked serious and said in a deep voice, Even though it's just underground intel, it still attracted a lot of factions. Before, those people didn't show much strength, but they gave off a weird vibe, and they wiped out the Feishuang sect experts so easily. Ding Mi, what's your impression of those people? Behind him, an old man replied, Reporting, Master Yi Qing, in my memory, there aren't any such figures in the entire Western region. Someone who can easily kill a martial honor with one punch would definitely be on my watch list. But there's absolutely no data on these people. Could they be from beyond, crossing over? That's unlikely. All that for the sake of some intel.
A middle-aged man reported, Master Yi, just now, among those 9 people, one of them seemed a lot like Tangji. Yi Qing's pupils suddenly shrunk, and he asked, shocked, Really, are you sure?
That middle-aged man looked troubled, replying, I just felt like it was similar. I've met Tangji a few times. Their appearance and demeanor are very similar, but this Tangji is a martial emperor expert. Just now, I didn't sense any power on that person at all.
Ding M. I hesitated and asked, Master Yi, what should we do now? If it's really Tangji, then we're in trouble. Those people give me a very dangerous feeling. I really don't want to be enemies with them. The Yao Yuan is vast and boundless. Even if the 3 great mercenary groups spend all day wandering around inside, they still might not know the way. Searching for Tangji is like finding a needle in a haystack. Yi Qing stood on the warship, deep in thought, a complex look flashing in his eyes. Finally, he opened his mouth and spat out a word. Pursue. The underworld warship turned into a green streak of light, instantly disappearing into the horizon, way faster than those 9 azure wolf chariots. Shang, who was flying in front, suddenly smiled. Li walked up to him, her heart twitching, and asked, Shang, do you want to stop and deal with the pursuers? Shang smiled and shook his head. Let's observe for now. This time, it looks like they have some real power. We're much stronger than we used to be now, so not just anyone can keep up. Still, slow them down a bit. At this time, Xuanping, who was still unconscious, suddenly screamed, wah, 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 kill me, just kill me, accompanied by Yuan Gao's sinister laughter. Don't move, baby. You'll catch a disease that way. Mikwa. The Yao racewives outside heard this and didn't know what to do. Is this how humans play these days? Shang ordered. After we're done questioning him, kill him. Leah's eyelid twitched, turning her head to ask, Kill the pervert. Shang smiled and replied, No, the one who's screaming. That pervert has a pretty interesting constitution, one of the Yao race said. Not quite a divine body, but he's got human and Yao blood mixed in there. One of his ancestors had to have been one of our Yao females. The rest of the Yao tribe were like, Whoa, a human Yao female, seriously? I mean, humans come from human moms. Yao come from Yao moms, duh. Shang turned around, noticed everyone's faces, and was a little confused. Human Yao, what's the big deal? Sorry, it's been a while. I'm just a little out of it. Shang, bring them here, another Yao race member said. I want to personally interrogate them and get this over with. Scene change. Inside a prison cell, Yuan Gao was pouting. Why can you guys just go around killing people? I was having so much fun. Ugh, you're ruining my vibe, Tangji snapped. Shut up, you freak. What a freaking disaster. What the heck? Yuan Gao clung to Tangji's arm. Okay, little Shixiong, I'll do whatever you say, Li. Watching all this, was super surprised, and a light gleamed in his eyes, and Shang said, So that's the deal. Because of the Nine Heavens Cauldron, a huge number of forces have started sneaking into Yao Yuan. The news got leaked.
Tang Ji's face turned ashen. No way, this was top secret. I went to the Qingji forest alone so that the others would be safe. The Four Extremes sect and the skeleton mercenary group always get along. Why are you guys treating me like this?
Suddenly, Yu Xiansheng spoke up. The skeleton mercenary group is a thing of the past.
Tang Ji's pupils shrunk, and he fell silent. He had noticed changes in the skeleton mercenary group. Shenfeng used to control everything, but Shenfeng's nowhere to be found, and now it's these Yao guys calling the shots.
He flung Yuan Gao away and shouted, I don't care about the skeleton mercenary group or anything else. There are no eternal enemies, only eternal interests.
As the young sect leader of the Four Extremes sect, I'm offering you guys friendship. I know the Yao race is powerful, but my Four Extremes sect isn't exactly weak.
Lai warned. I'm warning you, be honest with me. Your cultivation is sealed, and you're still being so arrogant, Mok mumbled. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't form the Martial Venerable domain back then. This feeling is like the 3-harmony ghost eye seal. Seems to be a secret technique of the Yao race.
Shang glanced at him and chuckled. Yun told me, your sect doesn't have what it takes to cooperate with me even if they wanted to.
Tang Ji froze for a few seconds. Then he yelled, What do you know? You're so primitive. Do you even know what era this is? The power of the Commerce Union is beyond your imagination. Wiping out you furry monkeys in your mountains is just a thought.
The conwife said with a faint smile,
He. Is the Yao race's strength so great that you don't even take the Commerce Union seriously? What a blind arrogance.
Shang grinned. Whether I'm arrogant or not, you humans will soon find out.
Whatever. Looking for the eternal evergreen tree, then snatching that super-grade profound artifact, the Nine Heavens Cauldron, I'm kinda interested to see you humans forge a super-grade profound artifact too, Mok thought to himself. The crazy pervert on this chariot has nothing but top-notch stuff. Just as they were speeding away, Yi Qing's underworld battleship was hot on their heels. Not long after, Li Yunxiao and the Holy Fire Hall group arrived at the scene of the Flying Frost sect incident, their faces grim as they surveyed the corpses scattered all over. Ye Fan sighed. The methods are brutal. They didn't even leave them a whole body. Even though these guys were jerks, whoever killed them is even more of a psycho. Feng Zhu chimed in. The 3-star Martial Venerable guy isn't here, so he must have escaped. Tao Guan's face was pale. These crazy murderers, are they who we're up against?
Ye Fan looked at Li Yunxiao, who was staring at the shattered Golden Sun battleship, and asked, Yunxiao, did you find anything?
Li Yunxiao pointed to a crack in the battleship. This Golden Sun battleship was sliced open with a single sword strike. Feng Zhu jumped back in shock. What, a grade 7 Golden Sun battleship? Sliced open with one strike? Who's got that kind of power?
Li Yunxiao closed his eyes for a moment, tilting his head to sense the faint aura lingering in the air. It was the Yao Qi he knew so well. Li Yunxiao opened his eyes, a ruthless glint flashing within.
It's him, the skeleton mercenary group, the old Yao race remnant. And it's not just one source of Yao Qi, it's incredibly strong. Looks like we're about to catch up. Everyone's heart started racing. Looking at the corpses all over the ground, to face such a crazy pervert, everyone's breath became heavy. Ye Fan hesitated for a moment, then asked, Yunxiao, do you think we have a chance?
Li Yunxiao replied coldly. What's wrong? Weren't you all tripping over each other to blow up bunkers and ram cannons before? Now you're scared to even acknowledge your ancestors' glory, huh? Ye Fan's face turned beet red from his words, and he said bluntly, That's right. If we fail, so what? It's just death. Nothing to be afraid of.
Right after he said that, the underworld battleship came flying over. Ye Fan's jaw dropped. It's here. Yunxiao looked up. Sure enough, the people from the Commerce Alliance have all come here. That's the battleship of Tianyi Pavilion.
2 people appeared. Qing Luo from Tianyi Pavilion asked,
So you're the famous Li Yunxiao, huh? Weren't you the city lord of Yanwu City? How did you become a member of a mercenary group? What are you doing here in Yaoyuan? Li Yunxiao was also a little surprised that Shen Li had come. He laughed. The experts from Tianyi Pavilion. If older sister is here, it's no wonder you know me so well. Shen Li also recognized Yunxiao. I didn't expect to see you so quickly. I didn't even know you were here. Li Yunxiao thought to himself. With her strength, she shouldn't be able to come here on her own. She must be familiar with the terrain. Which is why Tianyi Pavilion let her come along.
Li Yunxiao waved his hand as a greeting and smiled. Haha, we're all family here. Family. A beautiful woman in palace attire asked with a cold face. Did you leak the news about the Nine Heavens Cauldron? Besides the Four Extreme sect and the descendants of Ye Nantian, only we and the Wu Emperor's clan in Tianyi Pavilion knew. After Shen Li contacted you, now everyone knows. She furrowed her brows and glanced at the people next to Li Yunxiao, her eyes lingering on Fengzhu and Xinguang. She snorted softly. A mercenary group, huh? They do have some skills. Their cultivation levels aren't ordinary. Shen Li frowned. She found all the people from the Holy Fire Hall extremely unfamiliar. Yunxiao waved his hand. Hey, beautiful Tianyi Pavilion folks can't just go around spouting nonsense. You can choke on it, but you can't just talk nonsense. Say the wrong thing, and your whole family dies. The woman in palace attire froze, her eyes narrowed. After a moment of thought, she said, Have you seen anyone else from other forces on your way here? Where did the people from the skeleton mercenary group go? Li Yunxiao put on an arrogant and carefree look and asked in return, Why should I tell you? Internally, he was ecstatic. He was worried that he can't beat the Skull mercenary group, and immediately a group of experts were dispatched from above. He have to take advantage of them. An angry expression flashed across the face of the woman in palace attire, but she seemed to think of something and softened, revealing a rare smile. She said, You little devil, you just want some benefits, don't you? But the Nine Heavens Cauldron is not something you can get your hands on. As for other benefits, my Tianyi Pavilion can give you a few. Li Yunxiao grinned. We just want benefits. Why don't we have a good chat at the same time? You guys have the underworld battleship. We're relying on our legs to run around in this Yao Yuan. Shen Li's eyebrows twitched slightly. She seemed to feel that something was wrong. But this beautiful woman was the person in charge of Tianyi Pavilion in the western region, and her direct leader, so she couldn't offend her. She said, Tianyi Pavilion has always been hospitable. If you don't mind, please come for a visit. Li Yunxiao looked happy. All right, let's get on board. The beautiful woman muttered. The situation in Yao Yuan is getting more and more complicated. I didn't expect to run into these baby-faced mercenaries who still smell of milk. Plus, their strength isn't bad either. Just give them some sweets. Use them a little, and they can be used as cannon fodder. Shen Li thought. At this time, I can't lose face for my leader. But Li Yunxiao isn't an idiot. I need to find a chance to remind her in time. Soon, the woman in palace attire brought everyone to a magnificent conference room, which was used to entertain distinguished guests. Shen Li called out, City Lord Yunxiao, come and sit here. Qing Luo secretly laughed at Yunxiao, who was staring blankly. What a bumpkin. Has he ever seen fruits decorated with martial intent before? Smirking triumphantly, Shen Li. You and the city lord are old friends. Go get some spiritual fruit to entertain everyone. After he finished speaking, he took down a 4 symbols Dao fruit and put it in his mouth. Without even chewing, he swallowed it, and then mumbled, No need, no need. Pavilion leader is too polite. I'll just eat these martial intent Dao fruits. Qing Luo reached out and shouted, Don't! Yunxiao turned his head in confusion. Isn't the fruit on display meant to be eaten? Pretty good. Tianyi Pavilion is so generous that you don't need to save any for yourselves, right? Hoyo, breakthrough. In a few breaths, more than 2 martial intent Dado fruits of various types were completely eaten by him. He even deliberately patted his stomach as he returned to his seat and laughed loudly. Everyone! It's worthy of being Tianyi Pavilion. Even the guests are entertained with martial intent Dago fruits. So rich, so prestigious. This kind of swagger is probably unique in the world. Thank you for your hospitality. The Dao fruits have actually saved me so much time in closed-door cultivation, directly leveling up. Thank you, Pavilion Leader. Thank you, Tianyi Pavilion. The woman in palace attire couldn't bear it anymore. After her face flushed red, she spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Her eyes were filled with murderous intent, and the bones in her hands felt like they were about to break. Her heart was screaming, Ren! Finally, she forcefully suppressed her anger and revealed a smile that was more painful than crying. She said, Congratulations, congratulations, City Lord Yunxiao. Shen Li whispered. Pavilion Leader Qing Luo, this kid is clearly doing it on purpose. Don't be fooled by his baby-faced appearance. This person is extremely cunning and vicious, and his mind is very deep. Li Yunxiao perked up his ears and overheard those words. Auntie Shen, what are you saying? Just because I ate a few of your martial intent Dao fruits,
You want to find an excuse? Is this your personal opinion? Or is it the opinion of pavilion leader Qing Luo?
If you didn't want to give them up, you shouldn't have taken them out for people to eat. So it was all just pretense. What? 7 Great Commerce Alliance member.
You're trying to squeeze me dry, huh? Don't think this daddy's got only this much spirit stones. Take it, he said, tossing a bag of spirit stones towards her. Cha-ching.
Shenli was fuming, knowing Li Yunxiao was changing the subject. But Qing Luguo's face was already dark as a thundercloud. She hurriedly said, Qing Luguo, milady, this kid is really Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao cut her off. Auntie Shen, I get it. Drama alert. Ah, right. What do you want? Back in the Qifeng Valley, you guys seem to have signed some kind of profit agreement with our mercenary group. Let me see if I have it on me, just so Qing Luo, milady, can take a peek. Oh snap, he's bringing out the receipts.
Shen Li shuddered like a chihuahua in a blizzard, looking at Li Yunxiao with a mix of fear and pleading. Translation. Panic mode activated. She thought. That agreement signed in Chengxi was basically selling out Tianyi Pavilion's interests. But it was under duress. Everyone signed it. What if Li Yunxiao brings it up now and adds some spice? Qing Luo will kill me on the spot. Ouch, that's gotta sting. Oh right, Auntie Shen. What were you saying I really am, smug level? Over 9,000?
Shen Li, pale as a ghost, stammered. Really, just a naive noob who doesn't know the world. Just 2 Yu Yi Dao fruits. That's it. Tianyi Pavilion can pull out $1 million. We paid it before, why bother refunding? Smooth. Shen Li, real smooth. Qing Luo cautiously inquired. The city lord's performance in Yanwu City was astonishing. You could say it shocked the world. Even the Tianqin martial emperor Li Huaqi came out to back you up. Suspicious much.
I wonder what the relationship between the city lord and Li Huaqi, me lord, is. Sniff, sniff. I smell secrets. Everyone from the sacred flame hall paled, shocked. What? He knows Li Huaqi, and Li Huaqi is backing him. Mind blown, Li Yunxiao smirked inwardly. So that's what this is about. I wondered why she was holding back. Aha! Pointing at his own face, he said cockily, Li Huaqi is my big cousin. Drop the mic.
Qing Luo's head spun.
She sized up Li Yunxiao several times, saying in disbelief, Big cousin?
City lord, you're not even 20. Li Huaqi, me lord, has been famous for decades. The age gap is huge. Besides, I've never heard of Li Huaqi having any younger cousins. Li Yunxiao huffed. Does my big cousin need to report his relatives to you? Found. Mic drop reloaded.
Qing Luo was dazed, not knowing what to believe. Their business alliance's intelligence was top-notch, with detailed records of all the experts on the Tianwu continent, including their relationships. But she had never heard of Li Huaqi having a younger cousin. Intelligence failed.
She probed. Li Huaqi has a strange, eccentric personality and rarely socializes. Could you be a relative of his beloved, Shui Shengxi? Li Yunxiao's eyes narrowed, his face showing shock. What? Beloved Shui Shengxi, dun D-U-U-U-U-N, dead.
How did she die? Intrigue intensifies. His heart was in turmoil. Shui Shengxi was the goddess Li Huaqi had secretly loved for a long time, and also the holy maiden of the storm's sacred palace. Oh, the tangled web we weave.
Sadly, Li Huaqi's beloved, Shui Shengxi, single-mindedly pursued the ultimate in martial arts, one-track mind. Because of this, Li Huaqi once built a thatched hut outside Heavenly Leaf Island, playing music and composing poetry every day. 10 years of serenading and still no results. Epic fail in love.
It wasn't until the Heavenly Earth Wind Cloud ranking battle that she died alone.
Zhu Shengxi also got the title of #1 ice beauty in the world. Some say Li Huaqi participated in the Heavenly Earth Wind Cloud ranking gathering because Zhu Shengxi stimulated him, wanting to seize the title of #1 in the world and win the beauty back. Now that's a goal.
But alas, those powerhouses who usually thought they were invincible in the world realized in that battle in the Holy Land that there was a sky beyond the sky. With his peak 9 heavens cultivation, he only managed to snatch 5th place. Ouch, that's gotta hurt the ego. Legend has it that after the ranking, Li Huaqi felt too ashamed to return to Heavenly Leaf Island and disappeared from the continent. It wasn't until the news of Shui Shengxi's death spread that he caused a storm of blood. the storm-sacred palace's holy maiden, the woman Li Huaqi loved most in the world, who could kill her, dramatic much. Qing Luo's face was full of surprise. She frowned, seemingly very suspicious of Li Yunxiao's identity. But Xu Shengxi's death was known throughout the world, not a secret to ordinary martial artists. How could he not know? Moreover, Li Huaqi had indeed declared in Yanwu City that he would protect him. Tianyi Pavilion also had some information about the cause of her death, but it was all top secret. Suspicious indeed.
Li Yunxiao was stunned. 10 years ago, he was just a kid causing trouble in the capital of the Tianshui Kingdom. How would he know about such major events? A lonely look flashed in his eyes, and he sighed sadly. No wonder he would hide in the southern domain's Tianxiang Kingdom. I remember Xue Shenxi seemed to be from Tianxiang Kingdom. Bingo! Qing Luo's heart twitched. The loneliness on Li Yunxiao's face entered her eyes. This wasn't a fake disappointment, but a depressed and lonely feeling from the bottom of his heart. It seemed this kid really did have some relationship with Li Huaqi. But Xue Shengxi's death was strange. She smiled and said, "Since Xue Shengxi's death, Li Huaqi hasn't shown his face. This year, it's the first time, and it's in Yanwu City, Tianyi Pavilion. A breakthrough."
Li Yunxiao looked like he suddenly understood. "Turns out you need old man here for something. No wonder your attitude's been so good." Had me scratching my head for a while. He immediately got cocky, huffing. "Reward?" "Back in the Qingjie forest when I helped you guys deal with the Four Extremes sect, you mentioned a reward. So where's the 9 heavens, 9 killings, Yellow Springs water?"
Qing Luo was taken aback. She immediately laughed, saying, "Shen Li already told me about that, but we were talking about capturing Tangji, which it seems City Lord didn't manage to do." Li Yunxiao retorted, "To help you guys, I completely cut ties with the Four Extremes sect. When the time comes, I'll have to avoid their pursuit even at the ends of the earth. Even if there's no merit, there's still the effort I put in. 9 heavens, 9 killings, Yellow Springs water? Even if you don't give me a whole lake, giving me a jar or two would be nice." Qing Luo chuckled awkwardly. "City Lord is joking. This xuanhuan water is evolved from the origin of 10,000 waters. Every drop is priceless. 1 or 2 bottles, don't even mention Tianyi Pavilion, even the entire business alliance might not be able to take it out. As for breaking ties with the Four Extremes sect, you already killed Tang Yuan in the Sumeru Mountain." "Oh, you fancy, huh?" Li Yunxiao said, "The reward for my big cousin working is 1 or 2 bottles of xuanhuan water. If not, then there's nothing to talk about." She restrained the anger in her heart and said in a calm tone, "Playing hardball. City Lord Yunxiao, please don't joke. This matter is extremely important. Whether it's for my Tianyi Pavilion or Li Huaqi, me lord, it's a great benefit. Please convey my Tianyi Pavilion's good intentions. Here are 10 million high-grade spirit stones as a reward for conveying the message to the city lord. If things can be successful, there will definitely be a deep thanks." Li Yunxiao knew when to stop, cha-ching, smiling lightly. "All right, I will definitely convey this to my big cousin. Does Milady Qing Luo have anything else?" she replied. "Next, let's talk about business. Which direction did the mercenary group go?" Li Yunxiao was overjoyed. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
"Receiving the spirit stones. We can provide the location and guarantee we can find them. Please see the guide price list." Qing Luo read it over. Time to haggle.
Thinking that this commercial acumen was faster than their business alliance, she cut off half the page and said, "I can only give this much. Not a single blade of grass or a leaf more." Yunxiao began to put on airs. "Greedy goblin. This isn't even enough to fill the gaps between my teeth. Forget it. Just like this, patching things up here and there." Qing Luo trembled when she heard it. "Now can we talk business? If we can't catch up to Tangji after such a long delay, you won't even get a blade of grass. Deal with it." Li Yunxiao was all like, "Yo, I already gave Qing Luo the deets on the location. Right now, Tangji is public enemy number 1, so even if the Yao Corps is huge, it won't jump out. Besides Tianyi Gay, I bet the other dudes from the Merchant Alliance are poking around too. Taking it slow might actually be a good thing for us. Look at those Fai Cheng sect guys, going in all gung-ho and getting their ship wrecked. I suggest Qing Luo hide this warship in the void. Slowly advance, you know. Who knows how many birds are behind that mantis? Key is to have the last laugh. Just a friendly suggestion, of course." Qing Luo stepped forward. Looking into the distance, she said, "It's too dangerous on the Yao Corps right now. You guys just chill on this warship. My Tianyi Gay can guarantee your safety."
Shen Li led them toward the lounge.
Soon, Shen Li brought them to a huge lounge specifically for martial artists. No furniture like beds, just a big open space for cultivation. At their level, they don't need sleep anyway. Shen Li showed everyone in. Standing at the door, looking hesitant, she asked timidly, "City Lord, can I have that agreement back?"
Li Yunxiao stared at her, his eyes instantly turning cold. He said coldly, "Give it back to you? On Shen? You trying to screw me over? You think I'm brainless enough to give that thing back?" Shen Li bit her lip. "I swear I won't say a word I shouldn't." Li Yunxiao stepped forward, grinning. "Ha ha, what you shouldn't say, of course you can't say. But there might be plenty you should say later on, so why?" He whispered something in Shen Li's ear. Shen Li's face instantly changed. She shook her head in horror. "No, I can't do that. I'll be buried without a trace." Li Yunxiao turned around. "Relax. If you don't go looking for death, you won't die."
Shen Li just felt helpless in front of this young guy. She was the kid, wasn't she? Ever since their first meeting in the West District, she'd been led around by the nose. Now, second meeting, and she's his puppet. No resistance, just letting him do whatever.
Shen Li left, and the Holy Fire Hall guys all stared at him, their gazes unusual.
Taio Guan finally spoke up. "Li Huaji is really your big cousin,"
Li Yunxiao said seriously. "Actually, by seniority, he's my younger cousin. But revealing my real identity would be too terrifying, so I'm keeping it low-key and saying he's my big cousin." Ye Fan's jaw dropped. That's already pretty terrifying. He suddenly realized something. Taio Guan, being smart, immediately understood. They transmitted their voices. Someone's eavesdropping on us. Nice, nice. Qing Luo can see and hear everything this team says from the screen, and Li Yunxiao has a furious face. Tian Yige really goes too far in bullying people.
Secretly putting us in jail. When my big cousin comes, I'm gonna make her pay. Is your big cousin Li Huazihi really coming to the Yao Corps? Of course. Me and my big cousin are tight. I just gotta send him a letter, and he'll fire up the teleportation array and come straight over.
Then, that Tian Yige will disappear like dust. This Qing Luo is so stingy with me that I will tell my cousin to take all the item on the warship. Then I can make her lose all property and get bankrupted. And this underworld warship is a high-price item. We'll rob them as well. At that time, my mercenary group will has an level 8 warship.
Moreover, your relationship with Li Huazihi, don't mention these Tian Yige's sisters, Qing Luo and Shen Li are so attractive, haha, I know you. Qing Luo was so pissed her 7 apertures were steaming. She waved her hand furiously, and the array panel shattered, the image disappearing. Shen Li, those damned guys, daring to insult me in their words, should I kill them? Shen Li shook her head secretly. Li Yunxiao's level of craftiness just went up a few notches in her mind. They were obviously trying to provoke Qing Luo, making her focus all her attention on the trash talk, so she wouldn't analyze the earlier info. She'd just accept what they said as truth.
"Just pretend you don't know," she replied. "I suggest giving Li Yunxiao those materials he wants right away. The Nine Heavens Cauldron is a big deal, but this isn't small either. If Li Huazi is really willing to come because of that guy, it means he's pretty important to Li Huazi. If he speaks for us, we can get more results with less effort." Qing Luo was silent for a moment, then bit her lip. "Do as you say. Let those bastards benefit for now. Compared to the vague Nine Heavens Cauldron, this matter seems more important. As long as we can pull it off, any sacrifice is worth it. But if we fail, even if I don't kill him now, I'll get it all back with interest later. Now, bring all the materials Li Yunxiao wants."
A notification echoed through the ship.
"Yes," Shen Li replied, then asked, "Qing Luo, why do you say the Nine Heavens Cauldron is so vague? Didn't the 7 major merchant alliances launch their moves?" She replied, "So what if the 7 alliances are moving? If it weren't so ambiguous, you think the sect would send a nobody like me? If they were sure, at least the sect leader would come personally. I'm afraid those reclusive elders would come out of seclusion." As she finished speaking, the warship began to enter the void. Shen Li became even more puzzled. "The Yang Shuo is on Tangjie. Didn't the Yin Shuo appear too?" Qing Luo shook her head, sighing. "The problem is the Yin Shuo, no one knows who has it. Rumor has it that a descendant of the peerless martial emperor Ye Nantian is protecting it, But who knows where Ye Nantian's descendants are? Even if we get both keys, we don't know how to find and open the Nine Heavens Cauldron. Right now, the only hope is Tang Ji. Everyone thinks Tang Ji can find the Yin Shuo through the Yang Shuo, so the only clue is to stick close to Tang Ji. If things change and we find the slightest clue about the Nine Heavens Cauldron, someone like me can't handle it.
Shenli nodded. I understand. We're just in a scouting team. After all, there are too many rumors about the Nine Heavens Cauldron. It always ends up being a waste of effort. She suddenly thought of something, and her heart twitched. Those people around Li Yunxiao? I've been in Qingjie Forest for so many years, and I've never seen anything like them.
Could they be descendants of Ye Nantian? Qing Luo said. Good, you understand. We should not be anxious. Not to fall in that spiral, she also added. Don't want to fall completely. Shenli thought of this answer. She just felt that the probability was higher and higher.
This time, apart from shock, there was also great fear. Li Yunxiao was too terrifying, and when everyone was still headless flies going around, he had already grasped the most critical thing in his hand. She felt a chill in her heart. Li Yunxiao was playing with fire. She thought he was just a border of the spiral, but suddenly discovered that the real core was not Tang Ji, but this person. Suddenly, someone on the ship shouted, Lord Qingla, up ahead, in the void.
It's like someone's walking through the void, and there's a ton of energy arcing around him.
The two quickly rushed over to check the situation. How is this possible? In this void, even the Netherworld warship has to be extremely careful to avoid being hit by powerful energy surges. Could it be a martial emperor? Just who is this mysterious figure? The Yang warship and Li Yunxiao with the Holy Firehall crew arrived at the same time.
He asked, What's the situation? He looked stunned, staring at the teenager.
Feeling super bummed, it seemed like the kid knew him, but he couldn't remember ever meeting the guy. The two girls anxiously warned him, Yunxiao, don't get too close. We don't know who that is yet. Warship. Prepare to attack.
Yunxiao squinted, trying to get a better look.
Xiaoqing, the person, said those two words, then gradually disappeared. Right in front of everyone, Qinglao's face was as dark as night. She whipped around to glare at Li Yunxiao and asked in a tight voice, You know him? Qinglao seemed a bit disbelieving, staring blankly at him, but that confusion didn't seem fake. She told the numerous experts from Heavenly Oneness Pavilion, Everyone, stay alert. This void seems a bit too dangerous.
Especially, Li Yunxiao was really bugged. It was like that kid knew him, but he just couldn't place the face. Suddenly, a thought flickered in his mind. Inside the God Burial Tablet, a super childish voice cried out.
Zhao Cheng, Li Yunxiao's soul, instantly flashed into the God Burial Tablet, appearing in the realm's sky. This little tree was the true form of the Kunwu divine tree. Nurtured by the earth's energy, it was way bigger than that little sapling from before. He thought to himself, That feels like Xiaoqing's aura. Is he calling me? Yunxiao asked. Do you know the person from just now? You mean that evergreen tree? It nodded vigorously. It really was him. So many years. Back when heaven and earth were just born, we were spirit trees born at the same time but separated by the vastness of the north and south. In those endless years, there were no other living things, just the two of us keeping each other company. Even though we couldn't meet, we could feel each other's presence.
Then all kinds of living beings started popping up. Lots of people wanted to get their hands on us. We gradually lost contact. I never thought I'd feel his aura again. Li Yunxiao's expression darkened. He said angrily, You can sense the evergreen tree's aura.
You knew I was looking for it, and you played dead, saying nothing. And now you finally speak up. The Kunwu divine tree was still a little kid, feeling super wronged. Dear A. I just sensed it too. Li Yunxiao wasn't having it. North and south, separated by heaven and earth, and you could sense it. But now we're in Lightsong Forest, which is nothing comparably distant, and you're telling me you just sensed it? Do you take me for a fool? That little kid was terrified. I had a slight feeling before.
So I was right. I just said something randomly, and you actually lied to me. I'm going to teach you a lesson. He activated the creation art, frantically sucking up the kid's soul power. Soul power surged into his brain in an instant, soothing his spiritual awareness. Even the Yao dragon, who was chilling in Li Yunxiao's soul, felt that refreshing power flooding in.
Startled awake from cultivation, full of joy, Little Kun struggled desperately.
His body kept shrinking, going from an 8 or 9-year-old kid to a 4 or 5-year-old in no time. The light around him faded more and more. Stop! Stop! Li Yunxiao figured he'd messed with him enough and tossed him aside, saying with satisfaction, I'll let you off the hook this time, but next time, I'm sucking you dry. At this moment, the Yao Dragon's soul form emerged from Li Yunxiao's right arm, staring excitedly and greedily at the kid. Yunxiao, that little punk is still 4 or 5 years old. Just suck him down to 1 or 2 years old. Don't kill him. I figure you can jump straight to level 7. Yunxiao said that your suggestion is a little attractive. The little Kun was so scared that he scrambled behind the tree, trying to get out of danger. Li Yunxiao smiled. Forget it, I'll cultivate him for a while before absorbing him. How's your recovery? Xiao Long replied. I only had 20% of my soul form originally, but cultivating during this time has recovered it to 30%. Just now, when you absorbed some, I went straight to around 40%. A ferocious light flickered in his eyes, staring at the Kunwu divine tree in the distance. Still a bit unwilling to give up, little Kun was so scared that he hid in his true form, not daring to come out.
Yunxiao laughed. Yao Dragon, don't get too greedy.
This kid is growing non-stop, and accumulating that soul power isn't easy for him.
If it wasn't for the Earth's essence here, don't even think about growing so quickly.
Yao Long agreed wholeheartedly. Li Yunxiao tilted his head and said, True, the Earth's essence is being depleted too quickly. The realm's power is getting a bit unstable. Once things here are done, I'll take a trip to the Blood God Palace.
I remember Cao Yazing mentioned their sect has some.
Yao Long turned into a blue streak of light, returning to Li Yunxiao's arm. Remember to tell me the evergreen tree's coordinates whenever you can, or else 1 or 2 months. Humph, you know. Cut back to the Holy Fire Hall folks, who were all talking about that teenager, with serious expressions. Feng Zhu was a bit dejected, sighing, The world is vast, and talented people keep appearing. We've been holed up cultivating, like frogs at the bottom of a well. Shi Guang felt the same. That teenager's age was completely unreadable, but that lightning prison just now, even I felt terrified. Putting me in there, even using a saint-level skill wouldn't get me out alive. Dao Guan shook his head. Forget that teenager. Even Yunxiao is a standout powerhouse among the young generation. We martial emperors can hardly keep up. Everyone's eyes landed on Li Yunxiao. He hadn't said a word since coming in, seeming lost in thought. Ye Fan's heart twitched slightly. He tentatively patted Li Yunxiao, waving his hand and calling out, Yunxiao, did you really not recognize that teenager? I saw that he seemed to be staring specifically at you. Li Yunxiao smiled slightly, revealing a look. Besides me, who else? Saying we're standing on the warship, and I'm so handsome. Who would the teenager look at if not me? The Holy Flame Palace folks were all like, PSH, whatever. They totally showed their contempt, smoothing down their hair, adjusting their collars, patting off invisible dust, and generally acting like they were not impressed, all while giving Li Yunxiao the cold shoulder from afar. Qing Luo, that sneaky fox, was using her formation plate to eavesdrop on their conversation. She was so mad she was practically spitting fire.
Ugh, even a pig face like you gets admirers, sheesh. Behind her, Shen Li was getting a major headache. If that kid really recognized Li Yunxiao, then this Li Yunxiao guy was way too scary. Li Yunxiao coughed a few times.
Don't be so salty, guys. Some things you're just born with, and you can't change them later. You think the people in the void can't see me? Ha! Useless. Even though I try to be low-key, wherever I go, I'm like a glowworm in the dark, shining and dazzling, baby. Yi Fan, looking pained, interrupted. Yunxiao. Let's get back to the point. You really don't recognize that kid? Qing Luo, still eavesdropping, yanked back her mirror and was now laser-focused on Li Yunxiao in the image, ears perked up. Li Yunxiao just shrugged. All chill. Tianwu realm is huge, man. Full of weirdos and strange things. That kid could be an old geezer who's hundreds of thousands of years old for all we know. As long as he doesn't bother us, don't sweat it too much.
Soon enough, Shen Li delivered all the materials on the list to Li Yunxiao. Everyone immediately started meditating and cultivating in the room. Li Yunxiao just chucked the materials in his mouth, swallowing them whole, and kept accumulating primordial qi, trying to break through to the 2-star Wuzong realm. He didn't waste the high-grade spirit stones lying around either. Didn't even care who was watching, he just started punching them, turning them into dust. Massive amounts of primordial qi filled the room, so thick you couldn't see your hand in front of your face.
The Holy Flame Palace peeps were gobsmacked by his extravagance. They cried out in pain, "What a waste!" When they cultivated, they used spirit stones one by one, carefully. The Holy Flame Palace used to be powerful, sure, but after so many years, their savings were completely gone. Normally, they lived a penny-pinching life, so they had never seen anyone use spirit stones like Li Yunxiao, let alone high-grade ones. Seeing the Creation One lineage be like this made the Holy Flame Palace gang dizzy. They even forgot to absorb the rich primordial qi that was almost liquefying, their eyes wide like saucers. So much primordial qi would make even a Wu Zun explode. How was this kid not bursting at the seams?
Ji Guang asked, a little scared. If he's absorbing so much primordial qi and not dying, does that mean he's about to break through? Maybe his Wu intent isn't strong enough and he's stuck, Yunxiao replied. My situation is a bit special. Suddenly, something clicked in his head. He remembered the martial skills that Feng Zhu, Ji Guang, and Xuan Ping used when they fought. Each move integrated with the rules of heaven and earth. A Wu Di could condense rules within their moves, carrying the awe of heaven and earth. But a Wu Zun could only sense heaven and earth, not use their heavenly might. How did Ye Nantian do it? He couldn't help but get a little itchy, and he grinned, saying, "My big bro taught me a bunch of awesome moves. How about we spar a bit, exchange ideas, and improve together?" The Holy Flame Palace faces changed like the weather. If Li Huoqi taught him techniques and moves, they definitely wouldn't be ordinary. They were all suddenly super eager. Ye Fan chimed in excitedly. "Sparring! Let's not. How about we just discuss them together?" All the spirit stones in the room were now gone, and everyone lost all interest in cultivating. Instead, they crowded around, discussing cultivation and martial skills. They inherited the legacies of the unparalleled Wu Di Ye Nantian and Wu Di Gu Feiyang, two top-tier masters. They all had extreme understanding in various fields, and their martial path had almost reached its limit, only one step away from the 10 Directions divine realm. As they discussed, everyone gained a lot, especially the Holy Flame Palace peeps, who were shocked silly. Li Yunxiao's explanations and understanding on many issues far surpassed their imaginations. All sorts of insights and moves that Ye Nantian left behind, which they had struggled to understand, were suddenly made clear after Li Yunxiao listened and then explained them with the simplest logic, making everything crystal clear. All along, they had called themselves descendants of the Wu Di, thinking their cultivation methods and martial skills were unmatched in the world, like a cat praising its own long tail. They didn't expect that as soon as they came out, they wouldn't even measure up to Tianqin Wu Di's cousin. But without a doubt, the biggest gainer from this exchange was Li Yunxiao. He could integrate that power into every move, so that even martial artists below the Wu Dai realm could use a kind of power of rule. Although it was extremely simple, it was still a huge breakthrough. That saintly technique, I get it! Ye Nantian actually created a set of skills that combined the rules of heaven and earth by following the power of nature and touching heaven and earth. Whoa! The 3-style sword formula and wind cloud palm were originally created by condensing my own martial intent and the rules of heaven and earth. Skills such as these relies on the moves and insight of the martial artist. They're power limited. Ye Nantian can actually integrate his understanding of the rules in every martial skill. In the martial arts, he has far surpassed me back when I was Gu Feiyang. Suddenly, he slightly raised his hand, pinched 2 fingers together, and smiled gently. Although it was an extremely simple movement, it made everyone in the Holy Flame Palace flip out, their eyes filled with tidal waves. The Holy Flame Palace members freaked out, turning to stone. Saintly skill. It's a saintly skill. They had gone through 1,000 trials and tribulations, struggling and cultivating arduously to barely achieve minor success in one move. They had thought they had gained a huge advantage, but they didn't expect that while explaining their doubts, the other party had actually comprehended all of Ye Nantian's skills. The scariest part was that he demonstrated it in an instant. He wasn't a genius anymore, only a freak could describe him. Li Yunxiao lightly separated his two fingers, and that power of rule suddenly dissipated. Even he looked surprised. He had used the flower-pinching finger countless times, but that feeling just now was only present when using the sword formula and wind cloud palm, that flow of power of rule. Li Yunxiao felt he had gained a lot and was in a great mood. Seeing everyone's expressions, he laughed and said, "Don't look at me like that. It was just luck. Everyone looked like they'd eaten something nasty. Luck like that exists."
Just then, a commotion suddenly erupted outside, as if something else had happened. Li Yunxiao turned his head and asked, "What's going on? This void seems even more turbulent than outside."
Everyone also left the room, running to the deck of the warship to observe. Dozens of people had already gathered there, all staring intently ahead.
"Aunt Qing Luo, who is it this time?" he replied. "See for yourself." Under the blue protective light of the underworld warship, they could see points of white light erupting from time to time in front, and large amounts of various debris drifting through the spatial turbulence, colliding towards them.
Suddenly, Shen Li's pupils contracted, and he exclaimed in a broken voice, "Lord Qing Luo, that warship!" Inside the warship, corpses were everywhere, all recently deceased, and not a single one was intact, all torn to pieces. Qing Luo said with a cold tone, "That's right, it's the warship of the Man Trade Association, and from the intelligence, the leader of this trip should be Yi Qing.
Their strength ain't that far off from ours, you know."
Qing La was looking straight up terrified. Seriously, who the heck could blast a whole warship into the void? Even a Wu emperor couldn't pull that off. Shen Li chimed in, "My lord Qing La, there's another warship heading right for us. Should we blow it to smithereens, or dive into the Yao Yuan?"
Qing Lei hesitated, looking all conflicted. The Mantu Merchant Guild's ship was wrecked up ahead.
"If we sneak into the Yao Yuan now, we'll probably run into the same guys who did them in, use the Netherworld Blast and just pulverize it." "Got it." Ye Fan sidled up to Li Yunxiao, whispering, "Probably the same bunch who offed the Fei Shuang sect, same MO and everything. I've about had it." Even though he was whispering, Qing La still heard him. She whipped around. "You know who did it?" Ye Fan got spooked by her aura and stumbled back a few steps. Li Yunxiao held up a hand, playing it cool. "Can't say for sure, but the way those corpses were killed is awfully similar to the Fei Shuang sect. You saw those bodies too, my lord Qing La." "If I had to guess, I'd say it was the Skeleton Mercenary Corps. The Mantu Merchant Guild was chasing down the Tang Ji, so the skeletons wiped them out." Qing La wasn't buying it. HMPH, a mercenary group ain't got that kind of power. The Fei Shuang sect wasn't exactly a bunch of saints, and the Mantu Merchant Guild was way out of their league. Even if they had the strength, would they even dare?
Li Yunxiao cut in. "What if the Star Moon Illusory Realm is back in the Skeleton Mercenary Corps?"
Qing La's face went pale. She shot Li Yunxiao a look sharp enough to cut steel. "The Yao race is home. The Star Moon Illusory Realm. Yao and humans barely mix. Why would they be hanging with the Skeleton Mercenary Corps? You sure about this?" Li Yunxiao said, all cocky, "Of course. Don't forget, I used to be the leader of a mercenary group in the Qingjie Forest. Who's got better intel than me?"
Qing Lei turned to Shen Li. "Is that true?" Shen Li jumped, knowing he was in deep. "Yeah, that's right." Qing La blew a gasket. "Such important news, and you didn't report it."
Shen Li scrambled to explain. "I only caught a whiff of it recently, and I was kinda doubtful. It sounded crazy. I was gonna get more details before reporting. But hearing Yunxiao sect leader talk, I'm pretty sure now, inside, he was suffering. Li Yunxiao, don't get me killed." Up ahead in the void, a massive vortex suddenly appeared, sucking up the leftover energy around it. All kinds of spatial turbulence suddenly changed direction, heading straight for the vortex. The warship was getting pulled too, like it was about to change course. Xiao Kun's voice popped into Li Yunxiao's head. "I'm sensing little Qing's aura nearby. It's super strong, like he's fighting someone." Li Yunxiao's eyes narrowed. "The eternal evergreen tree, huh? Looks like someone found him and is throwing down."
The whole reason he came to the Yao Yuan, besides figuring out the structure of the 9 heavens, was to use the eternal evergreen tree to get to outer space and nab the Taiji Yu gangwind. Suddenly, he blurted out, "That pull is too strong, my lord Qing La. We gotta bail into the Yao Yuan."
Qing La glared at the center of the vortex, knowing there was no way through. She grit her teeth. "Enter the Yao Yuan." The order went out fast. The warship's light went from dim to blinding, like it was making its own daytime. In that light, the warship started to fade. Then poof, gone into the endless black. Yingqing was getting hammered by those Yao race guys. He was trying his best to defend, but he was looking like one big bloody mess. Not far off, Shang smirked, seeing something he liked. Fu kinda looked like a big Yao boss. Lian was looking bummed, sighing. Too bad the four of us are running on fumes. We're mostly relying on our xuanqi weapons now. Otherwise, these Wu Zun would be toast. Yi Qing knew he couldn't win. He roared. We're all going down together. Fu caught on to what he was planning. Yi Qing poured all his yuan qi into himself and went boom, blasting a hole in the sky. Fu smirked, but whoa, he was already out of there before Yi Qing could even finish the explosion.
Rui said, still as fast as ever. Fu was cool as a cucumber.
Got nothing to do.
How about we settle that tie from 10,000 years ago? See who's really the Yao race's fastest.
Fu dropped down next to the others. Too bad, Yi. I'm just here for the big boss's grand plan. My score's still 3, you're 2. Rui grumbled. What? It's 3 for me, 2 for you.
Shang chuckled. Show's over. Get out of here. You still even recognize me after all these years. Within a few breaths, the sky suddenly went haywire, like ripples spreading in water. A golden light got bigger and bigger. From inside that golden glow, a skinny kid slowly walked out. It was Zhao Qing. He stared at Shang with a puzzled look, mumbling, You look kind of familiar, like we've met somewhere before, but I just can't put my finger on it.
Musa and the others were completely stunned. They couldn't sense the teenager's cultivation level at all, or even his age. It was like he was a puff of smoke, giving off zero info from inside or out. Shang took a hop, skip, and a jump, appearing right in front of Zhao Qing.
He grinned. Remember that little demon who used to hang out on your body every day, goofing off?
Zhao Qing fell into deep thought, reminiscing old memories.
Suddenly his eyes lit up. You're Shang, that kid from the Huadao race, he exclaimed in shock. I remember that was tens of thousands of years ago. Back then, the Huadao race was the strongest race among the Yao. It's been tens of thousands of years since I've seen a Huadao. How? How can you be alive after all this time? Shang gave a long-winded smile. This time, I came to Yaoyuan specifically to find you.
Zhao Qing put on a guarded face and said in a deep voice, Find who?
Shang's smile disappeared. His eyes fixed on Zhao Qing and said, The Yao race has a supreme treasure that has always been kept by my Huadao race, called the Tai-Wei Mixed Sky Instrument. Have you heard of it? Zhao Qing's face changed.
Shaking his head firmly, he said coldly, Never heard of it.
What does your treasure have to do with me? Shang offered a faint smile. Looks like you know why I'm here. That Tai-Wei Mixed Sky Instrument is on me, and for tens of thousands of years, to keep me alive, it has nearly dried up, and is not far from death.
The only thing in the heavenly martial realm that can restore it is you.
The eternal evergreen tree, the Mu trio, were shocked to the core, and their hearts surged like a tsunami. That mysterious green teenager is actually the legend of Yaoyuan, the eternal evergreen tree. No wonder no one has been able to find it after so many years. So it has taken form and can move around. At will, Zhao Qing's face was cold.
Strands of thunder and lightning power shot out from his body, and soon a lightning prison appeared in the sky. He placed himself in it, and said, Shang, you could say I watched you grow up. Although I don't know how you survived tens of thousands of years,
but I can see that you are very weak. Want to take my body? You are still far away. Shang nodded. I'm really weak now, so I hope you can complete me, Zhao Qing. You've already taken human form. You can leave your body and exist. Why don't you want to leave it? Besides, in my Tai-Wei Mixed Sky Instrument, even your body can live happily. The lightning around Zhao Qing's body increased, said indifferently. Entering your Tai-Wei Mixed Sky Instrument will completely become your puppet, although I have little to do with the body now. With the body, my cultivation can progress very quickly, otherwise the entire Yaoyuan will wither, and I will lose my place to live, Shang said with a smile. There is no eternal evergreen in this world. Even you will eventually escape Shao Suichming. Why not offer your body to me, and you will become my loyal subordinate? And your few subordinates are just relying on powerful Xuan soldiers, and their own cultivation is rubbish and messy. They are not qualified to show off in front of me. Shang's eyes were full of nostalgia,
said with a smile, Zhao Qing,
Why be so mysterious and tough, aren't we friends? In those years, I practiced by your side every day, and I would tell you my secrets. And for tens of thousands of years, you are the only one who is still alive here. The sky was filled with thunder and lightning, as if the end of the world was coming. In the sky, Shang and others slowly fell. Xiao Qing snorted coldly.
We could have been friends, but if you want to capture my body, you are an enemy, Shang. Now you change your mind and leave Yao Yuan. I can spare your life for the sake of your past feelings.
Shang smiled calmly. Thank you. I still want to try. Lightning was about to strike at Shang, his pupils dilated. Just as Xiao Qing was about to deliver a devastating blow, a purple vortex appeared around Shang. Wu below also started to cast the rune flash step technique, and space shifted. Shang said, "Sorry, Xiao Qing," and Yui's technique activated, teleporting him away as Xiao Qing's lightning struck. Xiao Qing's expression changed slightly, sensing something. Several figures flickered in the sky, and 4 great demons instantly crossed the sky and surrounded Xiao Qing, attacking at the same time. Fu's xuanhuan mansion, which had cut down, was no longer as leisurely as when he killed Yin Qing, but his face was ferocious, his hands were waving, he shouted loudly, and 2 wings bloomed. In front of his 5 fingers, a small section of sharp knife was born, with cold light flickering, rushing up, one hand grabbing his throat, and the other stabbing towards his heart. Mao's 2 hands were like cattails, holding a millstone high, like a giant, smashing down on all sides. The millstone flickered with blue light, rumbling and rolling through the void, and even the surrounding space was twisted by it. Xiao Qing's expression also changed slightly. He retracted his fingers. A hint of coldness appeared at the corner of his mouth. Not dodging or avoiding, in an instant he transformed his body into lightning. Except for the skull, every single part of them was obliterated by the lightning power. The attacks from those 4 arrived in an instant, but suddenly lost their target, plunging straight into the body made of coalesced lightning. The other 3 realized something was wrong the moment their attacks failed. They tried to back off, but the lightning had already generated a crazy strong suction force. It slowly pulled them in. No escape possible. Blue light flickered. A giant hand, crackling with interwoven lightning in the sky, gripped the lightning power. It plunged straight into the 3 cultivators' bodies, piercing right through them. The ensuing lightning storm made them scream bloody murder. The farthest away was Li. She actually took a hairpin from her belt. The hairpin suddenly enlarged, hovering in the air, unmoving. She struck down with a palm strike. The sound was deafening. Only Li's sound of the invisible drum vibrated Xiao Qing. His eyes revealed a cold and fierce light staring at her. "Wu's coming to help too, are you all right?" No sooner had he asked than a bolt of lightning from Xiao Qing struck him straight down. Seriously, the power was ridiculous. Shang finally had to step in, rushing forward to catch Wu. "Wu, you've had it rough. Go back to the car," Shang said. Wu felt like he had no strength left, and replied, "Lord Shang, I'm all right." "Lord Shang, listen to me." He turned his head, his voice stern. "Go, Lord Shang. This is the order." He started taking out his toys. This Shuiyan artifact was circular, constantly spinning, with rings of power appearing all around it. There were also specks of starlight constantly twinkling. The aura that spread out was like the sky falling, transforming into a vast universe, making people feel like they were in the 9 heavens. As that Milky Way spread out, countless stars twinkled within it. The lightning prison actually began to dissipate bit by bit under the power of the cosmic star array, rapidly converging towards Xiao Qing's body. Xiao Qing's body transformed into lightning and vanished. He suddenly appeared, his pupils abruptly shrinking. He widened his eyes and exclaimed in a cracking voice, "Tai Wei Hun Tian Yi, didn't you say it was already dead?" Within the Zhao Tian star array, the cosmic river revealed Shang's figure, sighing with heartache. The spiritual essence is indeed about to be extinguished. If it wasn't absolutely necessary, I wouldn't want to use it. Yao Qing can only be saved by you. Follow me. Xiao Qing's expression was extremely unpleasant. The 2 faced each other in the high sky, one side being the cosmic river, the other the sea of thundering prisons, illuminating the sky into 2 completely different colors. Follow you? What a joke! I am a being born with the heavens and earth, an eternal existence. As long as I continue to advance, I will eventually comprehend all the rules and step into the 10 directions divine realm. And what about you? You're just one of countless weak cultivators, as numerous as the stars in the sky, bound to fade away sooner or later. What qualifications do you have for me to follow you?
Shang slightly raised an eyebrow, his eyes fixed and intense, and said, "Because I, compared to you, stepped into the 10 directions realm first."
Xiao Qing's whole body shook. Under Shang's starlight gaze, he actually had a sense of belief, but reason still prevailed.
Shang said indifferently, "Now using the Tai Wei mixed sky apparatus once consumes one use. If I make a move, I must keep you, otherwise the chance will be even more distant next time." Xiao Qing loudly shouted, his body turning into a thundering prison that constantly expanded. HMPH. If you had the peak cultivation of the 9 heavens, evolving this Zhao Tian star array to the extreme, even a divine realm expert might not be able to break through it. But now, take a look at your own cultivation first before you speak.
Moreover, I can sense that this mixed sky apparatus is already at the end of its rope. Since you are determined to seek death, I will let you and this Yao race treasure be buried together on the Yao Yuan. If you insist on seeking death, I will bury you together with the Yao race's treasure in the sky of the Yao Yuan. Xiao Qing roared, his body turning into a thundering prison that constantly expanded.
Shang's expression was also extremely solemn.
In Xiao Qing's hand, a green lightning transformed, forming a lightning sword gripped in his hand, standing proudly in the air. What? Want to subdue me but dare not make a move? Could it be that you really want to subdue me with words?
Shang's eyes sank,
finally making a decision. The myriad stars seemed to be affected by his decision. Very well. Capture you, and then find your true form. All losses are worth it.
Each star became brighter.
The night sky seemed to become even darker. The lightning prison, seemingly subjected to suppression, gradually dimming.
Starbursts shot straight towards Xiao Qing.
Xiao Qing's expression changed. His hands formed seals, the thunder around his body violently changing into a purplish color, desperately resisting the power. Meteors outside, streaks of purple lightning began to condense in front of him, a sea of lightning flickering in his pupils, becoming colder and colder.
He flew forward while releasing lightning. Wherever he touched Shang's attack, the sky exploded and lit up. Xiao Qing's complexion was changing rapidly. He naturally knew the power of this profound artifact, just not to what extent Shang could unleash the power of the Hun Tian instrument at the moment. Even if only a fraction of its strength can be displayed, he had no chance of winning. Fortunately, Shang only has the strength of Wuzong, and the aura of the Hun Tian instrument is weak. He should have a chance to break through the encirclement. Xiao Qing's expression changed. His hands formed seals, the thunder around his body violently changing into a purplish color, desperately resisting the power. Meteors outside, streaks of purple lightning began to condense in front of him, a sea of lightning flickering in his pupils, becoming colder and colder,
unleashing bolts of purple lightning to suppress Shang's power.
Shang's eyes narrowed, staring at the purple lightning within the lightning cage, a look of disbelief on his face. "Xiao Qing, you're actually trying to condense purple lightning? Trying to dye yourself?" Xiao Qing's eyes were icy cold, as he retorted, "I was originally formed from the Yi Wood Qi of the heavens and earth. Even purple lightning is just one of my evolutions.
And you, with your crippled cultivation, and that Hun Tian Yi, you think you can handle my Tai Shu Jade Clarity Purple Mansion, Brahma Extinction Divine Lightning? I'm really looking forward to this."
Shang, within the 5 elements of thunder, was originally bamboo, the Tai Yi Wood Qi, the origin of everything, capable of evolving lightning. The purple lightning in front of Xiao Qing suddenly scattered, condensing into a purple mass in the sky, frantically absorbing the surrounding power, dispelling the darkness of the night.
Xiao Qing roared, "Tai Shu Jade Clarity Purple Mansion, Brahma Extinction Divine Lightning, descend upon the world for me." Xiao Qing successfully condensed purple lightning on both arms. His face turned ashen. This move, the power of condensed purple lightning, capable of extinguishing the world. He was stunned when he was jolted awake by a voice nearby. "What are you doing?" He turned, surprised. "Mao, what are you doing here?"
Mao said indifferently, "Lord Shang, with your current strength and the state of the Hun Tian Yi, you can't possibly evolve the ultimate martial Dao, that extinction divine lightning. You can't take it." Seemingly understanding his intentions, Shang angrily shouted, Mao, get out of here right now! Mao wasn't fazed in the slightest. Instead, he turned towards the Taishu Jade Clarity Purple Mansion, Brahma Extinction Divine Lightning that had transcended space and time to arrive. Shang glanced at the golden millstone in his hand, sighing, Lord Shang, everyone, I'll be taking my leave.
May I, after death, transform into a star, twinkling in the vast sky, protecting my duo race for 10,000 eons? The 4 Yao races below cried out helplessly in despair. No! Mao! Mao turned back, the essence of Mao Daren's refined metal shatterer.
Mao circulated all the Yuan Qi in his body to the peak, but he was only an 8-star martial ancestor. The Taishu Jade Clarity Purple Mansion,
Brahma Extinction Divine Lightning shot over,
directly striking the millstone. Without a second thought, Mao's body and the metal shatterer millstone instantly disintegrated into dust.
Even a 9th-grade profound artifact couldn't withstand the Extinction Divine Lightning. One-hit kill. Shang's eyes were chillingly cold, staring at Mao's shattered remains in disbelief. Tears welled up and began to stream down his face. Glistening tears, Shang muttered. Martial Dao deduction. Dao transforms all things. Rings of power deduced from within the Hun Tianyi. The lightning seemed to encounter tremendous resistance, as if some invisible force was fighting against it. Flashes of lightning shattered the space outside. Dabio gives birth to 1. 1 gives birth to 2. 2 gives birth to 3. 3 gives birth to all things. Everything in the surrounding space began to change.
Xiao Qing's expression was extremely ugly as he changed the hand seals,
bellowing, Don't think that a martial Dao deduction of this level can stop my power. Lightning transforms into a dragon. Open for me.
He launched a direct attack towards Shang.
The stars in the sky shone brightly at this moment. The power of starlight illuminated downwards, tightly suppressing countless lightning dragons. No matter how frantically they struggled, they couldn't escape the range of darkness. That black hole didn't just appear in the sky. The Yao origin seemed to transcend several realms, terrifyingly expanding. Now, I not only want to take your true form, Xiao Qing, but I also want to refine you back into Taiyi Wood Qi. Xiao Qing, do you have any trump cards left? If not, then obediently enter my Hun Tianyi.
Shang's voice suddenly echoed in the darkness, devoid of any emotion. As cold as ice, Xiao Qing's whole body trembled.
The light and darkness on his body flickered weakly, unable to muster any strength. He only felt a binding force around him. His whole body began to fly towards the sky, where the destination gradually brightened, precisely the Hun Tianyi emitting a faint light, and Shang stood there, cold as ice, facing them.
Suddenly, the space trembled. Everyone's heart skipped a beat, like some other big shot was arriving. The sky rippled, and a netherworld warship slowly emerged.
This is the Tianyi Trading Company, Shang muttered. Quick, get back to the warship. Everyone rushed over, worried. Lord Shang, are you all right? One asked. He replied, who are these people?
Yu replied, the Tianyi Pavilion, a human trading company. They're probably here to snatch the treasure too. Shang was shocked, sweating bullets, realizing something. Wait a sec, that's Salra.
At that moment, a golden light flashed between Li Yunxiao's eyebrows. The boundary god tablet suddenly flew out, and 2 domain powers spread out, suppressing a whole chunk of the sky.
Yun's jaw dropped. Lord Shang, he's that guy. At the same time, on the Netherworld warship, 2 people also recognized him. Lord Qing Luo, those people are from the Skeleton Mercenary Corps, and the Yao race's Tang Si is also up there. Shang grinned, taking out a xuanhuan artifact. So, this is the guy you mentioned. Not only is he super strong, but he also has a weapon that rivals the Taiwei Soul Heaven instrument. No problem, let's take him out first. Then subdue little Qing. Today, no one leaves the Taiwei Soul Heaven instrument star domain alive. With that, he tossed the xuanhuan artifact into the air. Li Yunxiao was taken aback. A xuanhuan artifact that can cause this kind of heaven and earth phenomenon, definitely not ordinary. He grabbed the Ji Shen Bi, channeling his divine power and throwing it like a frisbee towards the Hun Tianyi. He was originally an artifact refiner who only loved studying and refining xuanhuan artifacts. He didn't really care about xuanhuan artifacts themselves. Even a top-grade xuanhuan artifact was thrown around like a ball. The 2 top-grade xuanhuan artifacts collided, emitting a weird light that spread out in circles. The 2 xuanhuan artifacts seemed to stick together, constantly suppressing each other. The Hun Tianyi was already running on fumes, while the Boundary God tablet could only unleash limited power. A delicate balance was formed, locked in a constant tug-of-war. Shang's pupils suddenly constricted. His sharp eyes stared at the golden text on the boundary god tablet. Unblinking, Li Yunxiao also turned serious. He hadn't seen most of the text on the Hun Tianyi before. He hadn't paid attention originally, but seeing Shang's barely suppressed excitement, he started to pay attention and tried to remember them. Little Qing watched, shocked. The binding power is gone. The sky groaned under the suppression of the two xuanhuan artifacts, vibrating and shattering space. It began to warp. Unexpectedly, the two xuanhuan artifacts were knocked back into their owner's hands. Yunxiao kept chucking the boundary god tablet. Shang's reflexes were still good enough to defend. The two xuanhuan artifacts clashed again, but this time, even more surprisingly, they sparked ancient golden writing. As Shang took back his xuanhuan artifact, Yu rushed over, worried. Lord Shang. But Shang's face was one of utter shock. His xuanhuan artifact had been partially shattered. This is the Yao race's legendary sacred object from 10,000 years ago. Maybe being too protective, damn it? The boundary god tablet returned to Yunxiao's hand. Though it was unscathed, he was also shocked that one attack had drained all of his divine power. Seeing that the situation was getting out of hand, little Qing immediately turned around to open a spatial teleport. Yi exclaimed, "Not good. Wan Jiyu Changqing has escaped." Yi took off, flying straight up. "I'll chase after him." On the Netherworld warship, Qing Luo also began to mobilize. They're seriously weakened now. Kill them. Plunder. Experts rained down from above. Surrounding the Yao race group, Lai pulled out a protective item, constantly tapping around. The sound emitted a powerful pressure, throwing all the Tianyi Trading Company people far away. But she also expended a lot of energy. As soon as the drumming stopped, the other Yao race immediately flew up to fight, slaughtering them one by one. Qing Luo sensed things were going south real quick. "What the heck, two elders? Fight alongside me," she shouted, and with that, she and two top guns from the Heavenly Silk Merchant Guild cranked their power up to 11, forming a ferocious tiger. Roar! That thing shot towards our guys like a bat out of hell. Qing Luo unsheathed her xuanxi weapon. "Everyone, heads up!" The two goons beside her also drew their protective treasures. The three of them combined their powers into a massive flower-shaped formation to block the tiger fu thing. But the flower's defense started to crack. Qing Luo knew this was bad news bears. The power of a 9th-rank xuanxi weapon was no joke. The defense shattered. The whole sky lit up like Christmas. Out of nowhere, Mukong popped up behind Shang, activating his heaven-rend firm cry, yelling, "Now's my chance!" The blade was inches from Shang's neck when Wham! Yi swooped in. His razor-sharp claws knocked Mukong's xuanxi weapon flying, and he went straight for Mukong. Claws out for the kill. "Think you can get away with that? Springheart Spirit Pulse." An angry voice boomed as streaks of green energy zipped through the air in weird patterns. But Yi saw it all coming. He casually blocked with his hand, sneering, "Trying to sneak attack me, huh?" The second his hand touched Yuan Gao's Springheart Spirit Pulse, he felt like he was losing control of his own body. He freaked, clucking like a chicken. Cluck, cluck, cluck. "What is this sorcery? Cluck, cluck. My purity, gone." Cluck, cluck. Mukong seized the opportunity, ripped out his xuanxi weapon, and blasted Yi with a killer palm strike. He cackled. "Not so tough now, Yuan Gao. You overgrown chick magnet. Good thing I got here in time, or you'd be chicken nuggets." Yi went ballistic, flying back up to the ship, screaming, "Damn you!" making fun of me. As for Shang, he was standing there frozen, totally ignoring the battle. Then suddenly his head snapped up, eyes wide. The Chaos Heavenly Mirror was wrecked, and everyone was seriously injured. Without the Chaos Heavenly Mirror, he was just a Yao race martial grandmaster, and his hopes of getting the Evergreen Tree of Eternity were toast. Yunxiao was still staring after Shaoqing, muttering, "I came to rescue you, and not even a thank you before you bolt. Your little Wu Bing friend has no manners." He suddenly jerked his head around, feeling someone charging at him like a freight train. It was Shang, fueled by pure rage. He was channeling all his anger into Li Yunxiao, eyes blazing with murderous intent, grinding his teeth as he spat out two words, "You're dead. It's all your fault." Faster than you can say ninja, Li Yunxiao's hand shot out and grabbed Shang's wrist. "Who do you think you are?" he growled, dripping with menace. In this Sky Marshal world, you decide who lives or dies. Never happened before, and it sure as hell ain't happening now.
Shang's eyes narrowed, unleashing the aura of the ancient true dragon mixed war technique. The pressure of a demonic dragon being born sent Shang flying. Up above, the Yao race crowd gasped in horror. Lord Shang, Yunxiao pivoted and started casting Heaven and Earth Chi Storm. I control the winds and clouds. On the Netherworld warship,
the Holy Fire Palace peeps nearly had aneurysms. Those weird movements of Li Yunxiao, they were the most basic holy art movements of their sect, used for sensing and grasping the power of rules, and he was performing them so naturally, more smoothly than them, after decades of practice. Dragon Soul Great Storm. Shang's body suddenly froze, a look of pure horror in his eyes. That stormy power howled as it arrived, and clouds actually appeared in the surrounding sky, locking down the space around him.
Under this wind cloud palm strike, he actually felt a sense of powerlessness, like he couldn't resist at all. This was some next-level stuff, hadn't happened in tens of thousands of years. Li, being the most energetic of the Yao race peeps, zoomed over to help Shang out. Girl was fast. Wu roared, feeling the palm strike too. With Shang's current cultivation and injuries, there was absolutely no way he could take that.
You're always rushing headfirst into danger, you crazy beast.
Li Yunxiao turned his head like, oh, did he just devolve?
Wu's chompers were dodged effortlessly by Li Yunxiao, who instantly appeared right above Wu. Lost to you twice already. This time I'm just settling an old score. Don't go crying about me bullying you. All right, you're already injured.
After Wu went all Yao transformed, his strength even surpassed his human form. But his mind was lost in madness. His eyes were totally glazed over. Only bloodlust remained. Li Yunxiao's gaze turned ice cold, his fighting spirit skyrocketing at that moment. Activating moon steps, he grabbed Wu's wrists and unleashed a flurry of techniques.
Wu was totally dumbfounded.
The marriage combat technique, dragon-breaking fist skill activated, and Yu's entire arm was sliced off cleanly by him.
He screamed in agony as his entire arm exploded inch by inch, splattering blood everywhere. Gross!
Li softly shouted out, the sound clearly reaching everyone's ears even through the thumping drums. Retreat. Fu's face drastically changed,
revealing extreme unwillingness, but none of them would dare go against Liao's orders. Wu let out a cry of agony, while his Yao-transformed mind gradually recovered.
Li Yunxiao wasn't affected at all by the war drum's sound waves, thanks to the Huangqiao bell. Even though one punch shattered Wu's arm, completely killing him was still impossible, given the current situation.
Fu had made it back to the warship, worried. Wu trembled all over. I'm fine. Yi instantly locked up Wu Wenxiao.
Don't even think about running. Wu Wenxiao's face changed.
Constantly crying for help, but no one paid him any attention. Mukong even revealed a look of schadenfreude. Mugej is too heartless. Seeing someone get captured and not saving them, Qing Luo's expression changed, and she shouted angrily, Stop! Leave Tangji for me.
Lingla's icy gaze swept across, and with a powerful strike of the battle drum in his hand, a wave of sound attack that could be seen with the naked eye pushed the air far away, terrifyingly attacking towards the three people. The three of them were all shocked. Their Q and blood were mixed up, and they felt the cold gaze of several great demons, and immediately stagnated in the air, not daring to take a step forward.
Li Yunxiao had to use the Huangqiao bell to be able to stand firm in front of this wave of sound barriers.
Looks like can't keep this group of Yao race this time. Tangji's face turned pale, approaching Lin's side. It would be safer for him to go with these Yao race people. If he falls into the hands of Tianyi Pavilion, it would be really troublesome.
Although Shangming is a whole on the surface, the internal struggle is more intense than other gangs.
Bang! As Linny knocked down a final blow, the space around them vibrated so much that it curled up in layers and was about to break into the sky. The whole sky was quiet immediately. Qing Luo looked around. Stand back. Where's the Yao race's Jiangxi? Tangji, Li Yunxiao responded. They ran away. Go back to the warship first. Qing Luo's eyes on Li Yunxiao also changed a lot, thinking that not worthy of being the cousin of the Fenghao Wu Di. The strength is far beyond my imagination. At this time, everyone returned to the warship, Qing Luo asked with a heavy face. Everyone, what should we do now? Those Yao race people are not strong, but the mysterious weapon level 9 is difficult to deal with. If they escape this time, it will be even more difficult to capture Tang Ji next time. Everyone went silent, totally clueless about what to do. Then Li Yunxiao finally spoke up. Making a ruckus like that, we're probably everyone's target now. Tang Ji needs to keep chasing, but gotta be careful not to bump into other groups. Stealth is key.
Qing Luo chimed in. Exactly. Should we sneak into the void again? Li Yunxiao thought. This Qing Luo's not bad, but still a long way from Shen Li's leadership skills. He said, nah. Pretty much every martial artist in Yaoyuan knows we're here now. Let's just roll with it. Besides, I doubt many people are itching to mess with us. We'd probably lose the Yao race's trail if we go into the void anyways. Every martial artist in Yaoyuan looked dead serious. That earth-shattering power from earlier shook them to their core. No one knew what happened, but everyone started gathering.
Old freak Kang, Zhao Chen said, looking suspiciously in one direction at Yao Wang Lian Jianpai. That power was insane. Isn't it super dangerous to go over there now? Kang Wu's face was also dark and uncertain. Even a Wu emperor might not be able to pull off Lei Huo Gong. Under that pressure, forget fighting. I don't even know if I can escape. Still, he coldly snorted and muttered, HMPH, we've already come this far. Might as well continue. Zhao Chen scoffed. Gotta have the life to enjoy it first. This situation's beyond what I expected. Have fun, guys. I'm heading back.
Kang Wu stopped and stared at Zhao Chen in midair. You're saying you're backing out? Zhao Chen felt the displeasure radiating from Kang Wu and his face darkened. What? You're not even letting people have a sense of danger.
Yang Gong drew his sword, and over 100 martial artists followed suit, also stopping to think hard. A Wu Zun powerhouse stroked his beard and said, simple. You have your own ambitions. Those who want to leave, leave. Those who want to stay, stay.
He continued on, standing by Kang Wu. Want to go back with Zhao Chen. If we've already come out, we won't be turning back until we know what's going on. Zhao Chen grinned. I'm definitely not going back, no matter what. Even if I die on this Yao Yuan, at least it'll be for the Zhu Tian Ding, a meaningful death.
He glanced over at Kang Wu with a hint of schadenfreude. Kang Wu, I'm out. Good luck finding the Zhu Tian Ding and dominating Tianwu Ji. Don't pretend you don't know me when you get there. Ha ha. Suddenly, an icy voice echoed across Yaoyuan from who knows where, saying, everyone, if you're here, then lend a hand. The Zhu Tian Ding might actually appear. Kang Wu's expression changed too. Among the 100-plus people there, nobody noticed anyone hiding in the void. Even hearing the voice now, they couldn't pinpoint the source. Everyone got alert. Zhao Chen coldly barked, his heart filled with apprehension. Those mysterious guys are always the most annoying. Who are you people? Why are you acting like killers like that? Suddenly, 5 figures appeared out of nowhere on Yaoyuan, wearing strange, light blue armor. Nobody knew when they showed up, and nobody could sense their cultivation level at all. Haha, everyone here's strong. Don't be so hesitant. We were actually planning to ask you for a small favor. Kang Wu's eyes widened again. Our strength is weak. We're really not enough to help you, Great Master.
We were planning to leave Yaoyuan. Please understand. Zhao Chen butted in abruptly.
Kang Wu, do you know these 5 people? The 5 looked at Kang Wu with a smile. Lei Huo Gong's Kang Wu, huh? Kang Wu wiped the cold sweat off his forehead, forcing a smile. Didn't expect to see you 5 great masters here.
If I had known I wouldn't have come to embarrass myself, it would have been better to follow Zhao Chen back home. After all,
Zhao Chen and that Wu Zun powerhouse were shocked. They knew Kang Wu well. He wasn't exactly a saint. What was the origin of these 5 that made him so servile? One of the 5 chuckled. Since you're here, make a contribution for the emergence of the Zhu Tian Ding. We originally didn't have much use for you all, but that world-ending aura from earlier was too scary. My brothers and I figured we'd get you to contribute a little more, since it would be more appropriate. Kang Wu's voice trembled. What use could we trash possibly be? You flatter us too much. If it's okay, my friends here will stay and help you, great masters. Just let me go alone. Zhao Chen glared at him. Hey, I'm talking to you, Kang, old freak. Kang Wu's voice was extremely shaky. Shut up. That's the soul-devouring banner. His face showed that he hadn't remembered it at first, when he heard the words soul-devouring. But after a few seconds, he mumbled soul-devouring banner and finally remembered it. The man chuckled. Don't worry. Even toilet paper has its uses. Besides, using trash is what we're best at. A black banner was raised high, covering the sky. It was covered in strange runes. In the middle of the runes was a grotesque, terrifying face. The face was outlined in golden inscriptions, so vivid that it sent shivers down your spine. Only Zhao Chen and Kang turned around and flew away as fast as they could. The secret cultivation method of the soul-devouring sect involved extracting souls. They had extracted the souls of countless beasts and humans.
Such a cruel and vicious sect had long caused resentment. Tens of thousands of years ago, the Holy Domain had attacked the soul-devouring sect many times, especially in the large-scale battle several thousand years ago. It seemed the entire soul-devouring sect was wiped out.
But later, a powerhouse from the soul-devouring sect led the remaining members in a counterattack, causing a bloodbath across the continent. After that, the soul-devouring sect acted very discreetly and rarely interacted with outside sects.
Even when they extracted souls, they did so in moderation, avoiding widespread resentment.
Kang Wu stared at the flapping black banner in the air, terrified. "Big bro, we got no beef, let's keep it chill, yeah." The other martial artists were even worse, shivering like Chihuahua in a blizzard. "Don't sweat it, everyone gets a turn." He kept stuffing them into that hell gate one by one. Slam. The hell gate closed. Blood started oozing from the eyes and mouths of those powerhouses like the gate was officially opening for business. It sucked all the life force from those unlucky martial artists, then spat out some weird golden ling chi, which was all slowly vacuumed back into the gate. Glug glug. Kang Wu was so scared his face was whiter than a ghost. "I'd rather my soul scatter into a million pieces than let you get what you want."
Kang Wu's face turned grim with rage. He shot into the sky, unleashed his domain, lightning and fire crackling in his hands as he prepped his ultimate move.
Those dads who were dragged away for sacrifice cheered weakly. "He's got him now, ha-ha, you want to yoink my soul, dream on, ha-ha, poof." The last bit of his attack dispersed, leaving the dude completely unfazed. Trisk, what a waste of the strongest one.
Those wives who had been yelling earlier, their faces darkened again.
All right. Next round.
Facing death, everyone detonated their natal xuanhuan weapons. Let's do this, let's do this. Better to die than be a soul slave. Taking one of them down is a win.
As soon as they said it, they all went B.O. The aftershocks were insane. But the Soul Devourer side quickly threw up a barrier to protect their xuan weapons. Crap, the barrier's gonna break. Zhang Xiaoshan was pissed with no outlet. Trash, you four martial sovereigns. Even without the barrier, you could suppress them. You're all elite disciples of the sect, and you freak out the second they fight back, maintaining that defensive force. The process of me personally snatching a soul can't be rushed.
Yes, sir.
The four junior brothers finally got their act together, releasing their domain forces, stacking layer upon layer. Sure enough, they suppressed them again. Zhang Xiaoshan glanced at everyone coldly, like they were livestock, he said darkly. Losing one martial sovereign, even if you all make up for it, isn't enough. He started sucking the life out of Zhao Chen. Martial sovereign's soul is mine. It was the same process as before. Open the gate, receive the soul, suck it dry. But this time, something started clawing its way out of the gate. First, a pair of arms, then a grotesque head. It officially broke free of the xuan weapon. Zhang Xiaoshan said, "You're next. To be able to refine my soul-devouring banner with your trash cultivation is an honor you can brag about in your next life." As soon as he finished, the soul-devouring banner roared and sucked all the life force from the remaining dudes. It chewed and crunched each soul in a barbaric way. Then its body slowly evolved.
Its face twisted and morphed like it was full, constantly changing into bizarre shapes.
Breasts were slowly forming, and the eyes and lips were now complete. Gazing at the soul-devouring banner, Zhang Xiaoshan's eyes flashed with strange colors, filled with excitement and barely suppressed fervor. Clearly, the banner's transformation exceeded his expectations. His junior brothers, green with envy, started buttering him up. "Congratulations, senior brother," absorbing so many martial artists, including 2 martial honorables in one go. This soul-devouring banner is probably not far from reaching the 9th grade. Although Zhang Xiaoshan kept a smug look on his face, he was secretly pleased. TCH, no need for the flattery.
There are plenty of powerhouses sealed within the Yao Abyss. You can take some stray souls to refine your own soul-devouring banners too, another junior brother chimed in.
That's right, senior brother. Recently, there's a place called Qingji Forest, a gathering spot for countless villains. They're all the kind of people who'd kill you without blinking an eye. Once we finish our sect's mission, how about we take a trip? Zhang Xiaoshan's face turned stern. Oh, such a place exists. Very well. Our soul-devouring clan, as one of the 7 superpowers, has a duty to eliminate evil and uphold justice. With this soul-devouring banner, although it's still not enough to withstand the world-destroying divine power from earlier, at least it provides a bit more assurance. Hurry up. Those guys we branded seem to have found the 5 people. Just as the soul-devouring clan was about to fly away, a series of noises came from below. It was the 5 elements spirit-devouring rats. A bunch of disgusting things. Senior brother, quickly look at what's happening. There are more and more. Ignore these scraps. They saw that 4 small wings had sprouted from the backs of the 5 elements spirit-devouring rats, and each of them flew into the sky. Soon, a huge number of rats flew into the air, dense and layered, causing the 5 people to have their pores open in an instant, feeling numb all over. Zhang Xiaoxian's mind went blank, but he quickly realized the gravity of the situation and angrily said, "What? These rats can fly?" They immediately turn around and create a defensive layer, flying away quickly. At this moment, not only the 5 members of the soul-devouring clan, but all other forces on the Yao Abyss encountered attacks from the 5 elements spirit-devouring rats. As long as there were humans, spirit rats would appear to attack. Outside the netherworld warship of the Celestial Unity Pavilion, there were also dense layers and layers of spirit rats. Although there was a powerful barrier protecting the warship, everyone was still shocked by the terrifying scene, and their faces turned pale. Shen Li also felt nauseous and sweated all over, and said, "Lord Qingla, are there enough spirit stones on the warship? If this barrier can't be defended," Qingla shuddered, "quickly go find Li Yunxiao. Maybe he will have a solution." "Speak of the devil. No need for such a big fuss. How could I let everyone face this alone?" Qingla was overjoyed. "Li Yunxiao, City Lord, how's Mu Wu's seal?" he replied. "That seal is extremely strange. I can't see any clues. If I had the 9 Heavens divine artifact, I could forcefully suppress that seal, but there's no way now. It seems that we must find the guy who cast the curse." He was talking about the seal on Mu Wu's body. "An hour is almost up." Mu Wu looked bitter, as he would immediately return to a state without any strength, but he was also gradually recovering. Qingla asked anxiously, "City Lord Yunxiao, do you know what's going on with these spirit rats?" Yunxiao replied, "It's as if we killed their whole family. Their eyes are full of hatred and madness, wanting to tear us into pieces." "Let's rush out first. I don't know how many spirit rats there are." "The most annoying thing is not knowing the origin of their madness. If it's just this space, then we will be safe after we pass through." Qingla's eyes lit up, seeming very agreeable, and ordered, "Shen Li, immediately pass the order, deploy the Netherworld First Strike, and kill a path." A disciple hurried over and said in panic, "Lord Qingla, not good. The remaining spirit stones to maintain this barrier are afraid to be enough for only half an hour." Everyone's expressions changed, all turning pale without a trace of blood. "What?" Qingla scolded angrily. "Such an important mission, and you didn't bring enough spirit stones. You are the general manager of the warship. You really deserve to die 10,000 times. Lord Qingla, the spirit stones of the warship are arranged more than half as usual, but the consumption was very large when advancing in the void before, and these spirit rats attack every place, so the loss to the barrier is also very large." Yunxiao whispered something to Mu Wu. "Go, go," Qingla said quickly. "Everyone take out all of your spirit stones. That should be enough." Everyone was startled and looked outside, seeing Mu Wu. What was he going to do? Mu Wu rushed straight out of the barrier, deploying a layer of defense around his body to prevent the spirit rats from biting, then shouted loudly, and a brilliant glow gathered on his body, converging into a flashing fist light, and powerfully hit forward. His eyes were full of murderous intent, performing the Iron Curtain 6 blood. The damage to the barrier on the warship was temporarily reduced, and he returned to the warship. The attack had exhausted him too much with the wounds from the previous battle. "I probably have time to drink a cup of tea before I lose my strength." Taking advantage of the fact that I still have strength now, open a path for everyone and reduce the consumption of the barrier. Qingla's eyes lit up and praised, "That's right, as long as we keep sending experts out to sweep away the spirit rats, this barrier will definitely be able to withstand a little more. This kind of task, You men don't do it? Do you want our women to do it? Yi Feng continued. Lord Qingla is right. This kind of disgusting spirit rat should indeed be done by us men. Li Yunxiao over here was zoning in. He started diving into his sea of consciousness. Duan Yue saw him appear. Yunxiao, what's the matter? Your profound energy seems to have met an opponent. Ah, after being flattened by that blow before, almost all of the spiritual energy was snatched out.
The power of the realm is only at this level. Have you met a martial emperor? Li Yunxiao shook his head bitterly and replied, It's a superb, profound weapon. Duan Yu was even more shocked, his face magnified, opened his mouth wide, and said in fear, The heavenly court has really appeared, and you still resisted. Li Yunxiao painstakingly told the story roughly, looking at the faint spiritual energy in the God Steel world, feeling the gloomy aura.
Li Yunxiao wasn't even listening to Duan Yu's blabbering. He frowned and said, Looks like I gotta head back to Yanwu City. Or maybe hit up Wangsing Valley and the soul-devouring clan. Gotta find their spirit spring eyes to soak myself in and get a boost. Duan Yu shivered like crazy. Wangsing Valley and the soul-devouring clan. Yunxiao, let's just go back to Yanwu City, please. Yunxiao's mind perked up a bit. He started sorting and categorizing in his head. So far, I've seen that writing 5 times. First was with the Great Evolution Divine Art. Second was in the Heavens Fall mountain range. Third time was with the Great Boundary Divine Art. Fourth was in Mount Sumeru. Fifth was with the Hun Tian instrument. Yunxiao was lost in thought, his face all scrunched up, while Duan Yu's wife was whining, Go borrow it yourself, I'm out of here, robbing the 7 super sects, are you kidding me? Yunxiao thought to himself, all those things are super mysterious and hard to understand. I've only really grasped 7 characters. And each one has the power of supreme rules, incredibly powerful. But I have 366 of them memorized. If I could just understand all their meanings.
Suddenly, Li Yunxiao felt a terrifying sensation spread through him, like he was realizing something. Light flickered in his eyes.
At that moment, somewhere in the demon abyss, Ling Qi was overflowing. A hazy mist of Ling Qi slowly rose up. The Ling Qi around it turned into a shroud of water vapor, like a fairyland. A beam of blue light fell from the sky and shot into the mist, scattering the Ling Qi in all directions, revealing a figure. Inside the blue light was Zhao Qing, his face ashen, and the light around him looked like it could disappear any second.
He gently sat down in the liquid Ling Qi, forming a hand seal, and started to regulate his breathing. In front of Zhao Qing, a huge phantom of a spirit rat appeared, faintly visible. It was the emperor of all 5 elements, spirit-devouring rats. The voice resonated across the demon abyss. Zhao Qing, are you injured? Zhao Qing snapped out of his cultivation, wearily opened his eyes, and replied, Rat Emperor, I need your help. The Rat Emperor's figure gradually solidified. So, you want me to help you get revenge? Zhao Qing slightly nodded. This time, the martial artists who came to the demon abyss, those Yao race guys, are a big threat to me. Plus, their target is my true form, the evergreen tree of eternity. You probably know how critical that is. The Rat Emperor's deep voice came. Of course I know. Without your true form to nourish it, this demon abyss couldn't have become our paradise.
Zhao Qing continued. Not just your enemies. It seems there are enemies specifically targeting my clan who have infiltrated too. Because I was focusing on the experts who entered the demon abyss this time. So I wasn't paying attention to contact with my subordinates. Now, among the 5 elements rat kings, only the water rat king is left. The rest have disappeared. Zhao Qing's pupils constricted, then returned to normal. He chuckled as he stood up. Someone's got no eyes.
In this demon abyss,
the 5-element spirit-devouring rat clan has existed for countless years, and someone dares to mess with us. Rat Emperor, it's been too long since you showed your power. Everyone thinks you're a sick cat, huh? Suddenly, his face turned serious, and he asked, Right, how's that seal doing? The Rat Emperor was silent, then sighed, Not good. Sacrificing countless babies still hasn't found the key to break it. I don't know what kind of heaven-defying character set up this seal back then.
Zhao Qing snorted. I've seen those God Realm guys too. It's just been tens of thousands of years. That guy was definitely a top-tier expert, sealing it beneath my true form. At the very least, it's a pseudo-divine artifact, no doubt. The Rat Emperor mused. This time a lot of martial artists poured into the demon abyss.
Could it be related to this pseudo-divine artifact? Maybe the constant breaking of the seal over the last few thousand years has resulted in the energy leaking out and being noticed.
Xiao Qing sighed. Rat Emperor, do you really think our power can shake that seal? The leaking power was probably deliberately set up by that person. We were able to open our spiritual intelligence, and I was able to transform. Because of this power,
I'm afraid that person calculated today's situation thousands of years ago. The Rat Emperor was incredulous, shocked, his body slightly agitated, as if finding it hard to believe Xiao Qing's assessment. Xiao Qing was helpless, sighing as he continued, "Divine objects have their owners. We've gained a lot of benefits for so many years, we shouldn't be greedy for things beyond our reach. Otherwise, even you and I will inevitably fall into the fate of Dao demise. I know you're not resigned, and neither am I. But we haven't been able to obtain it for so many years. Do you think it belongs to us?"
"Right. How's that Black Lotus young emperor?"
the Rat Emperor replied, a bit sullen. "I've led him into the Water Moon realm. If he comprehends enough, he should be able to break through to the Ninth Heaven Emperor realm." A light of joy shone in Xiao Qing's eyes. "We must ensure he breaks through to the Ninth Heaven realm. At that time, he will condense rules and gather Emperor Shi in the Water Moon realm, which will be of great benefit to both of us."
Scene change.
Somewhere in the demon abyss, the Ling Qi here is extremely dense. A muscular man, with his hair slicked back with gel, was sitting chill on the grass. "What's that kid doing? Should we make a move now?" Somewhere in the sky, 3 martial artists were hidden, all holding their breath and concentrating, seemingly integrated with the surrounding environment, making it difficult to detect. The leader of the Stormwind squad, Chen Chuanjiu, shook his head slightly. "Right now, that kid is practically swimming in the power of the rules. Every move he makes is in sync with the Tao. If we just randomly attack him now, we might end up like Wang Jing, easily killed."
The mere mention of Wang Jing made a flicker of fear flash in the eyes of the other two, but it quickly morphed into intense resentment. "I'm not going to die as stupidly as him," Zhang Yunfang said, his face green.
"Are we just going to let him go then? Isn't this just him solidifying the rules step by step, inheriting the martial emperor's legacy?" Sino added. "Do you think becoming a martial emperor is like eating a meal bite by bite?"
HMPH.
A martial emperor is so powerful that they can use the rules of the heaven and earth for their own. Just raising a hand or a foot invokes the laws of the universe. Besides accumulating power, the most important thing is comprehension. The Ninth Heaven realm is the biggest hurdle for a martial artist.
That's why no one in Qingji Forest should even dream of entering the Ninth Heaven realm.
Li Yunxiao instantly fell into a daze as if he had turned to stone. Then he raised his right hand and gently tapped his forehead a few times. He stood up and started walking forward.
Ouyang Qi couldn't help but transmit his thoughts to the other two, a strange expression all over his face. Is he really comprehending the heaven and earth? He looks like an idiot to me. Zhen Chuanjiu frowned in response. "I don't know, but this guy's level of comprehension is even higher than mine. Heaven only knows what he's doing."
All they could see was a little snake in front of He Lian Xiaohuang, constantly flicking its tongue as if searching for food, its sharp eyes scanning the surroundings. This was a very common Yao snake, ranked 3rd after the Yao Yuan and the 5-element spirit-devouring rat. It lived by eating spirit rats and wasn't exactly rare in the Yao Yuan.
Li Yunxiao acted as if he didn't see it and continued flying forward.
What was most surprising was that the Yao snake also acted like it didn't notice him. Instead, it continued searching for its next target. Its target was the rat ahead.
Chen Chuanjiu's expression was extremely ugly. He swallowed, moistening his dry throat.
"Although I haven't personally experienced this realm, I'm still knowledgeable. I know He Lian Xiaohuang really fused into the rules of the heaven and earth just now. That Yao snake probably saw him, but it didn't see him as a martial artist. It thought of him as part of nature, as the original law of the heaven and earth.
That must be it.
That's why it didn't sense anything wrong, and just moved past him." The 5-element spirit-devouring rat squeaked miserably, but no matter how hard it struggled, it couldn't escape the snake's mouth.
Hearing the miserable cries, He Lian Xiaohuang finally stopped and frowned as he turned around. That mysterious aura vanished in an instant. Chen Chuanjiu's heart suddenly stirred. He directly shot out from his hiding place, his eyes blazing with cold light, and shouted, Now's the time. The three of them rushed forward at the same time. The Tai Chi wheel, the Yin-Yang Emperor first, the purple palm, and the illusionary slash were unleashed. A terrifying explosion rocked the entire Yao Yuan. The three of them stood alertly in the high sky, their faces grave. Zheng Yunfeng said in a low voice, "Is he dead? I can't sense any trace of his aura." Excitement flashed in Ouyang-Chi's eyes as he said, "It's possible he really died. After all, the three of us unleashing a joint attack on him, even a martial emperor wouldn't be able to withstand it." No. Zheng Yunfeng frowned suspiciously, but the Dan Xin battle armor seemed to have withstood a large part of the force. It's an 8th grade battle armor that Gu Feiyang forged for him back then. Giving up the Dan Xin battle armor to save those two little bastards, what an idiot, haha, too bad it was destroyed under our joint attack, what a waste. Huh. He Lian Xiaohuang is running away again. A huge pit had appeared below, hundreds of meters wide and bottomless. They immediately chased after him, one after another. "We must kill him this time, or it'll be dangerous." Ouyang-Chi frowned slightly. The passage was narrow and cramped, like a dog kennel. He really didn't want to go in, but there was no other way. Suddenly, a hand patted his shoulder. He froze, his face turning as white as a sheet of paper in an instant. Large beads of sweat fell like beans. It was a man's hand, and he recognized it. It was He Lian Xiaohuang's hand. The guy he'd been chasing for more than 10 days. The guy he thought had escaped through the tunnel. "Haha, squad leader Ouyang, don't be nervous. You've been following me for so long. Take a good rest. Once you're asleep, you will never need to fear again." Calm. Squad leader Ouyang-Chi opened his mouth in fear, wanting to scream for help, but he found that he couldn't make a sound. The next moment he felt no pain, only seeing a fist protruding from his chest. He Lian Xiaohuang slowly withdrew his hand. Ouyang-Chi muttered his last words. "Damn it, how could I be so stupid? Crap, what a way to die!" he screamed at the top of his lungs. "He Lian, little emperor, is here." His voice echoed far and wide across the Yao Yuan. He Lian, little emperor, pulled something from his chest, muttering, "Well, I guess you can be considered brave guys. Seriously, my head's been spinning trying to save your butts today. I even lost the Dan Xin battle armor Shifu gave me. Should have just skipped trying to grasp those damn rules of heaven and earth. Screw being a martial emperor." The Yao serpent and spirit rat seemed to understand him, vanishing like wisps of smoke. Suddenly, He Lian, little emperor, coughed violently, spewing blood. A thick, murderous intent flashed in his eyes. "Chen Zhuanju, Zheng Yunfeng, once I reach martial emperor level, I'm sacrificing you guys to the heavens." Chen Zhuanju and Zheng Yunfeng's auras surged from the tunnel. "Stop right there, He Lian, little emperor. You think you can escape? Where do you think you're going this time?" Chen Zhuanju's figure appeared in a flash. Suddenly, a huge swarm of pitch-black 5-element spirit-devouring rats surged out of the Yao Yuan, instantly covering the ground. They all flapped their wings, swarming Chen Zhuanju. "What the hell is going on, vermin? Die, all of you." Chen Zhuanju was stunned. Zheng Yunfeng behind him also came under attack. Both were shocked and bewildered, unleashing a massacre and quickly wiping out tens of thousands of rats without leaving a single one alive. But He Lian, little emperor, was long gone. "He Lian, little emperor, don't you dare run. Can't sense his location, damn it. How can that brat summon spirit rats? How'd he do it? I've been fighting him for years and never knew. Thing is, this area is kinda strange. Since we followed him here, the Ling Chi's been getting thicker and thicker. No idea where it leads. That direction's where the Ling Chi's strongest, so that's probably where he's headed." The two immediately transformed into streaks of light, hurtling toward the dense Ling Chi. Right after they disappeared, a figure materialized in the empty sky. He was dressed in luxurious brocade robes, with a jade pendant at his waist, tall and imposing. The most eye-catching thing was the huge gem embedded in his belt, as if he was afraid people wouldn't know he was rich. "He Lian, little emperor, is being chased. Should I save him or not?" Ugh, what to do, so conflicted. Save, don't save, don't save, can't save him. This doesn't count, let's try again, forget it. Even the heavens don't want me to save him. Can't go against the heavens. Going against the heavens is a big no-no. Better look for other business. What is the location of Tianyi Chamber of Commerce's transfer point? On the Yao Yuan, the Yao race members were all sitting cross-legged on the flying war drums. Surrounding them, the same swarm of pitch-black spirit rats were attacking, but they were constantly being repelled by the drumbeats.
Yung had long recovered his senses. The body of the great demon has also restored to human form. Only one arm is empty and gradually recovering, and the shot is quickly covered back to human form. As Tangji watched from a distance, sweat poured down his face, he thought. He grew back an arm just by drinking a few bottles of blood. Damn, this secret technique is terrifying. Yu glanced worriedly at Shang, who was being healed by Li, then looked up at the surrounding spirit rats. He said in a deep voice, "Li, how long can your war drums hold?" Li's expression wasn't good either. Healing consumed a lot of yuan qi. She shook her head slightly and replied, "It's fine. I'm not forcefully using sound waves to blast them away. I'm just catching the sound wave frequency that scares these spirit rats. It doesn't consume much yuan qi. I'm worried that with our current state, we have no way to obtain the eternal evergreen tree. What should we do next?" In the corner of the war drums, Tangji had been silently watching. Suddenly, he slowly opened his mouth and said, "I've been with you guys for a while. From what I've observed, you don't seem to be members of the Yao race in the Star Moon Illusion realm." The others all raised their eyebrows slightly. Live turned around and asked, "What are you trying to say?" Tangji smiled slightly, that air of confidence suddenly returning. He replied with a smile, "What I want to say is, if you're not from the Star Moon Illusion realm and you seem to have nowhere else to go, why not join my 4 Extreme sect? With my status and position, I definitely won't disgrace your talents." Yu glanced at him disdainfully, mocking. "So, doing business with your merchant guild?" Tangji explained. "You guys might not know the situation. The strength of the Merchant Alliance is no less than those super forces, and my 4 Extreme sect is even more of a rising power within the Merchant Alliance. If we have your help, even unifying the Merchant Alliance in the future, a super force like the Holy Region and Spirit Severing Sea, the possibility is very high." Yun pretended to be enlightened. The rest also looked at Tangji with a sneer, as if looking at an idiot. So the 4 Extreme sect has such big ambitions. Tangji was stunned, then immediately understood. It turned out they were just teasing him. He continued, "What if we have ambitions? Which force in the Merchant Alliance doesn't want to be the boss? You guys have the strength. As long as you're willing to assist me, the future Heavenly Martial Realm will be everyone's." Yu Wengao couldn't help but tease. Laughing and rushing to hug him, "I don't want the Heavenly Martial Realm. I just want your cute little brother." Tangji, who was serious, jumped back in shock. "Get away from me," Leah shouted. "Stop messing around. Anyone who makes noise will be killed." Yu turned to ask, "What now?" Li replied. "First find a place to rest. Then we'll talk. We'll figure it out when everyone has recovered their strength." Yung removed the blood from the reservoirs. "My current strength is still not strong enough." Now Li looked at the reservoir of blood of Yu of the 9 Heavens realm. "Could it be that what you just drank was also—" Yu replied, "That's right, and it's the essence within blood. It took a 9 Heavens realm powerhouse to refine just a small bottle of it." Tangji backed away even more blankly. Blood essence can only be refined from circulating blood. Once a creature dies, the blood loses its essence instantly. No matter how you refine it, it's useless. In other words, the fresh blood in Wu's hand meant he had directly drained a Martial Emperor powerhouse to refine it. Lai was also shocked, saying, "This blood—" Wu gripped the glass container tightly, as if he touched something. He closed his eyes, expressionless, and said slowly, "This is my master's blood." Lissa was stunned for a moment, seeming to understand something, casually said, "In that case, then treasure it well. Your body can't withstand the impact of this kind of blood right now, or else it will completely rebound. Wait for the best opportunity to eat it. Don't let down your master's expectations of you. Actually, you can try his blood." Shang, who had been unconscious, had woken up at some point, only his face was extremely pale. The two startled and turned back, exclaiming, "Lord Shang, you're awake." Shang smiled. Pointing at Yu Wenkao's pale face, he said, "There is the aura of my Yao race's mother body in his body. Absorbing his blood will have unexpected effects." Yu Wenkao's expression changed, and he retreated repeatedly under everyone's gazes, stuttering in fear, "What, are you kidding me? Don't come here, my blood will probably poison you guys to death." Just as he finished speaking, Shang appeared right behind him. "You actually teamed up with the enemy against us. We haven't settled that score yet." He stretched out a large hand and grabbed Yu Wenkao,
who had no strength left, and dragged him in front of him. Wu controlled the Xuan Qi and stabbed it straight into his neck. His blood began to be drawn out. Shang said slowly, "Don't kill him. You can raise him later and slowly suck his blood." Yu Wenkao was like a punctured rubber ball, starting to wither. The skin on his body also wrinkled. Lin exclaimed, "Wu, this is the Shun Qi Wu hairpin," Wu replied calmly. "That's right. If their essence is also taken away, then the quality of the blood will no longer be the same. If this person has no other use, you can directly use it for alchemy. Even if his strength is only martial venerable, the medicinal pills you refine will not be bad. It is pretty good." Wu picked up the small bead and put it in front of his eyes. He looked and directly threw it into his mouth and swallowed it. Li worried. "How is it?" Wu silently closed his eyes and began to feel it. His whole body was extremely calm, just like he had just eaten a candy. It seemed like there was no effect at all. He frowned slightly, very focused. Suddenly, Wu's eyes shot out a strange ray of light. A halo of red light rotated and flashed in the pupils before disappearing. The heart jumped extremely violently, and the blood vessels struggled. But the body seemed unusually calm and very comfortable. Wu knew that the blood was taking effect, and quickly sat cross-legged to regulate his breath. Shang smiled and said, "Wu is very smart, knowing to use my Yao race's powerful body to absorb the essence of the blood, thereby increasing his cultivation and body strength. It's just that all kinds of blood toxins will also accumulate in the body." The previous demonization was the instantaneous defense of toxins. But there is the aura of the mother body in this demon's body, which can help Wu cut the marrow and wash the marrow and rebuild the body. Just how powerful can it be? I'm really looking forward to it. Li also looked at Wu in surprise, muttering to himself, "This is called the mother body, the ancestor of all demons." The battle drum was silent. Except for Teng Ji, everyone was sitting cross-legged to regulate their injuries. But outside the battle drum was a different scene. Everywhere were spirit rats. They desperately escaped the sound waves of the war drum, but after going away, they flew back again. But on their return they find that they cannot withstand the attacks and fly away again. Repeating this over and over again, quite a few spirit rats could not bear it and dared not pursue any further. What kind of skill of controlling the sound waves is needed to achieve such a precise frequency? Suddenly, an extremely terrifying aura emanated from Wu's body. Teng Ji's heart shook, and he stared blankly. He saw Wu gently open his eyes. His sharp eyes swept over him, as if winter suddenly descended, and ice and snow pierced his bones. Shang raised his eyes and smiled, asking, "Wu, are you okay?" Wu opened his mouth and replied, "I'm okay, Lord Shang. What should we do now?" Everyone showed a serious expression and turned their eyes to Shang, waiting for his instructions. "The Hun Tianyi is damaged? Is there anyone in the Tianwu realm who knows how to repair the holy artifact now?" Wu's expression also sank. More than 20 years ago, there was an unparalleled martial emperor called Gu Feiyang who refined a super-grade sword, Shi. Some people say it was a holy artifact-level existence, but not many people agree. I also feel vague. Shang exclaimed happily, "I didn't expect there would be someone who could refine it. Where is that Gu Feiyang now?" Wu sighed and uttered 2 words. "Dead." Everyone was surprised, and then silent for a while. Yai couldn't help but scold, "Why did you say it if he's dead?" Lai seemed a little unwilling. Continuing, "Does Gu Feiyang have any successor?" Wu shook his head. Gu Feiyang has reached the peak in martial arts and alchemy, but he only has one successor in alchemy, and he is currently only at the 7th level, not as good as me. Shang muttered to himself, "The Hun Tianyi, the strange Jade Bai, plus the 9 heavens cauldron of the human race. How could 3 holy artifacts appear in the same era? Could it be that there will be a major change in the heavens, and we are just pawns in that destiny?" Talk about impeccable timing. Teng Ji over here was just standing there, jaw dropped to the floor. He didn't know exactly what a saint artifact was, but he figured it was like way beyond the top-tier xuan artifacts that humans had recorded. Besides the 9 heavens cauldron on Yangxi's body, where did these 2 new god-tier artifacts pop up from? Okay, maybe the Yao race having some super-secret family heirloom was understandable, but Li Yunxiao? That dude already had a bunch of grade 9 xuan artifacts,
And now a saint artifact? No freaking way. Ages ago, everyone and their grandma dreamed of owning a divine artifact. And now, bam, 3 of them on Yaoyuan.
This news was straight up earth-shattering. If word got out, the entire Tianwu world would go bonkers.
No way. I gotta keep this a secret. I need to assassinate Li Yunxiao on the down low. That's the only way I'll get my hands on the Nine Heavens Cauldron. And that Yao Race's Hun Tian instrument? I gotta figure out a way to snag that too. Plus, Yang Shi and the Nine Heavens Cauldron is right here on my body. When the time comes to open the Nine Heavens Cauldron, won't I have 3 saint artifacts? By then, I'll be the leader of the Merchant Alliance and rule the Tianwu world. Whether it's the 7 superpowered factions, or the Holy Domain, Divine Capital, Deity Transformation Sea, or even the 4 Seas, they'll all kneel before me. He got more and more hyped. He spaced out laughing like a total idiot for a while before snapping back to reality. Then he nearly jumped out of his skin when he saw a bunch of Yao monsters all staring at him with these weird grins.
What's with the staring? Do I have crap on my face? Shang chuckled softly. Having 3 saint artifacts, the feeling of dominating the world must be pretty awesome.
Right, Tangji freaked out, his face turning pale. He shook his head like crazy. Ah, you! How did you know what I was thinking? No, I wasn't thinking anything like that.
Shang just kept that lazy smile on his face, looking at him. I admire young people with ambition. We just discussed it, and we decided to join the 4 Extremes sect and help you out. Tangji's eyes bugged out. What? You guys aren't messing with me, are you? Shang laughed. How could we? Look, we've lost a lot of our strength, so we need your help. It's a win-win. We help you realize your dream, and you provide us with all the materials we need to recover our strength. How about it? So that's the deal. Tangji breathed a sigh of relief, getting his rich young master swagger back. Got it. You guys are after the 4 Extremes Sect's foundation and want a place to recover, right? No problem. As long as you serve under me and follow my orders, I'll give you anything you want, anything that exists in the Tianwu world. Shang looked all touched, so emotional. First, give me some xuanhuan artifacts. Haven't thought of anything else yet. I'll let you know when I do. You also snorted coldly. The Nine Heavens Cauldron. Lai giggled. You guys are so greedy. Just give your big sis some Shangqing Lingzi divine pills and jade purity soil. Eating that stuff keeps you looking young and pretty. Food just harumphed a ton. Heavenly Soul Nirvana Swordgrass. Rui grinned weirdly. I'll take a 10-cycle benefit divine pill. Shang smiled faintly. You guys sure know how to joke around. Shang's face instantly turned ice cold. We're not joking. If you can't give it, then we'll just have to trouble you and listen to us for the time being.
Lion giggled and stepped forward. I'm going to put a fun little seal on you. It won't hurt. She made a hand seal, and a bunch of Yao race runes slammed straight into Tangji's body. If you don't perform the technique to ease it every day, you'll get to enjoy the most intense pain, but it won't be that bad. Let's give you a taste now. Tangji felt his sealed power slowly returning, and he was stoked, but then his heart sank, and he yelled angrily, You guys! If we're partners, we should be sincere. What is this? Lil giggled. Little bro, don't get worked up. You'll find out what it is in a sec.
Tangji's face changed. He immediately felt this itching all over his body, this itching that went straight to the bone. No matter how much he scratched, it didn't help. Ugh, itch, so itchy. You witch, what did you do to me? Leah smiled. Just a little itch. Don't worry. Sure enough, after the itching, a strangely pleasant coolness spread through his body. But that icy feeling got heavier and heavier, until it felt like the cold was about to freeze his meridians and blood. His face turned light blue. So cold. Too cold. Gradually, the cold was driven away by a wave of warmth that slowly turned into a burning heat.
Hot, hot, hot. You recognized it. You planted it on him. Could it be the 7-killing seal? Li continued. Worthy of the great priestess, this is the 7-killing seal. Even among the Yao race, very few people understand this method. You have to suffer the pain of 7 births and 7 deaths in total. Just now were 3 kinds. Half an hour later, Lisha clapped her hands. Little bro, all done, nothing more. Get up. These 7 births and 7 deaths only affect your 5 senses. It doesn't have any side effects on your cultivation. Don't play dead.
Shang smiled. After you've been through these hardships, we're all on the same side. The 7-killing seal has to be released once a day, otherwise the 3rd time you'll die from the 7 senses in a cycle. You've experienced it once.
If we're on the same side, then let's start cooperating. First, help us get the eternal evergreen tree. Tangji was in pain. I'm just a martial emperor at the peak. How can I help you guys get it?
Shang continued. If I'm not mistaken, your Four Extremes sect is also definitely entering Yaoyuan. You, as the young sect master of the Four Extremes sect, must have a way to contact them and then command them. We'll just snatch the divine tree. The chances are still very high. Tangji was so angry that his whole body was shaking. He had completely become their puppet, and even the entire Four Extremes sect was under their control.
Lang giggled. Looks like you're not too happy about it. Clearly, you don't regard us as friends.
She casually pointed at a distant glow. The warship of the Heavenly Trade Association was about to catch up. If you don't regard us as friends, then there's nothing we can do but hand you over to the people of the Heavenly Trade Association.
Tangji gritted his teeth. Fine, so we're buddies now, huh? He fished out a jade token, his index finger dancing across it, weaving some sigil magic real quick, then BAM! He slams it into the token. Then, just casually feels his face. Oops, my face, pout. A wisp of pure chi trickled from the jade token, morphing into a green puff of smoke that flashed and vanished. Tangji declared. Signal sent. The nearest Four Extremes sect folks will pick it up. Promise, Shang chuckled, pleased. Yup, I dig obedient buddies like you. You rumbled, all serious, Lord Shang. Why not chill and wait for 'em? With my current strength, I can totally wipe 'em out and snatch their heavenly vessels. Shang shook his head. You? I don't want to risk any more folks. That last call was on me. Cost us Mu Dao and damaged the Hun Tian instrument. We're running on fumes here. Gotta play it smart till we're back in shape.
As for the Heavenly Oneness Trading Company, haha. That's just a squabble within the trading alliance, ain't our circus. Right, buddy, Tangji chimed in. Totally.
Lord Shang, after I help you guys out, I hope you can undo my seal and give me my freedom, Shang squinted, a sly grin spreading. Sure thing, Li, look what you did, scared our friend here, Li added. Don't sweat it, Tang Gongzi. Once we snag the evergreen everlasting tree, I'll crack open that seal of yours, no problem.
In the distance, the crew on the Heavenly Oneness Trading Company's warship spotted the drum array of Li Feiyang.
They stared intently, not about to let them escape from their sights.
Qing Luo boomed. First, wipe out those Yao freaks. Grab Tangji and snag the Yang key. Get that Yang key and
we'll at least hold the cards and be unbeatable. Let's focus fire and charge 'em. Yunxiao stopped her. Hold up, Lady Qing Luo. Haven't you noticed the drum array's speed dipped way low?
Qing Luo blinked, confused.
You mean they're about to crash and burn, and the tide's gonna swallow 'em? We can just sit and wait for the rabbit to bump into the tree stump?
Yunxiao coughed. Nah, I mean, they don't seem scared anymore.
Look, the gap between those spirit rats and the drum array's getting wider and wider. If they're about to go belly up, it'd be shrinking, not growing. Those big Yao guys are probably back in fighting shape, waiting for a showdown. We should keep our distance. Especially since Tangji's the storm's eye, getting closer's just asking for trouble.
Qing Luo felt a shiver down her spine, her face paling a little. Those 9th grade xuan weapons those big Yao guys were sporting, she still got the jitters just thinking about them.
Suddenly, a beam of super-powerful cyan light shot down from the void, scattering the spirit rats and the drum array like bowling pins. The ground rumbled with explosions. The sky cracked open, and a gloom warship slowly emerged, heading straight for the drum array. Everyone in the Heavenly Oneness Company felt a jolt. The symbol on that warship,
Qing Luo squawked, a horrified look on her face. It's the Four Extremes sect. Did they find a way to track Tangji?
Li Yunxiao's eyes gleamed, and he suddenly demanded that the Yang warship stop. Qing Luo was clueless, but trusted him enough to order the warship to freeze in midair.
Puzzled, she asked, Yunxiao, didn't you say those big Yao guys were back in action? Now that the Four Extremes sect is here to rescue Tangji, it's going to be a slaughterfest. Shouldn't we jump in while they're busy?
Li Yunxiao replied coldly. If the Four Extremes sect could track Tangji's coordinates, they would have been here already. Why wait till now? The only explanation is that Tangji summoned them, and Tangji is controlled by those big Yao guys. They must have struck some kind of deal, where everyone benefits, or the great Yao manage him. Also, the decreasing speed of the drum formation is because they are waiting for the Four Extremes sect.
Just watch. If I'm not wrong, Those big Yao guys and Tangji will hop on the four extreme sects warship in a hot minute, making everyone's expressions more sour. After the four extreme sects warship got up close and personal with the drum array, they were all sunshine and rainbows, no clash whatsoever. At that moment, Tangji's face wasn't exactly pretty either. He stared at a guy with his hands clasped behind his back on the warship, saying coldly, "Dan Yangze, why are you here? Where's Yin Feiyu? Why didn't he come?" Dan Yangze looked at the people on the drum array, his eyes lingering on Yu Wengao and the drum array, and immediately turned into a sneer. "So, the eldest Gongzi has such a hobby, is it? The tastes of the old are really hard to understand, ha ha." The ninth Gongzi had other things to do, so he sent Feiyu. "I was sent here to rescue the eldest Gongzi." Tangji's face darkened, and he angrily pointed and shouted, "Ridiculous! Yin Feiyu is my man. What kind of person is ninth brother? He can command him." "You old dog, you are actually playing with this Gongzi. Do you know this is a capital crime?" An angry expression flashed on Dan Yangze's face, and he said in a deep voice, "This old man is the man of the ninth Gongzi, and this time he was ordered by the ninth Gongzi to rescue the eldest Gongzi. As for Yin Feiyu's affairs, if you don't believe it, the eldest Gongzi can go back and ask him." "Eldest Gongzi Tangji." Before this old man came out, the ninth Gongzi told me that the Yangding is of great importance, and there must be no mistakes, so please let this old man take a look at the Yangding first, so that I can have an explanation with the ninth Gongzi. Tangji spat a mouthful of saliva and shouted angrily, "Old dog, if I don't have the Yang key, I won't be your master." The aura on his body immediately burst out. Dan Yangze's face turned blue, and many masters of the four extreme sect behind him were staring at him. Of course not. Although this is the worship of the ninth Gongzi, the eldest Gongzi is also the young master. Tangji then began to give orders, pointing to the distant worship of the Heavenly Oneness sect, and said, "Dan Yangze, kill those people of the Heavenly Oneness sect for me. They dared to be disrespectful to me just now." Dan Yangze disdainfully snorted coldly, "Eldest Gongzi, my mission is to ensure your safety. Take back the shame yourself if you are still a man." Tangji couldn't restrain his anger. A cold light flashed in his hand. The vermilion bird saber was released, and a gap was slashed towards Dan Yangze's nape. "Old dog, are you teaching me a lesson?" That spatial crack was grabbed by him, directly extinguished into a black line, and disappeared into the air with a wave of his hand. Dan Yangze was indifferent, with a hint of sarcasm on his face. Although the vermilion bird saber is powerful, the power that Tangji can exert in front of a 7-star Martial Venerable is basically not worth a penny. I am also a 7-star Martial Venerable, and I am admired wherever I go. How dare you do that? As soon as he finished, bam! He punched Tangji so hard his face planted straight into the ground. Talk about face first fail. A cruel smile spread across his face. "Young master, you know what I really want to do right now? First, I'm going to rip your tongue out." He stretched out 2 fingers and aimed them right at Tangji's mouth. Quick as lightning, Dan Yangze's fingers stopped right in front of his lips. A sharp blade was between his fingers. It was Yu's hidden sword. If he hadn't pulled back just in time, catching that sword edge, his fingers would have been sliced right off. Yu didn't miss the chance to be sarcastic. "See, ain't there benefits to hanging around with us?" Dan Yangze turned purple with rage. "Just a measly Wuzong, courting death." Yu turned his head and waved his hand. "Check out this Wuzong helping out." The old dude barely got out. "You bastard, how dare you!" When Lin Chitang flew in from behind, lightly drawing a few sigils in the air, that slammed right into Dan Yangze's body. He sighed softly. "Back in the day, I learned some unorthodox tricks just for kicks. Never thought they'd actually come in handy like this." Shang laughed. "Well done. Things ain't what they used to be. Everything's changed. Otherwise, we wouldn't need to use such sneaky tactics. Tang Gongzi, this guy's a 7-star Wu Zun. Keeping him around could be useful." Only then did Tangji snap out of it, bursting into laughter. "Ha ha, Dan Yangze, I said you were an old dog, and you still ain't convinced." "With me, Tang family's first young master, the legitimate heir to the Four Extremes sect, here. Who are you to represent the Four Extremes sect? Looks like Ninth Brother's ambitions are pretty big, huh? When I get back, I gotta teach him how to be a proper little brother." The martial artists on the warship were all wide-eyed and slack-jawed. Tang Xin stepped forward, stomping his foot on his face, and asked, "Old dog, you convinced now?" Dan Yangze lost it completely. "First young master, spare me."
Just kill me. I wouldn't dare oppose you again, Tang Ji continued. Killing you ain't that easy. I can still use this old dog. Now tell me, did Yin Feiyu really possess Tang Xin?
Dan Yangzi felt like he'd lost all faith in the guy in front of him, unable to muster any resistance, and dejectedly answered, It's true, Ninth Gongzi. Tang Ji grabbed his mouth. He ain't worthy of the title Gongzi, just call him by his name. One side of Dan Yangzi's face immediately swelled up, weakly groaning. Yes, Tang Xin agreed to find Yin Feiyu a Heaven Soul Nirvana swordgrass. Only then did Yin Feiyu ask his master to contribute. Tang Ji loudly scoffed. Heaven Soul Nirvana swordgrass. You think I'm stupid? That thing's a top-tier grade 9 spiritual herb, filled with supreme sword intent. Even the Four Extremes sect might not have it so easily. Where would Tang Xin get that kind of power? And Yin Feiyu ain't no fool, how would he believe that? Dan Yangzi knew that saying this was already betraying Tang Xin, leaving him with no way out, so he went all in. Because Tang Xin got the Jia family's backing, seems like they secretly signed some kind of agreement.
Tang Ji turned purple with rage, slamming Dan Yangzi into the ground. The loud bang echoing as he angrily shouted, What? He's colluding with the Jia family? What a damn dog audacity. Do you have any proof in your hands?
Dan Yangzi replied, I'm just a 7-star Wu Zun.
I'm not qualified to participate in those secret agreements. How could I have any evidence? Even if you, the first young master, told the sect leader wouldn't believe you. He'd think you're making things up in your heart. Tang Ji became thoughtful, feeling frustrated. The Xia family was a major family in the Four Extremes sect, second only to the Tang family. The sect leaders of the Four Extremes sect have been from the Tang family.
The frictions between the two houses for hundreds of years have been tightly suppressed by Tang family. The Xia family could not find outstanding disciples in the younger generation. Seeing that they are getting weaker and weaker, he did not expect that Tang Xin would dare to collude with them, which is really dog's audacity. Shang patted his shoulder, said, Everything will be resolved. Don't forget we are friends. Let's resolve the disputes on the Yaoyuan Medicine Road first. Tang Ji had a kind of crying feeling when he heard the word friends. But these Yao race people are powerful. If they can be used, even if they can't resist Xia family, they are not far away. Said with a wry smile, That's right, Shang brother is right. Tang Ji walked towards the martial artist step by step, said coldly, Now announce your allegiance to me, you can get supreme honor. Those who don't offer allegiance will be killed, wiping out the whole family and exterminating the 9 generations.
As soon as Tang Ji said this, the martial artists were first panicked, and then they were all overjoyed, swearing to offer allegiance to him one after another. The oaths were more cruel than one another, the expressions were more sincere than one another, and they also scolded Tang Xin, even Tang Xin's 18 generations of ancestors. Only then did they find that Tang Ji's face was getting more and more ugly, and then they remembered that the two were the same ancestor, and they were so scared that they quickly shut up.
Tang Ji turned around and said, Shang, that warship at the Tianyi Pavilion is dragging on. We won't let it go. Should we fight or retreat? Tell me a word. Shang's face immediately became solemn, and he couldn't stop thinking. With their current strength, they can fatally attack the Tianyi Pavilion Chamber of Commerce. But how much will they lose, and whether there will be sudden changes, it is difficult to predict immediately. After the Hun Tian instrument was damaged, the remaining few great demons were practically spitting fire, their faces twisted with rage, itching to avenge that earlier ambush.
A wild, untamed aura flickered around Kang too. His eyes flashed with a dangerous intent. All right then. If you all want to fight, let's rumble, Tang Ji commanded. Everyone, battle stations, unleash hell on Tianyi sect's warships. The warships slowly began to turn. All sorts of formation-based attacks lit up, charging up their devastating power. Everyone on the Tianyi sect warship's face went pale. As expected, CG sect is making a move on us, Li Yunxiao exclaimed.
Qing Luo's face was etched with worry. Li Yunxiao, they really are coming for us. What do we do? Li Yunxiao frowned, replying, The Netherworld warship's weakness is its slow movement. It can only stand there and take a beating. If that's the case, it's a war of attrition.
I still have the Realm God tablet, that warship-killing weapon, but right now the tablet is shrouded in gloom and death. Quai, its power severely weakened. Still, within a 500-meter radius, I can control it at will. And, just by unleashing the immeasurable gravity of the earth-breath soil, I'm confident I can directly smash their netherworld warship to pieces.
Better to take the initiative and charge at them. As long as we get close, I can destroy their warship, Qing Luo blurted out without thinking. Li Yunxiao's face turned grim.
He said sternly, "Everyone, listen to my orders. Brace yourselves for their attack. Go full throttle. Use all the spirit stones. Don't worry about wasting them. As long as we win, we'll just loot their reserves. That guy named Kang is the demon race leader. His Xuan Qi damage is no longer a concern. There's still 4 great demons left. Keep them away using anti-warship isolation. The 5-element spirit-devouring rats are pretty depleted, not enough to cause any trouble. And then there's the other 2, and you." Qing Luo chimed in. "We'll deal with that Yu guy." Yunxiao's face twitched. "Looks like Qing Luo thinks Yu is the easiest to bully because I chopped off his hand. Thinks he's just some chump, huh?"
"Leave Mr. Yu to the experts of Tianyi sect. I'll handle one of the great demons, and Ye Fan will deal with the other." Ye Fan unexpectedly spoke up. Young Master Feng Zhu was shocked and about to object, but Ye Fan cut him off.
"Our strength is barely enough to hold back one great demon. We can't spare anyone else," Ye Fan interrupted. Li Yunxiao nodded. "I understand that, Qing Luo. If I can sink their warship, are you confident you can handle the remaining Xinji sect experts?"
Qing Luo looked hesitant. After all, she didn't have a single clue about what experts Xinji sect sent here. But thinking that Yunguo was nothing to worry about, and that they had so many experts it wasn't a good look to decline, she did her best, and agreed. "We'll do our best." Li Yunxiao understood her. He grinned. In his estimation, Tianyi sect's strength was completely insufficient to withstand Yu and Xinji sect's attacks. When both sides are beaten up, he can almost capture a great demon and earn a profit when he returns. What surprised him a bit was that Ye Fan was actually confident that he could fight a great demon. He must have a trump card. He didn't know if the Sacred Fire Palace was Ye Nantian's inheritance. After all the assignments were done, intense, murderous intent flashed in his eyes. He stared at the Xinji sect warship ahead and shouted, "Full speed ahead! Activate all attack formations and defense formations to the max! Fight to the death!" His voice boomed,
echoing throughout the warship. Everyone on board felt a surge of energy. Their spirits lifted, and their battle intent soared. "This young master will stand right here today. Heh! I want to see what you're capable of." Then Tang Ji's voice suddenly rang out across the battlefield. Hey, Li Yunxiao, you don't need to provoke me. This young master will sit right here, not moving an inch, not lifting a finger. I'll watch you turn to ash with a smile and a wave. If I move today, I'll eat this netherworld warship right in front of your face." He was gloating when he suddenly sensed something. Li Yunxiao nodded repeatedly, riding the Realm God tablet as he charged forward. Good, I just hope you're a man of your word." A thought flashed in his mind. The Realm God tablet transformed into a golden ray and shot out. Under the barrage of attacks, energy crisscrossed like lightning. In an instant, it arrived above the CG sect's warship. Transforming into a small mountain, it suddenly plunged down. Tang Ji gasped. The Realm God tablet appeared above the Netherworld warship, directly blocking the sunlight, casting everything into a dim, gloomy shadow. He stared blankly, exclaiming, "What the hell?" Kang's pupils constricted. A cold light flickered in his eyes. That's the sacred artifact, the thing that smashed his chaotic heavenly measuring instrument. Although its spiritual energy isn't as overbearing now, the immeasurable gravity is shaking the air. Layer upon layer of pressure is bearing down, making everyone on the warship feel immense pressure. Just then, Dan Yangzi jumped up, seeing what was happening, and yelled, "Crap, run! That huge-ass rock is falling straight onto our warship." Shang also shouted his lungs out, "Scram! This is definitely a Saint Tie artifact. That boundless gravity feels like it's got the essence of the earth inside." Damn it, Dan Yangzi couldn't help but curse inwardly. Tang Ji was stunned, eyes wide as saucers looking up. If they couldn't stop it, that thing was going to smash their warship to bits. HMPH. You were just bragging a moment ago, weren't you? Shang glanced at him with pity, then yelled loudly, "Just run! Losing face is way better than getting killed." Li Yunxiao could feel the state of the Jishen stele getting worse and worse. Qing Luo immediately ordered an all-out attack, maximizing their offensive. The guys from the 4 Extreme sect were all alone in the air this time, caught in the storm of attacks from the underworld warship. Struggling to cope, Shang frowned too. He thought they had an overwhelming advantage,
But they were already in such a mess in the first round, he barked. Fu immediately understood, responding,
"Got it." A flash of light in his hand. He shifted into his demon form. With his outstanding speed, he easily weaved through the attacks from the Heavenly One Pavilion side.
The underworld warship was a bit too far to guarantee a one-shot kill. After all, his strength was limited. Using a 9th-grade Xuan artifact consumed a lot of energy, so he had to make every shot count.
He started to make his move.
Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly shrank, and he shouted, "Stop him! He wants to destroy the warship!"
He's bringing out his weapon way too late. Bao Yingzhanwei has to admit that they are still standing. Even Yunxiao's face turned surprised. He first cast a spell to surround the warship, demanding a certain hit.
Qing Luo was anxious. The warship is surrounded. It can't move. You guys, quickly intercept the attacks from the outside.
Yi. He continued to unleash his second attack. You. Destroy the ship and kill the people.
Suddenly, Ye Fan's voice rang out. "Let me."
The faces of Feng Zhu and the others were extremely ugly, one by one silently not speaking, only in their eyes full of resentment. "Young master," Ye Fan sighed, took out a golden glistening pill from his body. "I will block him." It was held in his hand and gleamed dazzlingly like a pigeon egg, but the spiritual energy was pressing, exuding a terrifying aura.
Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly contracted, and he exclaimed, "Emperor-grade martial intent condensed pill." Shang also worriedly ordered,
"Wu, you go and support Fu. If you encounter danger, bring him back first." Ye Fan also began to concentrate his thoughts. Martial intent condensation can only exist at a level lower than 1, unless the God Realm powerhouse takes action. Otherwise, how can there be an Emperor-level existence in this world?
This is a pseudo-Emperor-level martial intent condensing pill. But after all, it is still a respected level. But it is a powerful infusion of a large amount of 9-day Emperor gas. The genuine products of the inheritance for thousands of years have finally been exhausted in my hands.
But all is for getting back the delicious thing.
Li Yunxiao once again confirmed that Ye Nantian was even more advanced than his past life's cultivation level. At least, he couldn't refine this martial intent condensed Dan thingy.
They were face to face, but Fu was starting to get a little nervous. No matter what trump cards the opponent has, they had to give it their all in one strike.
Both sides attacked at the same time, rushing towards each other. One strike to decide the whole situation.
Fu was rushing forward, a powerful strike incoming. "All right, if you want to die, I'll pierce through you and your warship."
Ye Farron also quickly charged straight in. With a punch, a spear, a punch flashed past, only to see the auras of the two sides exchanged positions.
Both of them coughed up blood and pain.
Looking closely further away, the legs of both individuals were severely damaged.
The entire sky lit up because of the two powerful auras erupting spontaneously.
The aftershocks were too strong, making everything around them seem like it was about to explode. Those on the warship couldn't withstand it, and had to struggle to hold on. Both were knocked back, losing their balance in the air. Fortunately, their own people rushed up to support them. "Fu, how are you, young master? Young master, we'll take you back to the warship to rest." Ning, who was on the warship with a face full of shock, thought, "So strong, enough to heavily injure a martial intent condensation-level Emperor martial sect expert, how can something like this actually exist?"
On the other side of the battle line, Qing Luo was no less worried. That strike just now, if that kid hadn't intervened, this warship definitely wouldn't have survived.
Li Yunxiao suddenly flew out. "Qing Luo, it's time for you guys to make a move. Don't let you escape." A cold light flashed in Qing Luo's eyes, and he snorted coldly. "Just a martial emperor. Who's going to take care of him?" Behind him, Granny Ximen stepped forward. "Qing Luo, leave it to me. Yu's realm seems to be on par with mine. He's also carrying someone, so moving will definitely be restricted. I'm 90% sure I can capture him." Li Yunxiao sighed. "Qing Luo, it'd be safer if you and a few martial honor experts made a move together." Qing Luo glared coldly at Granny Ximen's back, replying icily, "Li Yunxiao, you want us to deal with a martial emperor? Then who will deal with the experts from the Four Extremes sect?"
Granny Ximen's movements were a bit wobbly, but extremely fast. In the blink of an eye, she caught up to Yun. "You demon, leave me a palm." She sent a great Bi Luo palm towards Yun's back. Yun tilted his head slightly, spitting out a cold word. "Die." His right hand swung out, each inch of skin expanding, turning into a large iron bucket, fiercely striking towards Granny Shimen with a palm. The fist force pierced through Granny Shimen's great Bi-Luo palm in an instant. In her shock and inability to react, her defenses also shattered, and her body exploded in midair, leaving nothing behind.
Qing Luo's group all had their eyeballs popping out. As if in a dream, Kanyao rubbed his eyes, feeling like he must have seen something wrong or was hallucinating. What's going on? A look of horror also appeared in Li Yunxiao's eyes. A punch that explodes an 8-star martial emperor. Any martial honor expert can do that, so although the scene is shocking, she wasn't vigilant. After all, situations where people of the same level have great differences in strength do exist. Qing Luo shuddered, recovering from the shock. He turned his head and asked, "Two martial honor experts, who's going?" Li Yunxiao sighed. "Qing Luo, if we lose another martial honor expert, we'll lose."
Qing Luo revealed a look of shock and horror shooting from his eyes. The two martial honor experts acted simultaneously. The two martial honor experts frowned at the same time. Although they weren't happy, they didn't dare to disobey, and turned into 3 beams of light, shooting straight towards Yu.
On the other side of the battle line,
Dan Yangze's pupils shrank, waiting for orders.
"Young master, those 3 old fogies are strong, I'm afraid, mister. Yu is in danger. Why don't I go kill them?" Tang Ji turned his gaze towards Shang, seeking his opinion. Shang shook his head slightly and smiled. "It's nothing." Yunde, protecting Fu, was immediately trapped by 3 layers of domain power, binding his entire body's yuan qi, unable to circulate his strength. One of the martial honor experts shouted, "Demon, stop resisting and surrender, and come back with me to be punished."
The two began to unleash the martial honor realm technique. Years like Buddha's palm, the surrounding space changed extremely mysteriously. At this moment, Fu didn't have half a shred of strength left, saying palely, "You go first, don't worry about me." Yu replied indifferently, "It's nothing, just 2 weaklings."
The old man was enraged. He roared,
"HMPH, courting death. 5 fingers like mountains, a palm pressed down." The huge handprint condensed the power of overwhelming mountains and seas in the air, rolling down, quickly enveloping Yu's body. Wu snorted lightly, a cold glint flashing in her hand as the Wei Guang's sword directly shattered those flimsy strands of control. The Yao person croaked it, and that space seemed to be torn apart by this wild frenzy. Wu's figure wavered slightly. In the old sword-wielding woman's eyes, a sharp light flashed, and a streak of sword light swept across, directly cleaving the wavering figure in 2.
Wu's figure immediately vanished.
Both of them were stunned, looking blankly around. Where'd she go? But horror struck as they realized, not only was Wu gone, but that old dude, and the Tianyi Pavilion, the distant CG sect, and even the 5-element spirit-devouring rat were all missing too. The whole world was just them 2 left. Illusions. Some kinda illusion magic that can instantly hit a martial honor. Is this some high-level cultivator spell? At that moment, the Yao clan elder, having barely dodged that sword strike, stared ahead in horror. His 2 buddies who were just flexing a moment ago were now standing there like dummies, seemingly paralyzed by some kind of freeze spell, helplessly watching Wu's sword chop down. From afar, a woman's voice cried out, "Stop!" It was Qing Luo.
Qing Luo transformed into a streak of light, unfurling the Ling Luo in her hand to cover the sky and earth. Blocking the sunlight, Yunha Ming Mie was instantly used to grab the 2 martial honors with silken threads and drag them back.
Wu also immediately raised her hand, using the 3 rune swift steps. A wave of spiritual power spread out, directly hiding the 2 old ladies into the void. But a deep look of apprehension appeared in Li Yunxiao's eyes. Wu's illusion techniques were so advanced that even he couldn't see through them. Clearly, she'd taken it to the next level. It wasn't just physical strength, but an all-around improvement.
Wu's sword stance twisted, slicing away Qing Luqiu's silken threads. He started a counterattack with Hao Tian's sword art, the sword of 9 Ling Luo, filling the sky. Breaking through by sound, that old dude's rings were also sliced away by a beam of sword light. Beneath that space, it instantly transformed into a sea of sword qi, spreading out in all directions, seemingly wanting to devour everything with swords. This time, Qing Luo was caught in the pincers. She defended desperately. Crap, is this Yao really just a martial emperor?
The people from the CG sect just stared dumbfounded.
They couldn't understand how a martial emperor could possess this kind of power. Tang Ji was overjoyed. The stronger these Yao were, the more powerful he became. Li Duran opened his mouth and asked, Lord Shang, can Wu condense ancestral meridians into an ancestral body? Shang looked at Wu. His expression seemed extremely satisfied, and he smiled. Wu has absorbed the maternal essence from within his bloodline. That freak does have a relatively high chance of developing ancestral meridians. If he can absorb more, it'll definitely be no problem.
Li glanced at Wu Wengao, who was still unconscious. This freak seems to have siblings. I wonder if they have maternal essence too.
Shang continued. Not necessarily, but their chances are far greater than those of other people. Once we restore ourselves to the peak of the 9 heavens realm, we'll go from the 10 palaces. Wu has great talent, but unfortunately he was born in the era of the declining Yao race. Otherwise, he would have made it as great ritual master. But, with Yu Li, he should be able to advance further.
On one side, Dan Yangzi and Tang Ji both felt their hearts constrict violently as they listened. Restore themselves to the peak of the 9 heavens realm. The two stared blankly, exchanging glances. Cold sweat broke out on their foreheads, and their palms were a little wet.
Could it be that these Yao were once existences at the peak of the 9 heavens realm, that's equivalent to the 10 great martial emperors and the 7 great elders of the human race?
Above the battlefield, Qing Luo's expression changed. That sea of sword qi wasn't just devouring her rank 8 profound artifact,
but even the domain of martial honor also extinguished. Within it, the aura of death spread out. Qing Luo screamed in fear. Li Yunxiao, hurry up and get those 2 martial honors to attack. I can't hold on anymore.
Lai, hearing this, said teasingly, Qing, aren't you guys fighting over Wu as a partner?
Qing Luo.
Fine, we said it. Even if we have to cry, we still have to finish the fight.
Everyone on the warship was covered in cold sweat. With a speechless expression, Qing Luo's face was now ashen, without a drop of blood. Switch people, this Wu is still handed over to you. Shen Li also hurriedly spoke up. Yunxiao, if something unexpected happens to Lady Qing Luo and the others, we'll be too weak to survive. Yunxiao sighed. Yeah, of course, I definitely can't watch Lady Qing Luo get into trouble. With one step he strode out, instantly appearing above the battlefield, throwing down the boundary god steel, suppressing it into that sea of sword Kui. The great earth's breath can stabilize the 4 seas and suppress the mountains and rivers. Falling into the storm, the sea of sword Kui below immediately encountered great resistance, gradually withdrawing into Wu's Weiguang sword.
He shouted, Disperse for me. Qing Luo breathed a sigh of relief. You planned this, huh?
Li Yunxiao, this place is handed over to you. Help me rescue those 2 martial honor adults. Qing Luo finished saying this, and quickly ran back into the warship with the old dude.
Wu coldly stared at Li Yunxiao. It's you again. His gaze grew colder and colder, killer intent blasting out. He had a feeling that if this guy didn't die now, he'd become a huge problem later. It's you frickin' again. The space around Li Yunxiao started to flicker, all wobbly, like it was about to get Thanos snapped into dust. Mental energy is turbulent, such a strong spiritual power, high stage of peak level 8. Suddenly, a beam of golden light shot out from between his eyebrows, slowly opening an eye. But useless to me.
Jung's pupils suddenly contracted, locked onto the 3rd eye on his forehead, and exclaimed in shock, This is the ancient celestial eye.
You stole Gu Yusheng's ancient celestial eye, GASP. The audacity.
Li Yunxiao formed a super weird hand seal.
A golden tadpole-like glyph appeared in the ancient celestial eye, blasting out a burst of powerful energy. Eye technique boundary. The ancient celestial eye radiated circles of invisible power,
gradually pushed Yunhe's spiritual strength out and suppressed it. Yunhe was shocked. The golden ancient writing slowly calmed his mind.
Killer intent rising up, he shouted. Even if you have the ancient celestial eye, can it make things difficult for me?
3 pattern stomped the Empyrean. Eye technique. Star shift. The surrounding space started showing wolf figures, lunging at Yunxiao.
Yunxiao's face was still full of calculations. I never thought I could be stronger than you. I just wanted to lead your attack, so those 2 old ladies could get out of danger. The next moment, Li Yunxiao appeared to his left, dozens of meters away, pulling the 2 martial sovereigns out of Jung's space. Immediately, he threw the 2 back towards the warship. Yu didn't care about the 2 old hags at all. Instead, he fixed his stern gaze on Li Yunxiao and said indifferently, 6th level soul power and able to teleport with the ancient celestial eye? You really are a genius.
Even Gu Feiyang back then didn't have your unparalleled talent.
Li Yunxiao stood in the air. Impressed, huh? Yui's killing intent rose, and he replied coldly. Impressed? Yeah, I'm damn impressed. That's exactly why I have to kill you this time. Someone like you is too dangerous.
3-pattern quick specialization. Spiritual power like a vast ocean, spread out, locking down all the surrounding space, he said with a ferocious face. My 8th level soul power has locked down space. Let's see how you teleport now. The virescent radiant sword in his hand suddenly thrust out. A ray of golden light like a blazing sun, he shouted. Your sacred weapon can suppress the sword's sea, but can it withstand my Hao Tian judgment? Li Yunxiao panicked. The surrounding space was locked down tightly by the opponent's spiritual power. There was nowhere to escape. That sword strike was so powerful, even a martial sovereign wouldn't dare to block it head-on.
On the underworld warship, the 2 old ladies had already rushed back. A hint of embarrassment flashed in Xing Luo's eyes. She said to everyone, "The enemy is too strong. Let's retreat first." Ye Fan was stunned, then instantly turned purple with rage. He shouted, "What? He saved you guys,
and you want to ditch him and run?"
Xing Luo blushed, then angrily shouted back, "What do you know, you snot-nosed brat? We're preserving our strength for a rematch. If we all die, who will avenge him?" Ye Fan was trembling with anger and wanted to run over. "You guys run, I'm not going," Xing Luo sighed. "Kid, you're too young. In this world, life is the most important thing." A look of difficulty also appeared on Tao Guan's face. "Young master, let's leave. If life is gone, all ambitions of kings and overlords will return to dust." Ye Fan was full of anger, his voice cold. "Tao Guan, I ask you, if you don't have a martial artist's heart and you run away in despair, how can you achieve the highest martial arts in the future? What are you talking about? Ambitions of kings and overlords?"
"If I run away today, a heart demon will be born. I'll never have the chance to advance to martial sovereign, let alone martial emperor, or even the peak of martial emperor." Xingguang sighed, then burst out laughing. "Ha, I'm very happy. If you don't have the heart of a strong person, even if your cultivation is higher, you'll just be a shivering coward. In the end, it'll be hard to achieve the great Tao." Xing Luo didn't listen. What does a little kid know? Ye Fan suddenly panicked and blurted out, "Yunxiao." Everyone was startled and turned to look at the battle in the distance. Under the mountain-splitting, sea-overturning sword energy, a set of black battle armor appeared, seemingly extremely powerful, blocking the sword light. Shang's pupils suddenly contracted. His expression changed, fear showing on his face. That's demonic energy. Battle armor forged with demonic energy. Could it be that there are still demons in this world? He was so shocked that his face was extremely ugly. Li and Yi also seemed to remember something, and their expressions changed at the same time. From above, the silhouette of a stone beast suddenly appeared. The Yao race folks all gasped at the same time. A Yao beast, what kind is that? Could it be a new species? I sense a strange aura on it. Wait, is it even a Yao beast? It's Praz. Xuanqi. Wu's heart skipped a beat as he stared blankly, blurting out, You're that rock beast. Where'd you get the makeover?" Hulu Xiao Jinggang didn't understand a word he said. It roared, throwing a punch. Layer upon layer of azure and violet chi swirled in the air, seemingly tearing apart the sky. Wu spun his sword. The Wei Guang's sword flashed across the sky, leaving behind several sword images. The power gathered to a single point, and he suddenly unleashed Hao Tian's sword art, 11th form. Hulu Xiao Jingyang felt a tremor as the fist came forward. The Hao Tian sword art has 13 forms, and the 11th form is the strongest single-target attack, second only to the 13th. It's also the most powerful form Wu could barely manage to pull off. The golden light on the Wei Guang sword almost burned the air as it slashed down, directly splitting apart Hulu Xiao Jingyang's violet and azure chi, and striking its fist. Hulu Xiao Jinggang's right arm finally shattered into pieces. Floating in the air, it roared in pain, and Li Yunxiao's heart also churned like a tsunami. Only he knew that Hulu Xiaojing's body was refined from the Zi Yingqing Suo sword. Those are all grade 9 materials. Yet Wu shattered it with that one sword strike. It wasn't just the grade 9 Xuanqi's awesomeness, it was that supreme sword intent that even shocked him. It was so exciting, it made you want to fight him. After Hulu Xiao Jinggang's arm shattered, it went berserk and roared.
Those shattered metal fragments paused in the air for a moment, then reassembled, restoring the arm. Wu also noticed that after the arm reassembled, it was just mechanically pieced together, not fully fused. Li Yunxiao's expression turned serious.
The rock beast's realm should have broken through grade 7 long ago, but he didn't know why its cultivation was only at grade 7. Could it be that after being refined into a half-beast, half-artifact, its cultivation couldn't increase? Hulu Zhao Jinggang began to roar endlessly in the air, seemingly greatly stimulated by the arm being shattered twice. The sky began to darken.
Its face also twisted, undergoing a transformation. On the Netherworld warship, Qing Luo and the others were already wide-eyed. What the heck is that thing? Ye Fan was ecstatic. I didn't think Big Brother Yunxiao was so awesome. What is that thing, a Yao beast or xuanhuan? Shang suddenly looked up at the sky, startled. He said in shock, "This is the law of heaven." Li was just as pale, equally astonished. What's going on? It's clearly just a grade 7 Yao beast. How could it trigger the heavenly law? They had just fought Xiao Qing's lightning disaster, and their hearts were still pounding. But at this moment, arcs of electricity kept appearing in the sky. It was the power of thunder and lightning.
Hulu Zhao Jinggang roared repeatedly, rushing straight toward Wu.
Wu's expression changed. How can it use lightning with the power of the law? Bala, rapid displacement illusion. Swap. Wu used his movement technique to escape the punch just as it was about to hit, and appeared nearby. As a reflex, the stone beast continued to lunge forward. Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly shrank. Overjoyed, "Aha! I get it now. So that's what it is." He suddenly understood.
After the rock beast transformed into Hulu Zhao Jinggang, it was a half-beast, half-artifact, and Xuanqi must undergo a lightning tribulation to reach grade 8.
But there's no lightning in the God Burial Ground. So although Hulu Zhao Jinggang's aura had long reached the level of grade 8, it couldn't comprehend the heavens and earth due to the lack of lightning tribulation refinement. That is, it couldn't condense its domain. Now that it's come out of the God Burial Ground, its aura broke through to grade 8, directly triggering the heavenly law's lightning. It's not that Hulu Zhao Jinggang is using the power of the law, but that the lightning tribulation is refining Zhao Jinggang. Hulu Zhao Jinggang is about to level up. Wu himself was also a top-notch grade 8 Grand Artificer, and immediately understood, his expression turning extraordinarily ugly. This lightning tribulation is the key for the rock beast to level up, and it wants to drag me into bearing this lightning tribulation together.
I don't know if the rock beast can survive it, but I don't have the slightest confidence.
Under the approaching heavenly might, Wu's chest calmed down instead. He took out a vial containing fresh blood. Wu looked up, chugging the entire vial of fresh blood. His eyes were totally blank, devoid of any light. Li Yunxiao's expression turned super serious.
He was closest to Wu, and saw every change in Wu's face. That blood was packing some serious power. Even he could feel it.
BOM. A surge of energy erupted from Wu's body, blasting away the surrounding air. Two forces collided. One side was a dark, bloody red. The other was the thunderous might of heaven, splitting the sky into two distinct colors.
They were locked in a fierce standoff.
Wu's entire body started shaking like a leaf.
Wu's body pulsed with those crimson meridians, inflating like crazy.
The Viguang sword in his hand pulsed with an eerie, dark red light too. All of this looked slow, but it was actually lightning fast. In the blink of an eye, amidst the thunder and lightning, Wu had undergone a crazy transformation. The Calabash Little Diamond's thunder tribulation went off, and then came Hao Tian's Sword Art 13. A sword beam shot out, and it was like Wu and that sword energy had become one. Two bodies merged into one entity. Li Yunxiao's face fell. He was so shocked he muttered, This sword intent." Boom! The two powers collided. With one side the deep red sky, and the other the heavenly might of lightning, clearly dividing the sky into two colors. They fiercely opposed each other. Crack! Right then, the Calabash Little Diamond's body crumbled. Even a level 9 material condensed body couldn't handle the thunder and the sword art. He gaped in fear, and soon his head began to disintegrate, revealing the red stone heart. It was exposed in the sky. "Yunxiao, go quickly and support the Calabash Little Diamond." But that sword move shattered the clouds, scattering the heavenly tribulation lightning everywhere. Sunlight streamed down.
The pressure of heaven's might on every cultivator's chest finally vanished. Everyone breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Both sides watched, mouths agape in shock. Wu, even though his body was starting to suffer some serious backlash, but right now, he had to kill Li Yunxiao first.
He felt a boundless power surging through his veins. Yunxiao grinned.
You're ignoring your own body falling apart just to kill me first, huh? You're strong, sure, but not strong enough to kill me. And why wouldn't I want to kill you? He switched to his fusion with the evil dragon soul. He instantly teleported into the god burial ground. The Xiao Wu divine tree was about to bolt when he grabbed it. Little Wu, give me all your soul power. Xiao Wu shook its head. Are you crazy? Even if I give you everything, you can't beat him.
Yunxiao charged over and pinched its mouth.
Just do it. I'm really sorry this time. I'll make it up to you later. I swear. Little Kun shrunk violently in his hands, cursing wildly. Compensate my A, you're screwed. You provoked him. You're useless. You son of a BTCH. You coward. You blockhead. You rotten thing. Inside Li Yunxiao's brow,
the archaic celestial eye burst forth with an intense light, like a sun, as if it wanted to drag that entire space into endless nothingness.
He muttered. Okay, stop cursing, little Wu. If I die, this god burial ground will be ownerless, and you'll just float in the void for eons. Compared to your endless years, what's a few years of suffering with me?
Wu was ready to fight, while Yunxiao started summoning the thunder cauldron.
Sweat poured down Wu's forehead, and he looked in insane amounts of pain. He fought to suppress the transformation on his body in swelling size. A sword strike, even stronger, pressed down as he shouted in a crazed rage. Hao Tian sword art! Li Yunxiao looked equally terrifying, pushing the archaic celestial eye to its limits. Blood vessels burst in his eyes, looking like they were about to shatter. He roared. Life or death, it all comes down to this. Then the mountain and river's cauldron, controlled by his enormous soul power, constantly changed, shooting rays of light from its body, like 5-colored lanterns, or fireworks in the sky, radiating increasingly magnificent and dazzling brilliance.
Far away, Shang's mouth was wide open, staring at the constantly flashing mountain and river's cauldron, with golden lines on it. His mind was completely messed up. Sweat poured down Wu's forehead, and he looked in insane amounts of pain. Sword 11 unleashed. Li Yunxiao roared, activating the Tai Ji Yu Heavenly Eye inch by inch, tearing it apart. Soul power surged from within, starting from the top, crashing against the sword light. I don't care how many swords you throw at me. I don't believe you can shatter this mountain and river's peak. Wu's sword light was constantly being eroded under the light of the mountain and river's peak.
He stared in horror as the massive cauldron rapidly approached.
His body began to suffer from the backlash of his bloodline power, making it almost impossible to move. Shang shouted in alarm. Yi snapped out of his shock and instantly rushed forward.
He was also an art refiner, naturally sensing the endless power of the cauldron.
It was definitely not an ordinary 9th-rank profound artifact, otherwise it could never have swallowed my sword's brilliant glow. BOM. Just as the mountain and river's peak came crashing down, the Tai Ji Yu Heavenly Eye on Li Yunxiao's forehead couldn't withstand it and exploded instantly.
The surging soul power was instantly cut off. The mountain and river's peak shrank violently. Returning to Yunxiao, Yi quickly dragged Wu away. You moron, you want to die. Li Yunxiao's mind was violently shaken, and he suddenly spat out a mouthful of fresh blood. Damn it, I was so close, I was almost able to completely annihilate Wu.
Yunxiao dodge. A clear voice rang out as Ye Fan single-handedly jumped onto the battlefield, catching Li Yunxiao. Quickly retreated towards the warship. Wu was also brought back to the Four Extremities sect. Wu wasn't happy at all. His face was pale and extremely unsightly. He kept vomiting blood, struggling to say, Lord Shang, Li Yunxiao hasn't been eliminated. It's a huge hidden danger. Shang quickly checked Wu's injuries, especially the crimson meridians on his back. Wu, you've condensed the ancestral meridian. Never mind that for now. Focus on healing. Wu, if that large purple cauldron was indeed a saint artifact, then this kid has 2 saint artifacts. This is absolutely heaven-defying. Tang Ji also felt a chill run down his spine, so getting injured by Li Yunxiao back then wasn't unwarranted at all. He now felt uneasy. The only ones they could count on were Yi and Dan Yangze. If they were lost again, not to mention dominating the demon abyss, even finding the Nine Heavens Court could be a huge question mark.
Brother Shang, do we fight or retreat?
Shang looked into the distance. There's an 8th rank Yao beast flying towards us. Ye Fan helped Li Yunxiao back to the warship, watching him constantly vomit blood. Yunxiao, are you okay?
Veng Chu scanned Li Yunxiao's body with his divine sense, finding his aura vast and not at all like he was injured. He comforted Ye Fan, saying, he should have injured his soul power. As long as his body is fine, he can recover sooner or later with some rest.
Shen Li looked into the distance.
Qing Luo felt a shock as he looked at the sky. Qing Luo also looked into the distance. What happened again? Could it be one of the 2 great 8th rank Yao beasts in the demon abyss? The spirit serpent 9-headed bird?
Shen Li exclaimed.
On the back of the 8th rank Yao beast, how could there be someone? Could it be a beast tamer?
Could it be Shen Feng, leader of the skeleton mercenary group, Shen Feng? Qing Luo was shocked, suddenly feeling a sense of foreboding. Those Yao race members are from the skeleton mercenary group. This, Shen Feng stood on the spirit serpent 9-headed bird, coldly glancing at the Heavenly One pavilion. Then he turned to look at Wu, who was covered in injuries, and frowned, saying, Mr. Wu, are you injured?
Wu was overjoyed, ignoring his injuries, struggling to stand up, and laughing loudly. Heaven is helping me. I didn't expect you to have tamed the spirit serpent 9-headed bird on your own. Help me, Shen Feng. Shen Feng nodded. Of course. I still need your help with a few things, old Qian. You can leave this place to me.
In Wu's eyes, killing intent surged. Shen Feng and those insignificant people were unimportant. But Li Yunxiao had to be killed. Definitely no survivors.
As you wish. Shen Feng's face was blank, showing no emotion as he stood on the back of the 9-headed spirit serpent bird, flying toward the underworld warship. The Qing Luo group felt 2 powerful auras gradually closing in, and each of their faces turned pale. They regretted not running away directly before. She exclaimed in horror, We are people of the Heavenly Oneness sect. If you dare to kill us, there won't be a place for you in the entire Tianwu continent. The 9-headed spirit serpent bird gathered energy from its mouth, preparing to release it. At this moment, Li Yunxiao suddenly opened his eyes. His pupils were calm as water, but his soul power had not yet recovered, making him appear abnormally tired. Everyone was stunned. Not understanding what he was planning to do, Yunxiao realized something and smiled calmly. The 9-headed spirit serpent bird unleashed its energy directly at the underworld warship. Yet Fan was worried. Yunxiao, quick, get out of the way. The underworld warship was not shattered, but floated in the sky, emitting a halo of light. Yunxiao grinned and turned his head, replying, Looks like another opportunity has come to help. A voice rose, causing everyone's expression to panic.
Li Yunxiao, stop pretending. If I hadn't discovered your existence, how could you be so calm?
After the ray of light dissipated, a giant gold coin appeared in the sky. It flickered with a dazzling, eye-stinging light. Tang Ji's expression instantly turned ugly. Fire spewed from his eyes as he blurted out, The golden coin commerce. Oh, it's Qian Wudi. Qian Wudi sneered at Li Yunxiao. Seeing you sit there waiting for death, it makes me very happy. I really want to see that look of despair a few more times. Li Yunxiao's underling piped up. Why don't you just get on with it? Ah, go ahead then.
Qing Luo heard Yunxiao's mocking tone and broke out in a cold sweat. Lord of the Golden Coin Bank, please don't listen to this kid's nonsense. We will never forget your kindness in taking action just now. Please, Lord Zhang Han's Han, drive back the powerful enemies. There will definitely be generous rewards. Qian Wudi felt a little irritated but didn't say it. This Li Yunxiao didn't give him any face. He spoke.
If I'm not wrong, your soul power is currently depleted. I will help you repel these powerful enemies, and I will reward you with a heaven soul grass, in exchange for a Buddha on your body. What are you doing? Li Yunxiao feigned panic. His expression changed. This kind of heaven-defying treasure was something even a martial emperor would cherish. Moreover, it was the heaven soul grass, specifically for nourishing the soul. Its value was incomparably high, he calmly replied. A 9th-order spirit medicine, heaven soul grass. His heart twitched slightly. He seemed to understand what Qian Wudi wanted. He stood up, grinning. I understand now.
That thing, in terms of value, is actually not as good as the Heaven Soulgrass. But right now, it seems like the Commerce Alliance Assembly is about to be held, and that thing is priceless. Qian Wudi snorted coldly, his face as cold as ice as he said, "Talking to smart people saves a lot of trouble. This time I came to Yao Yuan. One is for that inexplicable Nine Heavens cauldron, and the second is to find you. You've already guessed what I want, so there's no need to say it to avoid others coveting it. Just say one sentence, exchange or not." Zhang Hanzhan's expression also changed. He didn't know what Qian Wudi wanted. With the powerful strength of the golden coin commerce, Li Yunxiao coldly glanced at Zhang Hanzhan and said, "Yeah, who do you think you are? Do you believe that I'll throw you to Tangji right now? I think if he could get that thing, he would definitely be very happy."
Qian Wudi's expression changed, and he sternly shouted, "Impossible! Quickly give me a definite answer. What are you smirking at? Agree or disagree? Give me a decisive answer." Li Yunxiao clearly knew what Qian Wudi needed. It was the 7-constellation martial intent Dao fruit he had obtained inside the Sumeru mountain. Now that Qian Wudi had entered the martial sovereign realm, if he ate the Dao fruit and comprehended all the martial intent rules of the 7-constellation realm, then as long as his origin energy accumulated, he would soon be able to rush to the peak of martial sovereign, eyeing the breaking wasteland realm. Moreover, with the Golden Coin Bank's foundation, wanting him to attack it in a short period of time was very possible. Qian Wudi waited for a long time without receiving a reply and began to pout. "If there's no trade, we're leaving now." Qing Luo quickly raised her hand and replied, "Wait, don't go. Agree with him."
Yunxiao also immediately spoke up. 3 Heaven Soulgrass plus 1 billion high-grade spirit stones. Qing Luo, standing next to him, had a darkened face. "Li Yunxiao, don't provoke the Golden Coin Bank. If you abandon us, we're definitely dead." Tangji's heart was itching unbearably, wanting to know what it was. Before Qian Wudi could open his mouth, Qing Luo couldn't help but shout, "Li Yunxiao, don't go too far! Young Master Wudi is unparalleled in benevolence and righteousness, and he took action to save everyone at this moment. What thing do you have that you don't offer to young Master Wudi with both hands? You actually bargain, opening a kind of unreasonable price that makes people tremble in fear." Li Yunxiao slightly raised his eyebrows. "Plus this busybody shutting her mouth." Qian Wudi waved his hand. A glint of cold light flashed in Zhang Hanzhan's eyes as he pointed a finger in the air. It shot towards Qing Luo. Qing Luo panicked and quickly retreated, but that cold light was instantly upon her, and super accurate too. It hit her right in the throat, didn't pierce through, just left a weird mark. She coughed, but couldn't make a sound no matter what she did. Qian Wudi growled, "That's part payment. There's still too much left. Your little thing, if it was normal, wouldn't even be worth a single Heavenly Soulgrass. Besides, what do you think Heavenly Soulgrass is, Cabbage? And I only have 3. Even the whole Tianwu world probably doesn't have more than 10. As for Spirit Stones, I can give you 100 million mid-grade ones." Li Yunxiao scoffed, "HMPH, things are different now than they were then. Normal times, that thing is naturally no match for Heavenly Soulgrass." He finally couldn't hold back. Even though he didn't know what it was, it had to be something that could turn the tide of the Trade Alliance conference, otherwise Qian Wudi wouldn't swallow his anger and take such a loss. He suddenly yelled, "Li Yunxiao, name your price, I'll pay it. That thing is for me, Qian Wudi." "Tangji, this isn't your business." Li Yunxiao couldn't help but smile. After a moment of adjustment, although his soul power was still depleted, at least his injuries were stable. He stood up from the warship and laughed. "Great. Let the auction begin. May the highest bidder win." Those 2 wives were teasing from afar. "Oh well, free economy is what it is. Don't forget I just saved your life," Tangji chimed in, mouth itching. "Li Yunxiao, give me that thing and I'll let you live this time too." Yu, standing behind, was trembling slightly. He increasingly felt that things weren't right. Every time Li Yunxiao fell into a desperate situation, he could somehow turn things around, and the situation was constantly developing in his favor. He now felt that killing Li Yunxiao was more important than anything else. He shouted at Shen Feng,
"Shen Feng, kill Li Yunxiao." His fist wind gathered. This time he stepped onto the spirit serpent 9 Cries bird and charged forward. Qian Wudi shouted in alarm, "Zhang Hanzhan, save him, mister!" Both of them were 9-star Wu Zun experts, and their strength wasn't too different. Even if Shen Feng had the spirit serpent 9 Cries bird helping him, It would be difficult to determine a winner in a short time. Moreover, there were plenty of experts staring intently at that huge gold coin in the sky.
Stop! This kid's life is guaranteed by our gold coin gang.
You old fool. Our trade alliance doesn't even care about you. Xuanhuan shouted loudly. Li Yunxiao, what else is there to consider? There's only one heavenly soul grass. Even if I wanted to give you 3, I couldn't. But I can give you another 1 billion mid-grade spirit stones, though it'll take some time to gather them.
Li Yunxiao grinned and said,
Not that many heavenly soul grass. Then 2 billion mid-grade spirit stones. Big news. Latest price. 1 heavenly soul grass, plus 2 billion mid-grade spirit stones.
Xuanhuan's face flushed red, and smoke almost billowed from the back of his head. He had never seen such an ungrateful person. He angrily shouted back, Add another 200 million, 12 billion mid-grade spirit stones. Not a single one more. If you don't trade, don't even mention those guys from the 4 Extreme sect. I'll kill you myself right now.
Li Yunxiao squinted and smiled. All right, but after the exchange, you have to guarantee my safety. Actually, you and I have been through life and death together. We're already close comrades without any gaps. If you want that thing, you can just ask me for it. Why bother bringing stuff to trade? So polite.
Tit!
Xuanhuan couldn't take it anymore and spat out a mouthful of blood. Yunxiao tossed the goods over. Catch. Xuanhuan grabbed it. Still frowning, he threw it over so casually, he nervously checked it over, confirmed it. Why couldn't the Dafio fruit he got from him be buried?
Xuanhuan was straightforward, took out a storage bag and tossed it over, saying,
Inside is 1 heavenly soul grass and 100 million mid-grade spirit stones. The remaining spirit stones will be delivered later. I don't carry that much on me.
Li Yunxiao also gave the goods a check, and inside was indeed a lively spirit herb. Although the quality wasn't perfect, it was definitely a 9th-grade heavenly soul grass, no doubt about it.
He said with great joy, Brother Qian, thanks a lot. Please protect me, Xuanhuan snorted coldly. If I promise to protect you, naturally there won't be a problem. Besides, I don't want to see your face under someone else's feet. I want to personally grind it with my soles a few times.
The 2 wives who were fighting also heard, startled, turned back and muttered, Could this kid be planning to eat the spirit herb? If this spirit herb can really exert half of its medicinal power, I'm afraid this kid will die immediately. Right, with this kid's cultivation, eating it directly will definitely explode, HMPH, good, to avoid me personally taking action.
Everyone on the warship also persuaded, Do you really want to eat it? How can that work? You'll really explode and die, kid. Yunxiao's face remained cold as ever. Everyone makes sense. Then let's experience a body explosion tour. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Yunxiao threw the heavenly soul grass straight into his mouth, leaving the people on the underworld warship stunned. The 2 Wu Zun also returned to their positions. After seeing Li Yunxiao eat it, Yung's expression became unusually ugly.
Wu looked extremely disappointed. He knew that he couldn't kill Li Yunxiao this time. Tangji was also extremely annoyed. He wondered what Li Yunxiao had given Xuanhuan, weighed the pros and cons, and felt extremely depressed.
Xuanhuan suddenly spoke. Brother Tang, the Trade Alliance conference is about to begin. Do you still have the mood to be on the Demon Origin Remnant? Brother really admires you. I wonder how Tang Xin is doing, whether he can show his talents for the 4 Extreme sect. He was really bored, casually teasing and provoking.
Sure enough, as soon as Tangji heard that name, his expression changed instantly. Even though he knew the other party was doing it on purpose, he still couldn't suppress the anger rising within him, gritted his teeth and shouted, That waste is also worthy of representing the Extreme sect? Shang raised his eyebrows slightly, turned his head. Leave Wu Yongtang behind. Young master, let's go. Tangji stared fiercely at Xuanhuan, a little reasonable.
Yunxiao was in the midst of recovery, then turned and left. Watching the people of the 4 Extreme sect leave quickly, the people of the Heavenly One Pavilion felt as if a burden had been lifted. They had earned a life. The people of the Holy Fire Palace also breathed a sigh of relief. Only their inner worries deepened. Ye Fan unexpectedly heard the sound behind him, turned his head to look back. Yunxiao. Zhang Hanshan glanced at Li Yunxiao entering meditation, frowned and said, Young master, this kid wants to absorb the medicinal power of the heavenly soul grass. I'm afraid it won't be possible in a moment. Could it be that we stay here, Why don't we leave a few people to protect him? Then we can continue to pursue the Four Extreme sect. Qilin Wudi interjected. What are you chasing the Four Extreme sect for? Do you really believe there is a Nine Heavens Court? If the news is accurate, it's too small. It wouldn't be a battlefield for people like us long ago. Looks like this place is pretty safe for now. I'm going to go into closed-door cultivation with that thing. All of you, scatter and guard within a 5-mile radius. Anyone who dares to approach, kill them without question. Zhang Hanzi was taken aback for a moment, then immediately directed the others to spread out. A dozen or so top-tier masters from the Golden Coin Gang fanned out and concealed themselves in the surrounding area. A netherworld warship and a giant gold coin just floated silently in the air without a sound.
Wu Qian also heard Ye Fan's shout, Yunxiao. He said a final sentence from within the netherworld warship and left.
HMPH. He can't explode inside the warship anyway.
Tao Guan assessed the situation and said, Young master, no need to worry. What Li Yunxiao used was a grade 9 spirit herb here. It's normal to experience extreme pain from the backlash of the medicinal power. But his body and meridians have limitations, so he can't fully utilize the medicinal power here. Therefore, it's just pain. He'll be fine. He just needs to endure it. Yufarin had also consumed high-grade spirit herbs before, so he understood the situation. He said, Everyone, let's also adjust our breathing. Who knows what's waiting for us ahead? The group of Fengzhu glanced at each other, not daring to object, and all began to meditate.
After what just happened, Ye Fan, showing no fear of death and filled with righteous indignation, established a heroic image in the hearts of the Holy Fire Palace members. The voice of the Yao Long came from within his soul, saying, It really is a heavenly soul grass, a top-grade soul-nourishing item. Kid, you really have incredible luck. Someone actually delivered this to you.
Kid, just endure it a bit more. Try to stimulate as much medicinal power as possible. If you're good, I'm good too. Yunxiao is rolling around in pain and suffering, but I'm the one benefiting. Is there anything more profitable for you in this world?
You little bastard, I, Long, am getting a huge advantage and feeling great right now. My soul and yours are linked together, sharing blessings and sharing misfortunes.
The Yao Long greedily absorbed the soul power, feeling invigorated. He laughed and said,
Moreover, only by enduring hardship can one become a man. You should absorb at least 20% to 30% of this medicinal power to be worthy of your name, Gu Feiyang.
Zhang Hanzi opened his eyes, coldly glanced at Li Yunxiao, and revealed a look of disdain and contempt. HMPH. A little bit of medicinal power. And he's already writhing in pain. So useless. The Yao Long seemed to realize something,
and said in shock, Kid, are you crazy? You want to stimulate all of this medicinal power out? Your supreme overlord body can barely withstand it. But what about your cultivation? You're only at the Wuzong level. You're playing with fire. Li Yunxiao ignored him, gritting his teeth, and continuously released medicinal power from his dantian. He was using a secret technique, using his dantian as a cauldron to refine the medicinal power, maximizing its potency.
The Yao Long was a bit dazed and panicked,
and hurriedly said, I was just joking. Don't take it seriously. Why risk it like this? You'll only gain 1 level at most. But if you fail, you'll completely lose your cultivation and die. The hand seals in Li Yunxiao's hand changed, and he coldly shouted, Cultivate for me! Stop talking nonsense! This heavenly soul grass is rare. Even in the entire continent, there probably aren't more than 3 plants.
I'm a grade 9 art refiner. How can I waste such precious material? He changed the hand seals in his hand, and the refining within his dantian accelerated, the speed of the medicinal power suddenly increasing several times, causing him to experience immense pain once again.
The Yao Long exclaimed, You're crazy. Fine, I'll risk it too. He started to frantically use the Dragon Race secret technique to absorb the berserk soul power.
Now, the only thing he could do was absorb as much as possible to alleviate Li Yunxiao's suffering.
Pure soul grass, watch me absorb you. Supreme body refining art. Change. And Li Yunxiao began to tremble violently and vomit blood. Yi Fan was worried. Yunxiao, brother, Xingguang added. Young master shouldn't touch him. He just needs to endure it. Li Yunxiao's body is indeed much stronger than ordinary Wuzong cultivators. Probably the reason why the medicinal power is stimulating so much. Looking at how painful he is, this medicinal power is at least 80 to 90%.
Ye Fan's expression suddenly changed. 80 to 90% of the medicinal power of a grade 9 spirit medicine.
This level of medicinal power, even a Wu Huang would have a hard time enduring it. Yang Han's He on the gold coin revealed a suspicious expression. To be able to withstand 10% of a grade 9 spirit medicine and not die, based on the body of a Wu Zong, is already a rare talent. From within his soul, the Yao Long's roaring voice was heard, loudly screaming, "Kid, you're amazing. You've already refined half of the medicinal power. Ha ha, this feeling is so refreshing. I've completely recovered."
Kid, you're not really going to force out all of the medicinal power, are you? With our current state, we can't absorb that much.
Li Yunxiao gritted his teeth and said, "You overestimate me too much." Even a grade 9 art refiner wouldn't dare say they can unleash 100% of the medicinal effect. Moreover, I'm using my body as a cauldron. Being able to get 70% is good enough. The Yao Long was moved and said, 70% is already heaven-defying. Now I'll use a fusion secret technique again, striving to push your soul power straight to the peak of level 6.
Peak of level 6.
In his heart, Li Yunxiao suddenly shouted, completely calming his mind, striving to eliminate the pain in his body, so that his soul could be nourished after the fusion. After who knows how long, a look of complete tranquility began to appear on his face, and the medicinal power in his dantian gradually dried up, finally disappearing. The Yao Long sighed and said,
"Still a bit short of the peak of level 6, Ye Fan approached and asked, 'Yunxiao, how are you?'
Li Yunxiao checked the situation within his body and seemed quite satisfied. For a single heavenly soul grass to allow me to step into level 6, that's already good enough. Sorry for the wait, everyone." From the golden coin came the sound of Qian Wudi, seemingly in great distress. "TCH, I let you swallow a grade 9 spirit herb, and you didn't even gain a single star? What a freaking waste. The Ling Qi in a grade 9 herb is so strong, even if you only swallowed 5 parts, it would have been enough to let you level up by 1 star. He looked at Qian Wudi, who, though still a 1-star martial emperor, had undergone a massive change in his aura. It was almost impossible to see through him. Turning his head, he asked, "How did you manage to comprehend the entire 7-step realm of martial intent?"
Zhang Han, who hadn't died, jumped in fright.
No wonder Qian Wudi was so different after coming out of seclusion. Even though his cultivation didn't improve, his aura was completely different, like he was shrouded in a hazy fog, making it hard to see clearly.
Qing Luo was also shocked. She hadn't expected Li Yunxiao to have that on him. Qian Wudi gave a cold glance, saying arrogantly, "That's none of your business. I'm looking forward to seeing you in Yang City. If I'm not mistaken, you plan to represent the Tianyuan Merchant Guild, right?" Seeing that Li Yunxiao didn't deny it,
a hint of excitement flashed in his eyes. "Good. When the time comes, I'll prove what I said today and stomp your face with my shoe." Li Yunxiao chuckled. "How about we make a bet? Let's not get too crazy. Just 1 billion middle-grade spirit stones." "What?" Even a rich dude like Qian Wudi inhaled sharply. A cold glint flickered in his eyes. "Who am I going to get the spirit stones from when you're dead at my hands?" Li Yunxiao laughed. "Don't forget, you still owe me 100 million. If I lose, you don't have to pay it back."
Qian Wudi's heart skipped a beat. Li Yunxiao's cultivation had already reached the 3-star martial sect level, and at its peak could break through to 4-star any time now. So just how strong was he really? It was a total wild card. Zhang Han, smelling something fishy, frowned and asked, "Young master, with your strength, what's the problem?"
Li Yunxiao grinned from ear to ear, praising him repeatedly. "All right, I'll take you up on that bet. 1 billion middle-grade spirit stones it is." Qian Wudi had become like a juicy piece of meat in Li Yunxiao's eyes, and he didn't even know it yet.
What are you grinning about so lewdly?" Li Yunxiao beamed. "Young Master Wudi, I'm looking forward to it."
"You better train hard. I heard the 2 strongest cultivation methods of the Golden Coin Bank are the Radiant Sun Scripture and the Shattered Moon Scripture. Your uncle, Qian Wulai, relied on these 2 divine texts to make a name for himself on the Heaven and Earth, Wind and Cloud rankings, reaching 22nd place, admired by all under heaven." Zhang Han sighed frankly. Only Master Wulai could learn both the Radiant Sun and Shattered Moon scriptures. He paused, then lamented. Back then, Master Wulai always carried the Shattered Moon scripture with him, but I heard it was snatched away. Li Yunxiao forced a few laughs, sweat beading on his forehead. Ha ha, who would be so immoral as to steal someone else's precious cultivation manual?
Xuanhuan said indifferently. I don't know, Uncle never said. Maybe he wants to take it back himself. Zhang Han sighed. That's easier said than done. To steal something from Master Wulai's hands, they'd have to be at least in the top 2 on the Heaven and Earth, Wind and Cloud rankings.
Li Yunxiao coughed. Ahem, we seem to be straying a bit from the main topic. Young Master Wudi, remember to come.
Suddenly, everyone felt a tremor in their hearts and looked around. They saw a large number of 5 elements, spirit-devouring rats, becoming agitated, all rushing towards the same direction. Spirit rats filled the sky, covering the earth as they flew away.
Ye Fan suddenly exclaimed, his face showing a strange and worried expression.
Yunxiao nodded repeatedly,
giving signals. Yunxiao focused his mind intently, immediately understanding the intention. Ye Fan's sense had become clearer, and it was in that direction.
Li Yunxiao glanced at the rapidly departing spirit rats, saying,
These spirit rats are strange, coming and going. There must be a reason. Is anyone interested in checking it out?
Qing Luo, finally breaking the silver seal on her throat, spoke her first words in ages.
It was as if she'd been suppressing them for too long. She said in one breath, I'm not going. I suddenly remembered I have something important to deal with back in my sect, so I'll take my leave now. Mountains don't move, water does. We'll meet again someday.
Yunxiao turned and asked,
Have you thought this through? You really aren't coming with us. She shook her head repeatedly. I've thought it through. I think it's best if we part ways like this.
The good intentions of Yunxiao and Co. are appreciated. Li Yunxiao had a look on his face that couldn't be described. After a few seconds he asked, well, could you perhaps lend me that netherworld worship for a bit then, Qing Luo?
Qing Luo said loudly, Li Yunxiao, do you think this worship is a radish? You want to borrow it just like that? And could you even afford to compensate for any damage? Li Yunxiao turned towards Qian Wudi and said, Brother Wudi, I want to borrow their worship. Can you help me out?
Qian Wudi knew Li Yunxiao wanted to use his influence to snatch the worship. He immediately smiled and replied, The worship isn't mine. What can I do, Aya? I also suddenly remembered I have something important to deal with back in my sect, so I'll take my leave now. Mountains don't move, water does. We'll meet again someday.
The golden coin began to slowly move, leaving.
Qing Luo breathed a sigh of relief.
She looked at Li Yunxiao and the others, and sneered, Ha ha ha! Out of consideration for everyone having gone through thick and thin together for so long, I'll lend you a small one. She casually tossed out a ray of light, and a Tiger King war chariot appeared outside the worship. Li Yunxiao, seeing that Qian Wudi really wanted to leave, knew that his hopes of seizing the worship were probably dashed. He had no choice but to sigh and say, Well then, see you later, everyone. Take care. Hopefully we'll meet him in Yang City.
Together with the people of the Holy Fire Hall, they directly jumped onto the Tiger King war chariot. Qing Luo laughed loudly and said, Ha, we're definitely going to Yang City, you better watch yourself. But Ye Fan was secretly rejoicing. With so many people going, he wasn't sure what to do. With that, Qing Luo also turned the netherworld worship around and bolted. Li Yunxiao watched, frowned, and sighed. Ye Fan was confused. Yunxiao, isn't it better they left? We can work solo now.
Li Yunxiao explained. When I absorbed the heavenly soulgrass's power, I instantly shot up in power. That's when I sensed there were hidden experts on the warship. I tried to hold them back just now, but all I can do is hope those hidden people don't have too much ill intent, or else Qing Luo and the others might be in danger.
Ye Fan got it.
So that's why you sighed. He turned and asked, Ye Fan, have you sensed the aura of the 9 heavens cauldron yet? Ye Fan's expression turned serious. Yeah, I feel a kind of summoning. The 9 heavens cauldron is calling to me. This feeling is super strong.
Big bro Yunxiao, the 9 heavens cauldron must be ahead. The key's aura is getting stronger and stronger. Plus, Tangji, who has the Yang cauldron, probably senses it too. Yunxiao replied. Tangji will definitely show up where the 9 heavens cauldron is, waiting for the person with the Yin cauldron to appear. With them clearing the path ahead, We'll save ourselves a lot of trouble. Li Yunxiao slapped the Tiger King war sand, and the war sand turned into a streak of light, speeding away. At this moment, the Netherworld warship, which had just parted ways with everyone, slowed down more and more, eventually stopping completely, just floating silently in the air. The warship was eerily quiet, filled with a terrifying, gloomy aura, with no sign of living people. Inside the huge control room, Qing Luo was covered in blood, helplessly watching the scene before her, tears streaming down her face. A terrifying blue face was constantly devouring struggling souls. Those souls had twisted and terrified expressions, but they were all sucked in by the blue face one by one. The man leading the group, Zhang Shaoxian, snorted and chuckled. So greedy, absorbing so much. Are we close to rank 9 yet? He walked straight to Qing Luo and struck her forehead with a palm. Her head instantly exploded like a watermelon, brains splattering everywhere. The blue face's eyes flared with intense green light, sucking hard, and a golden ray of light was directly drawn into its mouth. At this moment, the face began to undergo some changes. Inside the blue light, golden dots appeared, and the quality was constantly improving. A junior brother watched the golden light inside the face in shock and blurted out, "Senior brother seems to be advancing to rank 9. Zhang Shaoxian was overjoyed. He knew that the soul-devouring sect was extremely strict about absorbing soul phantoms, and the competition was extraordinarily brutal. Very few disciples below the martial emperor level had soul slaves that could reach rank 9. This was because there were great restrictions on absorbing soul phantoms, also to prevent the sect from becoming a target for the mainland. To actually gain such great benefits, the evolution stopped. It seems like it's still missing something. One of the junior brothers flashed a jealous look in his eyes. He said, "Senior brother doesn't need to worry. There are so many strong people in this Yao territory. Just grab 2 martial sovereigns and throw them in, and you'll definitely advance." Zhang Shaoxian looked at the ceiling, his face returning to calmness. "Yes, you're right, junior brother." That junior brother was stunned, feeling that something was wrong with Zhang Shaoxian. He looked up and saw a pair of eyes filled with killing intent. He screamed in fear, "Senior brother!" The green light on the blue face on the ceiling burst out again, sucking in the soul phantoms of the 2 junior brothers. The remaining 2 people shivered instantly, hurriedly taking a few steps back, their whole bodies on alert. "Senior brother, what are you doing?" Zhang Shaoxian sighed and said, "Don't be afraid, 2 junior brothers. It's enough. The soul slave is about to evolve successfully. I really can't wait. The 2 junior brothers' belongings and the soul slaves on their bodies will be yours. As for what just happened, I believe your memories won't be too good." The 2 junior brothers turned pale, looking at their comrades who had been fighting together just now, feeling chills all over their bodies. One of them lamented. The 2 junior brothers are extremely talented and have boundless prospects. Who would have thought that their first mission would end in the hands of their own leader? Everyone dies eventually. The 2 junior brothers can be considered to have died meaningfully. We shouldn't be sad. We should turn our grief into strength, and under the leadership of senior brother, complete the mission perfectly. Then they rushed up from the left and right, plundering everything from the 2 corpses. Zhang Shaoxian glanced at them coldly, snorted, and focused on the soul slave on the ceiling evolving. After swallowing the 2 martial sovereigns, the blue face changed again. The original golden spots that were about to dissipate rose again like stars in the sky. The face was constantly roaring, seeming a bit painful, and gradually turned golden, and the deep blue eyes also began to violently turn into golden light. Zhang Shaoxian couldn't suppress his joy, and laughed a little erratically. "Ha ha! It really advanced." After the face transformed into gold, a cold light flashed in its eyes, staring at Zhang Shaoxian for a moment, before opening its mouth and rushing down, as if to swallow its master. Zhang Shaoxian didn't care much, still smiling happily, praising repeatedly. "Not bad, as expected of rank 9. Once a soul slave advances to rank 9, it will produce its own intelligence. The higher the intelligence, the more powerful it is. I like your fierce appearance." Still, a soul slave is a soul slave after all. If you're a slave, better act like one. Zhang Shaoxian didn't even lift a finger, he just thought about it, and instantly, the golden soul slave in front of him started writhing and groaning, begging for mercy non-stop. "HMPH, now you know your place." Zhang Shaoxian pulled out the soul-devouring banner and swept it over the soul slave.
With a blood-curdling scream, the soul slave was sucked into the banner.
2 junior brothers immediately rushed forward, brown-nosing. "Congratulations, senior brother, on refining a level 9 soul slave. Once we return to the sect, you can become an elder." Zhang Shaoxian was in a great mood. "You guys just need to wholeheartedly follow me from now on, and I won't treat you badly. This soul slave has just reached level 9 and is still super weak. It needs a ton of nourishment. This Yao origin is practically paradise." Haha. The other 2 junior brothers simultaneously swore their devotion, but inwardly, they were wallowing in misery. They thought that once his soul slave reached level 9, it would be their turn to pig out. But instead, he said it was still weak. One of the junior brothers asked, "Senior brother, should we chase after the Golden Money Gang, or hunt down the stragglers from the underworld warship?" Zhang Shaoxian's eyes flashed with a cold light as he heard this, and he decisively replied, "Hunt down the stragglers. That kid has way too many treasures, especially that purple cauldron. It's beyond my understanding of Xuan artifacts. At the very least, it's a peak level 9 Xuan artifact." Peak level 9. The 2 of them were stunned, staring blankly at each other. The Soul Guardian clan only had one such artifact, and it was in the hands of the sect leader. Guys at their level had only heard about them. The cold light in Zhang Shaoxian's eyes intensified, and he said excitedly, "Besides that purple cauldron, you guys saw all those other level 9 treasures, right? All of those are yours. As long as you follow me loyally, I definitely won't treat you unfairly." The 2 hurriedly rejoiced and bowed. "Thank you, senior brother. After we snatch the treasures, we'll absorb all those guys from the 4 Extremes sect. Once we return to the sect, I'll have a place among the elders. And your soul slaves can also be refined to peak level 8, contributing even better to me." Leaving behind the priceless underworld warship, he abandoned it outright. He'd wait for the spirit stones to run out and let it fall on its own. Li Yunxiao's cloud-piercing falcon was speeding through the air, and he saw all kinds of corpses and warship wreckage along the way. It seemed that, besides the Kangming Western region, quite a few forces had rushed into the Yao origin upon hearing the news, but most of them had ended up dying. Dao Guan stared in shock at the spiritual Kia rushing towards them, which was far denser than the secluded Holy Flame Hall they had. Just where is this place? This level of spiritual Kia is enough to make a considerable force covet it and establish a sect here. Li Yunxiao replied with a solemn expression. This place is like an illusion, yet not an illusion. The spiritual key is sometimes there, sometimes not. It's like a combination of reality and illusion. Places like this often have extremely powerful formations and restrictions, so everyone be careful. But inwardly, Li Yunxiao had other thoughts. A phantom of himself appeared inside the god burial tablet. With a grab, he caught the little Kun who was planning to escape. A child of about 3 or 4 years old struggled in his hand, his eyes full of resentment. Yunxiao stepped closer, laughing. "Stop struggling! How many benefits did you get from inside the god burial tablet? If it weren't for my Phoenix True Fire and Earth Origin soil, you wouldn't have even thought about transforming for thousands of years. We're all in the same boat. We share the shame, and we share the glory. Quickly tell me, is this illusory real combination created by the evergreen tree of eternity?" Only then did little Kun start talking, but his voice was still extremely childish, like a newborn's. "Probably. Everywhere here has his aura." "Could it be that his main body is about to perish?" Li Yunxiao continued. "Impossible. A massive existence like that would take thousands of years to die, even if it wanted to." The Holy Flame Hall people saw his appearance, and all were speechless. He told others to be careful, but he acted like he didn't care about anyone else, and just started cultivating. This kid really knew how to make good use of his time, huh? But inside, Li Yunxiao was extremely complicated. Even divine trees like Little Kun and Little Qing, which had stood tall on the earth since the beginning of time, couldn't escape the fate of death in the end. Throughout eternity, who could be eternally undying? Countless geniuses have emerged, one covering the other, heading towards the end of martial arts and the path of the gods. But how many people have become gods? At this moment, he was a little depressed, and the aura on his body drooped along with his mood, as if he was feeling uneasy. Suddenly, the evil dragon deep within his soul roared, and a faint black gas stained his originally pure soul. The dragon Kuai on the evil dragon burst out in his spiritual sense, driving out the black gas.
Li Yunxiao's whole body shook, and he suddenly woke up with a start, his eyes full of horror. What happened just now? For that one moment I felt panicked. The evil dragon's face was also grave. It felt like a heart demon was born. Li Yunxiao's eyebrows shot up, revealing a look of disbelief.
A heart demon? How could a heart demon have tangible demonic hue appear? Could it be related to the demon sky battle armor? The evil dragon's eyes were also full of doubt. It shouldn't be related to that demon sky battle armor of yours, right? After all, I've never even heard of xuanhuan artifacts being refined from demonic huic. Moreover, this battle armor is one of the 5 xuanhuan artifacts that suppress emperors. How could an emperor allow? This kind of demonic quan isn't strong. It's very different from what I saw in the emperor, and from what I saw in the heavenly Scythe mountain range in my previous life. The former seems to be of a lower level, merely a kind of power. The latter seems to be able to corrode everything, causing people to fall into eternal doom.
The evil dragon reminded. You absolutely shouldn't underestimate this heart demon. Moreover, clues emerged just now that made me feel extremely uneasy. If you can use only a small part of the Demon Sky battle armor, then try to use only a small part. Li Yunxiao retracted the Demon Sky battle armor, his inner thoughts turbulent. I have the Eastern Sea Moon Pearl, which should have made me immune to heart demons in the first place.
What's more, I'm still a bright moon divine body, capable of purifying all negative energy, yet demonic Qui still appeared, which shows how powerful this demon is.
Suddenly, Ye Fan spoke. Has everyone noticed that we seem to be spinning in place?
Li Yunxiao's heart stirred slightly.
How so? What makes you think that? Ye Fan looked around, frowning. Along the way, my sense of the 9 heavens cauldron has been getting stronger and stronger, but here, that sense maintains a fixed distance and hasn't changed, no matter how much we keep moving. But the entire Yao origin is an endless grassland, and there's basically no point of reference at all, so we have no idea where we are. After ages of nothing, everyone started to get a little antsy. Yunxiao piped up. We're definitely walking in circles. This is getting annoying. Feng Zhu freaked out. How'd you figure that out? Did you find a landmark?
Li Yunxiao,
cool as a cucumber, shook his head. No landmarks needed. Just feel the Ling Qi. It's been getting thicker, right? But we've been walking forever, and it's stayed the same density.
That only happens if we're at the source of a huge Ling vein, where it's all spread out. But this ain't it.
Plus, he added, we passed tons of corpses on the way here, but none in this area. In other words, we're trapped in an illusion. And this ain't your average illusion array, it's got its own sentience.
Dao Guan just stared, dumbfounded.
Its own sentience. What's that mean? Yunxiao explained. Everything has a spirit, right? Arrays are part of everything in the world. If they evolve enough, they get sentience. But this ain't normal. This array is probably the vanquishing evergreen tree in disguise. The Holy Fire Palace crew were like, no way. Even Ye Fan was skeptical. That can't be possible.
Li Yunxiao seemed to remember something.
His eyes narrowed. Nothing's impossible. And I finally remember. Back in the day, King Zither Martial Emperor Teng Guang bragged about setting up 7 super amazing arrays in the Tianwu realm. I remember one called Water Moon Flower Mirror. Ye Fan gasped. You! How do you know about that? So this array was set up by King Zither Martial Emperor Teng Guang? This is... How do we even break it? Li Yunxiao said.
Don't panic. Just because he set it up doesn't mean it's super strong. Everyone else rolled their eyes so hard they almost fell out. Dao Guan was like, Teng Guang's array isn't strong? Don't tell me you're better than him.
Li Yunxiao stopped the war chariot and started looking around. His interest in arrays is just a hobby. He doesn't care about power, just how interesting they are. This water moon flower mirror thing is definitely the interesting type, not the powerful one. Dao Guan jumped in. Let's hope so. We don't know squat about arrays. You're our only hope.
Sure enough, after a bit of looking, Li Yunxiao announced, Yep, I can't see a single clue about this array. I can't break it. Ye Fan just stared blankly. Yunxiao, what now? Li Yunxiao said, Chill out. Just sit down and cultivate. All we can do is wait for everyone to. Feng Zhu butted in. Wait, the array will just break itself.
Li Yunxiao smirked. Of course not. Don't forget we're not the only ones here. We're waiting for them to break the array. Tangguang's good at layers upon layers of arrays, all linked together but independent. But as soon as the main array gets a crack, I'll find the opening and bust it open.
Feng Zhu couldn't help but ask, "You sure these other guys can break it? What if they all fail? Are we going to be stuck here forever?"
Li Yunxiao glared at him, then sat down. "Relax, if they can't break it, then just cultivate here. The Ling Qi is great. Once you all break through to the peak of Martial Emperor, one hit will solve everything. All the arrays will turn to dust." Everyone's face instantly went pale. Their brief moment of peace was gone.
Scene change. Two figures flashed through the illusion, locked onto auras ahead, not letting up. "Damn it, run, you kinda man. Come out here, you chicken, come out."
Where is Black Lotus Young Master? He was clearly here just now. How did his aura suddenly vanish? Something is under the water. That is Black Lotus Young Master. He over there also felt the shocking explosion. Is that Chen Chuanju?
Could this place be the illusion in the demon abyss that one can never escape? Who is it? Who brought me here? Could it be that he wanted to set up a formation to trap me?
Xiao Qing is at the center of the formation. The sword quivered gently, his face revealing a sinister smile. He suddenly said, "Rat Emperor, your seduction is too clumsy. He has long seen through it."
Rat Emperor frowned. "So what if he sees through it? Hasn't he come?" Xiao Qing continued. "Well, that is a kind of fearless Tao heart, and he is hovering at the peak of the Eight Desolations realm. If he doesn't dare to go up because of fear, he will never be able to break through forward." Xiao Qing thought for a while, and the entire great formation changed according to his thoughts and began to transform.
The surrounding fog of Black Lotus Young Master suddenly receded to both sides like stage curtains, revealing a green and picturesque scenery, with flying birds and mountains and forests, and small streams gurgling, and flowers blooming all over the mountains, and immortal sounds ringing out, and a Ling Mountain treasure hall. Moreover, in this Lin Quan, a waterfall roared up and splashed into a hazy mist. Black Lotus Young Master's face was serious. If the other party guided me all the way, he probably wouldn't have any malice. Otherwise, it would be enough trouble to just open the formation and let Chen Chuanju chase after me. Xiao Qing said, "Hak Lian Young Emperor, such power rules help you to level up quickly."
The Rat Emperor waved his hand. "Xiao Qing, quickly open the Four Seasons barrier and let the light in quickly."
Neither of them are kind people, and their pale faces are not due to excessive consumption of vitality, but because they have slaughtered so many five-element spirit-devouring rats along the way, that they have killed themselves to the point of becoming a little bit insane. How long will it take to kill like this? I am a little scared in my heart. You have to kill even if you are afraid, otherwise, what else can you do? If this watermoon flower mirror, the eternal evergreen tree, does not open a connection, we cannot break it at all. Humph. Combining the power of the two of us, I don't believe we can't break it. It is of course possible to forcibly destroy this formation, but don't forget that this place is the king's seat. Martial Emperor used the body of the eternal evergreen tree to set up the false and real formation. If you and I forcibly destroy it, and the king's seat knows, at the same time, he was unhappy, Can you bear this responsibility? Damn it, it really hurts. So many compatriots died, and finally a rat king is in sight. Can the Rat Emperor really watch it? At this time, don't open a connection. Let's kill another game. Wasn't the mist just dissipating? It's just that the illusion here is more real, and even we can't see it. Heh. If it really doesn't work, first grab the Water System Rat King and refine the 5 Elements Imperial Ring. The Test Rat King scrambled towards Xiao Qing, getting close and roaring, "Big guy, Xiao Qing, hurry up and open the barrier." Xiao Qing's hand seals grew stronger and stronger, but her face remained indifferent. She said, "Test Rat King, you can't break formation. Those two are 9 Heavens Martial Emperors. If they really wanted to capture Xuanhuan, they would have succeeded already. No need to slowly pressure us like this. If I'm not wrong, their target isn't you, but me. Once the Four Seasons barrier breaks, a flood of martial artists will swarm in. You and I are both screwed." The Test Rat King's aura pressed down on Xiao Qing, filled with hostility as he shouted, "I don't care! Open it or don't open it." The Test Rat King's aura pressed down on Xiao Qing again.
Xiao Qing frowned and yelled, "Test Rat King, you've lived for thousands of years. How can you still act so emotionally? Those two aren't capturing Xuanhuan. Their goal is to force us to open the barrier. If we let them bypass the 4 seasons barrier, do you think the 2 of us can stop 2 martial emperors? By then, not only will Xuanhuan be captured, you won't escape being a commanded Yao beast. And then your trillions of little ones in the Yao Yuan will become weapons in the hands of others. The Test Rat King immediately calmed down, but still furious. So what do you think we should do? Let them slaughter my babies. Xiao Qing replied. We can only sacrifice Xuanhuan. Tell your babies to stop attacking, to minimize useless casualties. While we wait for Li Yunxiao to break through to Martial Emperor, I'll absorb the power of the rules and the 9 Heavens Emperor Qi from his breakthrough. Not only will I fully recover from my injuries, but I can also advance a level. Then, inside this water moon mirror flower, you work with me, and we'll have the capital to fight them. The Test Rat King squeaked loudly for a long time, seemingly unable to accept it. But he was in existence with awakened intelligence, knowing that Xiao Qing's words were the right course of action. Finally, he relented and issued the command. Within the rhythm of spring, a large number of flying rats suddenly scattered in all directions, many directly retracting their light wings and burrowing into the earth. In the blink of an eye, only the lone golden Test Rat King remained, staring at the 2 figures before him, his eyes filled with hatred. The 2 were stunned. One of them said in a low voice, "What's this rhythm? Could it be they really gave up?" Sha Yao's face was grim and cold. Very likely. That Test Rat King isn't stupid. With the 2 of us joining forces, this Xuanhuan Test Rat King can't escape no matter what. He wants to abandon his subordinates to protect himself. If that's the case, let's refine the Xuanhuan Test Rat King first, to save some effort. He reached out, grabbing towards the Xuanhuan Test Rat King. Space locked down directly beneath his 5 fingers, making it impossible for the Test Rat King to move. Fear flashed in the Xuanhuan Test Rat King's eyes. But with space locked, it couldn't even tremble. Despair filled its eyes as it saw a bronze ring descending upon it. The 5 bells on the bronze ring jingled, leaving only one empty. Enlarging in mid-air, it transformed into a cage. The man revealed a sinister smile. As expected, a beast is just a beast. The ring at this moment displayed 5 colors, not unlike Xuanhuan Test Rat King, and was locked down, he said. 5 elements Test Rat Kings, finally complete. Sha Yao, I'm going to start refining the 5 elements slave beast ring. Protect the Dharma for me. Instantly, Sha Yao sensed someone approaching, and also spying. His eyes darkened, and his right fist explosively punched towards the sky. Whether it was a person or a ghost, he had no interest in knowing. Killing them directly was enough. The flowery-robed man, who had just released his divine sense, felt a sharp aura rushing towards his face. He dumbly retreated, exclaiming in shock, "Oh, 9 Heavens Emperor Qi!" Sha Yao's heart violently convulsed for a moment. He shouted in alarm, becoming extremely alert, and took a step. Standing beside his companion, Feng Yi, staring intently ahead, he demanded, "Martial Emperor, who are you? Announce your name." The flowery-robed man chuckled. Appearing from within the void, the seriousness in his eyes flashed and disappeared. He laughed and said, "I'm just passing by. Don't fight, you 2. Harmony brings wealth. This one is Yu Yangzhu. May I ask what positions the 2 of you great brothers hold?" Sha Yao's heart stirred slightly, and he blurted out, "Yu Yangzhu of the Myriad Treasure Pavilion. What are you doing here? You're here for the 9 Heavens Cauldron." Yu Yangzhu laughed heartily. "Don't joke around, you 2. How could there possibly be a 9 Heavens Cauldron here? I don't know which immoral bastard released that fake news. I'm just here to take a look. I didn't expect to run into you 2 with such refined tastes, actually refining a grade 9 profound artifact. Trisk, truly extravagant. I've never even seen a grade 8 profound artifact in my life. Today, I'm fortunate enough to witness one. To have such strength, and wearing such strange clothes, you 2 must be people from the Myriad Star Valley." Sha Yao chuckled twice, light flickering in his eyes. The news is indeed boring. This one is Sha Yao of the Myriad Star Valley, and this is my companion, Feng Yi. We're just doing some small things here. I hope you'll give us some face." Yu Yangzhu's pupils darted around, and he laughed. "I've long heard your great names, especially this, Brother Feng Yi, known as the #1 beast tamer under the Divine Control Martial Emperor. Meeting you today, your reputation is well deserved. Even refining a grade 9 profound artifact is a small thing. Cheesk. How are we poor devils supposed to survive?
Xuanhuan said. Brother Yu is joking. That reputation is probably Brother Yu's flowery words. Moreover, the Myriad Treasure Pavilion is the #1 merchant association in the world. If you guys are poor devils, then we truly have no way to live. If Brother Yu is inconvenienced today, come to the Myriad Star Valley another day, and I'll definitely share a drink with you. If Brother Yu has his own matters, please feel free to do as you please.
Yu Yangzhu laughed heartily.
I don't have any matters. You do your thing. Don't worry about me. This isn't good. Feng Yi's refining of that imperial ring can't withstand even the slightest disturbance. It's truly inconvenient for us to chat here. How about we move to another place and have a good talk? If Brother Yu really insists, please give us face and leave immediately. I want to too, but what kind of weird place is this? No matter how I walk, it feels strange. I'm afraid of getting lost. Oh, right. This is the territory of the Western regions. Could it be that the Myriad Star Valley has set down a forbidden area? Haha, how could the Myriad Star Valley be so boring? This is a virtual reality illusion array, set down by the Throne Marshal Emperor Teng Guang in the past, called Water Moon Mirror Flower.
Brother Yu, just find a place to stay.
This array will be broken soon.
Xiaoyao finally couldn't bear it anymore, and angrily shouted, Yu Yangzhu, do you really want to turn against us? Yu Yangzhu revealed an innocent expression, earnestly saying, I'm sincerely asking for guidance. Please, Brother Sha, enlighten me, and I'll leave immediately. Definitely not dragging it out. Tui, Feng Yi finally snapped. All that pent-up frustration just exploded out of him, and the array's defensive backlash sent him spitting out a mouthful of blood. His eyes went all cold and stabby as he glared at Yu Yangzhu. Arg, I'll tear your whole family apart, you son of a biscuit. If you don't want to go, then don't. Just stay here and die. He reached out, ready to throw hands.
That 5 elements imperial ring thingy he hadn't even finished making yet instantly grew bigger with a ding-ding sound, like his anger had a soundtrack. He was about to slam it down on Yu Yangzhu's head when Madame shrieked, Feng Yi, bro, why are you suddenly attacking?
Xiaoyao shuffled forward too, cocking his fist and aiming for Yu Yangzhu's face. Madame squealed again. You guys are ganging up on him. What a baby.
The punch landed square on Yu Yangzhu's face. But the dude didn't even flinch. His body twisted weirdly from the impact. Yet, he still wore this smug grin. Then, poof, he turned into light and vanished without a trace. Talk about dodging responsibility.
Xiaoyao's pupils shrunk to pinpricks. Whoa, what just happened?
Yu Yangzhu's voice echoed from midair. A few hops and skips, and I'm out of your sight, haha. You two are way too uptight. If I'm not welcome, I'll just go play by myself. This place is getting more interesting by the second.
Feng Yi's face was a thundercloud, radiating pure murder vibes. That guy can't be allowed to live. He'll bring us a mountain of trouble.
Xiaoyao relaxed his body, voice low. You saw it yourself. He's stronger than you. How am I supposed to kill him? Let's focus on finishing your 5 elements imperial ring first. Then we'll have a better chance. HMPH. If Yu Yangzhu could find this place, other big shots might too. Let's move. This illusion is massive. No one will find us wherever we decide to go.
Yeah, once I finish the 5 elements imperial ring, I'll just blast through this illusion. With that, the vengeful duo vanished. Meanwhile, somewhere in the Shuiwei Jinghua barrier, Ye Fan asked, Yunxiao, can you find an opening? I sense the 9 Heavens Peak is right in front of us, but I can't pinpoint the direction. Li Yunxiao stood on the war chariot, scanning the area. His serious expression grew heavier. Don't rush. I've got a few clues. At least I know the layout is one barrier layered upon another, peeled back layer by layer. And I'm willing to bet, even if this idyllic landscape vanishes, another illusion will pop up. Tao Guan's eyes lit up. I've heard of this kind of array setup, like nesting bowls, one inside the other, getting more powerful as you go deeper. But it's super intricate. One slip up, and all that work goes up in smoke. Even a few layers would be impressive. Feng Zhu chimed in. So, if we break through this one, and then another, we can get inside. Tao Guan
can't say for sure. Tao Guan said conservatively, I'm talking about your average array master, but Teng Guang is known as the #1 array emperor. He's way more powerful. He could stack 5, 7, who knows.
Ye Fan turned to Yunxiao. Yunxiao, You seem to know a thing or two about Tengguang. How many layers do you think he could pull off? Li Yunxiao, who was meticulously observing, got annoyed by the interruption. That kind of nested barrier setup, if Tengguang focused on it, 18 layers wouldn't be a problem. Feng Zhu blinked, then burst out laughing. Ha ha, even a divine realm cultivator couldn't pull that off. Li Yunxiao was cold as ice. With that kind of trick within a trick, as long as you grasp the essence, you can nest them infinitely. But Tengguang wouldn't be that boring. If he called this his masterpiece, it's got to have something special. If I had to guess, this is probably a 4-layered loop, endlessly cycling. Ye Farron was shocked. What does that mean? Can't we get out? Li Yunxiao sighed. Look around. All this vibrant greenery, bursting with life. It's got to be the earthly branch rule of spring. If I'm right, this place is condensed with the power of the 4 seasons, an endless cycle of birth. Spring turns to autumn, summer falls to winter, never ending. That's more his style. Ye Fan's head was spinning. This was beyond his comprehension. So what do we do? Li Yunxiao shrugged. 2 options. 1, brute force it. But let's not get our hopes up, and who knows if there are other experts stuck in here. Unless we shatter the spring, summer, autumn, winter cycle, we're stuck. 2, comprehend the power of the 4 seasons. Get it to work for me. Transcend the rules. And walk right out of the illusion, like this. He casually slapped the ground, saying, "This is where the earthly branch rule of spring is." Instantly, new buds sprouted, forming a healthy seedling. A few breaths later, a little flower bloomed. Everyone from the Holy Flame Hall gaped in disbelief. Feng Zhu practically dove for it, picking it up, examining it from every angle, even sticking it under everyone's noses. He stammered, What is this, you? You've mastered the power of spring, Li Yunxiao said dryly. I used to control it. The others were still confused, but they didn't dwell on it. They were used to not understanding everything. At that moment, Xiao Qing, at the heart of the array, was shaken to the core. He who just grasped the rule. How could he be so casual? Such a restraint is only possible if one has mastered the rules of the 4 seasons. This person is too bizarre. Feng Zhu asked. You've said all that, but have you found a way out? Li Yunxiao was blunt. Nope. But I do have a method to break the array, Ye Fan blurted. What method? Li Yunxiao fixed him with a grin, but he didn't answer. He just stood there in thought. Silence descended upon the war chariot. No one dared interrupt him. This was beyond their pay grade. Their hopes were pinned on Li Yunxiao. Is there a plan, or what? An impatient voice suddenly broke the silence. The atmosphere on the Tiger King chariot instantly tightened, becoming heavy with tension. So, the soul-devouring race shows up. Your little tricks are mildly interesting, brat. What's the plan? I'm dying of curiosity here. The 3 of them were clad in light blue armor, the soul-devouring trio. Arrogance dripped from their faces as they glanced at the others. A glint flashed in Li Yunxiao's eyes. He recognized the getup immediately. A jolt went through him. It's the soul-devouring race, Zhang Xiaoshan grinned. You know our soul-devouring sect, huh? Spill the beans on how to break this array, and I might let you live. Li Yunxiao's eyes narrowed. The soul-devouring race was notoriously mysterious and twisted. Their cultivation methods were downright evil. He learned the soul battle skill from the soul-devouring race. The presence of these 3 was oppressing everyone, their strength evident. He sneered. Spare my life, you're pulling my leg. Aren't you soul devourers all about collecting and refining souls? Since when did you guys get all merciful? Zhang Xiaoxin was taken aback. Oh, seems you know a thing or two about the soul-devouring race. Swear allegiance, and I might show some mercy for once. Li Yunxiao chuckled, his eyes hardening. You're showing off, are you? Does Huang Fubi know about this? As soon as Li Yunxiao said that name, Zhang Xiaoxin and the others froze, confused. Zhang Xiaoshan muttered. Our sect master. Pupil technique forbidden art. Mental attack. Xiaoxian was shocked. Immediately realized he had been hit, but he snorted softly. Light flickered in his hand, and he lightly drew a line in the air, shattering the black space that was attacking the spirit. Normally I wouldn't save these 2 useless trash, Zhang Xiaoshan coldly cursed. If he didn't need some loyal subordinates, he wouldn't even care if they lived or died. He kicked off, ready to go save them. Those 2 can't die yet. Just as he raised his staff,
intending to help. He unexpectedly heard Yunxiao shout, "Spring! Binding force!" A barrier crashed down in the air. Countless bits of vines shot out from all directions, directly enveloping Zhang Shaoxin. Those little vines seemed ordinary, but a large amount of aura surged out, constantly pouring into Zhang Shaoxin's body. Zhang Shaoxin was horrified. That source of power made him extremely uncomfortable. It was practically suppressing his own power, continuously and gradually invading his body. The primordial qi in his dantian spun, and all the spring aura continuously retreated from his body, and those vines directly turned into powder, his voice contemptuous. "You dare act with this level of ability!" The aura of death swept out in all directions, instantly becoming gloomy and cold. Feng Qi was also affected. Looking at Zhang Shaoxin coming, they retreated. Zhang Shaoxin immediately slapped down on the war chariot. Li Yunxiao rapidly drew runes with his fingertips in an instant. Waves of power rapidly radiated from those runes, surging from the war chariot to the outside. Zhang Shaoxin was greatly shocked. He hurriedly struck back with a palm, the wind tearing through the air like lightning. But he was still a step too late. It directly pierced through the Tiger King war chariot, leaving a silhouette and falling far away, exploding apart. One of his junior brothers, still not understanding what was happening, asked, "Senior brother, what's going on? Did they escape?" Zhang Shaoxian angrily cursed. "Isn't it because you guys are too trash? If it wasn't to save you, how could they have escaped from my grasp? Still, I left a mark on that war chariot. Just right, I'll chase after them, break this array, and then capture them, extract the soul, and seize the treasures." Under the effect of Li Yunxiao's formation, the Tiger King chariot directly disappeared from within the spring realm. When it reappeared, the surroundings were a desolate desert, without a single person in sight. Ye Fan opened his eyes, only feeling a slight sting. He had a suspicion in his heart, but still couldn't help but ask, "Where is this?" Li Yunxiao answered, "Ah, as expected, not wrong. This is the summer realm. This place really is 4 seasons connected together. This is really troublesome. If it is not broken, it will cycle back and forth, and we'll never be able to get out of this illusion." Feng Zhu hastily asked, "Then what do we do? Didn't you say you had a method to break the array?" Li Yunxiao didn't answer, but turned to Ye Fan and asked, "How do you feel now?" Ye Fan closed his eyes again, slightly sensing, and shook his head in response. Vague and uncertain, a little hard to predict. He extended his hand, and flames leaped in his palm. "Then we don't need to rush. This place is entirely condensed from the Earth's laws. Everyone devote your hearts to comprehending it a bit. Cultivating here has immense benefits."
Feng Zhu's eyeballs bulged out, and he shouted, "Cultivating? You still have the mind to cultivate at a time like this," Li Yunxiao responded. "The opportunity cannot be missed. Once gone, it will not return. This kind of illusion you guys might not encounter a second time in this life." Dao Guan coughed a couple of times and said, "Yunxiao, cultivation isn't something you can just wait around for here. You gotta have a goal, right? Are we just waiting for the young master to feel like he's getting stronger?" Li Yunxiao didn't seem to be listening. He sat down, closed his eyes, and slowly sensed the flowing power, saying casually, "You could say that. Don't forget, Ye Fan isn't the only one with a sense for this. Tangji should be in the 4 seasons barrier too. With those great Yao helping out, they should be able to find the 9 heavens pavilion for us. Then we can go rob them. So before then, everyone needs to rest up and recharge."
Rob the great Yao. Everyone wore a bitter expression. Their idea was just to fish in troubled waters, hoping to find a chance to snatch something. Facing the 9 heavens pavilion and those great Yao head-on, there's basically zero chance. In the end, everyone listened to Yunxiao and entered a state of cultivation. After a while, he sensed a bit of Zhao Qing's aura lingering nearby. Li Yunxiao wasn't unfamiliar with this kind of cultivation method, and he even cultivated like this himself, inhaling and exhaling the earthly branch rules of the 4 seasons. But Zhao Qing only has the cultivation of a martial grandmaster. He shouldn't be able to connect with the supreme law of the summer season. But how can he envelop himself entirely in the power of these rules?
Earlier, he swallowed a grade 9 heavenly soul herb, plus the intense power of the summer barrier washed over his body,
officially leveling up to 4th star martial grandmaster. Li Yunxiao chuckled. "Since you're here, come on down." His words startled everyone from Holy Fire Hall, and they all woke from their cultivation, looked up, and became extremely vigilant. They had no idea when Xiaoqing had appeared above them, or for how long. Even seeing it with their own eyes now felt hazy, unreal. How can you freely control the power of spring and summer?
Li Yunxiao raised his eyebrows slightly, disliking the other's attitude. So he let out a ha-ha, stretched his muscles, and said, "Young man, is that how you talk to your lifesaver?"
Xiaoqing's expression turned icy. He snorted coldly. "Young man? HMPH? So you saved me? Was it out of kindness? Is Zhao Jiyu also under your control?" Li Yunxiao met his icy gaze and said coldly, "So I saved you for nothing. With that temper of yours, should I even bother telling you?"
"Xiaoqing, huh?
If you come to this watermoon mirror flower, don't expect any good intentions. You're just after my true form, right?"
Li Yunxiao didn't dodge at all.
Even if that's not the case, so what? The two faced off, their auras clashing.
The atmosphere grew colder and colder. Even under the summer sky, a chill began to form. Xiaoqing's pupils shrank. Shooting out murderous intent, he shouted coldly, "Then die! Summer rule!" Scorching sun. A miniature sun formed on his fingertip, growing brighter and brighter, not losing out to the real sun in the sky. Slowly falling, the immense heat rushing towards their faces. The Holy Fire Hall folks panicked. Li Yunxiao also stood up to meet him. "Think you're the only one who knows how to do that." Summer rule, scorching sun. Li Yunxiao went to meet the oncoming sun. To everyone's wide-eyed astonishment, that sun was sucked into his body. His powerful physique instantly swelled up a bit, his skin taking on a bronze color, radiating a faint glow. The Holy Fire Hall members immediately created a defensive layer, protecting their young master. Xiaoqing's face turned pale. "So, you can control the summer rule too? Damn it, I don't know how you do it. But that means I can't let you live even more. If the 4 seasons rules are useless against you, then try my sky rule." Thunder! As he finished speaking, the scorching sun disappeared, revealing rolling black clouds, thunder rumbling, and lightning flashing. The Holy Fire Hall members were all completely stunned. Before this kind of rule-based duel, they felt utterly weak, unable to help at all. Li Yunxiao's mind was highly focused. This thunder is strong. If I can't take it, I'm afraid everyone except me and those 2 martial grandmasters will turn to dust. You want to play big? Don't think you're all that just because you have a ball of light in your hands. Piss me off, and I'll make you suffer eternal damnation. A fire cloud appeared between his eyebrows. After his soul power upgraded to the 6th level, the Phoenix True Fire could finally manifest. Though the form was tiny, but it was real divine fire. Xiaoqing stared blankly, his voice trembling with disbelief, muttering, "Phoenix True Fire? Wait, it's not just the Phoenix True Fire, there's also the Earth Origin Loam." The Earth Origin Loam made Xiaoqing truly terrified. Standing motionless in the sky, his face showing a constant struggle, Li Yunxiao stood proudly. "So you know your stuff. Although my cultivation is several major realms below you, your injuries are too severe, and you've barely recovered. I'm relying on these 2 great treasures to completely destroy you."
The Holy Fire Hall folks were already completely dumbfounded. These 2 items on Li Yunxiao were only supposed to exist in legends, and now they're both in the hands of one person. No wonder he's so arrogant.
Li Yunxiao was putting on this arrogant, cocky expression like he was saying, "Come on, give it a shot." In reality, he was extremely bitter and annoyed inside. After repeated depletions, the realm god Stele was already nearing its limit, and he had no choice but to directly use the 2 treasures to strengthen his realm's power. Xiaoqing felt the same way, although he didn't see Li Yunxiao smash the mountain and river cauldron that day. The profound artifact that Li Yunxiao used to smash the main axis of the Chaos Heaven apparatus filled his heart with immense fear. Li Yunxiao's air of forced strength, how could Xiaoqing not see through it? Furthermore, after living for countless years, he had seen all kinds of talented geniuses. The aura of the young man before him was like those peerless powerhouses, proud, untamed, and looking down upon the world. Xiaoqing finally stirred, abandoning the urge to fight. He frowned and asked, "Are you really not eyeing my true form?" Li Yunxiao shot him a look of utter disdain. "Piffed. Well, your true form isn't bad. How does it compare to Phoenix True Fire and the Earth's tilling soil? Besides the 9 heavens cauldron, what else here do you think is worth me drooling over? The lightning crackling around Xiaoqing gradually faded, and the dark clouds overhead obediently dispersed, letting the blazing sun reclaim the sky and restore the sweltering summer heat. He turned to Li Yunxiao and said coldly, "I hope you're telling the truth. Otherwise, you'll be the first I kill." Li Yunxiao secretly breathed a sigh of relief, hastily stashing away the Phoenix True Fire and Earth's tilling soil. The Ling Qi in his body was almost completely drained, sweat beading on his forehead. He still forced himself to look nonchalant, and said, "You're overestimating yourself a bit, aren't you? But hey, I do need your help with something." Xiaoqing's face remained expressionless. He asked calmly, "What is it?" Li Yunxiao dropped the nonchalant act, his voice turning serious. "I want to go to the ancient wasteland." Xiaoqing's pupils constricted. He glanced at him, then turned to leave, saying indifferently, "We'll talk about it later. If I have the chance, I might help you. Consider it returning a favor, HMPH. At least you remember I saved your life," Li Yunxiao said dismissively. "Hold on. Is the 9 heavens cauldron really here? And where exactly?" Unreachable. Xiaoqing's figure completely vanished into the sky, leaving only those 2 words echoing faintly in the air. Li Yunxiao glanced after him and said non-committally, "Looks like the 9 heavens cauldron really is here. Otherwise, that Xiaoqing wouldn't have bothered hiding it. He would have just denied it outright. Plus, he knows the 9 heavens cauldron exists, but he can't reveal its location. Let's just keep waiting." The Feng Zhu group exchanged bewildered glances, cold sweat trickling down their backs. Just from a single unreachable, he could deduce that much information? Li Yunxiao pulled out 100 million middle-grade spirit stones that Qian Wudi had given him and said, "I've finally figured out what those Yao race guys are after. They must be aiming to snatch the true form of the eternal evergreen tree. Its purpose is probably to repair Shuangyi of Sheng. If the 9 heavens cauldron shows up, they definitely won't let it go." Xiaoqing hasn't taken out the 9 heavens cauldron after so many years, which shows how important the key must be. So there's even less reason for us to panic. Let's just wait for them to make a scene first. He generously detonated a huge pile of spirit stones, adding in the lower rules, and created a superb cultivation environment on the lake. "Wang Zangxia, don't be shy. There are so many spirit stones I can't use them all by myself. Good stuff should be shared, right?" Feng Zhu was also filled with respect. Looks like this kid didn't achieve his current level by accident. He's a master himself, so he naturally knows that the more you invest, the more you gain. Plus, he's got a big heart. He even knows how to win people over. The Holy Fire Hall people also started cultivating, but they quickly began to frown one after another. Although the Ling Qi was dense, they couldn't absorb even a bit of it when near Li Yunxiao. The Ling Qi was all flowing into his body like rivers into the sea. After their initial shock, they felt a bit jealous, and simultaneously moved away from the war chariot, floating in the air and sitting cross-legged. Although the Ling Qi was a bit thinner, at least they could still drink some soup. Amidst the beautiful spring scenery, Yu Yangju was holding a formation plate, seemingly comparing directions, his face gloomy as he paced back and forth, muttering to himself, 3 steps to the left, 7 steps to the right. Wrong, wrong, it's messed up again. He grabbed the formation plate and slammed it against his head like a madman, still trying to turn the stars so that they fit with the machine. Finally, out of the Kun position, he breathed a sigh of relief. Finally solved it. The King Siet Martial Emperor isn't just some empty title. He was so engrossed that he began engraving golden charms and lines on the willow tree, and the entire tree began to glow with dazzling golden light. He was overjoyed, watching the surrounding scenery constantly change, unable to suppress the excitement in his heart. After the formation evolved to its peak, after a period of extreme misery, prosperity came. The 3 immensely vast formation diagrams violently condensed. This is the one in the trick. Yu Yangju looked happy, but gradually became surprised. Then it's shock. Finally, his face turned ashen in an instant, turned into 3 of the purest energy clusters stagnating in the air, gradually melting. He screamed in shock. Heaven's rule, woo! His whole body instantly felt extremely cold. The energy mass in the air manifested as a drop of water, slowly spreading out as it pleased. Why is it like this?
Is this the vanity trap? Almost caught up, Wang Zuo's ancestors were 18 generations of your ancestors, Yu Yangzhu shouted in fear, and the breath of death rose in his heart. The heavenly evolution formation plate turned into a sword in an instant, and stabbed out thousands of sword lights, turning into a sea of swords to protect him. Everything seemed to cease to exist, and only the sound of raindrops roared. Old man, I'm not willing to do it. I just came here to play and want to die here. In Yu Yangzhu's eyes, there was despair. He gritted his teeth and poured all his strength into the heavenly evolution formation plate, continuously pouring it into it, stimulating his aura to the extreme. The 7 or 8 pieces of mysterious energy were connected in a row, and at the same time, they released huge light, stinging his eyes. He shouted. This mysterious energy dances in his hands, like a long stick hitting forward. 9 heavens Emperor Qi detonates. Open a way for me. I don't want to die. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Wei Long exploded directly, and Liu Yangzhu suffered the impact of the golden armor, and directly spewed out a mouthful of blood. The space in front of him gradually turned, and a tunnel of light appeared. He didn't remember anything outside. Every last bit of qi in his dantian was used up. Finally, a sliver of power burst out Tatum. This daytime route only flashed for a moment. After he zoomed through, it gradually sank, and the whole sky was covered in misty drizzle. He successfully dipped out. Spring rains as precious as oil, willow blossoms and peach petals fall gently. The grass, swallows, and goldfish are soaking it all in, happily playing under the spring rain. This is a huge contrast with the overpowering strength from earlier. It's kind of hard to get used to. Xiao Qing in the center of the barrier looked like she couldn't believe it. Shocked, she muttered to herself. All emotion. He escaped from the Void Eye's gravity and the rule of rain. This Yao Core's seriously broadening my horizons. First, Li Yunxiao showed off his skills, and now someone who touched the Void Eye and triggered the rule of rain managed to get away. Where'd he run off to? Even opening a teleportation tunnel wouldn't get him out of the 4 seasons barrier. He must be hiding in one of the seasons. That light seemed like winter. He had all the barrier's power in his hand, but if the other guy used some secret technique to hide himself, he couldn't grab him anytime soon. He stuck his divine sense into the winter barrier and started searching. Suddenly, he seemed to find something, and his face changed drastically. In a frozen wasteland, thousands of miles of ice. A dozen or so people floated gently above the plain. Scene changes. Now we're in another illusionary realm. Yi landed, flustered, and looked around. What is this place? Liao turned around in shock. Urgent warning. Don't fly. The chick was still clueless, not understanding anything. Li explained. This 4 seasons formation is a never-ending loop with no way out. The person who set it up is unbelievably strong. If we take one wrong step, we'll get further and further away from the formation's eye, eventually getting trapped here until we die. And that's the optimistic scenario. If we try to break the formation by force, we'll trigger the void eyes that the creator set up. With our abilities, we're guaranteed to die. So from now on, everyone stay where you are and don't move. I'll try to break the formation. Tang Ji heard this and was still skeptical. Shang, can we really let her do this alone? What if she accidentally triggers a void eye? Shang smiled and replied, don't worry about that. Ali, in the Zhu Li tribe, in the entire Yao race, if we're talking about secret techniques, which lineage can compare to the Zhu Li tribe? Ali's face was filled with respect. She said solemnly, that's right. That's why I can't find any flaws in his formation. I can only find the formation's eye and break it by force. But in this winter world, there are at least 3 void eyes. And they're a mix of real and fake, impossible to predict. The 3 void eyes we saw earlier all contained terrifying power. If we break the wrong one, we're doomed for eternity. Therefore, Shang asked in a deep voice, I don't want to lie to you. I'm about 80% sure this eye is real, but I'm only 50% sure I can break it. And even if I do break it, there's 0 chance we'll be unscathed, Shang continued. Don't even talk about formation. Even the rules of martial arts have flaws. Anything that exists can be destroyed. He smiled reassuringly. Go for it, Ali. I believe in you. She looked over, and her face naturally blushed. Gritting her teeth, She made up her mind and shouted, "Yes." Then she focused on casting the formation. Red circles of characters started to form with her movements, each move like the graceful beat of a drum. While she was dancing around over there, Yi and Shang were startled by a loud noise. They turned to look. Yi turned to Shang and asked, "My lord, did you hear that?" He replied, "It feels like a massive earthquake. Who's fighting?" Suddenly, Aliyah looked ecstatic. She shouted, "Someone's fighting. They're using the rules. Everyone get out of the way. Now's the best time to break the formation." Not having time to explain to everyone, she waved her arms wildly. Streams of light poured out of her body, gradually gathering in front of her to form a white orb with flickering green light. It fell towards the center of the lake. Shang's face turned serious. He waved to the other two, signaling them to retreat. He himself retreated 1,000 meters, his face cold. Yu was also extremely serious, retreating behind Shang, worried about Li. The ice started to move continuously, some of it shattering, some of it changing position. Everyone had to move quickly to stay safe. Yang saw that the situation with Ayla wasn't good. What's wrong? Is the formation being broken? Ayla's gaze focused. It feels like it's being broken, but before he could finish speaking, something suddenly shot up from under the broken ice at the front with incredible speed. Shang knew she didn't have much strength left after trying to break the formation. Without a second thought, he rushed forward and grabbed her, hauling her away. "Careful!" But the ice spikes were just too damn fast. From a distance, everyone could no longer see Shang and Li's figures. "Shang!" someone yelled, full of worry. "Li." As for Tangji's group, they quickly turned around. "Young master, forget about them. If we hesitate any longer, we'll get swept up in this." Wu shouted helplessly, "Lord Shang, who knows how long it took?" But the expanding mountain finally stopped. In the distance stood a towering, heaven-piercing mountain. On the summit, the ice and snow began to melt. A blazing sun, appearing out of nowhere, shone down, rapidly melting the ice and snow on half the mountain. It became a scorching land, devoid of life. But among the mountain slopes, tiny weeds were filled with spring's vitality, growing like crazy, a scene of vibrant joy. Peach blossoms scattered pale pink petals, covering the mountain, creating a long sea of flowers. But shockingly, the trees within the mountain were withered and desolate. Sang Yao appeared, staring in shock at the majestic mountain that connected to the horizon. He inhaled a cold breath. Even with his knowledge as a Wu emperor, he had never heard of such a sight. What's going on? Is this mountain the true form hidden by the barrier? Feng Yi's heart was also shaken. He shook his head repeatedly. This mountain is definitely not the true form. This formation was set up by Wu Emperor. Before he set up the formation, this thing didn't exist in the Yao Abyss at all. Moreover, that mountain looks a little familiar. It seems very similar to some legendary supreme treasure. Sang Yao was startled. "Supreme treasure? What do you mean?" Feng Yi stared at the towering mountain in the center, his face growing more and more shocked. As if confirming his inner thoughts, he muttered in a daze, "Bu Lao Mountain. This is the 9th grade supreme Xuan Qi of Throne Wu Emperor. The 4 seasons Bu Lao Mountain." His voice was filled with extreme shock and excitement. He trembled all over, quivering. Why is this happening? Why is Bu Lao Mountain here? Did Throne Wu Emperor even abandon this to set up the formation? At the same time, shocked by this change, were the 3 soul-devouring race members in the Jiaji region. "What's going on at the top of the mountain? Let's go take a look." Back on the side of the Yao race group, Tang Ji asked Dan Yangze, "Are you sure this is Throne Wu Emperor's Bu Lao Mountain?" The old man replied, "The appearance is exactly the same as what the sect leader described. Moreover, it said that Throne Wu Emperor comprehended the heavenly earth chessboard from within Bu Lao Mountain." Tang Ji couldn't help but become excited. "If I can solve the heavenly earth chessboard, I can directly obtain Throne Wu's inheritance and inherit his 108,000 formation paths. At that time, who in the entire Tianwu realm can stand against me? Let's go take a look." At the same time, in the autumn region, Ye Fan stared blankly at the changing world. The 4 illusions of spring, summer, autumn, and winter rotating around that towering mountain. He asked Yunxiao, "What the heck is going on?" Li Yunxiao saw the scene before him, stunned for a moment but quickly understood all the changes. As soon as he thought about it, he immediately understood everything in his heart. He replied, "This time is troublesome. If we're not careful, everyone's going to kick the bucket here." The Pengzhu crowd became anxious. "What's going on? Why are we going to die?" Li Yunxiao pointed to the towering mountain and explained, This mountain is transformed from a 9th grade supreme xuan qi. The so-called 9th grade supreme has reached the peak of 9th grade. Taking another step further is a super grade xuan qi. That 9th grade supreme xuan qi is called Bu Lao Mountain. It was Throne Wu Emperor's personal weapon. Its origins are no longer traceable.
During the battle at Lanshu Holy City, when Throne Tengguang faced an enemy, he threw this mountain and directly crushed the opponent to death. No need to even fight. That was a truly awesome moment. The remaining Lanwu emperors were envious, explaining with spittle flying everywhere, as if they had returned to the blood-boiling days of that year. Even the Holy Fire Palace was stunned. They couldn't help but doubt about the ranking battle of Tiandi Fangyun.
Although the world all knew about it, everyone who had the qualifications to spectate was a ruler of their own domain. Li Yunxiao's appearance of being engrossed and relishing it, as if he had witnessed it with his own eyes, or even personally experienced it.
Dao Guang coughed, interrupting
him. Yunxiao, let's stick to the main topic and look at the situation at hand. Li Yunxiao's face flushed slightly, and he continued to explain.
Oops, I got a little off track, my bad. This throne has extremely terrifying talent. If he hadn't wholeheartedly studied formations and neglected too much cultivation time, there wouldn't be many people in the world who could surpass him. To study the Tao of formations, he could give up anything. It was this spirit that allowed him to complete his title of the #1 formation master in the world. This 4 seasons formation uses Bu Lao Mountain as the body of the formation, and the evergreen tree as the core of the formation's transformations. Chisk. It's really a huge expenditure. To set up this formation, he even abandoned his own 9th grade supreme xuan qi.
Any formation, as long as you find the formation eye with enough power, you can break the formation with force. Throne Tengguang must have thought at this point. Unwilling to watch his 4 seasons formation, which he had set up, be destroyed in a day, he then suppressed it with the 9th grade supreme xuan qi Bu Lao Mountain. I ask you, who in this world can break a 9th grade supreme xuan qi? Dao Guan asked in shock. So, is this formation impossible to escape? Li Yunxiao looked at Bu Lao Mountain, pondered for a moment, and shook his head. There are only 2 methods. One is to take Bu Lao Mountain and break the formation eye, but it is impossible to do without reaching the extreme comprehension of xuan qi. Moreover, this Bu Lao Mountain was previously Throne Tengguang's personal weapon and has long been refined by him. Ye Fan asked anxiously. Then what is the second method? Yunxiao replied. The second method is that this minor world is transformed from his own body. Although I can use the power of the 4 seasons within it, only he can truly control the entire formation. The hope of breaking the formation lies with him. After hearing this, Feng Zhu turned his head dejectedly and waved his hand. As expected, it's over. We are trapped here by him. How could he possibly break the formation? Are we going to be stuck here for the rest of our lives? Just when everyone was at a loss, within the mountain, amidst the 4 seasons rotating and the 4 types of power circulating, Xiaoqing suddenly appeared within it, his expression extremely unsightly. The figure of the Rat Emperor also appeared in front of him, and said in a deep voice, Xiaoqing, the illusion has been broken now, revealing the true formation. Why don't you transfer the power of Bu Lao Mountain and directly kill them all? Xiaoqing replied, Mirror Flower, Water Moon. Plus, I still remember clearly what the Wu Emperor Wang Zuoyu said back then. He said, if the illusion of the Water Moon Flower mirror breaks, and the 4 seasons formation reveals its true form, then the power of the Evergreen Mountain will gradually and autonomously activate. When the 4 seasons rotate, it will crush all life within the barrier. Mouse Emperor was shocked and asked, what does that mean? Does all life include you and me? Xiaoqing replied, that's right. Neither you nor I can escape this calamity. But hey, we do have a glimmer of hope. I don't know when the Evergreen Mountain will start to move, but I can try to control the rotation of the 4 seasons to buy us some time. The key now is for Heilian Shaohuang to break through. I'm absorbing the 9 Heavens Emperor Qi and rules. When he breaks through, it will produce a condensed force. Mouse Emperor turned to Xiaoqing. You mean, beneath your true form? Xiaoqing nodded. That's right, even the Wu Emperor Wang Zuoyu didn't realize that I'm actually sealing off a space beneath my true form. If the power of the Evergreen Mountain is strong enough to push us into that space, who knows, we might even have a chance to break the seal and get our hands on the Nine Heavens Cauldron.
Mouse Emperor staggered, taking one step at a time.
All right, this is the only way now. Li Yunxiao has already entered your true form, where the 4 seasons rotate and the power of the rules is strongest. I'll do my best to ensure his safety.
Xiao Qing looked at his figure and muttered to himself, Hey Li Yunxiao, you absolutely mustn't disappoint me. I'm using the power of the 4 seasons to help you. If that's still not enough for you to break through, then your talent is just way too trash, seriously.
Scene change. A space suddenly shattered, and Li Yunxiao's body was instantly torn in two, but they both turned into faint after-images and disappeared into the air. The sneak attacker let out a light EH, seeming incredulous. Zhang Shaoxin slowly revealed himself, along with 2 other disciples from the soul-devouring tribe. In the autumn-winter domain realm,
everyone from the sacred fire palace felt a chill go down their spines and immediately scattered, becoming extremely vigilant. Since when did the Soul Guard sect? Li Yunxiao's figure gradually solidified in the air, coldly staring at the 3. He didn't seem to mind their sneak attack at all. Last time in the spring domain realm I was careless. The flow of autumn and winter here is stable, and I can sense even the slightest fluctuation. Zhang Shaoxian wasn't in a hurry to attack.
In his view, these guys were just fish in a barrel. He chuckled. Oh ho, kid, who are you actually? You've got some skills, Li Yunxiao slowly replied. You don't need to know who I am. Just put away those little thoughts of yours. I might give you a chance to cooperate. Zhang Shaoxian was stunned. A chance to cooperate? One of his junior brothers looked around, making sure there was no one else nearby. He was really talking to them. He couldn't help but giggle. Hey kid, are you sick in the head?
Li Yunxiao smiled faintly and pointed forward, saying,
You'll see, autumn and winter grieve, yet wind and rain are merciless. Just a poetic line that I made it sound more dramatic.
Zhang Shaoxian's expression changed drastically.
The rules of autumn. Only the Wu Emperor Zhu Tian could condense rules and use them for himself. Everyone knows that.
From all directions, layers of radiance surged, converging in Li Yunxiao's hand, gradually condensing into a tangible sword, radiating a terrifying aura of loneliness and desolation. It blended perfectly with the surrounding scenery.
He thrusted it straight towards that junior brother.
Zhang Shaoxian immediately rushed forward,
raising his staff to assist. It seemed that the power of the rules that Kid condensed was not too strong. While Zhang Shaoxian was guarding his Dantian spirit, he abruptly turned his head. He saw that the junior brother had already been hit. There wasn't a single wound on his body. The autumn intense sword had directly pierced through him. While he was struggling to get closer, his life force was completely transformed. Gone. His skin instantly wrinkled, and his face aged rapidly, becoming shriveled in just a few breaths. In despair, he turned into a trembling old man. Finally, even his body gradually disappeared. Li Yunxiao said in a slightly strange tone, Oh, aren't you guys from the soul-devouring tribe supposed to see soul essence like seeing blood, wanting to stick out your tongues and lick it up a few times? Why waste this martial venerable's soul essence like that?
Zhang Shaoxin's face was extremely pale. He gripped the soul-devouring banner in his hand, seemingly ready to attack at any moment, but he was extremely hesitant. He wasn't the kind of person without brains. On the contrary, the soul-devouring tribe lived in the shadows and preferred to work sneakily, which had cultivated a cautious personality in him.
Li Yunxiao smiled and asked, All right, do you feel like we can cooperate now? Zhang Shaoxin replied with a gloomy face. How do we cooperate?
Li Yunxiao quickly explained the surrounding situation a bit, including the barrier, the power of the Four Extremes Gate, and how to break out. He said, Cooperation is simple. We work together to deal with my external enemies, take this Evergreen Mountain, and escape the barrier. Zhang Shaoxian and his remaining junior brother had long since gaped in astonishment. They knew there was a formation here, but they never imagined that there was a treasure guarding the mountain. Otherwise, the sect would have sent experts to seize it long ago. Zhang Shaoxin's face was extremely grave. He said, You mean, we could very likely be trapped here for the rest of our lives and never get out? You say the Yao race people aren't scary enough, but the shadow just now jumped into Evergreen Mountain, and it seemed there were 2 Wu Emperor existences in there. Anyone from Myriad Stars Valley could kill us all. So do the math. If you spill the beans on that secret art of condensing heaven and earth rules, I, with my peak martial lord power, plus this killer 9-rank soul-devouring banner, and those rules you mentioned, might just be able to hold my own against those 2 martial emperors. Then we might actually have a shot at snatching Immortality Mountain.
His eyes gleamed with a hint of excitement. My biggest challenge right now is leveling up to Martial Emperor. For me, Li Yunxiao's rule-condensing secret art is way more important than getting my hands on Immortality Mountain.
Li Yunxiao laughed heartily.
As long as we can ditch this formation, everything's negotiable. Otherwise, we're stuck here for life. What good is being a Martial Emperor then? As for those 2 powerhouses from the Myriad Stars Valley, we just gotta avoid them. Immortality Mountain's huge, after all. It's not like we're bound to bump into them. Zhang Shaoxin's face showed annoyance. He knew Li Yunxiao was deliberately stalling, but the secret art wasn't exactly something you could learn overnight.
Li Yunxiao grinned, eyes narrowed.
Yep, for sure.
Zhang Shaoxin reined in his thoughts, casually flicking his hand. He snatched the storage ring of his dead junior brother and cracked it open with brute force. Let's roll then. I'm dying to know what a 9-rank supreme mystic weapon is really like.
A grayish-green banner materialized in the sky, a blue face faintly appearing within. Before it could even properly form, he grabbed it with his 5 fingers and pulled it right out. The Holy Fire Hall folks felt their scalps tingle. Even though they'd agreed to cooperate, they still had these 2 pegged as major danger risks.
Scene change. In another dimension, Li Yunxiao felt the power flowing through him, seeming to grasp something. He raised his hand and with a flick, bits of power condensed at his fingertip. With a gentle palm strike, a spring green slowly appeared around him, condensing into a ball, slowly spinning in the palm of his hand. So this is the rule of spring. All things reviving, lands rejuvenating, 100 flowers blooming, a scene of joyous celebration. Rule power, I can condense it now, but why hasn't the 9 Heavens Emperor Qi appeared? The ancient power within me is no different than before. He looked puzzled, 100 thoughts without any way to unravel them. He mumbled to himself.
Then suddenly, a spatial portal opened, and Ouyang Qi and his crew rushed in. Rule power, you leveled up to Martial Emperor. Heilian Xiaohuang also startled and turned. Oh, finally you dared to show your faces.
Chen Chuanju reassured them. He merely understood a little bit of the power of rules. He is still far from a martial emperor. Heavenly tier ancient bronze sword, break for me. With a loud shout, sword quina filled the sky, and the spring green quickly dissipated, and the entire space was filled with flickering sword quina. Heilian Xiaohuang, today you must die. Heilian Xiaohuang snorted coldly, not showing any fear, despite being surrounded by swordlight and sword quina.
Under his guidance, the rule of spring gathered once more, like a green fire blossom. The joy of spring cheerfully leapt in his palm, reflecting on his extremely calm face, which showed no fluster at all. Using the Vajra body to merge the heavens and earth, the rules of law, the awareness of invincible power,
strike anywhere and win.
Is that how Shifu did it? A voice echoed in Heilian Xiaohuang's mind. It was when he first learned Ancient First, and Feiyang pointed out the mistakes in his first Tao, wholeheartedly teaching him. He displayed a slow, deliberate push of a fist, with simplicity and naturalness. It was as if this fist had been like this since ancient times, without arrogance, without increase, without decrease. The green Q gathered from all around and merged into the fist. The entire space began to warp rapidly, not only spring's revival, but also summer's heat, autumn's desolation, winter's silence, displaying 4 colors of power revolving around all sides of his fist, merging within.
Vajra first, you bastard! Chen Chuanju suddenly widened his eyes, taking in a sharp breath of cold air and horror. He merged the 4 seasons of heaven and earth's rules into his fist force.
4 seasons Vajra fist shatters space,
sweeping away everything. Ouyang Qi was the first to be sucked into the devouring force, unable to resist, and cried out loudly in fear, "Not good, Elder Duo! Save me!" Chen Chuanju clenched his teeth, resisting that power with all his might. A clay bodhisattva cannot even save himself. How can he have the power to save others? He could only watch helplessly as his companion was sucked into the spatial turbulence in despair. Turn around immediately.
Li Yunxiao was overjoyed to see the changes in himself, an unprecedented feeling arising in his heart. Is this the Nine Heavens Emperor Qi? In an extremely hidden place in space, Tongzi Zhaoqing suddenly contracted. When the Emperor Qi is strong, I will seize it. Suddenly there was a huge shake in the space, he muttered. The power of Immortality Mountain activated earlier than expected. Was it caused by their battle?
Not only that, the entire Four Seasons barrier, because of this ancient force, began to change,
and the mountain began to change drastically.
The people on Yunxiao's side also noticed.
Feeling the changes in the world, Li Yunxiao began to sigh. My life is limited, but what I do not know is infinite. Zhang Shaoshan said disdainfully. People of my generation will become martial emperors and rule the world. What limited and infinite? It's all nonsense. Yunxiao chuckled.
Rule the world?
You should know that the heavenly martial realm has no shortage of martial emperors. But who dares to say that they alone rule the world throughout the ages? A few years ago, I am afraid that only Yi Nantian dared to bear this title. But in the end, he did not turn into ashes?
Zhang Shaoxin also fell silent,
feeling the vastness of the heavens and earth, realizing how tiny he actually is. He even had a little epiphany right there.
He was a bit unsure, barely able to contain the excitement bubbling inside him, and blurted out, "Whoa!" He was stunned just now, coming back to his senses. A tiny change had occurred in his body just now. But that change was super subtle. It wasn't like merging with heaven and earth during cultivation. It was more like ascending to a crazy high level, a real qualitative shift. Li Yunxiao's eyes widened. He was sure of it. Zhang Shaoxin had experienced an enlightenment of the heavens and earth by chance.
Zhang Shaoshan also seemed to have guessed what the change on his body was just now. He was completely dumbstruck. Damn it! Why didn't I seize the opportunity just now? The people from Holy Flame Palace all looked at him with pale faces, then watched as his expression turned as dark as water. He kept pounding his chest with wide eyes and a gaping mouth. They thought he was having a fit or something. Li Yunxiao comforted him with the air of a wise old master. Ha ha, kid. Don't be too upset. At least you got started. Ha ha. There will be more opportunities. And now that you've seen a sliver of destiny, your chances of breaking through in the future will be much higher. Zhang Shaoxian started bawling. What the hell do you know? Zhang Shaoxian froze. Then his heart skipped a beat. This brat had actually noticed the change in his body, and just now, he'd only gained that insight because of what the guy said.
Remembering all of Li Yunxiao's previous actions, he grew wary, and his expression turned dark and unpredictable.
That guy thought for a second, panicking, then took a step back and asked, The mountain is so huge. How are we going to collect the mysterious energy and open the barrier? Yunxiao answered. Just because we can't doesn't mean others can't. Let's see what everyone else is up to.
Anyway, breaking into this undying mountain depends on opportunity. We can't rush it.
Ye Fan turned around with a question. Yunxiao, this undying mountain is so big. Going in there is like being an ant. How are we going to find everyone else? Lin Yunxiao smiled and replied, We'll have to rely on those two soul-devouring race experts. They're experts with living souls, so searching will be easy. Even if those people are dead, they have ways to find their soul fragments. Both of them were shocked. What Li Yunxiao was talking about was the secret art that wasn't passed on, their race's soul search technique. Zhang Shaoshan flew into the sky. Good! Since you know this technique, I won't hide it anymore, but I'll say it one more time. If we can get out of here safely, you have to pass on the secret art of condensing rules to me. Yunxiao smiled and replied, don't worry. A golden slave started to appear. It was hard to tell if it was just imagination, but the golden light on its body seemed even brighter than before. Then Yunxiao said, Golden soul slaves are divided into 4 grades. Heaven, Earth, Profound, and Yellow. Every time they rank up, they need to kill millions of innocent souls to refine. This mysterious energy is too damaging, or else he will be punished by heaven sooner or later. Zhang Shaoxian's entire body shook. He stared at Li Yunxiao in a daze. Only the elders in the sect know the secret of the golden soul slaves.
How do you know that? Li Yunxiao smiled gently and replied, Hey, What if I told you I'd seen Huang Fubi's heavenly golden soul slave? Would you believe me?
Zhang Xiaoxin didn't know what grade the Sectmaster's soul slave was. He said, HMPH, you've seen it. Everyone in this world who's seen the Sectmaster's soul slave has become a part of the Sectmaster's soul slave. He just felt that Li Yunxiao was getting more and more unfathomable and a bit shocking. Suddenly, the soul slave's gaze returned. Its pupils darted around, staring intently at Li Yunxiao. It burst out with a ghostly green light, and drool dripped like a waterfall. It really wanted to eat him. Li Yunxiao was scared by the soul slave's appearance, and he took a cold breath and backed up a few steps, his face turning a little pale.
What's the meaning of this?
Are you trying to silence me? Because you can't argue back? He yelled. Zhang Xiaoxin, what is the meaning of this? A strange and shocked expression appeared on Zhang Xiaoxin's face. Seeing the golden soul slave's extremely eager expression, he looked at Li Yunxiao up and down in shock, and then slowly said,
Just now, the soul slave searched within 1,000 miles and found more than 10 powerful souls constantly moving around.
But the strongest soul of all is you. Li Yunxiao only felt his throat was a bit dry. He swallowed and regained his composure. You want to do something to me? Do you believe I can make it suffer eternal damnation and never be reincarnated? Zhang Xiaoxian suppressed the fear in his heart, pretending to be proud and aloof. HMPH, it's just a 6th-level artificer technique. I'm not interested. Those 10 or so souls aren't very strong either. It doesn't seem like there are any of the Yao race people you mentioned, but there are 2 powerful souls together. One of them is extremely violent and seems to be a powerful demonic beast. The other one is much more stable. Li Yunxiao pondered for a moment. Then that should be the Skull Mercenary Group leader, Chen Feng, and the 9-headed spiritual serpent. As for the other 10 or so souls, that must be the people from the 4 Extremes sect. What about the 2 martial emperors and the Yao race people?
Zhang Xiaoxian closed his eyes and said hesitantly, The martial emperor has the power of rules around them. My soul slave isn't a high enough level to investigate. Also, there are some places with restrictions in this undying mountain. It's also impossible to investigate the situation inside. I think the demon cultivators are likely in those restrictions. Li Yunxiao frowned. The key must be in those restrictions. The Yao race people are probably one step ahead. Zhang Xiaoxian had also heard of this person's reputation, Tang Ji, the eldest young master of the Tang family from 4 Extremes sect. What are you capturing him for? Li Yunxiao replied. You don't need to ask about that. I need him for something. Lead the way. Zhang Xiaoxian didn't ask any more questions. They were confident they could capture the 4 Extremes sect people, and his golden soul slave could get an upgrade, so naturally he had no reason to refuse. He gathered up his battle horse and led the way, flying in the front, with everyone following close behind.
The undying mountain was much larger than they thought. After flying for the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, they saw quite a few figures flashing around, seemingly searching for something. As the team flew, the 4 seasons in the entire mountain changed again, from spring to summer. The scorching sun was high in the sky, and the temperature rose sharply. Dongzi, Tangji, suddenly shrunk back.
Yelling, Who's there? Li Yunxiao walked out of the void step by step, smiling. Young Master Tang, long time no see. Tangji's expression changed drastically. That guy holding the banner must be from the soul-devouring sect. Where did Li Yunxiao find help?
Li Yunxiao, although we have some conflicts, we generally don't have any grievances. Why don't we turn enemies into friends and face the difficulties ahead together? Li Yunxiao smiled. That's a good suggestion, but how can I be at ease turning enemies into friends with an untrustworthy person like young Master Tang? Don't forget you promised me you'd eat a netherworld warship alive. But you haven't done it yet. Zhang Xiaoxian seemed a little impatient and said coldly, Why are you talking so much nonsense? Tang Ji belongs to you and the rest belong to me. As soon as he finished speaking, without waiting for Li Yunxiao to react, the soul-guarding banner in his hand opened, drifting in the wind in the sky, and a cold and destructive aura spread out, covering the sky. Although it was the bright summer season, cold winds and chills began to appear throughout the mountain.
Those people from the 4 Extremes sect were all so scared that their souls flew out of their bodies, and they immediately turned around to run away. Dang Yangzhe shouted loudly, Don't run! Pledge allegiance to the young master to the death.
They charged. The 2 sides clashed, and the fight was on. In the Soul Devourer clan, Most elders only had one key xuan weapon, the soul-devouring banner. They poured their heart and soul into crafting. These banners always start from the lowest rank and are upgraded step by step.
Every Soul Devourer sect disciple initially uses a rank 1 Soul Devouring banner. The main soul inside is pretty weak, which is needed so they can be mentally linked, completely merged. As the banner gets upgraded, its power slowly shows. This advantage makes Soul Devourer clan disciples way stronger than others at the same stage. That's why no one in the Tianwu realm dares to mess with Soul Devourers of the same level.
Chen Feng and his disciples started bragging super loud. Ha ha! Is that all there is to the Soul Devourer sect? Ha ha! I thought you guys were some kind of heaven-defying monsters. Turns out you just look kind of brutal. Your strength is only ha ha ha. What? 7 powerful forces. In front of the 4 extremes sect, you're just gonna bow your heads and pledge allegiance, haha. Once we snatch the 9 heavens court, we'll attack his Soul Devourer sect. Let's try out that 7 powerful forces position, haha.
Ye Fan frowned and was about to ask if he should step in to help. Yunxiao's face was calm as usual. He shook his head and sighed. When a person is born, the 7 emotions and 6 desires are at their strongest. The 4 extremes Chamber of Commerce people down there are having their 7 emotions amplified like crazy right now.
The Soul Devourer clan calls this process of triggering someone's soul power watering. Ye Fan was stunned, confused. Watering, Li Yunxiao said.
There are these unscrupulous small merchants who pump a lot of water into livestock before slaughtering them to increase their weight and sell them for a higher price. It's the same with these twisted Soul Devourers. Before they harvest souls, they amplify their victims' 7 emotions and 6 desires, so the power is stronger when they absorb it. This explanation made Ye Fan's scalp crawl. The guys on the other side kept bragging, ha ha, your soul slave is trash now, you're next. Don't resist. Considering it wasn't easy for you to get to Martial Venerable, we'll just take the valuable treasures on your body. Zhang Xiaoxin chuckled softly. Ha ha, the momentum is good. The watering is decent. It's time to kill. He made a hand seal on the soul-devouring banner. The golden soul slave instantly showed a delighted expression. All the attacks were pushed away 3 feet around it. No one could get any closer. The golden soul slave opened its huge mouth. Yunxiao muttered from afar, "That's the Soul Devourer clan's Dan Yangzi."
He threw out a palm strike. You beast, stop it now! The palm strike made the soul slave even more excited. The woman's face turned pale, drained of blood. Zhang Xiaoxian sneered. Fear is the most delicious emotion. The soul slave tightly grabbed Chen Feng in its hand and started opening its big mouth, ready to eat its delicious meal. The woman screamed in fear, begging for help. Young master, save me! After eating Dan Yangzi's soul, the golden soul slave looked extremely satisfied. It ignored the other small fries and quickly rushed towards Tangji. Li Yunxiao's face darkened. He shouted, "Hey, don't kill him!" Right after that, a figure appeared. It was Chen Feng, here to save Tang Gongzi. Spirit energy gathered on Chen Feng's palm, hitting towards the soul slave. The surrounding energy converged and instantly suppressed that gloomy aura. Overpowering the golden soul slave, Tang Ji came back from the gates of hell, so scared his whole body felt like jelly. Chen Daren, save me please. Wakia. Chen Feng looked at Tang Ji, covered in tears and snot, clinging to his leg. He raised an eyebrow, showing disgust, then lightly kicked Tang Ji away. Reassuring Tang Gongzi, "It's okay. With me here, no one can hurt you." Zhang Xiaoxin's face was cold. HMPH. No one can hurt him. Do you think you're a martial emperor?
Tang Ji, now with someone licking his boots, pointed and shouted loudly, "Chen Daren, kill them quickly, now's the best chance, or else there will be endless trouble later."
Cough, cough. Li Yunxiao coughed twice and appeared, saying, "So this is the esteemed Chen Feng Daren from the Skeleton Mercenary Group? I've heard so much about you, so our business with the 4 Extreme sect has got a damn thing to do with you. If this place wasn't so dangerous, and we didn't want to waste our strength, then the 2 of you and that beast would all be dead meat. Alright, look, if everyone's goal is to ditch this barrier, how about we call a temporary truce, and work together to figure out how to break this thing?"
Tang Ji heard that and started crowing like a rooster. "Haha, what's up, Li Yunxiao? You scared or something? Screw him, Mr. Shen. Just off him." Shen Feng was still stone-faced, thinking, taking out this bunch isn't impossible, but it'd cost me. In this freaky, unpredictable place, saving some strength is like having an extra ticket out of here. Shen Feng finally spoke. I don't dig being played, but you're right, this place is too hairy. I'm not wasting energy on you guys. We'll settle everything after we're out of this barrier. Tang Ji was stunned.
Mr. Shen, so, you've been in Mount Biyu for a while, right? Did you find anything interesting? Shen Feng hesitated for a sec, then spilled the beans. I ran around more than half of this Biyu mountain, and it's bursting with life, but there aren't any animals at all. Plus, those Yu Xiansheng guys seem to have vanished into thin air. Not a trace. Also, there are some seriously weird places. I didn't dare to just barge in. Those Yu Xiansheng people probably went in there. Li Yunxiao chimed in. If Mr. Shen has already covered more than half of Mount Biyu, then continuing to wander around will have no results. The young people aren't exactly reckless either. If they went into the Forbidden Zone, they must have a reason, and it's where we can find hope to escape. He paused for a few seconds and said, I agree. I will lead you to the closest forbidden area.
It's this place. In a place that can't be scanned, there are surprisingly random blockstones nearby, looking no different from ordinary cliffs, rugged and jagged rocks made up of mountains. There are also some vines and weeds, wildflowers on it. Under the hot summer sun, it's a little hot.
Tang Ji hadn't spotted anything special. Li Yunxiao landed. Weird, it can swallow divine sense. Just as he finished speaking, he suddenly vanished in front of everyone. Not just him, but everyone was dropped into a mysterious realm of divine sense, one by one. Yunxiao looked around, but still couldn't recognize this place. After all, Ye Fan was a little worried. Yunxiao, what is this place? He also realized something. Everyone, look around. Do the lines around us look a bit like something? Like what? Tang Ji asked with wide eyes.
He yelled, a go board. This parallel space seems to be a go board, everyone realized, and it truly had 90 curves, a total of 361 intersections. It was indeed a huge go board hanging in this void. Tang Ji looked up at the space above and said, so the top is the same. It's truly a giant three-dimensional war chest space.
Zhang Xiaoxin wondered. This is the mysterious Qi of King Wuzuo's Biyu Mountain. What does he mean by setting up a go board in his mysterious Qi?
Before Yunxiao could answer, he felt something and turned his head to another place. A bunch of halos began to appear on the go board and gradually manifested under everyone's surprised eyes.
Shang Li and a few others were also among them and seemed to be safe.
Tang Ji was happy inside, as if seeing a savior, and hurriedly ran over, calling out with joy. Sir Shang Shenfeng also stepped on the 9 Spirit Snake and called out, Yu Xiansheng. You ignored the two of them. His attention was definitely only on Li Yunxiao now. Shen Feng and Tang Ji quickly switched sides. Haha, great, mister. Shang should settle the score with these people now.
Li Yunxiao also began to change his expression. In this strange space, he couldn't feel any power of the 4 seasons. In other words, he was currently unable to condense rules at all, and could only exert the power of a 4-star Wuzong. Plus, the divine spirit of the Kaiji God monument had been consumed, and little Calabash's gold diamond was seriously injured inside.
Shang still had a smile on his face. His eyes gradually condensed with cold air, and opened his mouth. Li Yunxiao. Right, it's true that we meet again somewhere in life. I didn't expect to meet so quickly. I suddenly feel very happy. I don't know if you are happy or not.
Knowing that he couldn't win, Li Yunxiao began to use his tongue. My mood is not very good. The so-called do not fight, do not know each other. Having one more friend is better than having one less enemy. Peace is the most precious thing. Easy to resolve, but not easy to make enemies. This space is extremely strange. It is better for everyone to work together to escape.
Tang Ji roared, his face extremely ferocious,
and gnashed his teeth and said, Nonsense, Shang. This kid is extremely shameless, and he is also extremely dangerous. The dark-faced man next to him is a Wu Zun expert from the soul-devouring clan, so be careful. It is better to eliminate these people as soon as possible, lest there be many dreams in the night.
Yung also opened his mouth.
That's right, the rest of the people are fine, but Li Yunxiao must be eliminated. I feel that this person will definitely become a big problem in my Yao clan. At this time, The son of Yunxiao began to blame himself. Damn it, I really have to change the good habit of making enemies everywhere in the future.
Zhang Shaoxin didn't know the power of the great demon and only saw a few more Wuzong-level people and didn't take it seriously at all and asked softly, "Are these the demon clans that Yuan said?"
Yunxiao rushed straight to the coffin, opened the lid, and shouted, "Don't be humble. Let them know what's good for them." Calabash B version. Shang Li said to Shen Feng, "The soul-devouring clan is handed over to you." Tang Ji thought he could smash Li Yunxiao on the other side. Zhang Shaoxin's face changed. "Li Yunxiao, you beast, I can't beat you. Help me. Let your teammates take care of the rest."
Tang Ji whipped out his vermilion bird saber, charging in first with a yell. "You dare provoke me at every turn. Going against me, I, Tang Ji, am the young master of the Four Extremes sect. Anyone who goes against me never ends well. Today I'll give you a lesson you'll never forget." Tang Ji slashed out with his saber, but all anyone saw was a flash of light on the blade. Then, nothing. No saber aura, no primal energy. Zip. The air didn't even ripple. Looked like he was just posing for a picture, honestly. "The heck," some dude from his team stammered. The Yao race crowd tried to channel their primal energy through their xuan weapons, but got the exact same result, nothing. Yekfan was scratching his head. Yunxiao, Li Yunxiao, on the other hand, was freaking ecstatic. He cackled. "So this space does suppress primal energy." And with that, he hopped right over to the enemy side. "Ha ha! You were all so tough earlier, weren't you?" Tang Ji blinked. "If primal energy is suppressed, you don't mean you actually want to hit me with your hands. What can you even do?" Li Yunxiao chuckled. "So what if I want to give you a good smack on the lips? What are you going to do about it?" Li Yunxiao was taunting Tang Ji while stamping fast with his feet. Li Yunxiao blasted forward like a cannonball, throwing a punch so fast it was almost invisible. Poor Tang Ji didn't even have time to react before Li Yunxiao's fist connected, sending him spraying strawberry syrup everywhere. Thwack! Ouch! Li Yunxiao casually said, "Turns out, it's great. Physical strength isn't suppressed." Wu immediately transformed into his Yao beast form. He roared as he charged. "Don't think you're the only one with insane physical strength." His attacks were lightning fast. Yunxiao was still busy trash-talking and barely managed to land on his feet. He struggled with all his might to block Wu's sharp claws. "This is like a parent beating a kid," Wu gloated. "After condensing my ancestral meridians, my physical strength has surpassed you once again. Let's see what you've got now." Before he could finish, Yunxiao suddenly grabbed him, tying up the wolf like a common dog. Yunxiao lifted his foot, grinning. "You wanted to know what else I got, Taste this." He kicked Wu square in the you-know-what, sending him flying. In the distance, the people of Saint Flower were shocked. "Saint technique. So we can use saint techniques." Ye Fan cheered. "If we can use saint techniques, everyone charge, wipe out these big yaos." They all started doing those weird poses. And a strange power began to flow. The faces of Shang and his group turned serious. They were naturally familiar with this power of the rules, but they couldn't figure out how these ants could condense them. Just as the two sides were about to clash, a voice suddenly rang out, "Oh, so much trash! HMPH. Except for that Yu Yangzhu, it seems like everyone's here. What's with this space? I feel like there's some kind of restriction suppressing our primal energy." Everyone stopped and looked up. Zhang Shaoxin's expression changed drastically as he recognized the martial emperor of the Myriad Stars Valley. The Myriad Stars Valley and the Soul-Devouring Clan were two super-powered factions in the western regions. They appeared to coexist peacefully, but in reality, they had been secretly fighting for countless years, killing countless disciples. However, they always kept it under wraps to avoid a large-scale conflict that neither side could withstand. Guaxuyao spoke up. "Indeed, it's suppressed, but the power of the rules can still be condensed," Feng Yi added. "The power of the rules is the power of the world. As long as it exists in this world, it will continue to exist. No formation or restriction can suppress the rules of heaven and earth." He glanced around, arrogance written all over his face, and asked, "Do you all know where this place is?" Everyone's expression was solemn and silent, no one speaking. Suddenly, the entire space began to change, shocking everyone. The squares on the chessboard emitted a bright green light, and the sky around them began to show a starry sky, as if they were in the universe. Those starlights got brighter and brighter, gradually getting closer, and fell on the chessboard. Everyone totally freaked out. This weird power just washed over the whole chessboard.
leaving everyone feeling totally helpless, like zero resistance, you know? The chess pieces, black and white, were like shooting stars, each landing on a square and unleashing this crazy expanding spiritual energy. Li Yunxiao was like, whoa, this chessboard is... Tang Ji yelled, it's the heaven and earth chessboard. The Throne Lord set this up. It's starting to form these paintings that are surrounding everything. Ye Farron was just observing. Yunxiao, check it out. Doesn't that thing in the painting look a lot like us? Li Yunxiao did a double take. No way, he never mentioned this chessboard. Is this some new stuff he cooked up? Across the way, Li also spotted it. Shangdaren, there are our versions in the paintings here too. Feng Yi got serious. Looks like even the rules of heaven and earth aren't solidifying right now. Sa Xunyao chimed in. I heard whoever can solve this chessboard gets taken in as a disciple by the Throne Lord and learns 8,000 battle formations. Tang Ji just laughed bitterly. Our Four Arts sect has been studying the Heaven's Eye chessboard for ages, barely scratched the surface. Never thought I'd see someone actually using it as a formation. Shang turned to Li. Spot anything. Meanwhile, that Wen Gao's wife was muttering, where am I? What's going on? Then she snapped to attention, looking up. Huh, is that a clash between the iron staff and the spearhead above my head? Looking at the painting right above her, she exclaimed, What is it? Li Yunxiao was stunned. We're the chess pieces, Tang Ji added. The 10 of us represent the 12 most powerful formation eyes. Li Yunxiao warned everyone, don't move. If anyone messes up, the formation will erase you directly. The 2 chess pieces in the painting clashed, but the aftershocks were real. Everyone felt it, like their own bodies on the chessboard were being affected, and they were getting seriously injured. Li Sha spoke up. I think I get it. Those shadow puppets are us. If the shadow puppets in the painting get hurt, we take the same damage. Just like what happened before, Li Yunxiao confirmed. We're playing the key 12 chess pieces in this game. Either we find a way out of the chessboard, or we wipe out the opponent through chess moves. But the moment we unleash any murderous intent within the game, chances are high that everything will turn into smoke. This is a dual-kill chessboard, Feng Yi continued. That's right, and now we've lost all our power. We can only rely on our chess skills to kill the opponent to have a chance to survive. Sa Xunyao asked, Feng Yi, you normally research this stuff a lot, right? Wiping out the opponent shouldn't be a problem? He replied, this is an endgame situation. It's very difficult. I've been looking at it for a long time. But there is not a way out. And if I act rashly, I will die first, Ling continued. That's right. This chess game has too much killing intent. You will die first if you move first. But if it's a chess game, there must be a way to solve it. Zhang Xiaoshan piped up, Yunxiao, that Feng Yi from the Myriad Star Valley is a renowned grandmaster of formations. How confident are you in breaking this chess game? Li Yunxiao wasn't feeling too optimistic.
This game, besides just straight-up murder one step at a time, there are infinite changes. I can't see through it at all. Ziluo chimed in.
If you gave me a year to study this thing, maybe I'd have something. But breaking it in a short time? No way. Zero confidence. But, Li Yunxiao grinned, if all I gotta do is use the chess pieces to wipe those guys out, then I'm feeling pretty good about our chances. As soon as he said that, the whole chessboard went silent. An intense, crazy killing intent started spreading all over the board. And the source, Li Yunxiao himself,
Feng Yi couldn't help but burst out laughing.
100% confident in wiping us out. Haha. Who is this kid? He's got some nerve. Li Yunxiao smirked. Then his face turned serious. He held a finger straight up and pointed it forward. Whoever makes the first move dies first, right?
Row 6, 13-9 flies. Li Yunxiao initiated his attack. With a finger pointed at the sky, he suddenly conjured a star that howled as it plummeted down, transforming into a white chess piece that landed exactly where he indicated.
It emitted a dazzling light. The Sun Wukong figure's eyes lit up, started swinging his iron rod
straight at 13-9 on the chessboard,
which, of course, was Shen Feng Yi.
His stand-in really did get seriously injured, Wu yelled worriedly.
Shen Feng Yi. Didn't they say whoever moves first dies? Why is it our guy getting hurt? Zhang Xiaoshan was pleased. So, think you can wipe them all out, Li Yunxiao replied. Not that fast. Don't know if this space has a time limit. Playing chess is no good if they just stand still. If they don't budge for a year, that'll be troublesome.
Still, from the look on their faces, things weren't looking good for them.
Ling trembled. No good. This killing intent alone. With our cultivation, we can't hold out for long. If we don't make a move, we'll be stuck in this chess game until we die.
Feng Yi screamed, "Stop! Don't act rashly. One wrong move, and we're doomed forever. We have to be super careful." Xiangzi didn't agree. "Li, just make your move. Consider his barking like farting." Feng Yi was furious when he heard this.
Damn it, even if we have to play chess, everyone should discuss it first. Where are you planning to move? Just as he finished speaking, Leon began to raise his hand, muttering, 716. Feng Yi looked worried. Row 9, 716. That's actually a really great move, Tang Ji interjected. Blocking diagonally, hitting at position row 3. 11-2 might be better. Li listened and thought to himself, that really is much better. It not only dissolves the killing intent, but also turns defense into offense.
Feng Yi was overjoyed and asked, "Who are you, kid? Are you a chess grandmaster?" Tang Ji cupped his fist respectfully and reported, "Lord Feng Yi, this humble one is from the Four Extremes sect. Tang family, Tang Ji. I have some research into chess, but compared to Lord Feng, I'm still far behind."
Xu Yao spoke up. Four Extremes sect. Tang family, Tang Ji. I seem to have some impression. Not bad, kid. Talented and knowledgeable, and also humble and courteous. They help everyone escape. I'll remember this kindness.
Tang Ji's heart was filled with joy, and he repeatedly agreed. Instantly gaining the favor of two martial emperors was truly unexpected, but the prerequisite was to survive here.
Li pointed. Row 3, 11-3, charge. The black chess piece began to fly towards the direction her hand pointed. The Nezha in the painting began to brighten, waving the axe high, cutting straight down at Sun Wukong. Unexpectedly, on the outside, the four people on Li Yunxiao's side felt the shock at the same time, feeling dizzy and painful.
Tang Ji started crowing like a rooster. "Ha ha, you little brat. So what if you're a big beefy trump card? So what if you got a vibrating body? This game requires brains, son. You think you can match wits with me? Ha ha." Li Yunxiao weakly chimed in.
Indeed, that's a pretty decent move, but it doesn't quite seem like the kind of move your IQ could pull off. Must have hired some high-level consultant to cook that up, huh? Tang Ji got called out. How did you know? Li Yunxiao raised a hand and grinned. Right now, I can see 3 different ways to dismantle your move, but which one will push you right off the cliff? Decisions. Decisions. Tang Ji's face turned green.
"Don't believe it, HMPH. All that lip service ain't gonna save your life. Put your money where your mouth is and show this young master your move."
Li Yunxiao started pointing, indicating his next move. Time to broaden your horizons, my friend. Row 14, 9th triad 3, plum blossom spectrum from the painting. Sun Wukong started breaking free from Yang Jian's control, and bam, counterattacked, sending Yang Jian flying. The Antian gang also started feeling the pain. Fang's face fell. How did it change so drastically? We were just about to squeeze them to death. Treesk, a chess move turned everything upside down, heaven and earth repeating, what's going on? Li Yunxiao started getting cocky. Another smack from old Sun. Huh, I say, you seem pretty anxious. We agreed to use our brains, remember? Need this young master to give you some pointers, you little... Tang Ji felt thoroughly humiliated. Don't you dare laugh at my misfortune. You think you're going to be nice enough to tell us the move? What? I'm also super interested in this weird game of heaven and earth at the moment. Your last move was amazing. I'm really curious to see what you do next. This current transformation of the game is called Earth Fire Ming Yi. Ever heard of it? Want to learn? I'll teach ya. This move emphasizes heaven versus earth, rain versus wind, continent versus the sky.
He was just lecturing when Xu Yao suddenly raised his hand and blurted out, "Everyone don't get fooled by this kid. He's trying to deliberately mess with our heads, treating us like 3-year-olds. But Feng refuted it. No, this game is indeed Earth Fire Ming Yi, light and darkness, Li continued. It's just that this entire game of heaven and earth is just one corner of the battle. I strike at the position row 7, triad 3. What do you guys think? Zhang Shaoxian angrily roared. Li Yunxiao, what are you doing? Are you really helping them? Li Yunxiao's face remained calm, turning his head to reply, it's fine. I want to see how they play it. This game encompasses the logic of heaven and earth,
the changes of the universe. If we can unravel it, it will greatly benefit our enlightenment of heaven and earth business. Zhang Shaoxin was so angry that he almost vomited blood, almost shouting, "I don't need great benefits, quickly kill them."
Li Yunxiao still managed to joke, "Don't panic, let's watch first before we decide." The Saint Fire group was panicking. He still has the mood to play in this situation. Should we punch him after we get out?
Over there, Feng shouted loudly. Rose 7 Triad 3 is indeed great, but it cannot completely resolve the changes brought about by Earth Fire Ming Yi. If this move cannot reverse the weak situation, we will become passive victims when he plays chess. Lai was equally anxious. But with the current situation, in the overall situation including small situations, the changes are endless. It's already difficult to protect yourself from being killed.
Tungji behind Tiplo. Once, the king-seated martial emperor left a padding sentence. Have you ever heard of it? The heart is like a spider web flying in the sky. The body is like an eagle's armor turning into dead branches. The next step is to transform cocoons into silkworms. To solve this game, the best position should be 9 of 9.
Feng's eyes revealed a hint of joy. Great. I don't believe that the combined wisdom of the three of us can't win against a young brat.
He reached out and pointed down and shouted, 9 of 9! The black Xiao piece fell.
Immediately resolved the predicament brought about by Earthfire Ming Yi, and the entire situation completely changed, as if a confrontation between the two black and white chess pieces showed a completely new situation, re-deriving infinite changes.
Over there,
Li Yunxiao was immediately struck a painful blow and vomited blood, but his mouth still smiled savagely.
Good. Great Feng's face showed a look of arrogance. Your name is Li Yunxiao, right? I remember this name. It's a pity that you must fall today. It's really a pity.
Li Yunxiao still picked his nose and replied indifferently, Okay, Grandmaster Feng. You just avoided a disaster thanks to my guidance. Why are you pretending now? I don't like your appearance very much. You should keep a low profile.
Regardless of the screaming pain from his wife Zhang Xiaoxiao, Li Yunxiao, if I die here today, I won't let you go even if I become a ghost.
Li Yunxiao muttered. Should the next step be going to Ze Feng Da Guo or Huo Tian Da Yu? Alright, whatever way you move is just playing around with you guys. It doesn't have much effect on solving the whole game. I should just use the Heavenly Thunder Earth Fire to directly wipe you all out.
7 to 15. He bypassed that piece and stopped at position 7 to 15. The entire space shook and trembled, and a palpable aura of killing intent was born. It surged ferociously towards the black piece side, wanting to devour everything. The Heavenly Thunder Earth Fire-killing formation is seriously strong. Sun Wukong charged forward, his iron staff clenched in his hands as he smashed straight down. Even Feng Yi, with his cultivation at the Nine Heavens Martial Emperor realm, felt a chill run down his spine. Holy crap! What do we do now? What's the next move? Don't screw this up. He took a cold breath, flustered. What about 7 to 6? Can that alleviate some of this? Nah, the opening's too big.
If he makes a move to 8 to 12, we're toast. Just then, Yuan Gao suddenly screamed like a maniac. I'm not doing well. I'm about to die. You useless lot, just move something, anything. I'm seriously about to die. Before anyone could stop him, he grabbed a black piece with both hands and raised it high. Play this piece for me. As the piece was placed, Li Yunxiao's expression on the other side suddenly changed dramatically.
Sun Wukong's iron staff flew over, narrowly missing Yang Jian's face.
But unexpectedly, things were gradually starting to shift. The moment the black piece was placed, the entire space completely shuddered. Adtio. At that moment, all the pieces emitted a blue glow. It seemed as if they were echoing that black piece, and a blue light also appeared on their bodies.
Feeling the power within the game, as if connected to something incredibly distant, incredibly ancient, piercing through heaven and earth, Li Yunxiao's eyes showed shock as he stared intently at that black piece for a long time.
He struggled to stay calm. That's unmarried water and fire. This deduction is absolutely beautiful. The entire chessboard space at this moment once again underwent a huge change. The star pieces gradually disappeared. Yuan Gao fell to the ground with a thud. Ouch! He trembled, stammering. Broken? Is it over? I actually solved the heaven and earth chess game. Feng Yi's face was still in disbelief. Phew, finally safe. It seems like my original energy is no longer suppressed. The chessboard of a throne martial emperor, Tangji, is screwed. The other person thought to himself.
Everyone here saw the method to solve the heaven and earth chess game. This chessboard is related to the inheritance of the throne martial emperor's formation path. He sensed the killing intent in Feng Yi's eyes. He immediately took a cold breath, his whole body freezing. He bowed. Lord Feng Yi, I will definitely forget the formation deduction from just now. I beg you to spare my life. Xuanhuan also seemed to have understood something. A cruel smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. He said, Brother Feng, feel free to deal with these scraps. Decide who to let go and who to kill. Feng Yi revealed an extremely brutal expression. That's right, I need to think this through carefully. As soon as he said this, everyone's hearts sank. Their expressions were extremely unsightly. With these two's combined strength here, no one should expect to escape. Tangji hurriedly offered up his item.
You two lords, that vermilion bird saber is my humble weapon. Consider it as a greeting gift for you two lords. I only ask that you spare me a path to survival. The Four Extremes sect will definitely thank you two lords in the future, Xuanhuan coldly replied.
Feng Yi, this Four Extremes sect brat can't be left alive. If he survives and gets out, won't the Four Extremes sect come looking for trouble for us then?
Tangji's face turned pale in an instant.
It won't happen. I swear to heaven I definitely won't hold a grudge about today's events. Please, you two lords, show mercy.
Feng Yi sighed. I truly value you a lot.
So I will spare your life. Tangji was overjoyed, as if he had grabbed onto a life-saving straw. Hastily, 1,000 thanks, many thanks to Lord Feng Yi for your kindness. Tangji will forever be grateful for today's events, and will never repay kindness with revenge. Feng Yi's face was full of killing intent.
Yeah, I believe everything you said. However, to ensure I achieve my goal, I want to shatter your divine sense and intellect. Tangji's heart immediately sank to the bottom of the abyss. As if he had just been played, he angrily shouted, What? Feng Yi, you're going too far! Yunxiao on the other side looked a little worried, feeling that something was off. The chess game had been solved, but they still hadn't escaped this space, as if everyone had forgotten the purpose of coming here. Right now, there were at least 3 factions in the situation, making it very chaotic. A hint of contempt flashed in Xuanhuan's eyes. You shouldn't be so ungrateful. Leaving your body alive is already giving you a lot of face. Otherwise, you'd be like them, completely scattered into smoke and ashes. While he was threatening Tangji, he sensed something. Sure enough, from the spatial portal shift,
Wu's expression turned serious. He was holding the sword incantation and rushed straight to Bra, planning to attack, and the sword shot out exploded.
The Wei Guang's sword blazed with intense sword light, slashing out blackness in all directions, slamming into that massive hand seal.
Wu Wei knew this sneak attack wouldn't take down Feng Yi in one go, so he followed through and rushed towards Tangji, yelling, Get out of here, quick!
Before Feng Yi could even regain his balance, from behind the spatial gate,
Wu's wolves charged out like kamikaze pilots, clamping down on Feng Yi with their jaws. At the same time, Wu spun around and bolted back towards him, his attack speed off the charts.
But something was different. Feng Yi's one hand and one foot were pinned, but his left hand was still clamped onto Wu's sword blade. His mouth twisted in fury as he spat out, 9th rank profound artifact.
Haoshan Sword Art, Sword 13, Shattering Fortune. A powerful 9th stage aura exploded outwards. A single sword strike with earth-shattering power, shattering layers of darkness, like mercury flooding out, dominating heaven and earth. Xuanhuan was also taken aback. Feng Yi, this joke isn't funny. Do I really need your help dealing with a mere martial emperor? The moment he finished speaking, a feather appeared in the space,
followed by a whole sea of feathers that rapidly engulfed him, exploding in a continuous barrage.
That feather assault was rude coming to the rescue. Wu then pointed his Hongyuan sword at Xuanhuan.
He had been caught in a pincer attack, because Fu was charging in from behind with his spear. Xuanhua Tiger Axe armor shields shattered.
Xuanhuan quickly spun around to block Fu's attack.
2 9th rank profound artifacts right off the bat. Just who the hell are you guys?
Chen Feng also pumped his strength to the max, riding his 9-winged spirit serpent bird as it swooped in, its piercing shriek echoing through the air. A violent collision. Intense flames blazed in its eyes as the surrounding air was compressed, wildness erupting and revealing a fierce glint.
The wives linked up, self-satisfied, crowing loudly, HMPH, Martial Emperor my ass, Xuanhuan. Unleashing a move, he sensed a combined force surrounding him, and he was internally panicking. What are these ant-like things?
Their cultivation is obviously super low. How can they have such overbearing attack power? If not for their chi level being too low, it might not even be below the martial emperor. Xuanhuan, riding high after landing a punch, unleashed countless eyeless centipedes from his body that flew towards the Yao race with terrifying speed.
Ugh, Xuanhuan, the two winged Fu aren't a match for him. Fools. Even if there are more ant-like things, they are just ant-like things. The ninth heaven realm is the chasm you'll never cross. Huh. He turned his head in confusion, but that golden figure was actually grabbing his hand. In an instant, an icy chill surged from the depths of his soul. Only now did he clearly see that the golden figure was a grimacing golden soul slave. What? By the time he realized it, his soul arm had already been bitten off.
Xuanhuan was internally shaken. He recognized what that thing was at a glance, so scared that his whole body trembled slightly, only feeling that the soul in his body was beginning to slowly erode. The soul slave took his hand away from him, and in its wide mouth saliva dripped down,
making him extremely terrified.
He shouted in fear, "Damn it! You dare devour my soul! May you be damned for eternity! Destroy, destroy, destroy!" This time, countless eyeless centipedes poured out of him, heading straight for Zhang Shaoxin. Suddenly, Yunxiao's voice rang out. "Lapis lazuli! Fire chi flame!" At the same time, the flame flew in front to help Shaoxin.
The centipedes of Xuanhuan immediately burned to ashes when they touched the fire. He couldn't believe his eyes, exclaiming, "What? What is this flame that can burn my ninth heaven emperor chi?"
Zhang Shaoxin gratefully glanced over to the side, only seeing Li Yunxiao's face pale, exerting himself as much as possible. As for Yunxiao, he thought to himself that Zhang Shaoxin is the strongest among us. If he is killed now, this battle will not be able to continue. Xuanhuan's face was extremely gloomy, his whole body filled with killing intent, gritting his teeth and saying, "So it was you who was playing tricks in the chessboard space earlier? You're pretty badass. Wait till I beat you like a soft egg, and see if you're really that good." He turned his body and bent his legs slightly. His whole body began to emanate golden rings of Emperor Qi, his eyes fiercely staring at Li Yunxiao and Zhang Shaoxin, preparing to charge.
Out of nowhere, bam! A sound wave attack blocked him. Like, whoa! Xuanhuan was totally caught off guard, spinning around like, WTF sound-based tech. It was Li, who threw down.
Before he could even process, Zhang Shaoxin followed up with a "come to papa," sending his soul slave to the rescue. Li Yunxiao was also like, "Whoa, check out that sound thingy, so that's how sound wave attacks work. Interesting."
The soul slave opened its massive, trash can-sized mouth, ready to devour Zhu Yao's soul whole. Nom nom nom.
But no way was he going to be chowed down that easily. Feng Yi's Emperor Qi circle zoomed over to back up his buddy.
The soul slave got instantly vaporized. Zhang Shaoxin wailed. My soul slave, Feng Yi, casually waved his hand, retrieving his gear, then tossed a pill to Zhu Yao. Here, chug this. I'll help you get your lost soul bits back later.
Feng Yi glanced around, taking in the fact that Yung was already toast. You guys are pretty decent.
Ready to die now? Boom! He started channeling energy into his chi rings. All 5 beast circles turned into concentrated beams of energy. Blasting towards the squad, Li Yunxiao was quick on the draw, whipping out his Huang Zhaozhong to defend. The Huang Zhaozhong buzzed and hummed in the air, unleashing concentric sound waves. A total sonic shield.
Feng Yi's face twisted, a mix of surprise and rage. Another grade 9 Xuan artifact? He thought, I killed so many living beings to craft this grade 9 5 elements beast taming ring, and it's still only half finished. Meanwhile, these scraps in this space all have grade 9 Xuan artifacts. Have I been stuck in the sect so long that I've lost touch? Are these things growing on trees now? He snarled. But no matter how much you struggle, you can't escape your destiny. Your fate was sealed the moment I showed up, and I'll gladly take your Xuan artifacts off your hands. Li Yunxiao looked concerned. The 5 elements beast taming ring might be only half finished, but it's basically a grade 9 Xuan artifact, and in the hands of a martial emperor powerhouse, its power is on a whole other level. The 5 elements beast taming ring, psychically linked to Feng Yi, blazed with 5-colored divine light, growing larger in the sky.
Illusory Rat King heads were swirling around the ring's axis.
Feng Yi was about to end this fight with one massive strike.
Leah shouted, worried. His defense is too strong. We can't break through. Zhang Xiaoxian was a little panicked. If we let him fully charge up, we're toast.
Shang, who hadn't made a move until now, finally spoke up. Li Yunxiao, where's that saint artifact of yours? Whip it out so we can all hide inside. Consider it a favor we owe you.
Li Yunxiao's face was like thunder. He snapped. You have the nerve to say that to me. If it wasn't for your Hun Tian instrument, my Ji Shen stele wouldn't have lost all its Ling Qi. Now it's stuck in limbo.
Shang was taken aback.
What? Oh, don't be such a drama queen. At least yours only lost Ling Qi. Mine's basically wrecked. Li Yunxiao, Zhang Xiaoxian stood nearby, and he worried a lot. Li Yunxiao pointed at Shang's face and roared, So I should thank you? I was about to kill them all. How can these guys still be joking around? Talking about some kind of saint artifact.
Shang retorted, Relax, he's just a one-star martial emperor. Even with that half-baked grade 9 xuan artifact, he can't blow up a saint artifact space. If we survive this, I swear I'll repay the favor. Li Yunxiao's eyes turned icy. Whatever. Once you're inside my xuan artifact space, your life and death are in my hands.
Did you think I'd just let you go? Xiang said with a smile.
There are no permanent enemies. I think we can definitely turn enemies into friends.
Li Yunxiao's heart moved slightly after hearing this. Enter if you dare. As he said that, he took out the Ji Shen stele. Suddenly, a voice cut through the air.
Stop. Under the 5-colored divine light from the 5 elements beast-taming ring, a space was shrinking, and a bolt of lightning flickered, gradually revealing a figure. It was Zhao Qing, his eyes coldly sweeping over everyone. You're all about to die, and you're still squabbling amongst yourselves. I don't know how you guys managed to break out of the situation, but disaster is about to strike, and you're still fighting each other.
Feng Yi raised an eyebrow. The divine tree's transformation. Zhao Qing looked anxious. The unfading mountain's power, under the king's command, has been activated. The 4 seasons are changing rapidly. It's already late autumn outside. If winter comes, the reclusive winter rule will erase all living beings within the formation.
Feng Yi frowned, then scoffed.
What a joke! Aren't you the one in charge of the formation? Zhao Qing's eyes flashed with cold, sharp light. If I could control the formation's power, do you think you'd still be alive right now? Feng Yi froze, then fell silent.
Li Yunxiao spoke up.
You're saying that after the unfading mountain's power is activated, the 4 seasons will only happen once, and there won't be a cycle anymore, Zhao Qing nodded. That's right, this is the king's ultimate trump card, designed to maintain the formation's perfection. Once someone disrupts it, the unfading mountain will gather all its power and trigger the winter rule, unless someone can resist the power of the rule, and if not, they will surely die.
Li Yunxiao's expression changed drastically.
The higher your cultivation level, the more you can mess with the rules of the universe. But if we use a top-tier 9th grade xuan artifact and add the 4 seasons boundary formation, man, that's some serious firepower. A formation that strong pulls on the rules of Earth itself. Even a peak martial emperor would be toast.
Shang wondered. What about your super xuan artifact? Yunxiao just shook his head. Nah, not gonna cut it.
Feng Yi seemed to realize how screwed they were. His face went ashen. Not gonna cut it? You're saying we're totally doomed? Zhao Qing chimed in. There's a sliver of hope. Gotta try for it. Can we survive? No guarantees. But if we don't even try, then we're 100% dead for sure. If I could handle this myself, I wouldn't have bothered saving your sorry butts. Anyone who wants to live, follow me. He performed some kind of space-bending move, and boom, a doorway appeared in the air. Feng Yi froze, turning to look at everyone else.
The 2 opposing sides started eyeing each other up. Then, one by one, they all shuffled after Zhao Qing. Inside the Bu Lao mountain, everything was withered and dead. The autumn wind whistled through, scattering golden leaves everywhere. It was all very bleak and depressing. Zhao Qing, seeing that everyone had arrived, said, All right, take a breather for now.
In a bit, I need you all to help me break a seal. Ye Fan's expression did a 180. Yunxiao, there's a seal here too.
Zhao Qing finally cracked a smile, though it still looked kind of forced. Yep, a spatial seal. And even when Wang Zuo set up the barrier here, he never even noticed it. Feng Yi gasped. No way! Could it be an ancient seal? He asked. Who could possibly set up a seal that even Lord Wang Zuo couldn't detect these days? Xiao Qing retorted. Not ancient, but it's a few thousand years old. Tang Ji nearly swallowed his tongue. A few thousand years. What kind of legendary figures were around back then? Yunxiao noticed Tang Ji's reaction, and he shakily pointed. Xiao Qing glanced at him. If you're thinking it, why not believe it? This spatial seal was set up by none other than the great martial emperor, Ye Nantian. Everyone's faces dropped. Ye Nantian. You're saying he set up a spatial seal, so that means... Inside, could there be? Xiao Qing glanced at him. Yep. The Super Xuan artifact, the Luoya spider, is sealed in here. Even though they'd kinda guessed it, everyone still sucked in a breath of cold air. They couldn't stay calm, feeling their blood rushing, and a wild excitement they could barely contain. Feng Yi blurted out, You? Why are you telling us such a huge secret? He thought to himself, they spread false information, but didn't imagine that eventually it'd become a truth. This was all too dramatic. Xiao Qing gave him a cold stare, pouring a bucket of ice water on his excitement. The barrier is about to trigger the Earth's rules. We're barely clinging to life. What are you so excited about? Feng Yi asked. What's this sliver of hope you mentioned? Xiao Qing tilted his head back, looking at the massive seal flickering in the sky. His eyes showed a flicker of awe. Beyond this seal is a magical space. If we can break through it together and escape inside, maybe we can avoid being buried alive. Li Yunxiao sensed the massive formation power. If this space was set up by Ye Nantian, then its defense is even stronger than the Four Seasons B Ulao Mountain. If we had the power to break this seal, we wouldn't need to worry about the Four Seasons barrier in the first place. Xiao Qing added, True, the seal's power is stronger than the Four Seasons barrier. But after thousands of years, I've noticed a pattern. Yin hour, every day, is when the seal is at its weakest, and a bit of aura leaks out. Feng Yi flinched. Yin hour. Xiao Qing nodded. And it's thanks to that aura that's leaked out over the millennia that I was able to take on a human form. Everyone felt a chill run down their spines. Suddenly, a brutal aura descended. The massive form of the Rat Emperor gradually appeared on the mountain peak, covered in a sky-high murderous aura. At that moment, the peerless power of this unparalleled expert made everyone present. Cultivators who tirelessly pursued the martial path feel a deep admiration and longing. Yegfan felt a surge of hot blood within him, while the people of the Holy Fire Hall clenched their fists, their bodies trembling slightly. The ancestors' legacy shook an era, but these untalented descendants couldn't even make a fart on the mainland. While Feng Yi was still dumbfounded, suddenly, a brutal aura descended. The massive form of the Rat Emperor gradually appeared. Xiao Qing shouted, Everyone, stop! If you mess with breaking the seal, nobody survives. If anyone tries anything now, I'll make them regret it. Rat Emperor, what about those two? The Rat Emperor shook his head. No good. They're still trapped in that space, suppressed by the power of Biulao Mountain. They can't get out. Xiao Qing sighed deeply. Too bad. If they could join us, our chances of success would be much higher. Oh well, guess we'll have to leave them there to wait for their turn into dust and smoke. Everyone's hearts stirred slightly. They didn't really understand, but they guessed it was other intruders, and didn't think too much about it. Suddenly, bam, a powerful aura zoomed in from afar. It was Yu Yangzhu. He landed and was all like, So, everyone's here, huh? You guys are pretty damn amazing, making it through all that danger out there unscathed. Xiao Qing turned to him and asked, How's your recovery going? Yu Yangzhu whined. Ugh, maybe 20 to 30%. I just wanted to do a little something, but no. I had to wind up in a life-or-death situation, and my xuan qi is all busted. Seriously, what a drag. Anyone got a spare xuan qi I can borrow? Feng Yi held up his xuan qi, super blatantly. Seriously, is this Yu Yangzhu really a Ju Tianwu Di? How can someone be such a shameless mooch? Li Yunxiao gave him the once-over. Wanbao Pavilion, huh? You look kind of familiar. Can't quite place it. If you don't mind using a used item, I have a few I don't need. Yu Yangzhu rolled his eyes so hard they nearly popped. You think I want your junk, kid? Stuff even a Wuzong like you doesn't use? What a joke. Then Li Yunxiao pulled out a delicate, ancient bell. It was all cute and dainty,
but the spiritual energy radiating from it made Yu Yangzhu's mind reel. He instantly recognized it as a 9th grade xuanqi artifact. Holy crap, that's a bell. A 9th grade xuanqi kid. I'm Yu Yangzhu from Wanbao Pavilion. Where'd you get that bell? Let your big brother have a look. Who knows? It might be worth a fortune. Li Yunxiao squinted at him. Whether it's worth a fortune or not is none of your business. And who gave you permission to call me brother? You've got a death wish.
Giving you a xuanqi that you can barely use. With your 1-star Wu Di cultivation, can you even use a 9th grade xuanqi? Yu Yangzhu stuttered. Why you? You know I'm a Wu Di and you still talk to me like that. Feng Yi burst out laughing. This kid's Li Yunxiao. He's super cocky. After we break this seal and survive this mess, I want to see what makes him act so high and mighty. Yu Yangzhu's expression suddenly changed. Li Yunxiao, you're the city lord of Yanwu.
Li Yunxiao. Feng Yi was now surprised.
So it was the Yanwu city master, said Yu Yangzhu. The Ling Qi leaked from Mount Biai. Sumeru became Yanwu city, and Tianqin was personally in charge of it.
Yang Fan suddenly yelled, Call him Yunxiao. Here we go again.
The ceiling formation suddenly became clearer, its light like neon, flashing and flowing. A vast aura poured out.
The hour has come. The moment is now.
Xiao Qing said solemnly. We can't delay any longer, everyone. Let's do this together. With so many of us, a combined attack should definitely break the seal and let us in. Everyone tensed, pulling out their xuanqi artifacts, ready to unleash their strongest attacks. Life and death all came down to this.
Licious suddenly spoke up. Wait. A barrage of attacks like that won't focus our power. I have a formation that can absorb the power of warriors, fuse it together, and condense it into a single form. That way, our attack will definitely be stronger than a bunch of scattered shots. Feng Yi whirled around, shocked. You mean the power accumulation transformation formation? That's an ancient formation. It's been lost for ages. How could you know it? Zhao Qing didn't understand, but hearing that it was super effective, she was overjoyed. Then hurry up and set it up. How long will it take? Li replied. About the time it takes to drink a cup of tea.
She started cutting her hand to draw blood.
5 fingers slammed into the ground.
Drops of blood began to fly.
Very quickly, a delicate, golden mini-formation appeared in the air. Everyone, Yunxiao, was slightly shocked, as expected of the ancient demon race. So awesome, so awesome. Li Mai said, Everyone just burst out all your power, don't worry about breaking it.
Fun, you first show us.
Got it. He gripped the xuanhua axe, the breath on his body swelled wildly, the power in his body surged, and the xuanqi kept being drawn into the golden formation. With him taking the lead, everyone was observing, and a little surprised. His power was drained in an instant. Xiao Qing yelled, Everyone, no time to hesitate. If we don't go all out now, we'll miss our chance. Everyone started to follow suit. More than 2 powerful auras burst out at this moment. So imposing, they used up all their strength.
Feng Yi said, All right, we've completely poured our power into this mirror. What now? At this moment,
the formation absorbed the power. Everyone began to radiate a strong glow. Gradually, a figure appeared, like a powerful monster, rushing out like a mad bull. Everyone who witnessed it was completely gobsmacked. Such raw power, it just slammed straight into that ceiling grand formation. Lai yelled, The barrier's breached. Let's move, people. Without hesitation, they immediately sped into the ceiling grand formation.
Seemed like it had the ability to self-heal. Surely with time, it will close again. The final passage was compressed, completely disappeared.
Where is this? Everyone fell into another dimension. It looks like connected. Very much like the connection of a root system. Yunxiao started observing the surroundings. Could it be? Li mumbled. This is the structure of all things. Li Yunxiao's whole body trembled. Sure enough, it's the structure of all things. I wasn't sure at first, but now it seems very likely. If this entire place is nothing but structure, then just how much of the Noah substrate is there? Feng Yi rushed out, his face dark, and said, What? You're saying this is the Noah substrate, a 3-dimensional structure. It's endless and unceasing. Why is all of this within my spiritual sense? Just what is going on? Li Yunxiao's eyes were cold as he swept them over Feng Yi's face, replying, The so-called structure is a name used by the grand artificers of ancient times for the composition of all things, saying that the myriad things of heaven and earth, including humanity, are composed of extremely small substances. This substance is the sphere in front of you. It's called the structure of all things.
Feng Yi couldn't believe it, cursing, his eyes flickering uncertainly, yelling, "That's bullshit. Are you saying these things are the Noah substrate, and that all living beings are made up of these little spheres? Haha, what a load of crap."
Li said, "In the records of my Yao race, it's also recorded. The structure of all things is strange. There is no gold in its beginning, no past in its going, no height in its antiquity, no base in its depth, no outside in its greatness, no inside in its smallness, no object outside its outside, no person inside its inside, no self in its nearness, no other in its farness." Feng Yi was extremely annoyed, yelling, "What gibberish! Shut your mouth! All I want to know is how to get the Noah substrate. If no one explains it, you're all gonna die."
Li Yunxiao turned his head, his gaze falling on Tang Ji, with an urgent expression saying, "Young Master Tang, show everyone what you're holding."
"I'm sure you don't know how to use it."
Feng Yi was shocked, yelling, "What do you mean you have the key?" Tang Ji collapsed. So what if I do? This belongs to our Extreme Gate sect."
As soon as he said that, Feng Yi rushed straight towards him, one hand gripping his neck, one hand snatching the object. Speak now. How do you use this key? How can I open the Noah substrate?" Tang Ji stammered. Cough, cough. "The key is divided into yin and yang. Mine is only the yang aspect. It's impossible to open the Noah substrate unless you find the yin."
A fierce glint appeared in Feng Yi's eyes, yelling, "Then where's the yin key?" Unexpectedly, Ye Fan's voice rang out, answering for him, "It's with me."
"Give me the yang key. The yin aspect is with me. Only I can open it,"
Tang Ji exclaimed in shock. You're people from the Holy Fire Hall." Yunxiao was also a little surprised by Ye Fan's decision. Turning to look at the seal,
he raised an eyebrow, revealing a cold smile. Hey, you just need to give me the yin key." Ye Fan shook his head. "No way." As he spoke, he reached out and pulled down his sleeve,
revealing a fit, well-proportioned body with bronze-colored skin. On his chest, there was a large birthmark the size of a palm. That birthmark was actually completely identical to the rhombus-shaped crystal in Feng Yi's hand. Ye Fan said, "I am the yin key." Everyone's eyes widened.
What, the yin key that the major powers had been searching for all along was actually on him? The yang key in Feng Yi's hand suddenly trembled, as if sensing the yin key in Ye Fan's hand. It was being pulled towards it.
Feng Yi was dumbfounded. What, damn it? And just like that, the yang key fell into Ye Fan's hand.
Feng Yi was furious, flying straight over. "Little brat, you're courting death." At that instant, a ray of red light shot out from the mark on Ye Fan's body, directly illuminating the rhombus-shaped crystal. The crystal emitted a gentle light, gradually spreading in all directions.
Feng Yi was also hit by that light, feeling an immense pain, and was flung away. Ye Fan was overjoyed,
reaching out to grab the rhombus-shaped crystal. But it seemed even he was being rejected. He cried out miserably, being knocked away, leaving only the rhombus-shaped crystal in the air, radiating an increasingly strong light. Yunxiao shouted worriedly, "Ye Fan, stop right there. Your body can't take it." Ye Fan, panting like a dog, "Yunxiao, butt out. This is ancestral treasure. I gotta refine it myself." Yunxiao's scoping the scene. Everything's converging into Ye Fan, Ye Fan's grinning like a loon, reaching for the rhombus crystal. But bam, rejected, asarg. He gets tossed like a salad, leaving the crystal glowing brighter and brighter. And get this, inside the crystal, the faint image of a tiny ship starts to appear. Yun Zhao's eyes pop out. That's the Noah's Ark," Feng Yi shouts, practically wetting himself. "I don't care whose descendant you are. The Noah's Ark is mine."
The rhombus crystal still slurping up everything, shimmering like crazy. Everyone's jaw drops.
And then, a freaking stampede. It's about to be an all-out brawl for this thing. Tang Ji whips out his vermilion bird blade. "You little bastards! It's mine." The vermilion bird blade is humming, totally in sync with Tang Ji. He's about to unleash some serious power. Die, cross void / BOM. A crimson firebird explodes off the blade, rocketing towards everyone. Everyone's freaking out. Even Tang Ji himself. He's staring at the vermilion bird blade, mouth agape, totally stunned by the firebird. It's radiating soul-crushing pressure and creating a black hole that's sucking everyone in. Panic sets in. Zhao Qing screeches, "Gang up on the black hole, or we're all toast." No hesitation. Everyone blasts their power at the black hole. Cab BLAM. A crazy explosion of power erupts. The blade almost sliced 3 martial emperors at once. The vermilion bird blade's power seems to be fully unleashed. How is that even possible? Maybe. Li seems to realize something. BANG. It hits with a normal impact. The sound of the drum shook. The whole space was shaking, as if the endless world was about to collapse. Each person was as if hit by a large rock on the heart. Suddenly their faces changed greatly. The martial emperor powerhouses of the Holy Fire Palace immediately opened their mouths to spit out fresh blood. Their faces were pale, and they were terrified. Yu was shocked. This is the complete rhythm of the 9-tier battle drum. A glint flashed in Li Yunxiao's eyes. I get it. Under the suppressive force of the Noah's Ark, this place is actually a space constructed by xuanqi rhythm. As the Noah's Ark gradually manifests, the power of all living beings is constantly suppressed, and the xuanqi is continuously enhanced under the influence of this power. Then, if compared to xuanqi, Li Yunxiao's figure appeared next to the rhombus-shaped feng shui crystal at some point. A small bell was constantly illusioning in his palm, emitting a powerful qi aura, almost suppressing one side. The power alone made people's hairs stand on end. Yunxiao charged straight forward and punched the bell. All these sounds, the sound only contained the complete zhuan qi of Li Shang. Startled, he asked, "Li, what's wrong?" She replied, "Don't worry, my lord." Li had never lost in musical battles before. As soon as she finished speaking, she began to beat out a sound drum rhythm, and the sound of bells started to clash with the drums. It's too terrible. People standing nearby couldn't stand it and immediately turned their heads to avoid injury. Let's go. Okay, I have to stay away a little bit. Yunxiao frowned. "Oh, so now you want to bounce? I seem to recall you guys were just trying to beat my brains out a minute ago." That Kaoji Yu Zhong thingy in his hand started getting huge, and the realm of the ferocious opened up with it. Everyone around them was freaking out. Those fleeing bee teaches all clutched their ears and screamed in pain. Over on the other side, Tangji was cackling like a maniac. "Ha, the time is now. Destiny is shifting. I'm the chosen one. Even the heavens are helping me. Shang bro, help me get my hands on the Noah's Ark. I swear I'll throw the entire Extreme Gate's resources at you. Help you guys get back to your prime," Shang replied. "A holy artifact, huh? Having a holy artifact indeed means destiny is on your side. But does that holy artifact really belong to you?" Tangji raised an eyebrow, a hint of displeasure on his face. "The situation's already tipped in our favor. As long as you help me, I seriously can't think of anyone else who dare compete with me." Shang's face was a blank slate. Just a slight nod. "All right, I'll help you. This is a holy artifact of humanity. You all don't belong to my Yao race, but no matter if it's successful or not, you have to use your entire strength to help my race's restoration of power." Tangji was ecstatic and immediately agreed. "No problem. With you, Shang bro, and everyone else supporting us with all your hearts. What's so hard about snatching the Noah's Ark?" Shang, Jialing, Yu Fu, and Yi all understood and released their xuan qi. Finally acknowledged, Ling Wu stared directly at Li Yunxiao on the side. Yunxiao's eyes were super serious. He turned to Ye Fan and growled, "I'll hold these guys off. You think you can grab the Noah's Ark?" Ye Fan's heart clenched. He looked up at the rhomboid crystal hanging in the air, constantly absorbing the power of everything in the sky. A small, golden boat was getting brighter, shinier, and clearer, as if it had been waiting silently for thousands of years, waiting for him to come and take it. He didn't even know how to do it, but he nodded firmly. "I can. This Noah's Ark is waiting for me anyway." "Yunxiao, I can do this." Li Yunxiao saw his look and smiled. "All right." He opened up the armor on Ye Fan. He continued, "Then hurry up. I don't know how long I can last." Ye Fan nodded. "Thanks, Yunxiao." He immediately activated his movement technique and darted towards the rhomboid crystal. Back on the other side, Tangji was still crowing. "Ha! You're giving your trump card to him? You must be planning on going all out in a desperate fight with us, right? Li Yunxiao, I know you've got that great bell and the bone armor, plus other 9th grade xuanqi treasures. But you think you're the only one who can stand up to 5 of us?" Yunxiao shot back. "Tangji, Have you forgotten I've suppressed you guys more than once?
But even as he said that, he was worried. The range of luck of the Xuanhuan dynasty is being suppressed. It seems that the yin laws of Li are really superior to mine. Zhang Xiaotian, who stood in the middle to evaluate the situation at the moment. In this case, if we directly stand on Li Yunxiao's side, we may be destroyed. After just finishing his sentence, the two of them decided to turn their backs. Yunxiao saw this and sighed, and muttered to himself, "You're really useless." Shang laughed. "Li Yunxiao, right now in this situation, how will you deal with this?" The three great Yao went up all at once and fought together. "I don't believe that he can resist the attacks of a few of us." Yunxiao's face at this moment was extremely shocked. This space is created by the Noah's Ark, a special state of suppression. If a holy artifact appeared again and broke this barrier of luck, I don't know what kind of big problems would happen, but at this time, he could only risk it. Life and death were determined by heaven. The combined state with the Yao dragon was activated immediately. Zhang Xiaotian, who was also being surrounded, was also shocked. "This is our soul combat technique. What kind of spirit is this? Why does it look like one? Why does it look like an ancient true dragon?" Yunxiao, who just took out the hot stuff, also encouraged Ye Fan, "Quickly get Noah's Ark. Don't forget that you are a descendant of Ye Nantian." The two people exchanged each other a confident look. Yunxiao turned his face back to the fight, 1 versus 3. With the Li Ding incantation in his hand, Li Yunxiao started to quickly change, condensing 3 gold tadpole characters. Each of them flew out in front of him, and he used 3 palm attacks to strike the Shanhe cauldron in front of him. Whether you live or die depends on this. As long as you survive this time, I will supply you with good wine and good meat in the future. Don't overturn the boat in the gutter at the critical moment. Shanhe cauldron. Suppressing Shanhe. Bang, bang, bang. 3 daos of text made a crisp sound and was hit on the great cauldron, and Li Yunxiao's soul force was drained by the cauldron body and no longer scattered out the radiance of 9 colors. The halo of 9 colors shone out and revolved around a circle around the top. Yunxiao opened his eyes. He was surprised. The space in front of me has changed completely. Hey, where's the Shanhe cauldron? Crap. Talk about screwing up at the crucial moment. If I don't die today, I swear I'll refine you into a freaking stress ball. There's absolutely no yang spiritual energy here. This has got to be Yoon's mental attack. Check it out. Under his feet, these golden symbols are slowly popping up. Ancient golden script. Where the heck is this place? And why is there ancient golden script here? Li Yunxiao turned, following the direction of the energy flow. Yep, it's definitely connected to the mountains and rivers cauldron. Could this be inside the Shanhe Ding? He couldn't help but get hyped. He zoomed forward. Great evolution, divine art. Great restriction, divine art. What's it going to be this time? If he could learn a divine art, he'd be able to control this cauldron like a boss. Vague and indistinct. Within there are forms. Vague and indistinct. Within there are objects. Dim and obscure. Within there is essence. Those floating, shimmering characters, under his gaze, it was like they suddenly all flooded his brain. He went from only recognizing a few random characters to understanding everything. He quietly recited each symbol, and instantly it felt like a million needles stabbing his brain. It hurt so bad he was shaking all over. He knew these were the power of rules within the script. He just couldn't handle it. Just like last time, trying to stare at those ancient characters was going to backfire super hard. He flashed a mischievous grin. Sweet. Time to activate the Yao Dragon fusion state. He dashed forward at full speed. He successfully soared up and over the edge of the Shanhe Ding. He looked up in shock. In the center, there was a figure sitting like a martial artist. He blurted out in surprise, "Is that the owner of the Shanhe Ding?" Suddenly, the figure's hands started moving, forming seals. Li Yunxiao realized. That hand gesture. Those mudras. These are the hand seals to control the Shanhe Ding. Dang it! All these awesome techniques are like a fleeting dream. He sees them, then instantly forgets them. Instead of getting nothing, he'll at least try something. Li Yunxiao desperately tried to copy those hand seals, but nothing happened. He coughed up blood, and characters started flashing in his mind. So this hand seal technique is called the Mingwang seal. Using that level of comprehension, he quickly entered a state of harmony between man and nature, a state of egolessness. His whole being seemed to meld as one with the surrounding green world.
This feeling was incredibly comfortable. This power, like those golden scripts, has exceeded the scope of my knowledge. Not only that, it's also strengthening my body and meridians. The only problem is, there's too little original chi. That's my biggest obstacle right now. It disappeared. Such a pity. Such a miraculous set of hand seals. And I only learned one move. What a tragedy. He started snapping his fingers, and immediately tried the move for the first time. Ming Wang seal, huh? Let's see what you got. His hands formed the seal. And sure enough, the hand gestures started to appear. Just as he closed his eyes and focused his power, the space around him suddenly lit up.
Li Yunxiao snapped back to reality. Talk about bad timing. 3 Yao monsters were barreling right towards him.
He blurted out, "Crap, can't a guy get a freaking minute to prepare? You guys just had to show up now." Divine power surged from his body like a dang fire hose. 3 golden ancient glyphs materialized. Instantly, all the inherent purple chi within unleashed a dazzling display of light, shimmering with 9 vibrant colors. It was like a dreamy, glass-like world, with the Xuanhuan Ding at its heart, radiating outwards and enveloping Li Yunxiao.
Someone on the other side was completely dumbfounded, yelling,
"What the heck is that myriad manifestation seal?" Even in the middle of the fight, Li Yunxiao could sense what was happening behind him. No Yai is slowly getting inside of Ye Faren's body. Li Yunxiao flashed a satisfied grin.
Fusion successful. With Ye Fan as the epicenter, the surrounding scenery began to transform completely.
No Ya's ship and the Xuanhuan Ding were locked in a clash within the space. Unable to determine which one is better, Zhang Shaoshan was shocked. What is going on? Li Yunxiao possesses the purple cauldron. What exactly is that can against the air transport of No Ya's ship?
Tang Ji yelled no less in panic. Indeed, it's a holy item. How much fate does he have alone?
Shang smiled slightly while standing on the side. No Ya's ship is mine. No matter how strong a person is, there will eventually be a time when he is defeated. But that invisible fate is the destiny, and no one dares to confront it. A strong person can own 2 holy artifacts in this era, and is definitely the inheritor of destiny. It seems that No Ya has been refined. All the profound weapons present had lost their power.
The people of Holy Fire shed tears of joy. The young master is so good. The young master, you succeeded. The young master.
Young master. Looking from behind, only Ye Fan's body was motionless, and not even a breeze blew his hair. Li Yunxiao also turned around in a daze.
Ye Fan's entire body had turned into a golden statue, with the Yang Qi still in his hand.
The Holy Fire people were still surrounding the young master in a daze.
Li Yunxiao's armor that had previously protected Ying Fan also automatically returned to him.
Could it be that? But there is no reason.
Feng Yi suddenly flew close to No Ya. That kid really took it.
Step back. What do you mean by getting so close to the young master?
Protect the young master. People of Holy Fire Palace rushed towards Feng Yi, holding back his attack.
What are you excited about? Your young master can't carry this top-grade, profound weapon. I'll hold it for him. I'm actually saving him.
You should thank me, but Feng Yi's full blow can completely push back the Holy Fire people.
But Tao Ping quickly carried Ye Fan away. How could escape Feng Yi's hunt? Hand it over, or die. After saying that, he hit the 2 people straight.
Tao Ping could only hug Ye Fan in his arms helplessly.
But luckily, Feng Zhu rushed to help in time, using his staff to control Feng Yi. This must also be a sacrifice to save people, but the level cannot stop it.
The seal on his body gradually heated up. Before logging out, he told, "Young master, I'll leave you to you later."
Tao Ping shouted, "Old Feng, don't." Feng Yi was so scared that his face was covered in sweat. "Damn it, let me go." Feng Zhu's body burst out and immediately lit up the sky. Tao Ping shouted helplessly, old Feng, cough, cough, cough."
But, tragically, after that explosion, Feng Yi still rockets out from inside, face full of murderous intent. "I told you, if you don't,
then die." No sooner said than done. He blasts Tao Ping right in the gut with a wave of Xuan Qi. Ye Fan is falling like a rock, and he quickly grabs him.
"Seriously, what's his deal?"
Yunxiao chimes in from the side. "If you want to know what's up, just try it out yourself, bro." Feng Yi turns his glare to him. "Punk, if you've got the guts, come out of that little space of yours so I can crush you," Yunxiao thinks to himself. So he is worried about this glazed world. But I can't keep using the beginning era cauldron right now. How am I supposed to deal with him if I go out there? Suddenly, Xiao Qing speaks up. Li Yunxiao is right. This guy's trying to merge with the power of the crystal. I bet it won't be long before he actually snags the Noah's Ark.
Feng Yi raises an eyebrow, a bit hesitant. Thing is, he's still shook from how he was suppressed before, basically turned into a cripple. He's scared that something will suppress him again, then he'll really bite the dust. Zhao Qing sneers, HMPH. With your overthinking, are you sure you can seize Noah's Ark?
Annoyance flashes across Feng Yi's face, radiating murderous intent as he pressures Zhao Qing. He coldly declares, I don't need you telling me how to work. Zhao Qing flickers, transforming into lightning scattered across the sky. A massive illusion appears, confronting him head-on as he sneers, Feng Yi, other people might be scared of you, but am I supposed to be? If you don't want to try, then I'm really curious to see what happens. He lifts his hand, an arc of electricity crackling at his fingertip, converging into a sphere. Get out of my way. Feng Yi clearly gets nervous, instantly hiding behind Ye Fan. That sphere of electricity slams right into Ye Fan's chest area, instantly turning into currents of electricity that spread throughout the body. Then, that pit disappears without a trace, like nothing happened. Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly contract, worry flashing in his eyes. Zhao Qing's electricity sphere might have been small, but the energy inside was crazy strong. Even if Ye Fan didn't die, he should at least be unconscious.
Zhao Qing's stunned, almost not believing it. Could he be dead? But his body's full of spiritual energy. He doesn't seem like a dead man at all.
Zhao Qing doesn't seem to believe him, points down one more time. The dark cyan-colored thunder and lightning explode at Ye Fan's throat, making his body spin in the air. But still, it was a flash of golden light without any damage. Li Yunxiao's pupils suddenly shrink. In shock, he looks at Ye Fan's body as if recalling something, revealing extreme shock. Lost his voice. Imperishable golden body. This is really imperishable golden body. Everyone's faces change. Their eyes all fall on him, filled with questions. Feng Yi's face turns ashen. What do you know? What's this imperishable golden body? Does that mean he can't be killed? Li Yunxiao's eyes are wide, and it takes him a while to pull his gaze away from Ye Fan. He gives Feng Yi a look of utter contempt, saying softly, Imperishable golden body doesn't mean can't be killed. It means your strength simply isn't enough to break it. Do you know why Ao Cheng Kong is called Tyrant Sky, the unparalleled martial emperor? Ao Cheng Kong. Imperishable golden body. Teng Ji suddenly cries out in shock, staring at Ye Fan with jealousy practically dripping from his eyes. In a hoarse whisper he mutters, How is this possible? Getting that crystal didn't just give him the Noah's Ark, it gave him an imperishable golden body too. How can this be? Those things were supposed to be mine. Feng Yi's face changes too. He asks again, Are you sure it's the imperishable golden body? Yunxiao replies. It really is the imperishable golden body, no doubt about that, but it seems a lot weaker than Ao Cheng Kong's. Can the imperishable golden body be ranked too? He furrows his brow, falling into thought. It's way weaker than Ao Cheng Kong's. What is this guy babbling about? He casts his 5-element sacred claws and screams. The so-called imperishable golden body, the reason it's imperishable, is just because your strength is not enough. See me break your imperishable golden body. With a bang, 5 fingers are directly inserted into the top of Ye Fan's head, and the 5 different forces are blocked by the golden light on the top of his head, sending out strands of spiritual pressure spreading around, showing 5 colors. When Li Yunxiao saw this, he was shocked, and flew straight to, Enough! Stop it for me! Just as he was about to snatch it, Zhao Qing's lightning bolt suddenly flashed past and warned him. Startled, he turned to Zhao Qing. What do you mean? He frowned. Even if it wasn't me, others would have stopped it. I owe you a favor, and I can try my best to save his life so I can pay you back. Why? Li Yunxiao snorted disdainfully and turned away with a cold smile. Your sister, Zhao Qing, fell out. It wasn't even Li Yunxiao's move that got everyone freaked out. Nah. They were losing it over the space behind Li Yunxiao, slowly cracking apart, and these cracks were widening super fast, like reality itself was being ripped to shreds. La Jue, a bone-chilling gust of wind, like the worst winter ever, blew in from nowhere, dropping the temperature big time. One of the soul-devouring clan disciples, catching a faceful of the icy blast, yelped, Senior brother, this wind feels wrong. HMPH. No sooner had he been touched by the cold wind that he was frozen in place. Dude didn't even have time to react before turning into a popsicle. The wind swept into his body, instantly crystallizing him, and he shattered into a million pieces in midair. Zero resistance. Zhang Xiaoxian's face went white. He felt that this junior brother's body had been frozen, and even his soul power had disappeared. In other words, even his soul had been frozen solid. Everyone felt a shiver run down their spines. "What the heck is going on?" Xiaoqing, face like a squeezed lemon, muttered. "Is space collapsing? Did something happen to Naraku?" Whether they were scared or not, the spatial cracks kept widening, didn't give a damn. The icy winds kept pouring in, getting stronger and stronger. Li Yunxiao suddenly went pale. Crap, this is the law of winter. This silent, desolate space is breaking apart under the power of destruction. He looked grave. The power of Naraku's wheel seems to be sealed, which is causing this instability. Maybe a saint artifact could hold off the collapse. Everyone's eyes snapped to the big purple cauldron next to Yunxiao, Xiaoqing with a dark face. "My xuanhuan artifact is awesome and all, but it's not the saint artifact you're talking about. Don't even mention Bulao Mountain's throne. Li Yunxiao, get your act together. If we don't work together, we're all toast." Li Yunxiao's eyes flashed with icy rage, pointing right at Xiaoqing.
"Work together. You guys almost got my buddy killed. If I had any strength right now, the first thing I'd do is slap you into next week." Xiaoqing's face paled even further. Far off, the Holy Flame guys were getting flash frozen and turning into ice confetti. Xinguang desperately dragged Tao Ping away.
His expression was desperate as he yelled, "Young master, if you don't wake up, everyone will leave you. It's not that we're afraid of death, but we want to see the Holy Flame clan restored to its former glory."
"Forget it," Tao Ping said miserably. "Ximlao, I don't think I can make it. Even if I can hold on a little longer, what's the point? Don't waste your energy. You're the only martial honor powerhouse left in the Holy Flame clan. Please save your strength." Xinguang roared, face turning purple with anger. "Tao Ping, don't be stupid. You can't fall, no matter what."
A silent voice suddenly echoed, like coming from a very distant place, very untrue, but very solemn and divine, bringing infinite power to people, generating warmth and infinite hope for survival in their hearts. "He will never fall."
Xinguang was shocked to see that Ye Fan had woken up at some point, as if he had regained consciousness, and one hand condensed a symbol in the air, which fell on the two of them.
One hand easily knocked away Feng Yi's palm, and he immediately spat out blood. Gu Feiyang had officially revived.
Feng Yi clutched his chest in pain. "What? My Nine Heavens Emperor Qi?"
Yunxiao also turned his head, his face changing drastically. Everyone was horrified as they looked at Ye Fan. At this moment they seemed completely unable to see through him. Not only could they not detect his strength, but even his expression and eyes seemed ethereal and uncertain. No matter how hard they stared, he appeared unreal, unable to see his true face clearly. The Holy Flame people were ecstatic.
Young Master Ye Fan turned his head when he heard this, and a light shot out from his fingertip. So you are the descendants of my Holy Flame clan." Tao Ping was also overjoyed, looking at Ye Fan's transformation. This feeling that he could not look up to made him burst into tears. "Young Master Yu."
A seal gradually appeared.
Yunxiao and Shang looked dazed, recognizing the ancient golden inscriptions that formed a defensive layer around the Holy Flame members. Xinguang blurted out, "The silent winter has been blocked." Suddenly, Li Yunxiao yelled,
"He's not Ye Fan."
Ye Fan kinda turned his head, glanced at him, and gave a rare, slight nod to Li Yunxiao, like soup dude.
Then, zoom, he was out of the golden light and into the eternal night.
The second his butt left the golden glow, whoosh whoosh whoosh, the air was ripped apart. Everyone instantly bolted forward, like a swarm of locusts, into that not-so-big safe zone. It instantly became a total sardine can. Even Feng Yi squeezed his way in. Xiguang and Tao Ping were glued to him, their eyes practically shooting daggers of pure, unadulterated hate. Xiguang, seeing all the freeloaders sneaking in for safety, was fuming. You freaking moochers." Li Yunxiao was also totally shaken. That golden inscription's special power, radiating like a friggin' supernova, could actually resist the rules of the earth, and Ye Fan just casually conjured it up. Man, he's totally mastered it. Wait a sec, it's not just Ye Fan. Could it be? Ye Fan had already zoomed near the mouth of the icy crack. Tao Ping was getting worried. "Yunxiao, young master,
What the heck is happening, Yunxiao? He answered vaguely. I have a few ideas, but I'm not sure. Ye Fan, he muttered to himself, eyes narrowing with seriousness. He took a few steps, and was right above the golden chasm. Such powerful energy. Is this what the strong guys of this era are like? Crap. As soon as he said that, his hands started flying, weaving signs. The crystal on his chest left a ghostly afterimage in the air. The Saint Fire guy was freaking out. Young master, young master. Inside the afterimage, a tiny boat slowly materialized, and with a wave of his hand, whoosh, it shot out. The Noah Ark key officially took shape, heading straight where Yefan was pointing, and everyone in the golden chasm below were utterly petrified. The Noah Ark key, moving at crazy speed and huge size, shot straight up, smashing right into the cracked spatial portal. Yekfarin chuckled. Doesn't work, huh? As he said that, his hands started forming more signs and blasted them towards the Noah Ark key. Guess I have no choice. Noah, it roared, creating an apocalyptic explosion in the sky. The Noah Ark key successfully pierced its head through space with this kind of world-destroying force, never mind stopping it, and started emitting shockwaves in all directions. The universe between the two worlds vanished immediately. Thousands of rays of light shot into the sky. The eternal night of the Dong clan vanished at that moment, and the golden light blanketed the land. Bulao Mountain suddenly lost a large amount of power. It actually forcibly tore through space, wanting to run away to another place. Every piece of ice unleashed one last burst of all its power, but everyone was still protected within the golden space. What the heck is going on outside Bulao Mountain? Feels like the sky is falling. The eternal night of Bulao Mountain has been defeated. The Noah Ark key, having completed its mission, turned back toward Yefan. Shrinking back into the Yang key, he muttered. This rule can't be activated without using all of my divine sense. I didn't expect the consumption to be so large from the start. The golden light all around him gradually disappeared as he entered meditation, leaving only a giant crack in the sky. Bulao Mountain had long since lost its trace. The entire sky began to change between bright and dark. Uncertainly, Shang looked at the scene in front of him. A powerful life force rippled outwards, changing into a verdant green. He blurted out, "The evergreen tree of eternity." The protective shell around everyone gradually opened. Vu Yan turned towards the person. Ye Fan's face. Xiao Qing's expression turned a bit unsightly. Her true form manifesting here, with powerhouses everywhere, she basically had no confidence in protecting it. But the bigger problem now was what exactly had happened to that kid. He was changing into something she just didn't understand. Shang narrowed his eyes, looking at the golden, tadpole-like script in Ye Fan's hand. Suddenly he said, I get it. He's receiving a sacred inheritance. He immediately adopted a respectful demeanor. I am Shang of the Yao race. I don't want any trouble with you. I only desire this evergreen tree of eternity. I hope you'll let me pass. Yet Farron didn't react at all, seemingly oblivious. Shang pondered for a moment, then smiled. Then I'll take that as a yes. He slowly flew forward, gliding past Yifan. Wu and the others followed closely behind. Fu Geng grabbed Wu Wengao and Tang Ji with one hand. After struggling fiercely for a while, they finally chose to follow these people and leave. Having lost the help of Sheng and his group, staying behind wouldn't just mean missing out on benefits, but also questioning if they could even survive. Shen Feng said in a deep voice, Wu Xiansheng, you go first. We'll meet again someday. Wu nodded slightly to him. Take care. Xiao Qing's face changed drastically, revealing surging anger. You want my true form. You really have a death wish, she exclaimed. 1,000 feathered phoenixes, let's go too. Li Yunxiao paused, about to leave, when suddenly he felt a wave of intense killing intent. Several figures immediately surrounded him. 3 martial emperors, plus Zhang Shaoxian, Shen Feng, and the nine-eyed spirit vulture. Except for Duo Ping and Xing Guang, who were worriedly guarding Ye Fan, everyone else was encircling Li Yunxiao. Layers upon layers, several powerful divine senses locked onto him. Oh, aren't you guys after the Ark of Noah? Why are you surrounding me? Feng Yi snorted. HMPH, stop playing dumb. Hand over the Jiazi cauldron and the ancient bell, and we might spare your life. Li Yunxiao was already prepared. His body began to undergo demonic transformation. his soul once again merging with the dragon demon. In this hopeless situation, his only chance was to blast open a space within the mountains and river's cauldron and escape inside. His eyes were calm as he glanced at everyone, coldly laughing. There are only 2 xuanhuan artifacts. How are so many of you going to split them? Zhang Shaoxian replied. Don't even think about using reverse psychology. Just hand them over, and who cares how we divide them? As soon as he finished speaking, Yunxiao slapped him in the face. I can understand these guys jumping around, but what about you? Don't you want to advance to Martial Emperor anymore?
Feng Yi cried out in pain. Stop the useless chatter. Capture him together. The soul can be given to you. Hearing this, they all rushed towards Yunxiao simultaneously.
A cold glint flashed in Ye Fan's eyes. His voice was deep and powerful, completely different from before. You want to touch him? The big DCK that's taking the lead? At most, it'll get taken care of. A palm from Ye Fan swept across, lightly brushing Feng Yi's arm. Ye Fan's voice was extremely stern as he asked, Did I give you permission? A fierce pressure erupted. Feng Yi lost an arm, and the remaining guys couldn't withstand it and stopped. I stood on the wrong side. Sensing danger, they all made a U-turn and scattered, only to see Ye Fan move his hand a few times, and a golden light appeared. You forced me to act. Then all of you stay here. The law is void. The Prajna Divine Palm. A hand seal condensed in the air, suddenly transforming into thousands upon thousands. This played out a golden light, taking Ye Fan as the center and pushing outwards. Wherever it passed were golden palm prints, like infinite enlightenment and transformation. Heaven and earth, all things, are mine to control.
Xiao Shuyao, while running, noticed the palm moving towards them and screamed, It's bad!
Dongzi Li Yunxiao suddenly contracted. The power of this palm was enough to rival his own great wind and cloud palm.
The countless palm prints all converged in one direction, exploding forth. The martial artists in the surrounding area panicked, each using their life-saving techniques, madly running and scattering.
The aftershocks are too strong. They stopped at a giant tree in front of them. The imprint of the palm had already sank deep into their bodies. Felt like my guts were being squeezed out, sent flying. They were shaking like crazy.
Guess he had some kind of life-saving trick up his sleeve. Barely clinging to life, he channeled his chi and bolted like a bat out of hell, Feng Yi, because he booked it early. Though he got grazed by the deity palm, shattering a bunch of bones, his organs were still intact, making him the least injured of the bunch. Qi Guang and Tao Ping were totally freaked, sweating bullets. One move took down 3 peak martial venerables and a martial emperor, and 2 more martial emperors heavily injured and running for the hills. Even a dummy would know, this ain't no Ye Fan.
Tao Ping, stammering and scared witless, said, Brahma deity palm. This is the long-lost Brahma deity palm of the sacred fire hall.
Who are you? What happened to the young master? Li Yunxiao swallowed hard
and said gravely, If I'm not mistaken, he's the peerless martial emperor, Ye Nantian. Those 3 words hit like a thunderclap in the thick foliage, sending the birds scattering with a whoosh. Unusually quiet now. Ye Nantian Daren, Tao Ping, and Qi Guang were trembling like leaves, and immediately prostrated themselves on the ground. Ye Fan lazily fixed his gaze on Li Yunxiao, like he was trying to see right through him. He just flicked his hand slightly, and a weird energy started seeping from Yunxiao's body.
Li Yunxiao's heart skipped a beat, but he didn't show any fear. He activated the Grand Evolution Divine Art, making it impossible for the other guy to see anything.
Oh, Ye Fan said softly, then chuckled. Looks like you've got secrets of your own, huh? Interesting. A sharp glint flashed in Li Yunxiao's eyes. He said in a low voice, I don't care who you are, whether you're Ye Nantian or some other superpowered dude. I just want to know what happened to Ye Fan. How long are you planning to squat in his body? Ye Fan replied with a smile. Looks like you care about him quite a bit. I didn't rescue the wrong guy. Back then in the Noah's Ark, I left behind 3 divine thoughts, precisely to help my descendants inherit this sacred artifact.
Even knowing who he was dealing with, Li Yunxiao didn't flinch. He scoffed.
A game set up since forever ago, huh? And clearly a conspiracy. Without the yin serpent seal of the Yi family, there's no way to get the Noah's Ark. Ye Fan readily admitted, That's right, this Noah's Ark was refined by me. Naturally, I want to leave it to my descendants. Anyone else who gets greedy deserves to die a horrible death. These three divine thoughts were originally meant for him to inherit all my martial intent and essence. But breaking those supreme laws of the world already consumed two of them. The Brahma deity palm just used up another half.
Now there's only half a divine thought left.
It's really giving me a headache, whether to partially fuse him with the Noah's Ark, or let him inherit part of my martial intent. Either way isn't nearly enough, he lamented. My three divine thoughts have been dormant for thousands of years. This is a big deal concerning the inheritance of the sacred fire hall. Why are you asking me all this? As long as Yefan's all right, you can think it over slowly. I won't say much more.
He was about to take off into the sky
when suddenly, as if remembering something, he turned around and stared at Yefan, parting his lips as if to say something. Yefan smiled slightly. Want to ask me about the divine realm? 4 words, no comment. Go figure it out yourself. Yunxiao understood, smiled, and... Okay. Then turned and left.
Farewell, Yefan murmured, staring at his retreating back, until he had disappeared. Then he told Tao Ping and Ji Guang, "This person has heavenly fortune on his side. Definitely can't be made an enemy."
The two lowered their heads and said, "We obey your ancestors' teachings." Li Yunxiao was zooming through the thick foliage. His face was all twisted. 4 words. Go figure it out yourself. What the heck? The divine realm, huh? I'll definitely reach it.
Shang's goal is to absorb this giant tree to nourish his soul,
Tian Yi anxiously said. This place is where Xiao Qing's main body is. He can absorb vital energy at any time. The longer it takes, the worse it is for Lord Shang. You guys use the 3 talents formation to open up part of the core here first. I'll go help Lord Shang. Suddenly, Shang exclaimed to stop her.
No, Li.
You guys go collect the main body of the divine tree here. I alone am enough. Everyone obeyed and scattered. Lia turned to Wen Gao. Temporarily undo the seal to help us collect the essence of the divine tree. He replied, No way, I can't do it. Xiao Qing appeared behind them. Wu stops, and Xiang immediately rushes over with 2 rods of black and white in his hands. Xiao Qing, where are you looking?
Xiao Qing was startled and looked back, noticing the Fire Dao clan in Shang's hands.
With the talent of divine power, the Taiji Feng Tian seal was cast by Shang. Xiao Qing looked horrified. Does that mean I can't even move either?
Shang grinned maliciously. Just stay here and enjoy the scenery with me. Once I've captured you and taken your original form, I'll naturally let you go.
Down below, the 3 from the Wu family started injuring themselves to smear blood on their Xuan artifacts.
Forming the 3 talents formation, the 3 9th-grade Xuan artifacts created a triangular pattern, resonating with each other and emitting golden light in all directions. It was simple, but it focused all their power into one point.
Xiao Qing exclaimed from above, startled. 3 talents formation lead. His face paled.
Shang, are you really trying to force me to condense the violet firmament world-ending divine lightning? Xiao Qing asked. Your soul heavenly instrument is already broken. Do you think the wind-sealing seal of yours can suppress the might of world destruction?
Shang shuddered a bit but retorted. You go ahead and try to condense that divine lightning. Under my wind-sealing seal, you'll only kill me at most. Do you think your main body will be unscathed? Xiao Qing's face darkened. He knew Shang was right. The Taiji wind-sealing seal was a heavenly talent passed down through generations by the Qi Wang bloodline of the painting-fighting family. It was known as the strongest seal in the heavenly martial world. If Shang wasn't so weak, his puny violet lightning wouldn't even be able to break it. Besides, once he exhausted his power condensing the violet lightning, he would certainly die. Down below, the formation was successfully set up. A streak of blood shot upwards from the center of the formation. At this moment, the energy ball suddenly cracked, not causing a major shake, rather a black space appeared, as if breaking a seal. At this moment, the 2 spaces were connected, causing slight impacts. Wu was overjoyed, his face showing excitement. It's here. This is the space of the core of the eternal evergreen tree, condensing all of life's essences. A small divine tree slowly materialized from that peculiar space, Wu blurted out. It's the core of the divine tree, Shang roared.
quickly extract the energy from the core of the divine tree. Once it falls to the ground, its power will erode the entire region, making it hard to collect it all. Xiao Qing shouted, "Stop! Do you know the grave mistake you are making? Stop it now!" On the other side, Tang Ji poked his head out, muttering, "Damn it! Not going for the big shrimp, and grabbing this instead.
Why do I suddenly feel so nervous?" His husband/wife looked back in shock and saw Wu Wengao sticking his tongue out with an extremely perverted look. Scared stiff, she ran 100 meters away with all her might. "What are you doing?" Wu Wengao made his move, lunging straight towards him/her. "Doing what I've wanted to do for ages, little brother? No." Jingy desperately drew his vermilion breath saber. "Don't come here. Even if I die, I won't let you touch me."
He slashed down, and then jerked awake to find that Wen Gao was nowhere to be seen,
and the saber was no longer in his hand either. It was Wen Gao who had disarmed him. "Farewell, little brother. Hee. Getting a 9th grade Xuan artifact is not bad. This trip was worth it. The lost essence will be considered compensation. Farewell." Tang Ji's face instantly crumpled. "My vermilion bird saber. Bastard. My footwork. Do you think the Four Extremes sect will let you get away with this? Come back here and return my vermilion bird saber. I am Tang Ji of the Four Extremes sect."
Far away, Wu Wengao's figure rapidly shrunk into a small dot, about to disappear from sight. But to Tang Ji's surprise, that small dot didn't disappear. Instead, it kept getting bigger and bigger. What's going on? Is he coming back?
Seeing the tearful face of Wu Wengao muttering, "Martial Emperor," it was Feng AP chasing after him, bringing a 9th grade Xuan artifact. Tang Ji nearly jumped out of his skin. Turns out, it was Feng Yi. Dude was like a rabid dog sniffing out 9th grade Xuan Qi. His face was seriously twisted. "Hand it over," Tang Ji yelled, totally freaked.
He stared at Feng Yi's missing arm, wondering who could have chopped off his limb. Feng Yi didn't even glance at Wu Wengao sprawled on the ground.
His icy gaze was locked on Wu and the other two. With a few quick moves, he was right in front of the cave. "Can't go home empty-handed after barging into a treasure mountain, can I?" he said, his voice like ice. "I didn't get the Naraku branch, but a couple of 9th grade Xuan Qi items will do." "Get moving. Focus on sucking up that divine tree," Wu yelled. "He's badly hurt. I'll hold him off." And with that, he unleashed a sound attack to block Feng Yi's path. Feng Yi just scoffed. "You think an ant can stop me?" "5 spirits annihilation," he roared, and the technique was instantly in motion. The 5 elements from his Xuan Qi blasted out, obliterating Lia's sound attack.
Li was sent flying. Feng Yi was also weakened from the previous battle, so he coughed up blood on his own accord. "You guys are freaky," he said. "Low cultivation, but crazy battle power. I'll take you down first." Shang saw everything. But because he was controlling Little Qing, his face was a mask of pain and he couldn't do anything. Little Qing saw it too. Was he about to lose it and break the seal? Shang roared, his voice filled with steel. "Stop." But before he could move, someone was suddenly blasted out of the formation space. It was Chen Chuanjiu. Wu gasped. "What? Someone else was in there." Chen Chuanjiu cackled like a maniac. "Ha, I'm finally out." As he rushed forward, a terrifying punch followed, shattering the air in its wake with a thunderous boom. Heading right for him, he whirled around and leaped up, meeting the attack head-on. Feng Yi was shocked, recognizing the figure in mid-air. That's Chen Chuanjiu, leader of the Stormwind mercenary group from Qingge Forest.
In the sky, Shang's expression changed drastically. Golden light flashed in his eyes, and his massive body trembled slightly. Little Qing remained frigid, showing no emotions. Chen Chuanjiu, after delivering a strike, laughed gleefully. "Ha, Black Lotus young emperor. I won't kill you today, but I'll disrupt your rule condensing and gather your emperor aura. If you fail this time, you'll develop a heart demon. Advancing will be harder than ascending to heaven." Feng Yi's heart skipped a beat. He was utterly shaken, muttering to himself, "Black Lotus young emperor." Silence filled the space within the formation. Then, another figure emerged, none other than the real Black Lotus young emperor, joined the battle. Feng Yi exclaimed, "Black Lotus young emperor." He scanned the scene, a martial emperor, a Yao, and above them, the eternal evergreen tree. "What a freaking mess," he muttered. Chen Chuanjiu's pupils constricted. "Black Lotus young emperor, you're trying to break through at a time like this. Dream on. Something started growing on Black Lotus's hand. Immediately, he conjured a scene of 100 flowers blooming in space. With one hand, he formed a hand seal, unleashing a creation grand circulation art. The surrounding essence divine tree was crazily absorbed into his body. With the other hand, he cast the Vajra adamantine seal art, radiating azure light. The defensive barrier not only didn't shatter from the sword strike, but grew even stronger. Feng Yi's pupils suddenly contracted, his voice chilling.
Black Lotus, seems like your comprehension of the rules is still lacking. You want to use the Essence Divine Tree to nourish yourself, and break through to Emperor Realm in one fell swoop while comprehending martial intent? Not a bad idea at all. Too bad. Just too bad. The moment the rules solidify and the Emperor's aura is born, you'll just be completing me, Black Lotus Xuanhuan. Thanks for the 9 heavens Emperor Qi. 5 rays of multicolored light, representing the 5 elements.